We are the composers of our own destiny. Nothing is out of reach if we dare to dream the impossible. Believe the unbelievable and never take no for an answer. Because greatness is in all of us. For we are all champions.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too. It's funny what happens when people get together. Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
There's a place in the city that I love, Quill City Mall, ooh yeah. It's a happy place, magical in so many ways. I love the vibe, feels so alive, oh, Quill City Mall, yeah.
Quill Quill City Mall at Jalan Sultan Ismail. Indulge, explore, feel the vibe.
Quill City Mall, feel the vibe. Stay away. We never been certain, never been constant. Walk away from the light. Holding on to the gravity of a misadventure. Slide. Just tell me how we know where to go. Tell me when we're roaming alive. Alive. Just tell me while we're waking inside. Tell me when we're coming to life. To life. Stay awake. We're coming to the shore. Left angels on the floor. Inside a boat has taken us along. Far away. There's nothing much to show. Lonely antidote. I like it. I like it. Stay awake. We're coming to the shore. Left angels on the floor. Inside a boat that's taking us along. Far away. There's nothing much to show. A lonely antidote. I like it. I like it. An aching side, we're nowhere too far. Running till the answers collide. Collide. No cavern nights, just know where we are. Guiding you to show you the light. No fingers will fight. Stay awake. We're coming to the shore. Left angels on the floor. Inside a boat has taken us along. Far away. There's nothing much to show. A lonely antidote. I like it. I like it. Stay awake. We're coming to the shore. Left angels on the floor. Inside a boat has taken us along. Far away. There's nothing much to show. A lonely antidote. I like it. I like it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to WESG Southeast Asia 2019, day number 2, or should I say our final day right here. My name is Flava with my beautiful partner right here.
And my name is Jolene, and today we are going to talk about the Dota 2 match right here. But before that, can we just say what the previous schedule was?
All right, so earlier this morning, we actually had our StarCraft 2 Best of 5 series, where they have our champion right here. All right, congratulations. Thank you so much. I like how hyped up our panelists are, especially our host right here. And right after this, we're going to be continuing on with our Best of 3 series for Dota 2. Continued after, later on this evening, we'll be having the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Women Division. And then, we're going to be having our Open Division first. And right after, we're going to be having the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Open Division to close our curtains. And right after that, of course, the normal things, we're going to have the closing ceremony.
Yes, that is correct. But before that, let's talk about the prize pool for the Dota 2 division. The champion of this tournament will be winning $7,500 US, while the first runner-up will be walking home with $4,000. The second runner-up will be walking home with $2,000 US, and the third runner-up will be walking home with $1,500 US.
That's just amazing right here. All right, so real clear now with all that, shall we begin our first match right here?
Yes, we shall. Let's introduce the first team. From Vietnam, let's welcome 496 Dota!
All right, now let's have a look at the video on who's coming up next as their opponents. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you TNC Predator from Philippines!
Now may we please invite both players to please exchange handshakes and proceed back to your battle stations.
All right, there you have it. Your two finalists competing right here at the WESG Southeast Asia 2019 Dota 2 Finals in a Best of 3 series. We're done introducing teams. We have an amazing audience right here. Of course, for those who are actually currently watching back at home through our live stream right here, we're going to be passing over to our panelists. Take it away, the Swordfish.
Thank you, Flava. What a wonderful set of hosts that we have here today. My name is Swordfish here. I will be your panel host as I've been the whole day. But join me now is the Dota 2 panelist, Seek and Strike, and Sugar Bear. We're changing away Arthur. We kind of upgraded him in size. And now we have Sugar Bear here with us. But before we actually get to the panel, as I'm excited to talk about the game, we actually have to thank a lot of people. Because without these people, this tournament will not be possible. And those guys are our sponsors, which they themselves are companies made up of so many individuals joining together for this dream that is the WESG 2019 S.E.A. Regional Final. We are the main organizer being Alibaba Sports, the S.E.A. organizer being Agri Mind. We are endorsed by the Ministry of Youth and Sport and also Kempen Bulan Sukan Nagara, getting better every time. Our airline partner is Air Asia, flying our troubles away. The internet provider that links us together is Unify. The peripheral partner, Armageddon, ensures that these players play with the top-notch hardware. We are in a venue called the Quill City Mall, and we are supported by Charter Prime, Mogu, Beyond, Holiday Inn Express, Server DNA, and MoMA Water. And now, with all these people being thanked, we can now go into the match that we have today, the finals. It's between the Vietnamese team 496 Gaming and TNC, the Filipino squad. Guys, Seek and Strike, what do you think about this matchup?
Very excited for this one. TNC so far undefeated. They have not lost a single game since they've arrived from Hamburg. 496 as well. They've only lost to TNC as they did get the 2-0 yesterday over AG, right? So obviously, as the playoffs do, we get the top two teams, the cream of the crop, and it's going to be a very exciting best-of-3 series here for the grand finals. I think the drafts are going to be very important here, obviously, as they are, but as we were talking about earlier, they got a lot of the same hero pools, a lot of contested picks here, especially with the Naga Siren. 496 off stream, they won both of their games pretty convincingly with Naga, picked up in the first phase. So, and we'll see if TNC want to adapt to that or if they'll just play their own game.
Yeah, TNC, they love to play Naga as well. So like you said, most likely going to be a very contested pick. We know Gabby played it in Hamburg, ESL. I think they didn't lose any of their Naga games as well. So
we're going to have here the journey which the teams went through, the brackets that Seek was just mentioning right here, appearing on screen. And here we go. And he says Aggressive Slayer, AS, I guess?
AS, yep.
Yeah. Against 496, as he mentioned, the 2-0. The 2-0 we saw here on stage, TNC versus Team Cyanide. Though, I will congratulate Team Cyanide because they did do a fantastic performance there, really representing Brunei properly. And Myanmar,
yeah.
Sorry,
Correct.
my bad. And the punch performance there at the last game was absolutely fantastic by them, we would say. But TNC now, they have to prove themselves against 496. And I'm going to concentrate here on one specific part of the matchup, the carry matchup. We were talking about how they share some of the carry pool, but also I think the carry by 496 is probably one of the star players in their team. He was known a long time ago for just being, he was the ace of Asia for a while ago. Ace being the player that used to play Secret, NIP, the Lycan player, the Naga Siren player that I know out of micro. What can we expect from him in this matchup, Seek?
You'd be referring to 458, would you? The micro player?
Yes.
Meepo, Alchemist, Invoker.
Yes.
His three heroes here. Although 496, they're a bit of an interesting squad, just real quick, because sometimes if it's going to be more of a micro hero, they'll defer to it as on 458, and maybe they'll send HTZ mid lane instead. Like he's going to be, if there's a Lina and they're going to send it mid, it's probably going to be him, as that's what they've been doing thus far. But he's, I mean, you know, he's got a lot of heroes that are quite strong in the meta right now. Invoker, Quasflex, like we said yesterday, picked 100% so far here on the main stage. So I should expect to see him a bit more today, if not picked or banned, as both of these teams
how about the
Invoker. The Alchemist?
Alchemist, yeah.
Yeah, TNC coming undefeated on that, 4-0 on our Mel here on Hamburg.
Yeah.
They didn't contest it yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it was picked nor banned.
They did ban it the second game. Remember that? They banned it like early. Like,
That's
yeah,
correct.
I'm not even going to play.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yes, I was mistaken. So we'll see if that becomes a point of contention here between the two teams.
Yeah, because 458, like you mentioned, he used to play for Tigers as well, TNC Tigers, so he was their Meepo, their Alchemist player. But we know Armel also plays like undefeated Alchemist in Hamburg, 4-0. So yeah, we'll see if they want to, it's going to be a highly contested pick or not.
What are some stars picks we can be seeing for TNC, Sugar Bear?
They're just so versatile, you know. They like playing Mirana, Ogre, Night Stalker, Naga. Like you just can't draft against this like team. They have so many flex picks. They can pick like a Night Stalker, and then Gabby plays it as a 1, or KP can play it. They can pick an Ogre. Then you think it's like March playing it, but end up no, KP plays it instead. Then they can pick a Lina for Armel, but then it ends up teams playing it, or even a Lashrak. So there's so many flex picks going on for TNC, so it's such a hard team to draft against.
That is one of their powers. We talked about this yesterday as well on the panel, but when you compare the two teams, you have a team with perhaps the two cores, their mid and they carry, which also swap roles, being the pinnacle, right? They're the pillar of their team and they play kind of around them to some degree. But TNC, it's a tri-core lineup. Sometimes KP will carry the game for them easily as the offlane. I mean, if you give him the Omni Knight, he will do that every single time. And they, as you mentioned, have this insane flexibility with the picks. Fantastic tri-core lineup. How do you stop this? What do you pick against them?
It's tough, right? I feel like you really have to try and address that with your bands, with your opening 3 bands, and just your picks trying to set a tempo against them. It's a bit difficult when there's a bit of a mismatch, right? When TNC they're going to Chengdu in 2 weeks, right? Or next week. They're just coming from ESL Hamburg where they're the grand champions. Like, not to say they're on a whole nother level, but like, it's really, you got to play your own game, I feel like, you know. I feel like if you try and play them on their playing field, I feel like that's going to be a 2-0 every time. And like yesterday, the Pudge, something a little bit different, a little bit of early aggression, right? Change it up, make them play on your playing field, maybe get yourself a bit of an advantage. I think, you know, looking at 496's previous bans, they always ban out the Magnus, and they always ban out the Void as well. Their third ban, sometimes KOCUL, I think maybe Chen, as we were talking about earlier, might be worth banning this game just to make sure that doesn't come out for March. I think these early 3 bans, they might defer from those. They haven't thus far in all of their matches this month and in the tournament, so I'd be interested to see if those change here in the first draft here against TNC.
Okay, we have the band picks, or the pick bands here on the screen.
Oh, look at that. There we go.
Hey, on point.
Yep.
We lose Arthur, we get Seek and Strike on point today. And TNC, they start out with a Bat Rider and the Trim Protector band. So they've also started the 496. They do love that Bat Rider as well, very much so.
Especially because Armel loves to play the TA, and that's one of the best matchups mid lane.
That's
it just absolutely destroys the hero. And Armel, I mean, it's no Sumail, right? He doesn't need to win the lane, but like, it certainly helps when he comes in.
Of course. I mean, if you're playing TA, it's a tempo hero, right?
Yes,
So
that would absolutely.
What were we seeing for the first picks?
There's the Morph. Okay, so they did defer from it. I thought it was going to be something else. But remember Arthur yesterday, TNC loved the Morph Shaker. Yep. So they're going to go and ban that in the first phase.
Sugar Bear, thoughts on the TNC tends to pick March pick early. What are we thinking here for March today, perhaps?
KOCUL or Ogre or the
Undying.
What do you call it? Undying, Ogre, KOCUL. I think there's one more. Chen, Chen, the Chen. Forgot. So we'll see if March wants to like first pick that hero again, because he really loves to play this sort of heroes.
TNC, they're going to have the 1-2 here, or the 3-4, I guess, or the 2-3 in the draft, as 496 will have first pick.
Okay, you're referring to positions, right? Not just saying random numbers here.
I mean, you know, sometimes, you know, the numbers, what do they mean?
What do they mean? Yes, true. 42 is the meaning of it all.
Oh, yes, is the answer.
Yeah.
So let's see what 496 decides to open up with here. They usually open up with a support, and both teams like to pick a core early. 496 yesterday, they picked Naga second. So in the first phase every single time. They did open up with a support. There's no Lina ban. There's going to be the Potom. Snag that away from Tim's. That's going to be, who's their Potom player? It's going to be Yazi. So it's a Yazi 4 here on the Potom. He's really successful on that hero. Good rotations out from him, and it's like a denied. It's basically a denied pick, right?
Yeah.
You don't want Tim's on that hero.
TNC
well, there's the Ogre. There we go. Sugar Ray kept mentioning that hero and the importance of it, right? Sometimes Kaipi does play this hero in the offlane. And there's also the Jara. They love picking up early. Yeah. Super versatile picks we see early. It's interesting how the meta has changed a bit from I pick my supports early to I just pick whatever flex I can. It doesn't much matter if your carry's picked up so early as long as something like a gyrocopter. Yeah. That is, I mean, how do you beat him, really? In lane is very tough.
Yep. They've banned out the Void as well. Actually, they always ban it out.
Oh.
Venom. They played Venomancer yesterday as well to much success, so it's a good hero. Doesn't allow you to get an offlaner in.
What did they play offlane?
You know, I couldn't tell. Unfortunately, I couldn't find the VOD.
Okay.
I think it was an offlane. It might have been a... No, there's no way it's a 4.
They do play at mid sometimes. I know that some they did used to play at mid, but in this current meta, it's
a little bit shaky, right?
Because it is definitely their pick. There's the Naga Siren band that you're talking about. I like the 496 Veno and Morana. We're already starting out with a lot of kill potential and lane domination with the Venomancer. Where do you think this goes from here, Sugar?
They ban out the Elk, so respect to Armel.
Yes.
And I think now, yeah, you just have to, because these two heroes don't really do well against the Elk, so they have to take it out already. TNC, I think they might go like for Lina. We're not so sure where this Ogre is going to go yet. It might be March playing it, it might be KP playing it, but Gabby is definitely like their gyro player. He only plays gyro on the team, so they don't really change players on their gyro. But I think TNC, they might go like for Tim's heroes next, which is like the Lina. Problem's already taken out, and Tim's, he can play like Leshrac as well. Some good push potential. They love playing like the Leshrac. Teams can play it, Gabby can play it. But since Gabby is already the gyro, so...
Yeah, I like the Venom pick as well, actually, because I was thinking of Tim's heroes, Enigma, but with the Veno, it makes it a bit difficult for you to get a good initiation.
Yeah, and also because Veno, not Jay Leno, Veno is a fantastic laner as well, so it puts a lot of pressure on Enigma that might want to go jungle. And even though Tim's does rotate much more often than most passive jungle Enigmas, you still have an Enigma. I'd like the Lina that you're mentioning.
Yeah.
I think the Lina got banned a lot yesterday, so.
Yeah, definitely. It was TNC in the opening phase, everything that. Oh, they're still going with the Enigma. Okay, there we go.
Jesus Christ, why?
I'll take this over from here.
Okay, you can be the host now.
It's still a flex pick though.
Yeah.
It can be KP Enigma or it could be Tim's Enigma. So we are not so sure where this Ogre or Enigma is still going yet.
I mean, I guess if you do run the Enigma, not jungling in the, say, off-lane jungle as usually, but maybe closer to the mid-lane jungle, you can't deny that if the Veno does happen to go mid, you have the lane advantage completely, and taking the range creep away from the Veno is super important. Depending on the build he goes for, that could be crucial. I can see this pickup. His Blink Dagger is still potentially denied.
Yeah, that's going to be quite annoying. They do like Monkey King. I think that's a mid-monkey, if I'm not mistaken.
So early, though?
I mean, that's where they tend to run it. I mean, there's still a little bit of flexibility there, of course. It's not necessarily Topson right here.
I guess OD is banned, so one of the harder counters taken away.
There's still Kunkka. You know, I'm surprised. 496 love to pick the Kunkka up. TNC yesterday, their opening bans were like Lina, Kunkka, KOCUL or something. Right? Obviously, they're adjusting it here in respect to 496, which I do. Yeah, I love when teams do that, right? But yeah, I'm surprised 496 did not want to pick up the Kunkka. We still might see it here in this phase. It's definitely possible. It's not yet. Not yet, eh?
Yeah. The pick from TNC will like determine who goes where already with this pick.
Yeah.
But for 496, they don't really have good building hitters at the moment. So I think they need like maybe a Pugna or Dragon Knight or maybe someone to help cancel the Enigma's Black Hole. Because at the moment, it's just the Monkey Boundless Strike and the Mariana Arrow, which is not so reliable.
Okay, that's probably the KP here, right?
So that's Tim's Enigma then?
Yep, Tim's Enigma, March, Ogre, and KP Beastmaster.
Watch them play the March Beastmaster, KP Enigma, who cares? 496, what I like about these dual picks though, of Monkey, Veno, they are potential flex picks as in carry mid or even off lane mid, whatever. The idea is that Monkey and Veno in the mid lane actually counter completely different sets of heroes. If you go for something like an Ember, which is pretty strong against Monkey King, Veno beats him. Huskar, for example, really good against Monkey King, Veno beats him as well, or has a pretty good matchup. So there's a lot of versatility there for 496.
I'm scared for 496 because TNC, they get very strong like 20-30 minutes when they group up and push together. So 496, they need like some wave clearers or someone to help push out the lane, help to defend. So maybe like a Pugna. Maybe like a Pugna or something, or someone to help push out lanes.
There's Sand King. I was going to guess Sand King next. They need another stun at least, a little bit more team fight early on, something to put pressure on the gyro in the lane.
And pushing out, as you mentioned, Caustic and Sandstorm, right?
Yeah, they do need a tower hitter though, is the thing they're lacking.
But you only need unless Veno goes 5 here, you need to support it, right?
Veno 5?
Yeah, you're right.
We could see it. It used to be seen. I don't know, in this meta, like in this meta, Veno is one of those players where heroes that some people think, oh, he's still kind of good, and they pick him, and they just pick him however they think he's good. But he's not like a hero that anyone would establish this is a good hero of the meta. He's a very peculiar position. Like some teams swear by Veno off lane, some think it's only mid lane. We have seen Veno 4, so...
Yeah. I really like the Lina ban out from TNC. Solves a lot of the problems. Long duration stun, you got one. Maybe the Yule Scepter pickup as well. Good peer damage as well through the BKB. If you can't stun the Enigma, just kill him, lol. It's 1,000 damage with a level 20 talent on the Agnum Scepter. Easy. It's that easy, honestly. That's what I do with my pubs. It's a good mid laner as well if they wanted to send the Monkey King. There's a little bit of flexibility there. It's a good ban.
So what's Armel's last hero here?
I don't know.
Against the Monkey?
That's the thing. You don't know yet what's going mid, right? Because they could still run.
Yeah, but TNC has last pick, right?
TNC do have last pick. That's correct.
496 pick.
So they're gonna
first. Okay. Yeah, so they can counter. So they can go TA. So they definitely won't go like a melee. Assuming the Monkey is mid, but with this last pick, they will know how to adjust accordingly.
I like the Ember there, though. He's mid as a Monkey King counter.
It's true. No Ember ban.
Yeah, it's hard to fight against Ember, against Monkey King mid, but. Armel's hero still available. It's like TA. OD's been taken out already. Lina's taken out. So the Leshrac is still in the pool, actually. Yeah. Yeah, the more pushing potential, more 5-man lineup, more team fight.
Leshrac is definitely a good idea here. I want to see for 496, though. If they're missing a 5, I mean, this is a weird pick, but I'm kind of weirdly leaning here towards the Venge. Cancel the Black Hole.
Cancel the Black Hole. But then there's still the option of, they still lack tower pushes.
Yes.
Yeah, these 4 heroes can't hit towers at all.
But Venge has the aura a bit. That's why I'm seeing the minus armor. It's a bit of a. I know it's a terrible pick right now, and it's only at Finn that picks it. But
No, I mean, it's a pick. I think I could definitely see it work. I think it's not going to be enough, I fear. These BKBs, when they come out from TNC, are going to be scary.
Yeah,
and we haven't even seen their mid yet.
Yeah, they either need like more team fight or someone to help push out the waves, help to clear like when this TNC Predator lineup group up as 5. They need someone like more team fight or someone help push out the lanes or something.
KOCUL's still in the pool.
I think it's going to be like they are going to last pick a core here. I think.
I think
maybe like a Pugna or something.
You're loving that Pugna, man.
Yeah.
Like, please pick that Pugna 496.
Yeah, because I don't know what other team fights or someone that can help clear out the waves.
Viper, so for the break, what do you break here?
So that is a Viper, a Veno 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, is it
so casual about it? Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes they run. Sand King as a 4 as well. They've done that.
They could do. But then the Mirana 5.
Pugna for TNC then.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Pugna
do you
against
want
the Viper.
Just give me that Pugna.
But it doesn't like feel like an RML hero, because I think they played it once only, and then they lost in ESL. Yeah. So it doesn't feel like an RML hero, Pugna. But it match up decently against Viper. There's TA as well, but the poison attack just melts her refraction. So
yeah. Plus you have you just have so many things to break through refraction charges.
Yeah,
like
you have the Veno as well to help break through the. But I'm just thinking, what other RML heroes are there?
What about a Razor here? Even though it's not particularly an RML hero, but against the Viper, really good against Monkey.
It's good against Monkey, yeah.
Razor's decent, or Timbersaw against the Monkey as well, maybe. Nah. I know RML loves to play his Timber, but
another Toxin can be really brutal though against the Timber.
Yeah,
a lot of these heroes are kind of countered by
the Puck has been taken out, Lina has been taken out, Odie's been taken out, like all these RML heroes, the Alchemist as well, the Elk.
Yep.
Just give me the Pugna, man.
You could run the... Actually, I actually think Pugna's pretty decent in this matchup. I don't disagree. They have a lot of tower push already. Yeah. It cancels the Monkey King to some degree.
Yeah. The Decrep is good against the MK and Viper as well. Yeah. Decrepify is pretty good against that.
He's not the best against Viper, but you do force him now. Viper nowadays is played with poison attack build as opposed to another toxin build.
Yeah, the 0-4 build, maxing the second skill, then another toxin.
Lush. I was going to go with that or the DP, but I like the Lush pick.
Yeah, it's like Lush Shrek or Pugna. Like, that's not, you don't really want to pick like a melee core because they can just put the Monkey in. Like, they can pick like a Dragon Knight, but then if he lanes against the Monkey, it's going to be very hard.
Also, Viper destroys Dragon Knight. If you go for another toxin build, you take away Dragon Blood.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, Lush Shrek, kind of like a Pugna, I guess. Can help push tower,
I love this line of reasoning. Is what is the closest thing I can get to my Pugna?
No, but I can see them picking Pugna, but it's just like Armel doesn't play that hero. It doesn't feel like Armel's hero. He's like that flashy kind of player. So yeah, let's check. I'm down with that.
What do you think now? We've seen the drafts. When I asked both of you, put you on the spot. Better draft, Seek and Strike.
I had to go with a better draft. I don't know. I think Tim's Enigma. I think the BKBs when they come out here, you have nothing you have no answer to BKBs. You just go, oh, there we go. Now we have to back up and hope that we don't get caught by a 5-man BK or a 5-man black hole BKB because we have nothing. Like all we can do is just wave at you in the black hole as you go past and you die. It's a bit scary, like you said, at the 20 to 30 minute mark. Yeah. If they go for early BKBs on this hero like the Gyro, I don't know. I think I have to give this one to TNC.
What about you, Sugar Bear?
Yeah, based on paper, TNC is the stronger team, but based on draft as well, I actually prefer their draft because, like he said, the Enigma, once he gets his BKB black hole, there's nothing to actually cancel it. If he blinks in, gets 2 or 3 men, I think the fight's over already. Like, get 2, 3 men caught in the black hole, and for 496 draft, like I said before, they don't have good tower pushes.
Yeah, I don't think they have the tempo to go early. If this game goes late and he gets God forbid, he gets a refresher, what do you do?
Yeah, if TNC groups up like within 20 minutes, 20 minutes, they can end this game in like 30 minutes, I think, within 30 minutes.
Yeah. I'll give you just a slight counterpoint here because I have to go against the grain here. There is the power of 496 here with an early Veno being a really strong laner, the kill potential of Mirana, and Viper and Monkey King have very similar power peaks, right? They both peak like super early. Especially now, Viper, the way it's being played, usually, unless he's being countered, is you don't go down the toxin anymore, you don't farm super quick, you just destroy the lane with poison attack. And then you become actually quite a strong mid-game carry.
You know
so
what?
It could be that.
Yeah, you've got a point. You've got a point because the talent's not really taken. I always forget the other one is, but poison attack affects towers, right? That gives you a decent push. Maybe you're right. You stomp the lanes. You don't give them time to recover. You take that talent and you push. You just then you have nothing. Then you have nothing.
The Viper Strike talent is across from that though. That hurts not
100 DPS, right?
Yes.
That's what it is.
With Ags as well, 12-second cooldown.
But that's like level 20 or something. That talent, the poison attack towers, can 496 hold out till then? I don't think so. When TNC groups up, like within 20 minutes, and they start pushing your towers, what can they do to actually stop them?
That's
the
true.
Venom wards. Well, on the bright side, they have Venom wards to help scout out the Enigma or cancel its blink black hole. So that's the upside for 496. But other than that, I think they will lose their towers pretty fast.
So you're afraid of the power of the Beastmaster left track?
Yeah. Their 5-man strat for TNC is like just so scary right now.
It is a very strong pushing lineup. Like nowadays, we don't see NP anymore, but I think he's kind of been replaced in a lot of teams by the Enigma pick. The Eidolons are very good early, and the combination with a Beastmaster plus Enigma always going for aura items, right? And Helm.
Yeah, the Helm, Pipe, Greaves. Yeah, he can go for that route if he wants to.
In fact, Tim's actually likes going for the Greaves rather than the Helm.
Yep.
He is a Greaves player. He goes for the mech early.
They can slow down the push a little bit because you can break the passive, the primal aura on Beastmaster. Slow down the push a little bit because then all of the creeps around him will lose that passive.
Well, you just walk away.
Well, you just walk away, but if you want to hit the tier 3 tower, you got to step in.
Oh, right, the Beast,
the Beast aura,
no, I'm saying the Beast could just move
I
aside.
agree, but then he's not hitting the tower.
That's true.
Slows down the push.
It does. I mean, Nanotoxin as a whole is actually a pretty good slowdown, right? Yeah, you combine that with Venom wards, and Venom wards, let's not forget, they can't be... Now, I'm actually contradicting myself, though, because I realize Venom wards are pretty weak against the attack speed, right?
Yeah.
Attack speed is a great way to deal with them.
They have like quite decent ways to clear the Venom wards, the Eidolons, the attack speed from Beastmaster, even the Boar as well. They have like, they won't really be bothered by the Venom wards. But I think the main deal for the Venom wards is to scout the Enigma. That's his main like job right now. He has to scout out where this Enigma is, try and cancel his black hole. I mean, his blink initiation. Yeah, so that's like the main job. Other than that, I don't think he can actually help to delay towers or something, delay the push from TNT, because when it comes, I don't see how they can actually stop it.
Yeah, especially with, well, mid lash at least. It's a bit Armel mid, right? At least they don't always put too many levels in the edict. So it might be, they might have a bit of a buffer space. Well, I mean, they do, but it's usually 3 levels in the lightning strike, right? To dominate the lane. And then you end up getting that a little bit later compared to like a safe lane, Lesh, who will max that first.
I do wonder as well, talking about builds, if we can talk just about the Venom 5 build, because we're talking about Plague Wards a lot, but if he goes for a kill potential build, it could be that he just go for, he only goes for 1 point in Plague Wards and you have 2 just because you need the value point, and maxes that Gale. Because, I mean, it's Venom 5. You have to do something in the lane. Poison Sting doesn't do enough.
But TNC, when they played Venom, KP played it, he went for 044. Yeah, so it's like the max Plague Ward, max Poison Sting, 0 in Gale.
It's very annoying. You just spam those out all lane.
That was buffed recently, right? The BAT of the Venom wards was reduced, meaning they attack much faster. Actually, massive change. And that means that, in fact, pro players started shifting away. They used to go 2-2-2, right? The value point build. And now they're starting to go much more for Poison Sting, much more for the Plague Wards early, and even skipping the Gale, as Sugar Bear is mentioning. He's getting some minor buffs. Some people are thinking Veno is a really
coming
good
back.
hero.
Yeah, it's coming back.
I do not want that to happen. I do not want this toxic person to come back.
There's a Veno, there's a Viper. Hey,
I mean, seriously.
So much poison.
It's true Dota lineup. Like, a true Dota lineup is as toxic as possible. You make the opponent cry. It doesn't matter if you win. It matters that they're having a bad time. And that's what a real player should be going for. So I admire 496 for this determination.
Now I know what you pick on your pods.
Buddy, if you look at my competitive history, I am an Orc Warden spammer. I am garbage. He refuses to play with me sometimes.
True. It's true. I won't do it.
Must be a nightmare to play against you. Oh, with you.
Well, against me, it's great because I'm terrible, so it's a free win for you. Yeah, I'm not good at Orc Warden, just spam him, you know.
Yeah, it's a nightmare to play with me because I spam Bane.
Oh,
it's still better than Venom or Viper, though.
I'm actually talking to production, see if I have executive ability to kick some people out of the panel after that joke, but apparently not the case, so thank you for joining us, Seek and Strike, today.
Yeah, of course, anytime.
Let's talk about the final thoughts as the match is getting ready, the players are preparing, they're cracking their knuckles. Strat, we're talking about the potential to just push really quickly.
Yep.
How as 496 do you deal with this? What is the early game movements that you want to do?
They have to win their lanes.
Win your lanes,
yeah,
okay.
win their lanes pretty hard.
Are we looking at here at early game because there's two ways to win
Yeah.
lanes, right? Are we looking early game harassment and kick the enemy team out of the lanes, or as many kills as possible, try to maximize gold?
I think either is fine. Yeah, if they push them out of the lane, they won't be farming as well. They have to buy more regen, so they'll be poorer as well. But the Veno is there, so they'll definitely like harass and low on regen. But if the Mirana lands an arrow, then most likely it might land into a kill as well. So hopefully they get to win their lanes. But if they don't win their lanes, I actually fear 496 for like within a 20 minutes, 30 minutes mark. TNC will come marching down your lanes. And what can they do to actually stop them?
Yeah, I think they're going to try and have to get kills on Armel, which, I mean, easier said than done, of course, right? Especially on a Lash of all heroes. But I think if you can slow down his level progression just a little bit, make it so he doesn't have that fourth skill point, delay that as much as you can in Diabolic Edict, maybe then your towers live a little bit longer and you can maybe get a few more items out, right? Other than that, it's just how do you farm when they group up at 20 minutes and push? Like,
yeah, the other issue I see here as well is that you talk about the 5-on-5, but the pickoff potential for TNC is also really strong. You have a Beastmaster. He literally primal roars and he can kill any hero in the game early. Hey, Viper being an exception. But since he deals physical damage, he's actually not that bad against Viper either. So they're not at the mercy of anyone. I will say though, in this lane potential, they are, or they should be, if 496 tries to get this, laning a Monk against the Beastmaster. Usually a pretty good lane, because he is going carry. So maybe that's the advantage. Maybe they can really snowball out of these lanes. You do have an Enigma, so that's the point where you try to take advantage of the Enigma pick and just force them out completely.
I like how he pointed out that try and slow down Armel's farm, try to slow down how he gets his 4 points in the Edict. So maybe the Mirana can like rotate mid if he lands like some good arrows, can land into some easy kills onto Armel.
yeah, I feel like, don't get me wrong, Tim's Enigma is super scary. But in the lane, what, he TPs in, what are you going to do? Malefice me?
Malefice.
I'm still going to run at your arm. You know what I mean?
Eidolons are running at you like from the other side of the map.
Oh no, they denied my range. You know, it's not anything like it's not like a Bane TP in mid. It's going to completely shut down the gank, right? Compared to, oh no, there's a Veno and a freaking cat jumping into my lane and I can't move because I'm moving at 100 move speed.
If there's a TP going to help, it's definitely going to be March. Teams,
Yes.
Teams is a greedy player. Yeah.
That's true.
Teams will be like, I don't care.
Teams will be like, space created, push the way.
Teams will be like, thanks for dying, man. I'll take the lane now. While you respawn. Yeah. Teams is a very greedy for, but he makes up for that with very big plays and becoming like very fat as farmed as like the opponent cores or something like that. So Tim's mind is like probably thanks for dying, man. I'll take the free lane, free experience.
We do see Tim's oftentimes, or not Tim's, any Enigma really, nowadays going for the early level Midnight Pulse ever since the cooldown reduction to make it just to do a little bit more damage. But in this case, we actually have no like beefy core that you can use the Midnight Pulse on effectively, right?
I think it's really effective against Viper because it's pure damage.
Yes, but that is true. That is true.
I think it's
it goes through it goes through the third skill, corrosive skin.
I think it's
okay. That's a very good point. I guess you can really gank the Viper though as an Enigma.
No, but I mean late game when he's got like Greaves and you're like, why isn't this man dying? Now he is because he's taking 150 pure damage per second from the black hole and 9% or whatever it is from.
Midnight Pulse.
Midnight Pulse. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I think it's still value. I mean, you're correct. There's no pudge. There's no decay. But
and the carry being a Monkey King as a healer, usually you have a lot. I mean, striker carries are very popular right now, right? Not the case here. And also the Viper. Yes, we do mention it does go through, but of course you have healing there, which is the best way to counter Midnight Pulse. Not go beefy, have constant healing for you. But I'll actually let's go to the Viper a bit because we've been talking about him. What build are we looking for? Not let's ignore the skills, because that depends on the lane a bit. But item build. Are we seeing a Guardian Grease Viper? Because right now Vipers are very versatile. We see Guardian Grease sometimes with the Atos, which is the traditional.
Yeah.
I hate that traditional build. I hate myself saying that. But you have the Guardian Grease straight up sometimes. Some Vipers are actually going for rushing Ags and trying to take advantage of the Viper Strike to have early impact.
Interesting.
What can we see here?
Viper, there's only two ways to play him, right? It's either the utility or support build, which is like the Grease Atos, like we talk about Grease Atos Pipe, that sort of stuff. Or you want to go like maybe a right-click build, right? Old school Viper, right-click. I think no one or
Shadowblade,
EE as well. Last time he used to spam like Viper every game on mid. He goes like Helm first item into Mjolnir, Maelstrom into Mjolnir, and then he goes like maybe a Shadowblade SNY or something like that. So it's like right-click build, but I doubt we'll see that. They'll go the more traditional Greaves.
Yeah, I
Greaves
agree.
Atos build, yeah.
I think the Atos is really valuable this game because they just, I mean, it's a Veno 5, right? And you need some setup for your Mirana arrow. I mean, and that's just going to make the lane so much easier. If you can get that, after Boots set up some kills here onto Armel quite easily before he gets the Yule Scepter.
Because the problem with 496 right now, so Veno, Mirana, Sand King, these heroes like can't front line. They don't really want to be like the first to go in or something like that. They need like a front liner.
Or like someone goes in and out. Goes in and out.
So Viper can be like their tank, their front liner. So it's going to be like the Greaves, the pipe, that sort of stuff. Either the pipe or BKB, but they definitely need a pipe because there's so much magic coming up from TNC side. They have the gyrocopter, the Leshrac. I think I'm missing one hero. I think they have one more, or maybe the Ogre. So they have somewhat, the Ignite, but they definitely need like a pipe or BKB. But BKB definitely for the side of 496. So the Viper's going to get it maybe. The Monkey definitely needs a BKB, that's for sure. We might even see the Sand King get one as well.
Yeah, I mean, this game, the Sand King, there's obviously the traditional build going, or definitely going to go for the Veil Discord Blink Dagger.
Naked Veil.
Yes, the Naked Veil. You could go for the Urn this game as well, not a bad option, because you do have a lot of damage amp. Ever since they changed the Urn from being the damage, was it HP removal that was originally. Now you have the, Veil plus the amplification from Nether Toxin, actually. And yeah, you have Nether Toxin and Sandstorm with the Venomous Gale on. The magic damage from these guys are actually incredible.
Yeah, it's going to be, this is one of those games in Dota where you queue up and you go, oh my god, they're just going to blink in on us, we're going to kill them, and then we're all going to have to back up because we're going to be
just
on, like,
straight up
HP.
die.
Or just all die. This might be a game, really, where we might get just 10 people dead at the same time, to be quite honest. I could really see it happen in this lineup.
I mean, that's what the beauty of Veno, right? You go in with Veno, you go, free kill, support 5. Veno spits his poison, like waddles away.
Puts down a banana. Do what you must. I've already won.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
You're all dead. I'll get you.
And all of a sudden, as you're all attacking him, you go, wait, I have not heard a Sand King for a... He comes from below, you're done. Like, they do actually have a massive amount of magic damage, which is why maybe... Could we see maybe Tim's rushing the pipe here as opposed to the Greaves? Or maybe go mech into a pipe?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Because normally he gets like one item before his blink. Like Enigmas now, they don't rush blink anymore. They either go like, they mech first or maybe Helm or something. Yeah. But most of the time it's always the mech first because they build up into the Greaves. The extra mana from the Greaves is very nice as well. The mana heal and all the extra bonus stats. So he'll definitely get one item first, but he might skip the mech and go for the pipe this game. Or maybe he'll just go mech into pipe.
Okay, well with that, we're going to have to see what happens in the actual game as we move it over to our casters. X-Cyclops, please take it away.
Thank you. Hello?
Hey.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Cyclops?
Yeah, good.
Did you...
Thank you so much for the panels just now. You know, that was a great analysis from them, as I am so hyped to get into the grand finals today.
We had all the discussions, who's going to get Guardian Greaves, who isn't, what's Veno going to do, every opinion 3 times. So let's look into the actual game.
Oh, wow, that's quite quick. You know, next thing you know, we are in the game already. The first game of the day of Dota 2 Grand Finals TNC versus 496.
They have the Monkey King up here. The Gyrocopter is trying to do some harass, but
30 seconds to battle.
So they're going to put the Monkey King against the Gyrocopter. I think they expected, and you can see Beastmaster actually going bomb. The panel is talking about Beastmaster against Monkey King because of the slow is pretty good. But if you put Gyrocopter against Monkey King, there's a lot of damage from the Rocket Barrage. And we'll be up against also the Venomancer. Are we looking at the Venomancer? No, it's probably just a support.
Do you know that last night before I go to bed, I have a chat with 498, 458, the guy who playing mid lane of team 496. And we had
there you go, 458.
Yeah, but we had an Odang.
What?
The Odang, you know, right? That sold in Family Mart.
Okay.
The Odang, you know, the like fish cake. You know, I saw him, and then we were discussing about the game, and then we saying that I actually give him a little bit of advice that if you want to win Team TNC, you just gotta play something hella crazy. Like you can't beat them with the meta heroes, of course. So maybe that's the reason why they having a little bit odd hero like Veenomon and a Viper in the first game.
Arrow. Arrow lands, but do they have enough damage to bring down the Jacob? He's taking a lot of damage.
Oh,
right here.
wow. Oh, that actually a kill.
Oh, the fairy fire. Well done.
Man, that was well calculated by the, but looks like they're just gonna go in one more time. The arrow is still there, waiting for the cooldown, waiting for the right ankle.
He's gonna salve. The chance to kill him is gonna be very difficult.
Indeed.
But at the meantime, you can see that Jackal was getting no CS, and Mirage thinking of snatching the courier.
Back to the top lane. This is quite a strong lane. They got a slow and a stun from Sand King and Veenomon. If you just wait until around level 4, I think Team 496 will be able to kill them. Having a 2 mid lane together, trying to hold on this gyrocopter.
Yeah, the panel discussed, they were like, one thing you could do is just go find the gyrocopter, try to throw a few arrows, and maybe you can get a few kills on Armel to slow him down.
Okay.
But bottom lane, they do have the Monkey King versus the Beastmaster matchup that they wanted. I think Monkey King had to TP in to get this, and he's doing all right versus the... yeah, you can see the boar and the bird. Sorry, just the boar right now, but you can get those last hits easily. And Courier finally by...
Oh, Yassi.
Yeah,
nice
Mirana.
one by Yassi.
Mirana was looking for it.
I really like the way that they steal that. Oh, wait, that might be the first blood. Sand King in big trouble and died because of the split third.
First blood.
Yep, so it's even for both teams. One team gets the courier, but the other team gets the first blood.
Yeah.
An easy shot.
I really like the way that they steal that Mirana from teams. Team Mirana just gonna make 4-5-8 like die in hell in the middle lane for sure. He can't farm safely. He just have to wait for the arrow and come in all the time. But look at this one. Still level 2.
So
won't be able.
One of the advantages of having a Venomancer is he does a lot of damage over time, like he didn't hurt the harass. But with the Ogre, he actually has one of the highest regens in the game from the start. Oh, but we look at Viper.
Yeah, man fight in middle, rocket barrage, and the flag cannon can easily kill 4-5-8. That should not happen if you want to win in TNC in the first game, because that was a solo kill. Not even a gang from Tims.
Tims is having fun in the jungle. He doesn't have to do anything right now. And he's got 10 CS.
Oh, wait, wow. Oh, maybe he trying to suicide or something?
Yeah, he realized he was going to die if he just stayed in the lane. So,
the guy just adding Venomancer scale. That means he got some kill potential on top, but Sand King, it seems like he doesn't have enough HP to survive. It's a trade, but that's not a good trade. You trade your core with a support.
Nope, definitely 496 looking at this thinking, man, we didn't need to lose the Sand King, but they had
Strike on the Beastmaster, maybe?
Early level boar, not doing so much, but yep. Bomb lane completely even right now, 20-4 to the 18-5.
Yeah.
I think they want to get the kill on the Beastmaster, but he's...
Look at the way he played. KP playing is such a confident. He's so tanky, and now teams coming in with Enigma. That's quite scary. Jumping on and trying everywhere to kill that KP. Teams coming from behind. He didn't even care about KP. Just gonna buy some space for them.
But 4-5-8, he listened to your advice, and he said, "Yeah, I'll play crazy Dota, and I'll get the kills if I have to."
4-5-8, and now on top is. Oh God! Look at his name. The Sand King. I don't know why they are not. I mean,
using official name.
Yeah. Why aren't we just able to make them use the official name?
Well, either way, it looks like so far Mirana's done a good job sniping the courier, landing the arrow mid. Didn't get a kill, but she was really good in this fight. She leaps in front of the Beastmaster, blocks him so that Nature Boy can get the kills. The taxi needs to activate his Junko.
Oh no.
That's a lot of creeps, and Mirana, she wants to get the bounty to him, but...
Meanwhile, on top, a mistake. Just a little bit. Gabby just killed a raid on top. Sand King, die one more time.
There's going to be two bounty runes.
Yassi, Mirana being chased out by Beastmaster. I don't think he'll make it. That was a nice, clean solo kill using Boar to slow down the target and just hit him. Oh, well, that was quite a good play by Team TNC. Meanwhile, in the middle, 4-5-8 versus Armel. What do you think about this matchup so far?
It's actually not bad. You can see that even though Armel got the kill on the Viper, Viper's actually ahead in CS. Because that early arrow gave him a few more CS.
Back to the bottom lane, they're striking on the KP one more time. Try to bring that KP down, but it would be hard.
So tank. Look, first item.
9 armor.
Yeah, first item chainmail. Because he knows that all the damage that they're going to do is physical damage. So you get the chainmail, you reduce it by a ton, Even though Monkey King, he does a lot of physical damage, but if you reduce it by half, it's not a big deal.
Is under attack.
And Tim's just
Radiant
jungling away.
structures are fortified.
Actually lower net worth than the Mirana, but I'm sure he'll get there eventually.
I have been talking to friend about the way the team 496 playing, but look at this team fight first. This might be a
Nice, gets
3v2 fight. Decided to fight off with the Veenomon scale, jumping on him and coming down. Stop on them. Just gonna kill that Tim, but at the same time, TNC strike on mid and top. Teleport down to the bottom lane is smart in order to support his core hero.
They're winning bottom lane pretty well, but they're losing both the other lanes, especially the top one with the Sand King. Sand King net worth below Tim's at third lowest net worth in this game. This is supposed to be your off lane Sand King. You really need him to perform, but he's just not having a good game.
Okay, on top. Oh, diving in. With some explosion, trying to kill that Sand King. Easy. Dominating.
4 kills.
Gappy, oh god.
4 kills for Gab. I think the Sand King is died about 4 times now.
Dire's top tower
It's
is
5
under
times in the first. That's really. I mean, off lane. Sometimes you have to sacrifice. You have to go. You know, you have to die just to get EXP. But he doesn't have anything.
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower has fallen.
And mid lane is doing well for Team TNC. Armel with the gyrocopter are actually dominating Viper.
Seems like a little while ago the Viper was actually. Oh yeah, then of course we didn't see it on stream, but there was a kill on the Viper by the gyro, which of course now you can see
Giving a space to Teams. Back to the bottom lane. They're trying to bring down that KP once again. Primal Spring, can he hit the target? Oh man, they spend too much time on this KP.
That's what KP does, right? Remember yesterday with the Omni Knight? When he had 3 people down?
Yeah, and then it's actually his job to buy some time for his teammates. Now everyone having a great time with KP sacrificing himself. Such a good friend. I wish I have friend like this in real life.
What about me? I thought.
Yeah, maybe. Now hey, teleported down all of them. Team TNC. That was an easy kill on Yassi.
496 has to win the laning stage, or at least has to find a way to delay TNC. Once TNC gets the ball rolling with the Eidolons, with the Inner Beast, and with the Leshrac pushing, they will melt towers and just go for very fast tracks.
True. That was a really good point of view. I think at the 15-minute mark, when everyone got the certain items, they're just gonna group up as 5 and push together. If you take a look, that Enigma went for Vlad. That means they want to end this game before 25 minutes for sure.
But the thing is, one of the ways you can stop the push is if Sand King can make some space. But with him being so behind, he's not going to get that blink dagger anytime soon. Veil's coming out on the Viper to help give them some magic damage, but how are we going to catch people?
Catch them bodies.
And you can see actually maxing out the poison sting on the Vino. At least 2 points in it right now. Bit different. The panel was talking about how Plague Wards are, have been buffed. And they are a lot better, but teams thinking, nope, poison sting's still the thing we want to play with. And the first tower in the game, first tower from 496 might be coming very soon.
Yeah. All right, that's gonna be an easy tower for team 496. At least got some good news for them. Just got a bottom tower.
And Bountyons are gonna be coming up soon.
Monkey King, Primal Spring down for nothing. Middle lane.
Vlad's finished on the Enigma. I don't think we've seen a Vlad's Enigma before.
Hey, let's see. Can they kill this one? Side off with the burst right and then follow up with the Sacred Arrow. They can kill, it seems.
Yes, they need
that was good. That was good. Clean kill by the 496. Very nice strike back.
Yes, he gets the kill. You'd rather give it onto the Sand King, who is struggling, but a kill on Gabby right now does a lot to give you time.
Yes, and I believe that the network spring back. Oh, missed the Barret strike.
Bounty Ruins. It looks like it's going to be... it's going to be 3-4. No, sorry, that's 3-4-1 in favor of 496. First time we see TNC not getting the Bounty Rune advantage.
Yeah, true. They are the kind of team that really focus on a Bounty Rune. I have a friend who was so focused on Bounty Rune, even in 60 minutes.
Oh, they give you more and more gold. Arrow?
Yeah, and here comes the Wukong command for the first time in this game. They get the kill. TNC KP goes down. Let's see how TNC going to react with the loss of the core hero jumping away by Yassi. A very nice survivability, and then
this is very dangerous.
Strike out. Yeah, this is quite dangerous for sure. Sand King too.
Oh,
he got caught out of the tree. fall down and stunned for so long over there, but he's still with the effect of the midnight shadow, moonlight shadow actually.
He's gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, unless TP justified him.
Split Earth, maybe Split Earth. Oh, Barret strike in order to stop them, but he won't be able to run away. King Spree has been broken by Gabby.
I'm surprised did he not have TP ready or something? But he might have been. Yeah, he had TP available. I think he should have just TP on top of a tree.
Oh, jumping in. That wasn't a good jump. He jumped into the not looking good right here. Malefics and things. And that BB just killed the Observer Ward too.
Losing the Monkey King right now is kind of playing the space making role, which is a little worrisome because when you look at 496 draft, they don't actually have very powerful late game.
Yes, true.
You know, the Gyrocopter and Enigma are fantastic for TNC for late game, but
I mean, who are you gonna buy time for when you are the one who is strongest in late game? You are not supposed to be the time buyer for your team. You're supposed to farm, like produce a lot of items and carry out in late game.
Exactly, and
you can't just hop around.
Yeah, you can see he's not farming. He's not trying to get the kill.
Here we go. Spiral Spring coming down and start strike on the Gyrocopter. The monkey versus Gyrocopter. Helicopter.
Oh, he's going to have to TP away. But Monkey King is going to be fine. Again, that's time wasted. Although during that time, Gabby was farming, but we weren't seeing a Monkey getting any goals.
One thing you need to be good if you want to win a TNC in a best of 3 series is time management. Yeah. If you can't manage your time well, then no matter how many guys you kill, that TNC gonna have more network than you. And once they got some certain items, you're gonna lose the game without knowing. Now look at that. He's trying to say, oh, Burrow Strike on 3.
He actually Burrow Strike
towards I don't
the sentry.
think he would be able to escape.
That was a little unlucky.
Killing spree once again for that Gabby after his dominating has been broken a while ago.
He actually did the burst strike towards the Sentry Ruin when he could have just burst strike sort of into the jungle, but you're up against Enigma, he can cut the trees at any time. That's actually one of the better things we see about the Enigma against the Monkey King is he can just cut trees at any time.
Ooh!
Echo Saber soon for the Monkey King. I guess that's what he's going to be farming for the Echo Saber, and after that he's going to try and make some space. And KP having an uncharacteristically weak game this
Okay, the first time using the Primal Roar in the middle lane, trying to set up, but that's no follow-up skills. Fire Blast already comes out from that March, half HP for Mirana, but nothing actually happened. It was a miscommunication, it seems.
They weren't quite ready to go for it. But yeah, you can look at KP's net worth, not even 4K, and
once again, they are camping and trying to kill the Sand King, and they got it. Just use the Black Hole, doesn't matter how long the cooldown is, as long as you can kill someone.
Sand King, I mean, he just died there, so he shouldn't. I mean, he is aware there's a sentry there, but he goes in again. It's a bit very ambitious attempt. Let's call it that. Gyrocopter going for that first item BKB. If you look at 496 draft, the panel talked about this. Nothing goes through BKB.
True.
Not a single spell. Nothing, and they don't really have that much physical damage apart from the. Actually, they do have the Venomancer's, Viper's ulti that does slow, but doesn't actually do damage. It's a hard game if you're 496. You're up against the clock in 2 ways. You have weaker late game, and if you lose a fight, enemy teams can take a ton of buildings.
Even if the graph looks pretty close between two teams right now, but from mid to late game, it's gonna be. Now he just fall out of the tree, and that's gonna be an easy kill on 498. Here we go. Next one gonna be Mirana. 2 kills for Team TNC. They started to rolling over on Team 496.
One of the advantages that you have as a Monkey King is that when you jump on a tree, you can't be seen. You're basically invisible, but you have flying vision with the Hawk, and you have Tim's cutting down trees. And you also have the Beastmaster who can also cut trees with his...
with the Wild Axis.
And Leshrac with his Split Earth. We have a tree lumberjack team.
No way, man. These guys are the reason why the world is getting hotter. They kill all the trees.
So TNC is causing global warming.
Yeah, they should live in KL because KL got a lot of trees. At least more than Bangkok.
So yeah, 15 and 6 in favor of TNC, looking very strong. The draft favors them, and the way the game is going is favoring them as well. 496, they should be like 3 or 4K gold ahead if they want to keep this game competitive.
They should bring in like Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you cut all the trees in the map, and so nobody can stay in the fog anymore.
But Monkey King here released those trees, poor thing. You can actually everyone's score right now. 0-8 on the Sand King. Not really so well. Gabby, 7-1 on his Leshrac. Tim's 3-1. He used that black hole beautifully. He was like, alright, just black hole and kill the guy. Why am I saving my spell?
Yeah, why? Use as many times as you can in that game.
It's looking tough for 496.
Have you ever had a great Enigma game?
A great Enigma game?
Yeah, you play Enigma and you go, wow, this is the best game of my life. Have you ever had that feeling?
When you get that 5-man black hole?
Yeah, have you ever?
No.
Wow. Man.
I have a 5-man chrono once, but it was 4 of my friends. Yeah, 4 of my allies and an enemy.
Wow.
So
now look at that. They are on a small. He's just gonna strike on the middle lane, maybe a burrow strike. But who he gonna aim?
They know he's
not
there.
Oh, barrel strike. Everything on KP, but that's not a good target to be aimed. But as long as they can kill, then.
Can we look at what's Viper got actually? They go for. Do they have 2 Veils, one on the Viper and one on the Sand King? I think they have 2 Veils actually. Yeah, that's interesting because the Veil, I don't believe its effect actually stacks. So having 2 Veils doesn't give you, it's like 2 mechs.
Maybe a bigger area?
I suppose if you miss with one.
Yeah.
But I think that might be a bit of a miscommunication. I'm not sure if they really want to go for 2 Veils, but Mech is finished on the Enigma. That's a lot of sustain. He has Vlad, he has Mech. And that means that physical damage.
Oh, wow. Vlad and Mech, now they are ready to end the game. Just pack up as a group and just taunt them for team fight. Come on, man. Fight 5v5. But do you know that Team 496 are so good when it comes to 5v5 fight? If you take a look at that games yesterday when they play against the aggressive Slayer from Laos, you see that 496 is always running as 5. They are playing such an old school Dota 1 roaming style. 5-man go together all the time.
They might be going for Roshan, though this could be an incredible fight. 496, this 5, they can take it.
Oh, they start out. Yeah.
They have time. They have time.
With the Moonlight Shadow. Shooting arrow, they knows about it. It's half HP for the Roshan. Now finally that goes in. Before he used the Wukong command, he was hit by the Primal Roar and he's just gonna get wrecked. Before he using any single spell, the rest of team, 496 trying to go in as Monkey King bought back. Force them away from the Roshan pit and might be them instead who get the home. Yassi falls down. Oh, Yassi actually killed the Roshan who's gonna pick it up. Brought back into the game right away for that Yassi. Stays in the middle. Who gonna get it? It's a flag cannon.
They're just making space. Make sure no one gets near the Roshan. They get the kill on KP. They force the buyback on March. And oh, the Monkey needs to be careful.
Oh, the Roshan is still on though. Here come March trying to force them away with the Fire Blast and also throwing some Ignites. But trying so hard to get that Roshan. Only few damage away and they got it. And it's 496 stealing Roshan from Team TNC.
This is something that they really need. Firstly, they got 2 kills on March, make them use a dieback. They killed KP as well. They were forced to use 2 buybacks on their side though, which was the Mirana and the Monkey. Very worth it.
Yeah.
The experience graph going much more, in favor of 496. The one thing we didn't see though, we didn't see the Enigma Black Hole. He actually ran out of mana and had to eat a Clarity Potion.
Oh yeah.
During the whole time. You can see he's drinking the Clarity, so he didn't have enough mana in that fight just to throw a good Black Hole, which really helped for him.
Yeah, one thing I like about that fight is it showed the confidence of Team 496 against Team TNC. You know, if it is another team, they would just give up on and let TNC just get it and maybe trying to defend at the tower or the high ground. But 496 had a confidence. It's a 5v5 skill and just go straight in. I love it so much.
The Wukong's command was fantastic. Best position he could be right inside the Roche pit. And you can see Enigma, when he wants to go in close, he gets hit by the monkeys like, you know, go away, don't come here. And he just can't go, he can't do anything.
Okay.
So gold lead is still in favor of TNC. It's still a very hard game for 496, but this Aegis gives them, you know, signs of life.
True. And they're just gonna push the bottom. If they can get this bottom, they can shut down the area of Team TNC.
I imagine someone on TNC's side is going to make a pipe and someone is going to go for a Crimson. Crimson is actually very good this game. Since it really helps against the Wukong command. Gyrocopter, he's got the BKB. He's going to go for the Aghanims next. Monkey King just trying to give them some vision right for now. So TNC, if they are ever worried, this is what they can do. They can stick and take towers. They have an amazing lineup for taking towers. Eidolons, Beastmaster, and of course Leshrac. Oh,
No. Okay. That is just got a tower. It's actually a tower trade. TNC got the top tier 2 tower as well. They should use this opportunity to deward all the defensive ward inside of TNC area.
496 will probably take the bounty one's bottom because they're just sort of lying there doing nothing.
Strike on.
The prize is mine.
Viper, he does have some gold on him, but gold on Viper doesn't seem as scary as gold on Lesh or the Gyrocopter, and he is a little bit far behind. You can see now the TNC, yeah, their gold lead is not amazing, but they have it on the cores that matter, which are Gabby and Armel. KP right now, this game is mostly just a roar and some vision with the Hawk to find the Monkey King.
It's time to push mid, maybe on fallback. Oh, Moonlight Shadow.
They know.
Man, this might be the big team fight, and that's not looking good for Team TNC because Team 496 still holding an Aegis.
KP, they know he's there. They have vision of him.
Okay, they found KP, but that ward, is it gonna block himself? Oh, nice long range arrow by Yasi in order to cancel the TP and got rid of KP.
Decent kill, but KP, like we talked about, he does this a lot. He gets the attention of the enemy team. If they can transfer this into a tower push, that's great, but if they just get a kill and leave it, they need a bit more.
One of the base beta in the game at the moment, you think?
Well,
Master of beta.
I think that's something else, but anyway. Monkey King, he's doing so well this game.
Yeah.
The only problem is that
even though it was a rough start for him, managed to come back and get some items. Next one should be a Black King bar, you think? Get a BKB.
Black King bar this game does not block the Black Hole, does not block the Beastmaster's Roar. So it's a good, he actually has the Minstrel on the way, but it's a good item, but the problem is that you're going to get BKB this game for sure. The thing is BKB doesn't block the important
Maybe the item
spells.
order is not after this. Let's get some damage first and then you can just go BKB later when you really need it. Late game.
You also need Linkins and Lotus Orbs to help deal with the Beastmaster. Like I said, KP only needs to do one thing, land good roars, cut down trees.
Volley strike, can they shoot it? Long range arrow, nice dodge by that Armel. See how fast he can clear all the creep wave. I like that. The way that he went for the Maelstrom. Tim's on top trying to push quietly.
I wonder if Tim's, is he ditching the Greaves and going straight for the Blink Dagger? Panel talked about it is a little hard to land a good Blink with Enigma this game because there's all this AoE damage from the Sand King and of course mostly from the Venomancer with all his Plague Wards. If he spots you, you're not blinking in. So it's a tough game if you are Tim's.
Ooh, PNC being tasted right from the first game of the Grand Finals.
We saw it yesterday. Cyanide made TNC bleed a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
So I think...
actually bleed a lot. They lost 2 racks, mate. What are you talking about?
Alright, fine. They broke their nose.
Yeah.
Alright. But so other teams can look at it and say, like, look, it can be done. You know, it's not impossible. Monkey King also has DD Ruin. He's going to save that for a good fight. Makes me think that they...
I think the way to win TNC is to make them internal blading. Internal blading as in make them fight each other in a dressing room. Like, hey, why you do that? You know, like, but it would be hard because they have a strong team spirit after Mars joined the team. And look at that. Oh, hey, that is... That is interesting, really.
That's fine. They're getting a decent amount of kills and they're doing well, but firstly, they're always on their side of the map. They're not getting a single objective. 1, 2, the Aegis is going to expire and they have made 0 use out of the Aegis to sort of take a big team fight that they need. Tim's loves this time. He has the GPM talent, 150 GPM talent. He reached it very early in the game.
Yeah, that one big black hole can easily just change everything in the game, and they are ready for that.
DD Ruins used.
You just have to spam the Plague Ward on high ground.
496.
Yeah.
I mean, it was great taking the Aegis, but they didn't really utilize it that well. They didn't really. They're not fighting on the enemy's side. They're always on their side.
You can't fight him actually. That was a good play of Team TNC, trying to avoid the fight as much as they can. They lost a couple of kills, but at 4 TNC, 3 series.
Ooh, 496. Actually, 496 played against TNC in the group stage, and it was a 1-0, of course, in advantage of TNC. But I heard it was I haven't seen the game, but I heard it was actually pretty close. So 496. There's a lot of grudges they carry into this match. They're like every time we try to do something.
You remember Stars Boba?
Stars Boba?
Yeah, Stars Boba is a very strong Dota 1 team of Vietnam. They are the legend of Vietnamese Dota scene. I remember back then, they are well known about their odd strategy.
Well,
yeah,
496 definitely making Vietnam proud so far.
True.
Playing really, really good Dota.
Son of Stars Boba.
Yeah. Sand King, he's got the Blink Dagger, and there's no BKB on Enigma. Until Enigma has BKB, every fight has a good chance of being won. Once Enigma has BKB, the game becomes a lot more difficult because the moment Enigma BKBs, nothing goes through it.
Yeah.
Of course, I mean, nothing can stop him from black holing. Actually, is March going?
Like nothing gonna change my love from you?
Is March going for Midas? Yeah, he has it queued up. I don't think he's serious, but he's looking at the game. He's like, we could just out-farm them. Late game is our advantage. So if they want to play slow, we can play slow. GPM talent, there's only one GPM talent on the Venomancer, but doesn't matter. There's 2 on TNC, and they're going to go for the Midas on Ogre, and they have the better lineup.
Yeah.
We're beating a dead horse at this point.
It has been around 10 minutes and no big team fight happens. They're just trying to get their third core items. And right now TNC killing a lot of bots and trying to make sure they're going to be safe vision-wise.
Feels like this is what TNC did against Cyanide. When they lost a couple of racks, they started to take...
Somebody on Team TNC might get caught before. Nice strike on 2, and here comes the arrow. Wukong command coming out instantly, killing them real quick on 2.
This is good. This is fantastic. They could be able to get 2 towers for 496. There is a buyback on TNC. I don't think you want to use it to defend a tier 1, tier 2, and just the way to break the smoke. Super unfortunate for Armel.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nothing much. It's just a wrong way to route in for Team TNC. The split 3-2.
I guess the question now for TNC is, do we fight with 3 people, go for that big black hole, because they have enough damage with the Leshrac Gap, they have enough damage to kill them all, or do we just give them 2 towers?
Isn't that too much pressure on teams?
It is a lot of pressure, but it depends on, do you trust your teammates to like land that big black hole?
Just a big black hole. What? Okay,
nice
that's what I'm talking about. Primal Roar comes out and they choose to fight nearby the fountain. He's still active, and now 1 down already. The core heroes of Team 496 down. Next one gonna be it too. And then suddenly a mistake coming out from 496.
When the roar lands, if no one saves the Monkey King, they have no actual saves. You know, they have like a Shout Demon or a OD. They have nothing. If someone gets stunned, that's it. They're stunned.
Some defensive support.
Yeah, nothing's there.
Nothing at all.
Neither is TNC, but this time you can't buy back Monkey King.
This is gonna be a free Aegis, isn't it?
Basically, yeah. There's no, you can't buy back on either your 2 other cores. Viper can't do anything by himself. This is what TNC wanted to do 10 minutes ago.
Can do. And now they got Aegis and the cheese. This is even better than the last time Aegis, and they are now ready to push mid to the tier 3.
What talent did they take at Viper level 20 that panel talked about? Yep, they took the Fiber Strike DPS. That panel talked about how you can push with the poison effects buildings, but that would have made you a bit weaker in team fight, so I was sure the Viper was going to take that talent. But Sand King, he's going to go for the Crimson Guard. It'll help against the Gyrocopter's Flat Cannon, but overall, and of course it helps keep your buildings alive as well.
Yeah.
But TNC will be looking to racks within the next 2 or 3 minutes. Probably.
Time to push for Team TNC. They split it out. Having the Gabby push on top. Armel in the middle, dropping a call down to kill the creep wave.
Smoke comes
It seems like really relaxed and not into a rush situation at all for Team TNC.
They don't have to be in a rush, like we talked about.
They have the better late game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, and now they're gonna catch another core with Primal Roar.
And he's dead.
That was an easy kill, and
it's 50 seconds. This is I thought that they might smoke, and March actually gets the Midas. 30 minutes in, he decides to go Midas.
Yeah, getting ready for the long game.
But they, it's insane, and they get all the bounty ruins as well. No, actually one of them goes to 496.
And another, oh man, 496 keep dying back and forth all over the map. I'm not sure what happened, but why are they splitting out? I know that some supports have to go and do some ward stop, but I mean, they should not die de-ward or warding.
The thing is, I think 496, they're looking at it, and both teams are realizing that the time with the first Aegis was the time for 496 to try to win the game. Oh,
and now turn the Black King bar and standing toe-to-toe fighting with the Monkey King. No, he actually running away. Has a race rune.
He's forced to use a BKB, but then on the other hand, Monkey King was forced to use the Wukong, which is one of their best defensive abilities. Okay, they're going to try and go for it.
Yeah, they're trying to go for the bottom lane turn on the Black King bar, for the Gyrocopter taking a lot of damage, but his supports are behind, so he's going to be fine. They just have to push and take down this bottom tier 1 tower. No, they're playing really, really chill for Team TNC.
They are not on the clock. Even if they get nothing out of this Aegis except more time to farm, they're perfectly fine with it. March has a Midas after all.
Yeah.
And that tells you a lot about the game when you get a 30-minute Midas and you think, yeah, I'm chilling for the rest of the game. I'm fine. Beastmaster is just going to try to max that Necronomicon. And actually, everyone in this game getting decent farm. March will start catching up with that Midas on the Ogre. Okay, they might go for this kill.
They'll be coming out from a tree line.
Yep.
With a Burrow Strike. With a view of Discord and teleported down by the Viper. Kill on the supports.
By the way,
it has been around like 10 minutes that we only see micro kills.
Yes, very like small engagements, 1 kill on the support here. Maybe you kill like the Beastmaster standing. No big 5-on-5 team. Have we actually seen a single black hole this entire game?
Not yet.
Oh no, we saw one on the bottom lane when they killed the Sand King. But we haven't seen anything other than that. One black hole in a 32-minute game. Cyclops, you want more black holes?
Yeah. I need it.
Monkey King almost level 20. Could get that 400 damage count for the leap.
Level 19 for the Monkey King.
Oh, yeah.
And Moonlight Shadow just to get back and maybe farm a bit more.
Kind of weird they use the Moonlight and just reveal it instantly. Very odd use of the Moonlight sometimes, where they Moonlight. Oh yeah, there's a smoke.
Now, if the fight breaks out, you don't have the Moonlight.
Exactly. But they do have a gym on Tim's, so the Moonlight is not really a factor anymore. Oh, the smoke's broken. Sand King walks in and just blinks out immediately, just sees him when he's on the high ground. TNC breaking smokes while they're in the low ground has been costing them this game.
Alright, go straight to the bottom tier 1. Maybe get this one, get the bottom tier 2 too. Still has an Aegis on, Aghanim Scepter. Black King bar is ready.
I think Aegis is going to time out like a few seconds now. They got like 28 minutes.
No, not yet.
Yeah, they got like 28 minutes.
Not yet.
28 minutes. They got it. 28 minutes. Alright, can we click on the gyrocopter?
Not yet. It's still on.
It's not, but it's gonna.
You said few seconds.
I know it'll expire very soon.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if they can use this.
There, it expired.
Okay. Longer than you thought.
No, exactly.
Okay, here, turn on the Wukong command, waiting for the rains. Goes into the Burrow Strike. That was nice. He's the first one to go down without using the black hole. Fighting BKB toe-to-toe. Gyrocopter, can they stand? Gyrocopter down with a gem drop too. This is the first big fight and the victory for Team 496.
It was a victory, but it was not an easy victory. They did lose.
They lost 2 cores.
Yeah, they lost both their cores. They didn't have. They stood in the Midnight Pulse the entire fight. You can see he's standing in the Midnight Pulse. He can't move. And TNC wishing they can eject from that fight, but great stun by the Sand King.
The grab swing back to 496 just a little bit. Only 1k ahead for Team TNC. This is quite surprise. Okay, use Scepter, then follow up with a Splinter. Maledict, every single damage is gonna kill. No, maybe. Here comes an arrow. Nice dodge.
Oh, this
by Gappy. 2v1 already.
Oh, he's going for it.
Chasing on him. Gabby turned the Black King bar. Oh, AP Center. 0 damage. AP Center. Gabby still want to come back and kill him. Now here comes the Ogre Magi. Plays the sentry first. Getting ready for all the invisible.
Tim's coming back soon, though. And yeah,
Moonlight Shadow. This is going to be another big fight. Let's go for round 2. They might start it out with an Ignite. Kill all the sentry. Bloodlust. KP Wild Access.
3 bounty runes going for 496. That does help a lot as well. But Leshrac with the heart meaning it's very difficult. On the other hand, you have Crimson Guard coming for the tanking along with the pipe, so he's difficult to bring down. Just tankiness on both sides. I still worry for 496, even though the graphs are as even as they've ever been.
You Scepter. Straight hurt.
Second try, can you get him this time?
Would be. Oh, wait.
Oh, Wukong.
Oh no. Wukong command burrow, so I get.
Not enough damage, I
him
think.
to do a BKB. I think they should be happy about that. Just make Gyrocopter do a BKB and then that. Oh, can they actually kill it? Yes. They, oh, wait.
The heal.
What a save. The heal's coming up on the support, but he will die eventually. Veenomon scale. Oh, Black Hole on 2. Can they hold down the core? Dropping quite low. The core about to go down there. 458 finally down, but the rest of the damage dealer are still there. We have a Viper.
They only lost the Monkey King. And the Atos, a bit too slow.
Oh no! Die on the high ground. KP down. 496 seems to win this fight. They got 3.
Very convincing victory, even with the black hole use. And they know there's no black hole for more than 2 minutes. So they can actually try and take a fight. And you can see black hole is great. Just they don't have the damage coming out from the gyrocopter.
I didn't even know that they're just gonna go all the way with the gyrocopter like that.
Yeah, the Atos so close. Well played by both teams in that one, but 496 coming out ahead. But again, they need to put more pressure on TNC. Like you just killed 3. Oh, this is good.
Okay, maybe
nice
catch
arrow.
up a little bit more. Teams in big trouble. Teams will go down. 78 seconds.
The first thing that Gabby does after the fight, when he comes back, he pushes the lane, makes sure they cannot get objectives. And this is the problem with 496. The entire game, they are not able to just get objectives. They can't get kills. They can win a fight. Like this is very impressive fighting ability from, like you said, but they can't get structures.
Yeah. Right. If you look at their heroes, they are not the heroes that can kill towers. Can just hit bodies,
but not buildings.
Yeah.
Well,
Moonlight Shadow. The only way to kill the tower is they have to win convincingly, like kill 5, team wipe, and all that.
They actually have a Hex on the Viper. This is one farmed Viper. By the way, TNC, this game, they respect 496. You can see they're keeping buybacks on almost all their heroes. The only person that doesn't have buybacks is KP, and I imagine he's going to be saving it for his. Actually, Gyrocopter, though, thinking the Satanic is more important. And he's like, well, I'll just, if a fight happens, he turns on the Satanic, turns on the flat cannon, he will be able to heal full. Roshan's up. Do we have, is it an Aegis? Sorry, an Aghanims, or is it is it the, okay, it's an Aghanims Roshan.
Yeah.
Not ultra.
So the Monkey King are actually HTC, and the Viper is 458. Yeah.
No.
We have been, because of the it's not an official name, we have been calling it wrong sometimes.
There's no particularly, I'd say, amazing Aghanims holder in this game. I guess Ogre gets a new spell, which is nice. Enigma has a percentage damage added. Gyrocopter already has Aghanims, so not amazing Aghanims holders in this game, I'd say. So the refresher shot, you could have had a refresher with the Wukong or a refresher with double black hole. That might have been a bit more valuable, but still, you do want to have the Aghanims if you can. Reduced cooldown on Viper Strike. Same thing with sorry, Mirana also gets a free Starstorm. So both teams posturing around Roche.
Hey, let's take a look at this one. Wukong commands already comes down. It's just gonna get rid one of the players of PNC first.
Has buyback though.
Initiator. Yes, he has a buyback. But it's at the end of the day, it's still a good fight. Jumping out, Primal Spring just gonna hit. Maybe Gabby. Gabby stays on the high ground. He was stopped by the Ballet Strike. Now here comes Tojido fight. Very nice Burrow Strike on 2. Gabby about to go down. It's Gabby down. Oh, Black Hole finally saves Gabby. Everyone is on the BKB, but Black Hole kills them all. And fought back right away. Primal Roar. coming in. That's why aiming for that Venomancer. Here comes with the Nader Strike. Venomancer releases Poison Nova. All dropping quite low. Definitely that KP is going down because of the Poison. Vietnamese is winning. And now the next one is going to be a track. He tried to fall back to the base, but he was hacked by the Viper.
Holy
jumping
crap.
on him. And the track will go down at the end of the mid-tier 2 tower. They all fall down with no buyback. Next one going to be Orgamajai. Just pushing in. Definitely going to be Barracks. And here comes another black hole in order to close them all down. But no, that black hole. Oh my goodness. Black hole down. And it's a team wipe. That's what I'm talking about. This is the only way to take all the buildings out Team TNC. They will definitely get 2 racks at least.
They can actually end the game. Remember yesterday, Cyanide, they went for 2 racks? We said, what if they go for the throne?
Yeah.
They might actually be able to just go for the throne straight away. We can't actually, it's a little bit small, but this fight, beautiful work by the Sand King.
Go to the throne. Come on, man. Get the mid-tier 3 tower and straight to the throne, really.
Refresher shot actually finished on the Enigma. He has the refresher shot.
That's what I'm talking about. 496 is about to end the game. Let's see how TNC is going to defend this one. They're running out of the black hole and all the strong spells. They still have a primal roar, but the guy who can use it is still in the graveyard waiting for 40 seconds.
They are going to go for it, and you can see they're still going to get the mid racks anyway and catch us if you can. They know that, the Enigma, he does actually have black hole. He used it.
Oh my goodness.
Are they going to, can they do this?
Now, if they win the first game of the series, we're going to see a real TNC in the second game for sure. They're going to pick up their best hero lineup, their best performance. 496 is winning the first game.
Call.
It's a GG call. 1-0, 496.
Dire's top tower is
Demo, an upset in like you can't even call. It's hard to put this in words. Just one upset this is, but 496. They came to play.
Great, man, really. I just don't like the positioning and the place that they picked to fight in the last team fight. That they are. Remember the team TNC stays on the high ground, but it was a really narrow. It was so good for the Burrow Strike to come in and all the strong spells like all the strong spells of the Viper and the rest. That was just.
What do you give this game? What's the score?
Huh?
What score do you give this game?
Okay.
We give it a 10 out of 10. But that was a great game.
That was a great one.
It's a big shocker coming out. 496 taking the first victory for against TNC in the main stage. TNC looked just unbeatable. Yesterday, Cyanide showed that they have cracks and weaknesses, and 496 exploiting them today.
This is actually the first game that they lose in this whole tournament.
They might have lost one in the group stage against.
No,
I mean like in the regional finals.
I mean when they are here in KL, this is the first game that they lost. Oh my God.
What do you think they can lose the whole series though?
At this point, I don't know.
Now it's like we don't even want to bet against 496 because it's actually possible.
All right. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Right now, we're just gonna go see what analysts gonna say about that. Pop it up.
Thank you, Cyclops. We're back here on the panel, and your host, myself, the Swordfish, joining me, Seek and Strike, Sugar Bear, guys. We were all excited. It's always nice seeing an underdog win like that, and honestly, what a performance. If you're gonna win as the non-favorite, you better play your heart out, and that's exactly what they did there. I mean, I'm out of words. Seek, please, find my voice.
Boundless Strike, good spell.
Yes, it
good
is.
Spell. Really, I think a huge turning point there, as you pointed out. They had vision of each other. They were both playing around each other's vision. They had a ward on the high ground there on the ward spot. I'm sure this is going to be in the replays, of course. We'll see it. They had the Tinker ward as TNC were pushing after the Roche, and Monkey was in the trees jumping around, and somehow Tim's gets the blink in, does not get the BKB, does not get the Midnight Pulse. He gets off the stun.
Yeah.
Huge plays. That happened like 3 times. There's like at the very end when TNC were, kind of chain feeding, just buying back, and they just could not take down these tanky heroes. Happened again. 2 beautiful Boundless Strikes and the Burrow Strikes, and 496, they take it.
I want to mention some of the things that really stand out for me out of these items. First of all, just a quick note. Stanking by Desolator at the end just to make sure to finish the towers faster. Hey, kudos to him. That's actually a play that we see more and more often nowadays. The Viper build, Scythe of Vice. Sugar Bear was actually mentioning that MV was playing with the Mortal Carry build, and he does love building Scythe of Vice as a 4th item. Now he picked it up there. And the Maran Ags. We're actually talking about the lack of lane clear that these guys had, and Maran Ags is a great way to change that around.
Yeah. Post 5 Veno did the job. I like how 496.
I love them.
Yeah, they didn't lose the lanes so hard. The score was like 15-7 or 15-8. They were trailing behind, but the net worth wise it was even. So 496 they actually held on to the lanes, and then they didn't push out the tower. I mean, they didn't lose too many towers at the start when TNC grouped up, and then that first Roche fight, that was so huge for them. If the monkey bought back, he died back, and they didn't take that Roche, I think 496 just flat out lose the game. But the fact that they won that Roche fight, that was the turning point, and then that kept them in the game.
Yeah, I think all the buybacks on 496 were just pretty much as perfect as you could imagine.
They don't doubt, right? They just click that button.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Not only that, but then they actually got value out of them,
Yep.
right? Because you can buy back and maybe try. The fact that TNC was willing to continue to the fight, the fact that TNC was willing to buy back and then die back as well on top of that. Just great execution from 496, to be quite honest.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
MVP for me was definitely the Sand King. Sand King and Monkey King, yeah, the two kings.
I know he's the Monkey King MVP for sure, right? That Boundless Strike, Suede Seek.
Yeah.
I think so. I definitely have to go with the Monkey King. Boundless Strike was just so good. Like, he was just able to, the reaction time on that was insane. Just to be able to get that off right when he was jumping from tree to tree.
Yeah.
We're gonna see who the MVP is picked by production soon. But my pick for the MVP, because I'm gonna go against you guys, and I'm gonna go for the Veno. I think I love that Veno.
The post 5 Veno, yeah.
I think that Veno was fantastic.
He's actually so farm for a post 5 if you compare it with March network.
He went for the 90 gold talent, right, which helped him. But the Venomous, he went for the Venomous scale. So a lot of Venoms nowadays going for the Poison Sting talent because it's such a powerful skill. But he went for the Venomous scale, creates 2 wards, and you could see like that he would get 4-man Venomous scales, and all of a sudden wards everywhere.
Yeah.
I think TNC, they didn't play as well as a team together because we can see they have the Aegis. Then they were barreling down from mid to bottom.
There's the MVP,
and
by the way.
Yeah. Then Gabby just cuts through from the mid. He gets caught out by the Monkey King. He's forced to use a BKB. Thankfully, he had a haste to run away. So BKB has been used by Gabby. Yep. And then Armel, he was just hitting the tier 1 tower. I think he thought 496 wasn't going to defend that tower because they had the Aegis. But TNC, I think 496, they knew TNC wasn't grouped up yet. So they jumped on the gyro, and Armel's forced to pop his BKB as well. And they ended up successfully defending that tier 1 tower. They are forced to go back. 2 BKBs used just for what? A Wukong's comment? You'll take that any day for 496.
You guys are highlighting some great plays, and now we're going to see the highlights here on the screen. Some of the better plays. First, starting out with this early... Well, that's just a kill.
Yeah.
That's just showing the early aggression, though. It's worth noting they had a lot of heroes bot lane, a lot of time putting so much pressure here on KP this entire game. This is going to be...
This was the good cancel from Gabby, the stun cancelling, finding the Monkey King in the trees.
Yes.
But he could have TP'd away, but they still managed to find him in the end.
I mean, the one highlight I'm looking for is that one of the last team fights, honestly. That, to me, was really what stood out in the game.
Oh, this was the Roach fight. This is the Monkey buyback. This was huge for 496.
You can say there's no hesitation. Instantly
if they lost this fight, I think the game's just over. They take the Roche, and then TNC will just snowball out of hand. But the fact that they won this fight and they took the Roche for the Monkey King.
That Boundless Strike, you see that?
Yeah.
They force out the Gyrocopter. He comes back eventually, but they only set up for more. It's like a zoning Wukong. So remember, we always joke with zoning Chrono, zoning whatever.
No, the Wukong is legit used for zoning.
Yeah. Because TNC was like...
Here he is. With the gyro, or with the ogre, he'll look,
Look at that Veno. Did you see how much he did? That's why he's my MVP.
TNC, this was a very good...
Yeah, really huge pick.
It was a huge pick on the gyro.
Immediately after, they get a big black hole, and then there's just no damage to follow up.
This was the fight we were talking about, the Boundless Strike, when teams blinked in, because they had a vision. They had the Tinker Ward, so they knew the monkey was there.
Yeah, you can see at the top right.
Yeah. This was the black hole.
I'd say Tim's did get some really impressive black holes this game.
The problem was he had some very good black holes, but there was not enough damage because Armel was dead. In this fight, Armel died first, and then he got a nice black hole, but there's not enough damage. Armel is your main damage dealer. Gabby doesn't deal enough damage already. They had the pipe to negate the Pulse Nova. They had the Double Edict. They'll just tank it together as well. He's not level 25, so he doesn't deal as much damage.
Yeah.
And this was the winning fight for 496. All the buybacks coming out here. The refresher shot, 4-man or 5-man black hole, but it's 1 versus 5 at that point. It didn't matter yet already.
That arrow, I actually didn't notice it in the fight, but they just arrow the Gyrocopter was trying to get away. That's a little extra point of beautifulness there.
Yeah, this was Gabby's dieback as well. This is March's dieback. So 4 of them died back. And then there's the huge black hole, but there's no follow-up. If Armel was alive, that would have been a much different story, but I think they probably know, like, okay, the gyro's dead. Just let them black hole us. They can't kill us regardless.
That's what you were saying, right? Seek the fact that sometimes you try to kill the Veno, but it doesn't matter because he gets his poison Nova off. And then their toxin's also there, and what do?
Yeah.
In fact, sorry, just touching on that point, I do want to talk about one of the things that I think 496 really did amazingly there is, we're talking this in the game, the double veil. They really capitalize on that magic damage. They obviously double veil is the stack, but that is constantly constant uptime for veil.
Yeah.
What do you think of that? Do you think that was one of the factors, the capitalizing the magic damage?
Honestly, I probably think that was a bit of a
miscommunication. Yeah.
You think so?
Really, yeah. I think it worked out for them, though, for the reason you said. Sure, you have more uptime in it. Maybe if you want to jump in on the gyro, you solo veil him, the rest of the team comes in to support him, you veil everyone else, all of a sudden, way more magic damage, right? And then your favorite hero, it just jumps in.
Veno.
Yes.
He's godlike.
Yes.
Veno.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's a miscom as well. I don't think you really want double veil, but the stats are good.
Yeah.
But it's not as bad as double flats.
Yeah.
No, exactly. That's why, because since it's a skill that does go on cooldown, there is the
yeah, it's like 100% uptime. There's a veil.
Exactly.
Yeah, minus 25% on your team.
I want to talk about the Monkey King's item build there, because we were discussing it in game. We were like, all right, he's got Aegis. He finished off the Echo Saver. Now he's going to go BKB. And was, oh, no, actually, it's going to be Maelstrom. He's got BKB, right?
Yeah.
Or he's got the Aegis, so he can afford to be a little bit aggressive here. And then I was like, oh, what's next? And you're like, BKB for sure. And then he's like, nope, Scotty.
Yep, he tanked up, because he needed a tank up. So after the Echo Saber, he queued up the BKB. But then thankfully, he got the Aegis. They won that Roche fight. He got the Aegis. Then like, nah, I have the Aegis. So he bought the Maelstrom. Wants to farm faster, keep his farm going because he was really lacking behind in the farm compared to the Gyro and the Leshrac. Then after the Maelstrom, we were like, okay, definitely BKB right now. But then no, queues up Skadi, and that Skadi actually hurt Armel and Leshrac a lot because the slow goes through the BKB.
Speaking of Lush, tanky quite as well. Ended up building a heart.
Yeah, BKB into heart. I didn't actually expect that.
And he was still getting chunked down so quickly.
He was still getting destroyed.
There was nothing, like just the stats from the Skadi was like, what do you do?
Yeah, he needed more armor.
He did.
Yeah, he needed like Shivas or something to survive the Monkey King's onslaught.
Because the idea there, that's I think why this guy was such a good idea, is you kill a monkey quickly. If he goes for BKB, you still have 2 BKB piercing disables, which are very strong. But if he's Scotty's, that's not possible anymore. He doesn't have the best strength game for an agility carry, but it's enough with a Scotty to just tank up all the damage. And this goes back to what you were saying, Sugar Bear. The damage is not coming up from the Leshrac. It's sustained damage, but Monkey King and Viper both provide healing. Even the Veno, we saw the Veno actually went for a bit of healing too.
Yeah. They have like ways to deal like with that overall damage over time. Their main damage dealer was Armel, but teams have very good Black Hole. He PKB, blink in, Midnight Pulse, Black Hole like 2 or 3, but Armel is dead. And Gabby can just Pulse Nova, but there's not enough damage.
I think that's the difference the Veno makes, right? It's like you just put out on the Plague Wards, even if you're BKB, sure, you're not going to tick down, but it still puts your your blink on cooldown for a while. Also, I do want to bring up as well, it's going to be Red there on the Sand King. I think he made huge plays. He was so tanky, remember? He was just man fighting Gabby, and Gabby's like, get out of here. And Sand King's like, no, you. Force him to pop a BKB, run away, and then they ended up getting a kill out of that as well. I was like, this is insane.
Yeah, get out of my face. He has a Veil, he has a Pipe, he has a Vanguard. My man's not dying, man.
No, not at all.
Yeah, because you're the Veno. Oh, actually, the draft is on the way.
Oh, that was fast.
Just the final point, the Sanking to add to it. You had the Veno to give you all this vision, which allowed you to initiate safely without the need of a blink dagger necessarily. So you could go for these tanky items early, make sure that you're God, and then once there, you can go for the if you needed the mobility.
Yeah, like the caster said, it was a good recovery because he had a bit of it was 0-8 at one point.
But they did sacrifice him in the lane because they wanted Monkey King to have a good lane.
And
which was a good play. It was a really good play.
Yeah,
496.
There's the Veno ban.
Yep. You're right.
March, my man, he knows.
Yeah, you're right. TNC values the Veno as well. So you're right. The MVP pick for TNC was the Veno. Yeah, Swordfish was right.
496 not deviating.
Standard bans.
Yeah, not deviating whatsoever.
Yep.
Like, nope. Still
Void, Magnus. But TNC do grab the Rihanna now.
Remaining.
We'll say 496. They want to take maybe the Gyro or maybe even the Ogre or something.
5
Night
seconds
Stalker.
remaining.
Or even the Lash. Not so sure what 496. I think they are a very versatile team as well.
Seek was saying earlier that they do tend to pick their carry either first or second, right? So we could see an early Nagasari here.
Yeah, both these teams like to do it as well. I remember TNC yesterday immediately opening up. We're going to show you our 2 cores. Yeah, Gyro, OD for Armel. Maybe this game instead they want to give them. We were both kind of surprised. Maybe in retrospect we should have seen. Monkey King again. That's probably a support puck, but I'll get to that in a second.
Monkey King.
Seek and predict strikes again.
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll regret that, right? But I think maybe they needed to get like their team fight combo correct, and they focused on that too much instead of giving maybe an Armella hero he's more used to playing. We didn't really see the mid. I mean,
10
like I said, in
seconds
retrospect, we
remaining.
should have, but it's the mid gyro. Maybe that's not his strongest
5
hero.
seconds
So
remaining.
we'll see if they can give him a better hero this game.
I think they'll pick like March hero now. Could be the Ogre again. Ogre, Keeper of the Light, Chen. The Chen is still there.
We were talking about how much
Yeah.
they would have loved to
Yeah.
have a Chen for the coursers,
Yeah.
for the damage.
There's Coral, Chen, Undying, Ogre. So I think March will like pick his hero, like one of these 4 right now, unless he deviates or pick maybe like a Lina or something.
The thing is, Undying, which is one of his favorites, is not the greatest against Monkey King.
Yeah.
Echo Saber to destroy Tombstone and you destroy him in lane. But Caudle, on the other hand, is
Yeah.
the opposite. He's fantastic.
Yeah.
You can break Wukong's command blinding lane.
TNC Predators turn.
Abaddon, forgot about that.
There's another star pick for TNC Predator.
Yeah, it's still a flex pick. KP could play the Abaddon as well, or March.
It's true, it's true. We don't see as much support Abaddon these days, but
Yeah.
that is always a possibility.
Mm-hmm. It's always the point in Curse of Ernest, just to be really, really annoying to the enemy core. I wouldn't
Monkey
mind.
King does beat him, though, in lane, considerably.
It's true.
10
No, go ahead.
seconds
I wouldn't mind.
remaining.
Oh, well, no, that was a good
Dire
point. I was like,
team
it's probably
back.
not a Monkey King, maybe considering they didn't run it Monkey maybe the last time. But I've been seeing a lot of CK in pros pubs and in top level. You can trade with him quite nicely as well. You get a really good amount of
PNC
lifesteal. Level
Predators
5
turn
with
to
your basic
battle.
standard items. With the Chaos Strike, you basically get almost 100 HP every 5 seconds.
I think TNC would really like for Armel, like either Lina or TA this game.
Mhm.
These two looks like very good against like what 496 have currently.
This is a Viper ban.
Yeah.
What do you,
That's
what do
a
you think
Naga
the,
ban.
the puck is going here? Is that an offlane mid? Is it plus 4 puck?
Could be a post 4,
10
yeah.
I think it's a,
remaining.
Yeah,
I think
it's
a
like a
position
flex
4.
pick as well.
It's definitely flex. Still
Yeah.
could be a
5
could end up being a good
seconds remaining.
mid-puck game. Why not? Might be a 3-puck hell. You know, you never even know that. But I think
Definitely not a 1.
No, definitely not a 1.
From 2 to 4.
Yes, 2 to 4. Any
2
of
to
those.
4, yeah.
What a massive flex picks we get this day. Don't-
Unless it's a 2 to 5.
That's the beauty of it.
It could be
though,
that
right?
could be a 5.
The Veno could be 1 to 5. He was a 5.
Yeah, that's why Veno is the best pick in the meta right now. You
That's
heard
why
it
it's
here,
banned.
folks.
That's why it's banned.
That's why it's banned, yeah.
But yeah, we have seen the puck 5 as well. I mean, the puppy was actually trying it out. He was
Experimenting, yeah.
experimenting with that. So,
Dire team back.
in fact, also Peace Coast used to play
Dire
puck 5.
team pick.
Oh,
It is.
they banned out the elk.
They banned TNC Predator banned 3 heroes that 496 played last
Yeah.
game.
That's good. To me, that shows that TNC. That's a good thing.
Respects.
Yeah, they respect them.
Yeah.
They knew that they made a good draft. Like, you know what? We're gonna make sure they can't play that again.
Yeah, 496 respecting Armel's elk as well, even
Yes.
though they have the Monkey King. Like
And-
if it's so miserable to play elk against Monkey King in lane,
10
but
seconds
that's just how much
remaining.
respect they have for
Yeah.
Armel's alchemist.
It makes your game so hard to play. I mean, especially against
5
teams with this
seconds
level of coordination. I commented on this when we were watching the game. Like, they were like, we need to TP in, and there was just immediately like 2 TPs. I was like, that's crazy. Like, it's so hard to execute against a team that knows the Alk is their key to victory if you end up drafting him.
Uh-huh. Puts a lot of pressure on you as well. That you have to like kill him,
Yep, yep.
and that makes you make a lot of misplays. Especially if you're less experienced. Well, actually, experienced not the right word because these guys are very old. But TNC Predator obviously has the line experience and everything, and they might be better at dealing with the pressure than a team that when you're up against the Alk.
I think you mean experienced, of course. They're only 22 for these guys on 496.
Are they really?
That's-
They've been playing Dota forever. That's why.
That's why their name is 496,
496.
because 4 of them were born in the year 96.
96.
It's a true story.
I kept thinking, why is 1458 and 1496? I thought they just messed it up when they were. getting
Well,
the
I
team.
mean,
Because he's born in 50.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
He's actually 4 people, all born in 58.
Yeah, he's 4 people in a
massive suit.
That's
Yeah,
exactly right. Yes.
That's why he plays micro heroes. Makes perfect sense. Rubik picked up for 496. I haven't seen this in this tournament, but
Not too much. It's going to be the Yazi Rubik. He does like playing the hero.
Yeah, quite good spells to steal if you can steal the arrow or even the apodic shield.
Apodic Shield's
Yeah,
such a good steal.
yeah, he can bait someone to eat an arrow and then he just comes and shields,
Mm-hmm.
removes the 5-second stun.
Yeah,
easy
'cause-
steal as well.
Dire team
Yeah.
pick.
Coddle, yep, that's March hero. So that's definitely KP's Abaddon already, and that's March Coddle, and most likely Tim's Mariana.
Yep, so you're 3, 4, 5.
They'll save Armel and Gabby's hero last. Surprised that Armel actually played the gyro, because Gabby was like their main gyro player in ESL 1 Hamburg. And I'm like, Armel gyro mid? That doesn't doesn't come to me like an
10
Armel hero.
seconds remaining.
It made sense to me because I saw the Viper mid, and actually I was talking to Seek. It's like we should have
5
mentioned that because
seconds
Gyro
remaining.
is a good counter to Viper in the mid lane, but in the end, obviously comfort does matter a lot here. I like the Rubik pick as well. I think the 4-6 knew the KOCUL was going to come out, and if Rubik steals Illuminate with that magic damage increase, it's absurd.
Yeah. He has like pretty good spells to steal this Rubik.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you can even steal Will-O-Wisp or the Ignis.
Yeah, it's called Will-O-Wisp.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think they'll pick Gabby's hero next for TNC. I think Gabby might play the Gyro this time. I can see them picking Gyro again for Gabby, and they'll save Armel's hero for last. Because they normally save Armel's hero for last.
TNC
Nice Stalker.
Predators turn
Night Stalker unbanned. I'll go ahead and pick him up for 496.
That's also very much of a TNC pick. They do love this Night Stalker as well. One of the few teams that still have confidence in it, despite the nerfs.
I really like it against the 3 ABBA as well, actually, because
Yes.
you can you get the preventative silence out. So of course, unless he's broken, you can still the ult will still activate automatically on the borrowed time. But now you can prevent him from
seconds
doing it on his
remaining.
own accord. That might make a difference, especially on a 3 ABBA, which is going to be
5
much tankier.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to run at you as much as maybe he'd like. And we know KP, he loves running at enemy heroes.
They might pick Leshrac for Gabby again, because right now they can't really push towers.
Yeah, we do might see some tower push.
I mean, I feel like as long as you got a right clicker, you've got the Curse of Avernus here, and especially with the minus armor on TA.
Yeah.
They need to ban the Bat Rider here, though, which they've already done. That's going to be the first ban. That makes sense.
So they save Gabby's hero for last. I thought they'll pick, I mentioned like the TA is good against like the Puck and Monkey King at the start. They might pick like TA or Lina for Armel mid, but I expected that like last or something, so they'll save Gabby's hero for last.
What do you deal with the TA now? Because 4-6 can't put the puck mid if it's like a
10
TA.
seconds remaining.
Has to be a puck 5 actually. What are we seeing mid then?
5 seconds remaining.
Bat is gone, Veno is gone, Viper is gone, so what else
It's a
is
good
It's a
anti.
good pick.
Yeah.
It's a really good pick.
I mean, you could I guess you could go for the Ember.
TNC Predators turn to
That's still an
ban.
option, right?
yeah.
Watch them ban it here.
Yeah, the HTZs are a rampant Ember player as well here for 496.
Yeah.
So that's not too out of the order. I mean, who isn't when he's this popular in the meta, of course. But that's been one of his heroes that he likes to play all throughout his career in Dota, I believe.
Why are they laughing? A life stealer pan. We're never gonna pick that hero.
We haven't seen an Invoker yet in the series either. Not too good against the TA.
5
Yeah,
of course, but-
he'll get destroyed by the TA, but and there's not much like good setups for the Sunstrike. Unless he goes Crosswax.
Yeah, you go crossway to the urn, and then you do have
Yeah.
a way to deal with TA.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Yeah, Thompson.
no, because you still have the
Predators
issue
turn
with.
to pick.
Oh,
I'm not
Carry
surprised by
Dragon
that.
Knight.
They
Say
do
fine,
play a
you
lot
get-
of Huskar, right? On 496, what they used to is back when it was good in the meta. So
can they
really-
just OD right here for 496?
Well, is that TA going mid or is it? I think the DK seems to be going carry. You can't run the TA. Carry,
Yeah. The TA is definitely mid. It's a Gabby carry Dragon Knight, and then they can just go like maybe an OD mid,
This is going to have to be a 5 puck, isn't it?
10
Yes,
seconds
it has to
or
be.
5 Rubik 4 Park, and then they just pick an OD go mid.
I don't like
5
5
seconds
Rubik.
remaining.
I think the hero needs items.
I like the 5 puck.
I like it better.
I think it's legit. I don't think it's crazy.
I don't know if you're trolling me or not.
If Puppy does it, then why can't 496?
I agree with you a little bit more. I just think Rubik is just
Okay,
he has
we-
nothing.
yeah.
He needs positioning. You need
Yeah.
positioning on that hero.
Yes, especially when you're up against a TA. You're gonna be literally cannon fodder.
Yeah.
Well, hey, on point, Sugar Bear.
That's a good prediction.
I think that's their best pick. Like it's good against the DK, the KOCUL as well. The Astral save against the arrows is pretty good as well. You can bait an ally. Oh shit, I got 5-second arrow, and then the OD can just come in and Astral in.
You also have a good setup now, right? For some of the stuns that are hard to land, it gives you a bit of more safety there. I agree. I mean, we're seeing these drafts, right? What do you think? We already asked you guys for first game. You guys went for TNC, so you want to be wrong again?
I think we're all wrong, right?
Yeah.
We are all
Well, I
wrong.
played devil's advocate, so I was right by default. But Seek and Strike, please.
You know, it's interesting. I really like the Night Stalker against the ABBA. It's very good because you can't purge off that silence with the puck. I think 496 might have an edge here. I mean, it depends. It depends who they put 4 and 5.
Sugar Bear?
I think I'll have to go 496. Actually, previously, the first game I didn't like their draft and they ended up winning.
Yeah.
But this game, I think they have like a decent draft, like quite good, especially that OD last pick. So I have to go 496.
Okay, well, you heard it here first. 496. Let's see if TNC can win this one.
Caster's Curse.
2 for all.
Caster's
There we
Curse.
go. X-Cyclos, please take this game away and delight us with your casting.
All right, we are ready here with the game. Hey, Cyclops.
Hey, man.
What writing notes on who's going to be winning this game?
No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Noting something that we might have to use in the game. Well, now finally we'll get a chance to see TNC is going to play with that full performance as they have no room for mistake.
No, this is a do or die game for TNC. One loss and they're out. They need to win 2 games against 496. 496, they can lose, but I'm sure if they would want to win this. If you can 2-0 TNC, you look like a major player right
yeah,
there.
Man. Your name will be on everyone's lips tomorrow.
True. The team that beat TNC in what may have looked like sort of a tournament that no one would have expected TNC to lose in.
Yeah, and especially if you beat TNC in this meta when they are so strong.
Right after ESL.
Because this meta is the kind of meta that your offlane doesn't have to buy a Blink Dagger. It's a walk-in offlaner. Yeah, so it really suits what K-Play playing, like Omni Knight and all those
The
stuff.
battle begins.
Beastmaster.
By the way,
yep.
we were talking about who is going to be playing what role, and it turns out this is going to be the puck support.
Oh, yeah.
We were talking about this before we saw the OD. And
Getting harassed a lot. It's not going to be an easy lane for Gabby, for sure, as a Dragonite +1.
Yeah, I had to take an early salve in this game. So one of the things that 496 has in this game, is that they have late game potential. OD, one of the best heroes you can have late game. You know, pure damage, massive ultimate. He has a good save as well. I worried that we're going to be jinxing. Like, the first game we were like, 496, that early game draft, how are they going to win? Then they won. Now we're like, 496, pretty good draft. And also they're going to be
You like it? You know, Puck and Monkey Top. This is going to be a tough lane between TNC, getting harassed all the time by Illusory Orb and the range of that Puck.
Another thing is the Puck, pretty good damage, starting out with 60 base damage.
Yeah.
And like you said, you can't stand still because when Illusory comes to your way, you have to move to the side and you take more hits. March doing the blinding light trick with Carlo. What you do is you just blinding light so that you can deny your creeps. But of course, Nice Talker has Void, which means that he can just last at them anyway. He doesn't have to miss the range creeps.
I kind of like that blinding light in early game.
It's
really
very cool.
annoying. Yeah, it's really effective.
You can also like trade hits with the call because you have 70% miss chance. So he's hitting you, but you're not hitting him back. And Tim's,
what a fancy footwork!
Tim's taking a few hits right now.
Yeah.
Miles away.
By not Yassi, I think that is that BB. Yassi playing Rubik.
In game 1, he was playing the Miran and he did some great arrows. Definitely one of the reasons.
Kind of surprised that team 496 actually let them TNC pick a Mirana.
I think they had first pick. So they straight away started with the Mirana. Don't think 496. They respect the Void. They respect the Morphling too much. They're like they might have a great Mirana, but we were worried about the Void even more. And then yesterday when you saw the refresher orb on the Void, you can't blame them for being scared.
Yeah. Oh, that was a lucky rune for March. He picked up the Irradiant rune. Top lane, this Abaddon is going to buy all the tanky items like Vlad, like Pipe and all that, once they got like 15 minutes of the game, pack as a group and just push with a powerful, oh wait, hello?
You should be fine, but he's kind of only one hit away from dying here for our
Hey,
whoa.
Hello? What is going on in the middle lane? Is he gonna dive or just try to lure him in?
Both lanes taking a bit of damage. You can see Monkey has to use a salve. OD is a bit low on HP, but they are keeping ahead in all the lanes. Sorry, they are keeping up space with TNC in all the lanes. And this time you don't have Tim's farming.
Yeah. Oh no! What? Oh god! Only 36 HP left.
Guys, you need to be careful. You're giving a Cyclops a heart attack here. He needs to.
Come
he's
on,
worried
man.
about what's going to happen.
It's always that,
But that's actually the lane the TNC is doing the most. 13. 9 for the TA and 9-8 for OD. Not massive difference, but it is starting to go more and more in favor of the TA because OD just can't go into the lane.
That BB coming in so deep.
Arrow
might hit a nice one, but that BB face hit. He expected that one coming.
Bit of a calmer game from both teams right now. both teams are sort of focusing very heavily on the laning stage, deciding that kills are maybe a little.
Yasi doing very good on the bottom lane, gaining a lot of experience and also the farm.
He got 2 denies. He got another. That's another CS.
Yeah.
I will say though that I find that the KOCUL will probably be able to do more this game than the supports on the other side. Puck is great for his ultimate because you can't run away. So the Wukong command is a great combo with Wukong command. I can't run without getting stunned. If I stand still, the monkeys will kill me. But other than that, Mala's still better with that against Fast. We'll have to wait and see. But he feels like he brings a little bit more to the table.
Oh.
Another thing is that Chakra Magic on the Dragon Knight stun is
Into
permanent.
the lane. Oh, nice. Stays behind the creep in order to dodge that arrow. 4-5-8. We were talking about playing mid and having teams as a Mirana hanging around with you last night, and he was like, yeah, I hate that.
And Tims will be extra annoying this game because with Chakra you can throw out an arrow every 7.
He will always be there trying to just scare the mid laner. Now let's take a look at the top lane fight. Something might happen in the jungle as a bounty rune fighting here. 2v1. Long range arrow, they need to dodge it first. It is a man fight between the Monkey King. Monkey King dropping quite low, throwing a flashbang in order to bounce him back. Power is right in order to stay alive, jumping on him. Illusory Orb, Illuminate! That's the first one for Team TNC.
Very well played by TNC. They actually use the Blind Knight to great effect.
However, they're just gonna strike and maybe get something out of this one. Flashbang once again, bounce everyone away. I hate that skill really. Man, I love it at the same time if I play it.
Blinded Light looking very balanced today, getting the 2 kills. The Monkey King can't actually hit you back when he's Blinding Light because 70% miss chance. He was forced to use Boundless Strike to get some HP, but wasn't enough. And then just now pushing them away, keeping himself safe.
Yeah, I remember back then Blinding Light are not that far bounce.
And it was cool that was 30 seconds, now it's 14 seconds.
Ooh. Crazily strong.
And both teams have wards in this area. Actually, quite a lot of TNCs here. And they're even bringing in the...
Oh, okay. They're just going to chase in. Oh, the arrow actually stops and saves his teammate, and it might be Albo Dibara instead who goes out right here. A trade with the support is not a good trade at all.
No, it isn't.
And Yasi also being chased. Yasi going to be fine.
That was, I think, maybe a little ambitious for 496.
Yeah.
But they are wasting a lot of TNC. TNC, they brought 4 people here to take this stack.
And the core heroes of TNC now leading in terms of net worth. Teams kill the Observer Wards, gonna gain a lot of experience of that. Oh, dodging.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yasi.
Oh, they brought
back again. It seems like the fight is going on non-stop. Now they are looking to strike. Oh, Barret strike comes out and kill already kill on KP. Denied. He denied himself.
Yep.
Oh my God, that was a successful fight for Team TNC. It seems jumping in, fighting nearby the shrine, but the shrine is empty. They just keep on hitting. 1 hit, 2 hits, and already kill.
Look at that big stack. Look at that big stack.
Yeah. Yasi coming in. See the stacks already.
496 being baited by the stack, and they are Yasi.
And the more they keep roaming and ganking, the bigger the network.
The juke! And but no, you can see he knows it. Like, I know he's around here, but he's just gonna suicide and not gonna lose anything.
Still,
the 496, they see the stack. They're like, we can't let them take the stack. We can't let them take the stack. They keep going up to the stack to challenge it, but they keep getting murdered when they go up there. This might be.
Now look at the bottom lane. They're coming in for the Albo Devourer, aiming for the Dragon Knight. This should be the date of the Dragon Knight. Running out mana. Barres tried to stun him. Gappy down.
Good kill.
It was great kill.
Yeah, but the 3 cores, and they even had a support TPing in the Rubik. So it is a great kill. It's worth it, but it's barely worth it because you have to spend so much time. But you can see the TA, her farm keeps going up and up. TNC playing this with quite a bit more discipline than last game.
I think for this one, Amel need to be the backbone of Team TNC to just hold everyone around because he might have to move more than usual to left and right. Every lane needs helps, especially when it comes to nighttime.
Night Stalker going for that earn. It's very valuable they get the earn this game. Both on the Dragon Knight and the TA, remove refraction, stop the healing. The thing is, Abaddon's really good against Urn because you can just shield and remove its effect. And with Chakra, you can actually throw 2 shields out at the same time. You shield, Chakra, shield again, straight away.
Yeah, true.
0-second cooldown.
That is quite early to put the Observer Walls on your own Radiant NC for Team TNC.
They know that Night Stalker's roaming around, and they want to keep their Gabby as safe as possible. And Gabby is actually going for that Midas.
Stealing all. TNC knows about the gang in the middle lane. I think they will be ready for that. Whoever has a TP. Are they gonna go mid? I think so. If you take a look at the mini map, trying to gank down on Armel, they might start by going in and but Park is still level 3.
That
should have been 5 already because they need a Dream Coil.
And you can see that 496 they want to get kills. TNC is following. 496 is trying to get kills. It's not quite working out. They are going to get at least 3 bounty runes for their trouble though.
Bounty rune fight. It will be 3 bounty rune for team.
They should get the bottom.
496, I think.
And Midas is finished on Gabby. Well, one thing that 496 has going for them is that at least they don't have to worry about late game. But that's a Midas on the DK. That's a TA who's taking quite a lot of stacks. Makes you worry just a little bit if you're 496. See here, Abaddon. Oh, Monkey King almost jumping the worst spot. He actually jumped for vision. Then he realized, oh, this is not good. And not really the same level of tree cutting ability in this game for TNC. Last game, one of their advantages against Monkey King was they had 3 people who could cut trees. This game, only 1 person, and it's a call when he throws his ultimate. He breaks trees.
Yeah.
Other than that, none of the other heroes are able to break trees.
Yes. Now to the top lane, hopping on a tree, getting cut. And that might be the date of the Monkey King one more time, but he popped up his magic stick, I believe, getting a little bit of HP. They still diving in for that Monkey King. A nice copy by that Ruby in order to buy some time for the Monkey King. Turns on the Wukong Command, isn't it? No, actually it was the ultimate of the March. Go straight for that March. They need to kill the Keeper alive first and stop him from using the Chakra Magic on the Arthurs. Now they're changing targets, going straight on that Thames, and they kill them all. Dropping down, Primal Spring. March finally goes down and he's on TNC. Armel's on Mega Kill, but he lost his teammates too.
They know where KPI, they're going for him. If they can keep vision, they can stop him from TPing away. And he just used the Mana Void, so is he going to be able to make it out? No, they're jumping in. He got the kill and Silence.
Yeah, man.
Triple kill.
Got him. Double kill for that raid, indeed. Go straight for that TA. Yeah, they will definitely chase on him. Primal Spring comes down. Almost hit by an arrow. He's trying to find the right angle to just drop a Barret Strike.
I think that it's a little bit risky. The Monkey King barely has an HP. And one of the things that went so well for them in that fight for 496 was Rubik stole the Mist Coil.
Yeah.
Spammed it 3 times, and the Monkey King keeping him alive when he was barely dead. And the saves in this game, Panel talked about stealing the Apothic Shield. We saw it with the Mist Coil. You can steal the Mist Coil, keep him alive.
Yeah.
So 3 kills going for 496. That was a huge fight for them.
Beautiful, yeah.
Oh.
1K ahead only.
On TNC, that's the team with the Midas.
If we're talking about late game, what do you think?
Both teams have solid late game. I mean, last game we said Monkey King isn't very late game. He's not great. And I still think that's true. But we saw that 496 can play him very well. They use him a lot as a scout. He gets them a lot of kills. You have Night Stalker, Monkey King, and OD versus Dragon Knight, Abaddon, and TA.
Yeah.
Abaddon's scaling is a little bit less.
One good thing about Team TNC is they have that Abaddon level so high at the moment. It's 8. And he's ready to fight in a big team fight.
Got Rubik, he's got that Dragon Breath on him. A great spell to have on Rubik. Does so much more damage than usual.
Yeah.
And it's a level 3
and
Dragon
Yasi
Breath.
level 7 got the Arcane and also Arcane Boot and Arcane Ring.
Night Stalker. Yeah, I guess Night Stalker and Abaddon are both great. They're fine late game, but they don't quite scale the same way as the OD, the DK, and the TA. Dragon Knight might be the problem with killing him, but they have OD who does pure damage. So I don't think any team really comes out with a much better late game than the other one.
The first time doing a big smoke for team 496.
Look at Puck, no boots, wand, and a fairy fire. 600 gold net worth. I almost have. There you go, 600. He bought 2 sentries. This is one of the most sacrificial Pucks I've ever seen. If he can get to level 25 and get the 428 GPM tiles, he'll be fine. But he's not gonna have gold right now.
Really, and also the levels. If you only get a Dream Coil, man, it would change the fight around, because Dream Coil is easy to drop and use, and can lock down a lot in there.
Great
to team up with the Wukong command. It will be much easier for them.
Great steal by Rubik, having the Polyc Shield. By the way, you know it's a funny game when March is looking at a support and saying, "Damn, you're poor, man."
Yeah, they're gonna strike on KP on the top lane. This might be another plan for KP to spy some time, but dropping a Billow Bits and suck everyone in. The first one who goes out is that Rubik. Armor unstoppable. He's just gonna clean everyone up with his Sonic Blades, trying to turn himself into a tree, but it's not gonna help. Double kill Wicked Sick for Armel.
He's gonna try to get this bounty, but decides not to. And yeah, the Ignis Fast Will-O-Wisp is amazing. Rubik, he was almost out of range, but he had to walk in again one more time, and that cost him his life. But they are gonna at least be able to get 2 bounty runs. But TNC, it's hard to fight against KOCUL. It's hard to fight.
Yeah.
They have a good amount of team fight on 496. They got Wukong, they got Sanities, they got Dream Coil, and against all that, you just throw one bouncing white ball and everyone goes, I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah. Oh my god. 4K ahead already for Team TNC.
Well,
but hey, look at that. That was a big kill on KP once again. Died 2 times.
Spirit Vessel is available, and the moment Abaddon's dead, you can tell that Nice Talker
wait, he was hit by an arrow. It used to be a Monkey King, and then it took an arrow in the knee. And then it falls out from the tree.
Gratitude is worth more than gold.
They're all just gonna push. It seems like they want to take all the Tier 1 power. Dumping in with the Barret Strike, but he kind of stuck on the high ground. He would be the first one who goes out. 458 made a lot of mistake over there. And the next one is going to be the core team. Oh man, this is disaster. Purely disaster. Everything has gone wrong for 496 this one.
March's blinding light was incredible. He jumped on to try to get the March. March does the blinding light.
That's the reason why Monkey King is on a high ground?
Yes, because he was actually right next to March, and March said, no, go away. And you can see that the OD wanted to save the Monkey King. He blinked right next to him, tried to give him the Astral. It was too slow, took an arrow, and that was all thanks to March's blinding light. What a play.
Oh, look at that. The blinding light.
Can we see actually if March is maxing out blinding light? What's the KOCUL got for us here? Shield is stolen again, and the shield is nice, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like that's what we talked about. KOCUL's impact. It's easy to play KOCUL. He has so much influence on the game without really needing sort of like landing arrows and those very difficult steals that you have to do. It's easier to play KOCUL. Just press R.
Yeah. Oh man.
OD as the null talisman. 3 null talismans. I'm going for the Kaya.
This is really unlike last game.
Yeah.
When the game were a bit too quiet, but 496 have a feeling that they kind of rush more in this game.
Yeah, look at Monkey King's farm. He's behind Tim's in this game. OD is farming okay. Nice Talker's a bit behind, but they're not really farming in this game. They didn't farm as well.
Monkey King just like using. Oh, okay. Now let's take a look at this one. That might be a good news for Team 496 as they are looking to start the fight, but no. Scepter's already comes out and dropping a Dream Coil for the first time in this game, and he kind of stuck in there. They're just gonna get rid of that Teams first.
That was 3 dusts to kill Tim's. Yeah, it's nice, and you get back your.
But again, you don't forget about the time management.
It's it's a big investment just to kill Tim's. It's fine. They still get a kill out of it.
Yeah. No, sometimes just 1 kill is not fine when the other core is farming so freely, top and bottom.
I mean, at least they got something. They could have got nothing.
It could have been worse.
That would have been a disaster. They used 3 smokes, so I knew 3 dusts, and Like that, BKB finished on the Monkey King, sorry, on the DK, MK, DK, CK. There's like everything with a K. But yeah, Dragon Knight now he's got the BKB. They actually have nothing that breaks BKB. There's not a single spell on their side. Not even a Viper's ultimate that at least slows them there. They've got nothing. Unless they can get Aghanims on Puck, which is not happening anytime soon.
Slowing down a bit, and this is the time where Team TNC started smoke themselves, trying to find someone inside of the Dire NC in this golden triangle where everyone is farming, sharing.
Radiant, they use this scan. They know this is where 496 is.
They are getting ready for the fight. And they turn to Dragon Form first, and they get rid of the mid lane. And Veenomon just gonna suck everyone in. Easy kill on the OD. You still getting sucked by the oh my god. No more mid laner. This game is getting harder and harder for 496. We are getting closer to the third game. Closer.
TNC, they're using a different gear. You know, the first game they were gear 1, now it's like gear 4. They're like, they're not giving a chance for 496 to take this game.
Look at that.
Arrow.
Look at that. Now you get killed by TNC left and right. Seems like getting wrapped by TNC like a sandwich.
You know what? Oh, you know what's happening? 496 is going to give us a game 3 where it's going to be very close.
Oh, really?
You know,
it's a plan. It's a part of the plan. Throwing another flashbang.
You know how the hero in the movie always comes in the last second to win?
Wow.
So this is what 496 do. They're like, we're going to win it in the third game.
I mean, the good guy should lose first.
Exactly.
Right. Okay.
Who are the good guys this one? They're both teams, though. Well, that's another kill.
Okay, use Scepter.
The use means that Spirit Vessel is also useless to throw on Tims. He'll just use himself and remove the effect. And 10k ahead for TNC. We never saw 10k ahead in game 1 for either team. So this is just a massive advantage.
Well, can we say that Mirana is a big impact in this game?
Definitely. I mean, they're landing a few arrows.
I mean, that's the reason why I say that I don't like that they're letting Mirana play.
You think it would have been better to ban them? Oh, buyback coming out on the Monkey King.
Okay, now let's take a look at the fight in the middle. They kill the Aegis. They're gonna come back full HP, full mana, but will they have enough damage to kill him one more time? He turns on the Black King bar. TA try to get out the trouble. He still have some mood to farm a little bit of the creeps and jumped away. He is so calm.
It's so nice when the enemy has nothing that goes to BKB. You just BKB and nothing happens. Oh, it's smoke on smoke.
Smoke versus smoke goes in. They let that Badon penetrate the defensive line first. Goes around. Dragon Knight getting ready to Dragon Tail. Yeah, telekinesis. Dragon Knight dropping solo quite well. And that Veenomon once again kill all the tempo of team 496. Turn on the BKB and just gonna chase everyone, jumping on the high ground, attacking on them, right-clicking. The monkey won't stand the damage of the dragon. I think we are getting closer and closer to the end. 14k ahead.
TNC. Oh, that's a. No, he didn't buy back. He does a dieback on the Monkey King.
Very, very convincing victory in the second game of Team TNC.
It might just be that, like you said, giving the Mirana to Tim it's a lot of influence.
No, it's about the Latrack too. I'm sorry, not Latrack. Keeper the Light.
Keeper of Light is also.
And Mirana.
So much being done by Keeper of Light. Like you said, we press R and he does so well.
No way, that's nothing you could do now about. They have to buy back, and if they lose this team fight, get ready to call it.
This is right outside their base.
Dropping a Dream Coil on the 2 targets. What are they gonna do? Place down. The Observer was being killed right away.
And TNC, 18k gold ahead. Going back, getting that gem. You love getting that gem on KOCUL because he's a pretty hard hero to kill despite everything.
Teleport down right in the middle of the fight, and here comes follow-up with the Ballet Strike. Wukong command has been landed. But nobody of Team TNC stays in that circle. They're moving out and kill everyone of Team 496. If they lose this one, surely that should be 99 has been called. Very quick 23 minutes in, and we are going to game number 3.
What you can see in the last fight, it was a perfect problem. The moment the TA and DK use their BKB, what does 496 do? They scratch it and they're like, well, I wish we could do something about that BKB. They can't run away. They don't have like the Sand King before in the last game. I mean, they have Night Stalker, which is great, but you know that no invis. It's just it's not a strong lineup.
This is a true form of Team TNC. They're playing with a full purple. And okay, you want me to play like full 100%? Oh,
it's like when you play any game where you beat the boss and they come back the second time. They're like, I was just kidding the first time.
Yeah, true. Well, nothing much for us to say. We already said it in a show, and let's see what analysts gonna say about that. Hop on.
Thank you, casters. We're here back with the most accurate panel in the history of esports. Predictions 100% wrong. The Swordfish here, Seek and Strike, and Sugar Bear. How you doing, guys?
Doing good.
I'm doing well. I mean, you know, really what we did there was we casters cursed the game because this is such a good series. We won a third game. I really wanted one yesterday. We got teased with one, you know, the Pudge almost made it happen, but then Gabby said no and bought a refresher and ended the game.
People thinking that we're actually wrong and not on purpose, laughable. Fools, I would say.
Exactly.
All of you. But that game, that was quick. It was very different to what we saw earlier. In fact, it was actually what we were talking about in the first game, right? The proposition of an early strat working well and beating before minute 30. That's what they did this time.
No, I mean, you brought it up, Sugar Bear, right? Just give Armel. That's more of an Armel hero.
Yeah,
right? We saw him farming stacks, and we were like, yeah, there we go. That's Armel.
Yeah, Armel, he's like the DK, the TA, this sort of hero. You think of TA, you think like Mid One Miracle. Even Armel comes into mind. He plays TA like very well. And I think the Monkey King, he lost too hard at top. Like his net worth at the end game was lower than Tim's Miana. It's like he was really struggling. He was struggling in the first game, but then he got back thanks to that Roche. That Roche actually turned the fight around for 496, but then they lost. They didn't have a turnaround Roche this time. TNC took the Roche and then they just ended the game from there.
Let's look at that in the stats that are going to be shown on screen now. We'll see the real net worth as you're very much talking about. Massive difference, as he's mentioning, between the carries.
Look at Puck's item.
Yeah, Puck's items. I mean, that's a Puck plus 5 for you, you know?
That's like a level 1, you can buy that.
It happens. What are you going to do?
Yeah. I do. The names are inverted, but for TNC and 496. But of course, that's actually to test you guys. Because if you really have watched the game, you would know that we're trying to trick you. So TNC here, quickly get the stats off. TNC here with the DK, right? Minus DK build. Mask Madness though. And that's the choice he goes for. Interesting, right? Usually we see a DK minus Radiance. That's the most common, especially as a carry. What do you think? What are your thoughts? Mask work?
Yeah, definitely. I think that allowed them to farm the BKB earlier. I think they were just like, let's get Armel ahead. Let's take some fights, let's take some towers, and let's win this game. I think that's the TNC's game plan. And that was going pretty sour, actually. If you recall that top team fight that they had near the tier 1, where 496, I mean, they didn't come out super far ahead, but Armel just didn't really have the impact he was looking to have in that fight. From there, I was like, my God, 496 might actually get to 2-0 here, but then Armel gets his Deso, he gets his Blink at 16 minutes, OD gets his Blink, tries to go up and take a fight, and Armel just obliterates him in the Monkey King, and from there it was just all downhill, all TNC.
Yeah, they took like 2 or 3 bad fights, then the game was just over from there. The Monkey King jumped up to the high ground, then he got jumped by Armel, then the OD blinked up, tried to save him, he got a 5-second arrow, and then they just lost the fight from there.
Here, it's easier to talk about these things while we actually watch them on screen. As we're seeing some of the highlights of this match. I mean, it's going to be a tough highlights because it's really just going to be domination by TNC pretty much through and through.
There's a fight where 496 definitely win here, but they just felt this is the one here. They felt very aggressive. The Will-O-Wisp comes out and still not enough. Maybe just trying to go for the disengage. But you can see Armel trying to do damage here. And OD's like, all right, see you later. I'll go Astro myself.
This is the one they saved the Monkey King for so long. Yeah. The Rubik Stone miscoil, that was huge. Actually saving the Monkey King.
Yep, nice OD ult, you grab one. Armel's just like, I can't, guys, I can't. I gotta leave.
This was like, I think the only fight that 496 won.
That's absolutely right.
From then on, it was just downhill, just huge TNC.
So interestingly enough, that's a huge Will-O-Wisp actually. You might think it's a bit overkill. Not at all, because actually that's...
Zona Will-O-Wisp.
Yes, but you also catch the Rubik with that, who had stolen a Photic Shield at that point, which would have purged off the arrow. So that was really well played by TNC.
Yeah, from then on it was just TNC all the way. After that fight, the which 496 won at the top, and then they just lost all the remaining fights, and then TNC just took the game easily from then.
And that's something we were talking about, actually. We do say the stealing of the Photic Shield, right, could be a really impactful thing, but the truth is the perma-stun potential by TNC was massive. You have a core with one of the strongest stuns in the game, Dragon Tail, very consistent as well. And also the arrow. Like, it's the perfect setup. Plus Will-O-Wisp, as you mentioned, to sometimes stop this Photic Shield from coming out or zoning them out in general. I mean, we saw a difference from March, I think, from game 1 to number 2. First game, not much impact. The Ogre, he existed in the early game, that was pretty much it. Second game, KOCUL, one of the MVPs.
Yeah, those were some pretty good Will-O-Wisps. Yeah.
Like the guys that got, we always talk about how March KOCUL is like a big thing.
Yep.
But the hero is just fantastic. And now we're going to go to stats yet again, so we can see this.
Yeah. Okay, they reversed it,
They reversed it because now you get to really, really see it. Since the bad guys, you know, the guys who are complaining, they've already left. And now we only have the good people on the stream. Good stuff. So here we can see, you know, the items a bit more clear. The only one that's really relevant here is the OD in terms of 496. The rest don't really even have itemization. It's just the basic one item, that's it.
Yeah. The 496 had a victory condition, right, which was basically don't let Armel get ahead in the farm.
Yep.
Once he does that, he is just like in a groove, and I mean TA is one of the best heroes to play from ahead, right? From behind, it's like what can you do? He just hits like a wet paper towel, and he's all right. See you later, Armel. But not this game. He farms up, plays well.
The rest of the team as well. I mean, you have DK, Abaddon, they're good from playing ahead as well. Even KOCUL to some degree, right? Yes, KOCUL can really play defensively, but the fact that they can just throw out a Will-O-Wisp and not care, it's very nice. You don't have to reserve for the big team fight. There's no need on that. So we're going to see the MVP now of the match according to our production crew. And the MVP first is Seek because that just swapped right to you.
Thank you, guys.
But it is Armel. I mean, I think we would all agree on this.
Yeah, definitely, T is definitely an Armel hero. He plays it so well. And I think they recognized that they needed to end it early, like within 30 minutes. If they take it late, OD will destroy the Abaddon, the TA, the DK. He just eats these heroes alive. The Monkey King as well. If it goes late, he'll be very strong.
Go ahead, sorry.
But TNC, they just like recognize that and then just finish the game really early on.
I want to give a shout out to KP as well. He really played super well that top lane. It's a bit more of an ABBA-sided matchup, of course. It's the old, you know, when your mother's like, don't make me count to 4, you know, because both those heroes really want to get to 4, and if they do, the other hero's dead. But ABBA's got a really great advantage there because he's just like, all right, the Photic Shield, see you later.
Yep. After third hit, after 3 hits, he'll just Photic Shield himself.
He's Hispanic, so he knows, right? He knows the pain. The chancla comes flying in.
I'm sorry, I was thinking exactly because like my dad definitely said that to me. I'm just imagining my dad is Monkey King and they have a similar beard. Please do not frame me for that shot.
Although my mother was not so generous, it was always 3, not 4.
Yeah, so. Exactly. Yeah, she's more like a slart. No, actually, everything is 4, daughter. Meaning of the universe. No, you can't have a floor like that here, though, in Malaysia. Yeah, we're getting too divergent. I do want to talk about that matchup, actually, because usually, I mean, I saw in the Jenkins analysis, you know, top-tier analyst, right? He writes posts on Reddit because nobody wants him in tournaments.
Top-tier Pudge.
Top-tier Pudge. And he wrote a fantastic post about why Abaddon can actually be countered by heroes like Ursa and Monkey King, but obviously they're not picked because they're usually bad. 496 doesn't care. But in this game, we didn't really see that. Like they actually managed to beat that matchup. So even some people would probably argue the Monkey King actually had you could run him against the Abaddon and have a bit of favor, but not the case here because of KP's, as you mentioned. It's really just about a very skill-based matchup. If you get that silence, you're done.
Yeah. What do you think, KP? Do you think it's a favorite matchup either way, of the Abba, the Monkey King?
I think it should be even, but I just didn't expect the Monkey King to lose that hard.
Exactly. That's true.
That's fair.
He got destroyed, man. At the top lane, his net worth was like 5,000, 20 minutes in the game.
Yeah, we were talking after that first Roche fight. It was like, this is just like last game. It's like last time, first, the Monkey King had the farm to buy back, and second, had the impact when he did buy back to make a difference. This game, it wasn't there.
Yeah, it looks like the first game, because in the first game, TNC was ahead as well. But thanks to that Roche fight, 496 got back in the game, but it didn't happen this time, and TNC just easily closes it up.
Something to be mentioned about this matchup as well is that sometimes we always concentrate on who wins the lane. But does that really matter sometimes? Because if you're a Abaddon versus Monkey King, you're forcing the Monkey King to hit you all the time, which means you don't get creeped, obviously, because you can't last at things. And that means that you don't get the timings. So, okay, there we go. Picks and bans, there we go.
Last moment, what did you guys think about the Puck 5? Any?
I think it's legit. I don't care that they lost that game. I think it's a good pickup. Just that game, you need a better matchup for them, Buck.
Okay.
I think you need a hero that can really harass, especially in the offlane. Abaddon is not that hero, unfortunately.
Sugar Bear?
I actually haven't seen like a post 5 puck. I've seen post 4, but then Swordfish talked about the post 5 puppy puck. I actually didn't see that game, so.
It was a long time ago, I will say.
I'm still not convinced though.
I'm not. My goal of this panel is just to convince this denier of the puck 5.
Yeah, I thought it was good. I mean, pucks out great damage, but
we'll see. 496 want to deviate because 2 games they picked Monkey.
Yep.
And they won the first, they lost the second, and we'll see if they actually want to change things up again. It looks like they do.
Yeah, they changed it up a little bit. But it's going to be Tim's Marana, though. This TNC will stay the course.
Yeah.
What do you think of the bounty hunter, actually?
Who's on the bounty? Good question.
I mean, not who's on the bounty. What do you think of him? Like, he's a... I mean, some guys actually play him as carry, some play position forwards.
Some played offlane as well.
But with a Sanking, is that a +4 at Sanking there?
Yeah, it could be. 496 will occasionally run the +4 Sanking. With even a Potom, they'll do a Potom 3 instead, interestingly enough.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously Potom is Tim. So,
yeah.
I could still see it. I think situationally, you know, Bounty Hunter's got a little bit of flexibility. He's probably going to be the 4, but if the draft turns out pretty good for him, I could see him as a position 1 as well.
I think March will either pick KOCUL or Ogre right here, or either Chen. I think one of these 3. KOCUL is good because these 2 heroes don't really hit the Will-O-Wisp. They're both melee.
That's true.
Ogre is good as well. Ogre with Miana, Fire Blast into Arrow. That's very strong combo.
Also, you waste the Janata and the Will-O-Wisp often. These kind of heroes, it's true. I mean, these kind of heroes are not that great against Will-O-Wisp.
That's a good point.
I like the KOCUL. I think the KOCUL worked wonders last game, honestly. And KOCUL is such a great counter to the Sanking. He sandstorms, you go, nope, and it's just done.
That's true, yeah.
So satisfying.
You could just knock him out of any level 1 sandstorm. Like,
ooh, there's a Naga.
There's the Naga. TNC will pick it up. So I am curious because I expected 496 to pick it. I mentioned this earlier, right? KP used to be pretty
he used
renowned.
to play Naga.
He used to be like the Naga hero on. It was for one of the Chinese teams. Newbie, yes. That hasn't been the case. Normally it's been Gabby.
Yeah.
I mean,
you think they'll switch it up?
I mean, we've seen Gabby play a different hero already with Gyro mid. Do you think that maybe they'll go back to their roots and try something different here? Maybe throw 496 off?
No. Not on a game tree, I think. They'll just stick with what they know.
That's true. That's true.
On ESL 1 Hamburg, only Gabby played Naga. So I'm pretty sure they'll stick to that. They won't deviate from that.
It's also a Gabby hero traditionally as well. Like the guy when he used to play back when he was up and coming and these execration teams, remember that? When like everyone's like, who's this guy? And then all of a sudden, oh, actually one of the best carries in the world. He used to play a lot of Naga as well. It's a very S.E.A hero as well, I think, especially now. Because it's the, I was going to say the wrong word, the street fight hero, you know? I'm going to fight you once I get 1 item, send all my illusions at you, and you go, oh, I think I can beat him, and then all of a sudden, nope, you're done.
And you have no armor. You're just getting riptided to death.
Yep.
Yeah, very annoying.
The old Liquid used to do that as well. The Kuroki stack.
Yep.
So when they pick Naga, GH would play it. So he'll be like the position 1, and then Miracle or Matava Man will play like the 4 or something like that. They'll swap roles like that. So KP can actually do that, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a Gabby hero right here.
Yeah.
What do you think of this combination, Naga Marana? I find it incredibly strong. So much
Arrow,
setup for the arrow.
Net into Arrow.
Especially with the Riptide minus. I mean, Marana's got such a great auto attack animation. So annoying. It reminds me a lot of Alina, but I think it's even maybe kind of more annoying than Alina.
Because the leap as well, right? Adding attack speed.
Yeah. I mean, that got nerfed heavily, but it's still very good.
Yeah. The talent especially, right? It used to be the talent was ridiculous. Yeah. It still is kind of.
Well, the base stat was it plus 60 attack speed at level 1 leap.
Yeah, it was.
Now it's 25.
In the beginning when it was first like, So. And a talent would give you plus 100 at level 15. You're like, yeah, sure, whatever. Hyperstone for free, 2 Hyperstone for free. And your whole team as well. That's the best part. It would actually it hits the whole people around you, which in this case actually activates on the Naga Siren illusions. Now illusions do benefit from the attack speed, so you leap in the middle of that. I mean, without being crazy, and then all of a sudden Naga Siren is a killing machine. So I love this combination particularly. Also sets up for a potential Undying pick really nicely. Tombstone plus Song is a classic toxic combo.
Very true. Maybe a Jakiro 5, a Disruptor 5 maybe?
Ooh, that is very true. March does play the Jakiro.
Yeah.
Disruptor as well. Yeah. They did that in Hamlet.
Yeah.
ESL 1, Song into the Disruptor ulti. I think they were fighting against I forgot which hero.
Weren't TNC doing it as a position 4 though? Wasn't that
What,
their thing?
Disruptor?
Disruptor?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, because it really throws off the BKB timings.
Yeah.
I mean, with the Mirana, it doesn't. It's still a very strong combo, especially early. But yeah, I could see it. But they went the Chen here.
They banned the Enigma, so sleep into Black Hole. That's another one that we can do. But
Chen is very solid as well
Yeah.
here. The double Centaur stomp with the song.
I think it's still a good call pick for TNC.
10
Yep.
seconds
They picked it third
remaining.
last game. I can see them doing it again. It's good against both the heroes from
5
496
seconds
currently.
remaining.
Maybe 496 now goes for something ranged to like potentially prevent that coddle pick from happening.
They need like a good hero for this Naga for
Yes.
496. Maybe like a Slug or something.
I think it's a bit insane, but you could go for a Drow here actually to deal with the Naga and potential coddle pick.
Drow strat?
With a Drow with the Axe strat, which is sometimes we see as a counter illusion strat. I know it's again unorthodox, but I'm going for the crazy picks here. 496 have been surprising us, honestly.
Yeah, they picked what? Post 5 Veno, post 5 Park.
Yeah, and now Bounty Hunter, like, you know.
We don't know what these guys are playing, man, actually.
It's wonderful.
They do need a position 5, speaking of that as well.
Yeah.
Preferably ranged here, because you're going to have, you know, maybe a pure melee lane against Naga, which is really scary.
What about Grim?
Grimstroke 5? Yeah, I mean, the double shuriken, which will bounce twice even more if you have Ags.
Double Burrow Strike as well.
Yeah, the Burrow interaction is real weird on that, though, isn't it?
It stuns both, but you don't you don't
Yeah.
go to both.
It's to the prime.
Oh, Grimstroke.
Nicely
Just
done.
as you guys were
Nicely
talking
done.
about.
Yeah.
Good call.
It's very good, especially if you can track at least, well, yeah, the double track, and then you get at least 2 bounces.
I forgot about the double track. It's
Yeah,
true.
Yeah, because the Janata will only bounce the track
Right.
target.
I see that. The strat is you go Ags here, right? You go
I
Ags on
really-
Bounty
I
Hunter,
really think it-
double track, double shuriken, bounces forever,
It
win.
could be good. It could
It's
be
your
good.
new Chain Frost.
Pairs up well with the BH as well. You
10
inkswell the
seconds
BH as he invis, he walks in. If they have no detection, they'll
It's
get.
true.
Yep.
Go for a
5
PL here with
seconds
Aghanim
remaining.
Scepter against the Naga. Just send in the Spirit Lance.
Since we're going insane,
A
let's just-
million illusions.
Yep.
Lags the game.
Okay.
There's the title. They really need something to deal with the Cygnus, though. That was a big a thorn in their side last game.
I like the way you were going, by the way, the lags the game strategy.
Oh, yeah.
Lag
yeah.
it so much,
Lag it
nobody
so
can
much.
play.
That's exactly right.
I mean, you're going to hate me for this. I'm going to bring up the Pugna again.
No, I don't
Yeah,
hate you. I
for-
love the Pugna pick.
For 416, because pushing towers,
Yeah.
one,
10
and
seconds remaining.
if he gets X, he can deal with the Naga illusions. So
That's
that's
true.
That's
That's
another
a really
upside.
good point.
Yeah,
That's a
that's
really
another
good
upside.
point.
Because currently they have no ways to deal with the Naga illusions. So Pugna is one way to deal with them.
He's ranged against Will-O-Wisp as well.
I'm
Which
Yeah.
surprised it wasn't a. On that note, I'm surprised it wasn't a Lion
TNC
5. Great burst
Predators
damage. Deals. I was say gyro for the flat cannon. Build a Daedalus.
that makes
Like a-
much more sense. My stupid Drow pick. I like this much
I,
better.
I was afraid to say it. I was like, is Naga like a really hard counter to gyro? Should I not say this? I was like, this is like always the pick, isn't it? But
It is like Gyro's one of those picks that you're okay with picking. You'd rather have Cleave, honestly. You rather against the Naga, just simply because
10 seconds remaining.
you don't deal well with her in the early to mid game because the Rocket Barrage is very weak against her.
5 seconds
point.
remaining.
They'll pick KP's hero now. So the balance decent because the Apodic Shield can remove
Radiant
track.
team ban.
Oh,
is that a mid Kunkka, you reckon?
Is that a...
it could be an offlane Kunkka as well. It's not.
Yeah, absolutely.
crazy.
Yeah. I haven't seen KP play Kunkka though. Doesn't... Not sure.
Take out your trusty
Let me
notebook.
check
Yeah.
here. Oh, it's a blank page. I'm just kidding.
But
Hey, he
on the
actually has no
KP
notes in this notebook. He's just pretending to sound smart.
That's exactly right.
He has it all in his head, guys.
Prop.
10
I wish.
seconds remaining.
It's empty here. You knock and it's like an echo, just forever.
Oh,
5
okay.
seconds remaining.
I don't see Armel play... Armel doesn't strike me as a Kunkka player as well though.
TNC
I don't think
No,
it's-
Armel does play a
Turn
fantastic
ban.
Kunkka. Yeah,
Is
yeah,
it?
yeah.
Okay, okay.
I mean, I guess I saw him a lot back when Kunkka was first pick, first ban, and
Yeah.
you used to just get Kunkka
Yeah.
Armel.
Yeah, probably he'll play it, but it just...
I know that Kaipi also, we used to
Yeah.
see it back when the Kunkka
Yeah.
domination age.
Yeah, it just doesn't strike me as like an Armel hero, not like a TA. So I can see KP playing it and they'll save.
All right,
Okay, yeah.
I wasn't really expecting an Omni Knight here. I'm surprised we didn't see it last. I was surprised the Kunkka came out first. Maybe they wanted to make sure that didn't get banned, as it's going to be the Abba ban instead.
You're running Omni against a potential. All right, no, never mind.
Do you think their lineup is like too greedy? Omni needs farm, Kunkka needs farm, Naga needs farm.
Yeah, but
Kunkka farms heroes though. That's what Kunkka wants to be farming. KP will push your tower. We've seen this yesterday. He taunts and the towers explode.
5 seconds remaining.
It's true. Kunkka farms heroes. KP or Ahmed farms the lane, usually his lane, and Naga farms jungle. So there is a pretty good division of farm here.
I agree. It is a problem. It definitely could be a problem.
Imba Spirit.
You may now select
Interesting.
your heroes.
Imba Spirit.
That's a very Kunkka-sided matchup, is it not?
What, Ember versus Kunkka?
Yeah.
Actually, well, it depends. It depends on who you ask, actually. It's very any Ember match is very contested on the pros. Because you can evade the Torrent, and then Kunkka has no way of destroying the Flame Guard.
This is
That's
like
massive.
the Storm Ember. But it's, I mean, the cleave is insane as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's hard
Flame
to-
Guard
yeah.
does know you, I mean, it can help for the bow
You can
at level
slide
6.
a fist the cleave as well, if you're good.
Yeah,
Because the animation takes a long time. It's because Ember now has armor. It used to be the case, like it was very Kunkka-sided because Ember has 0.
Yeah.
But now with
he needed PMS.
Yes.
Rip.
But
good old days.
Rip PMS. And with that note, we
Rip
can
Iron.
actually see what this final game turns out before we go to the panel one last time. Let's see who's going to be the winner of this matchup. I guess to go to the WESG main event. Take it away, Cyclops.
Game of the grand finals are right here, TNC versus 496, and you hear me, Cyclops, and my friend.
Hi, what's up? Me? The game was ready, actually. TNC versus 496. What do you think of the 2 drafts, Cyclops? Anything interesting? You said you were telling me that TNC definitely is going to win.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at the heroes, well, definitely going to win. I'm not saying that, but they got all their comfort heroes. They got Naga Siren as a hard carry, Mirana, and also the KOCUL. What else do you need? You got some Kunkka and Omni Knight for KP. This is all their favorite heroes.
Yeah.
Unless team 496 got some special plan in the pocket to just pull out in the last game of the day in order to just, you know, stop them from being a champion with that bounty hunter.
Well, I agree with you. We saw Tim's, the Mirana and March Call just now absolutely destroy 496. They have space making with the Kunkka. They have KP also make space. Yesterday he played the Omni Knight as well, and it took them like 4 people just to kill him, and that was in 2 separate gank attempts. But on the other hand, 496, they have decent synergy with the Grimstroke. They have... Oh, here comes really slow, Tims. Does he might have to take leap.
Bounty hunter, send the missile, just harass some damage.
Is he gonna take
maybe
leap?
that's gonna kill!
Yep.
Wow! Right-click power!
Tim's deciding I'd rather die than take the level 1 leap, and because he relies on his arrow so much.
Okay, now here comes the rune fight on the top lane, throwing another blinding light, bow somebody on top.
That's one of the best things about Blinding Light level 1 is that you can just easily secure the ruins. But
3 bounty rune for the Radiant.
496 first blood, 3 bounty runes. Looking
That was a good start.
Right.
One thing about the bounty hunter that I worry about is he is not so. I mean, if you're losing early game, it would be so hard for bounty hunter to play in the mid game.
Agreed.
Because he will be so good if you're winning early game, and then because you're gonna win the mid game team fight, and with all that track goal, the gap between you and the losing side will be even bigger. But if this is the opposite, then
Bounty Hunter is definitely a hero who doesn't play well from behind.
Yeah,
he needs to be ahead. But like I said, Grimstroke, there's good combinations with the Soul Bind. You can Burrow Strike, you can double track, double shurikens, and double homing missile. So decent combination of spells with the Grim. I like that a lot. And you can also put the Ink Swirl on the Bounty Hunter. He walks in, he just pops the stun on them.
Ember Spirit.
As well as, of course,
just like the analyst said just now, that he always looking to use the slide of things in order to dodge the creeps. On top.
Top lane, it's going to be a bit annoying. One of the good things that when you play KOCUL against Sand King is when he does the Sandstorm, you blind light, you push him out of the Sandstorm. And that just removes it straight away. So we might be seeing that a little bit here.
Side of Fist.
Side of Fist, trying to dodge a little bit here. But CS, though, going in favor of the Kunkka.
The matchup between Ember Spirit and Kunkka, what do you think?
Oh, Tims dies again, the bottom lane, actually.
Yeah. Interesting. Got 2 kills so far.
Does he have arrow? Does he have leap now? He must have taken a skill point by now. We'll check it out in a little bit.
Oh, that's kind of scary. Gappy is.
Tims is like, I am taking this arrow, but it's been costing him a little bit.
That was very nice production value.
So yeah, you were talking about Ember versus Kunkka. Courier's actually ready to go mid, and
Straight to the bottom with you.
Bounty gonna wait for it a little bit. They want to see Bounty Hunter on the map somewhere before this Courier goes out. He's got the way he's, and you can see that the devil. He's like, I want to go, I want to go, I want to go, I want to go, but he can't go out right now.
Yeah, you might until they see where Bounty Hunter is.
30 seconds left for the flying Courier. Until then, but Bounty Hunter, he is going to abandon the chance to kill Courier.
Very neat play by the PNC side.
At the moment Bounty Hunter shows himself, you're gonna see the Courier go out. And there you go. See? Bounty Hunter shows himself bottom lane. Immediately the Courier is
Coming out from the tree line. Maybe sending in the missile, jumping away. Rocket barrage has been used, but it can't get through the high armor of the Naga Siren.
No, not at all.
He has around like 7 armor right from the start.
Another thing is that Rocket Barrage, what's amazing about it is that all does damage on one person. Naga Siren is never alone. She has 4 friends that show up anytime.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay.
We also would like if the Bounty Hunter could get a bit level 2 so you can get that. Trading with Bounty Hunters feels super painful when he starts taking your gold.
And Bounty Hunter is still level 1.
Yeah, that's the problem for them right now.
I mean, the key of playing Bounty Hunter, you need to get your level 6 real quick for that track. I played a lot of Bounty Hunter. And look at that, coming up from the sideway, becoming a 3-lane, trying to get rid of that Naga Siren. Only 2 or 3 hits away, Naga Siren turned on itself. The illusions out. And now they might have to stop messing with him. A lot of damage of the Naga Siren nearby the secret shop.
Arrow, lands.
The side shop, I'm sorry. Amel kills, TNC kills. 2 down for the 496 size.
496.
Goes in, might be 3, and that is a 3. Teams with a double kill. That was a great play by the TNC.
Not only did they kill 2 people bottom in a 3 versus 2 situation, they also, Arma also got solo kill on Ember Spirit. And Ember Spirit, he's not having a fun time with this game.
Man, this is... They are losing every lane for Team 496. This is not good at all.
Oh, nice. Nice steal of the Bounty Ruin here by Bounty Hunter.
That BB stealing out. He's still level 2. That is something that I really worry about.
Well,
team needs track in order to come back in such a behind game. If you can win one team fight with the track, you'll be back on the game.
Exactly. Without the money from the track, it is going to be very difficult for them. Remember, you are playing up against Naga Siren, so they have late game security on TNC.
I kind of understand that the 2 supports doesn't want to just suck the experience out of the gyrocopter, but sometimes you also need some. Here we go, a burrow strike. But it would be hard to just do something to the KOCUL.
Oh, and another 3 bounty ruins going for 496 now.
Yeah.
6 bounty ruins for 496, only 2 for TNC.
Kind of annoyed for the Bounty Hunter. He provide a lot of visions in early game, but he also need to provide himself some experience too. Turn on the Ember Spirit Flame Guard. 2v1 situation in the middle. Slide of Fate already comes out. And a cleave. Does a lot of damage.
That's the nice thing, by the way, about KOCUL's Chakra. It also reduces the cooldown of passives with that have time to. So you can
really?
Yeah, you can Tidebringer twice in a row. If you hit, then you Chakra. You can hit him again with a Tidebringer, and that's it. 2 in a row.
Dire's middle tower.
You can even do that for LC's Moment of Courage and all this sort of. Even Bounty Hunter, his Jinada, you can reduce his cooldown. He actually has.
Jinada, turn on the pump. And let's take a look at the fight around here.
Not even able to kill.
There's no way you can take this Naga Siren down.
The good thing is that Naga Siren doesn't have stacks, but she can just farm the jungle, and 496, they're looking at it, they're like, well, we can't really do anything.
Now they change the target. They're trying to kill that Tims. But Tims is too near to the bottom tier 2 tower, so it's too risky for the 496 side. The Bounty Hunter coming in from behind.
A beautiful...
Somebody was hit by an arrow. Is that going to be a kill? Dropping a star. 1 hit only on Yassi. That BB killed the sentry wall. Let's take a look at the fight first. Jumping away. But the gyrocopter is also low. So many skill has been spammed. Nobody dies yet.
And bottom shrine's already used as well, so you can't just go and take and fill up.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, he thinks that Tims might be walking back. He knows Tims is somewhere around. They won't be able to get that kill. Tims though, he's gonna keep throwing those arrows. Then he's gonna walk back, and yeah, Bounty Hunter, he's gonna wait here. Tims is coming. This
is
is
he gonna come?
the most tense.
Zap him! Zap him!
Oh, he actually scanned.
Oh,
he knows.
wow! What a play!
And Tim's actually taunting. He says, "You have learned nothing." He knows.
Man, he used scans just like that. Wow.
He's like, I think that Bounty Hunter is waiting for me.
Outsmart, man. I like that.
See, when your team communicates, you can actually know, hey, I'm not seeing Bounty Hunter anywhere. Maybe he's waiting for me, guys. I'm just gonna scan. All right.
Goes in. Gyrocopter. Coming in a little bit too deep, if you ask me, around here, trying to stop the gang. X-Mount to spot the torrent and was hit by the ghost ship. All the spells on the Gyrocopter. And now you put your hard carry die out of the zone of the farming. I'm not sure what are they doing right here. This team TNC having a big advantage here, but hey, they got one kill though. Team jump away. At first he stuck at the tree. Now they are chasing on the Kunkka barrel strike. They decided to go like 5v5 right from the start for Team 496 when the lane is not working. But however, Amel got one more kill with the cleave.
Oh, the bad luck. The Centaur actually stunned 496, preventing them from killing the Kunkka. Another blinding light. That was a very ambitious attempt and could have gone a little better.
But isn't it an interesting way to play this game when you're losing all the lane and then, hey man, that's 5v5 then.
Well, it almost worked. They could have gotten the kill on Tim's. You can see that, watch this, yes, he walks in range. The neutral spawn right now. He actually aggroes them and they come and they stun all of his friends. There you go. Good luck chasing with that happening.
Wow.
Bit minor misplay and aggroing the neutral creeps just now.
Yeah. Alright.
And TNC with a 1k gold lead so far. 3 and 5 in this game.
Here we go. Here's another fire at the bottom. Called down for the first time in this game for the FTC coming out, and that's a kill. Gabby died for the first time too.
Yeah, with the even though Nagasai is level 7, she doesn't want to take that early point and sleeps. Just such a long cooldown doesn't help you farm, and you're okay with Nagasai dying occasionally. You know your time to shine is late game. But it's gonna be 30 seconds for the next bounty ruin. And level 3 on Bounty Hunter, I don't know, Cyclops. We need this guy to get levels. How are we going to win without track?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say right from the start. However, let's take a look at this initiator. Level 8 for the Sand King. Burrow strike inside and sending in a missile too. Heat-seeking missile.
Oh, arrow. Nice dodge.
Okay, dodging. But he won't be running away from the sentry zone. He will die there. I think it's time for him to just get some levels, like serious level farming.
He is buying the tome, so he's gonna have at least level 5 very soon. Bounty ruins going, I think, 2 for 2 or 3 for 4. Couldn't quite see that.
You need that track in order to just set the directions of the team when it comes to the team fight. Sending in the missile and also rocket barrage. He needs to, well, he is okay to take the damage of the ghost ship just to get the barrel strike on the Kunkka. Kunkka fighting on the lower ground. The rest of Team TNC already came in, teleported down to the shrine. It became a 5-man for Team TNC. But still, they want to go in for Team 496. Ember Spirit to the Flame Dart. Turn on the Midnight Shadow. Running away here. You go. Throwing another flashbang in order to stop the dive from Team 496.
They also knew that there was a ward there, so dewarded. A bit unfortunate. And
Midnight coming back in, dropping a little bit in order to just pull back for like 1 or 2 seconds. That would be enough to kill a Bounty Hunter once again. He always joining the team fight. But
Bounty Hunter having a really miserable game right now. Barely ahead of the call.
That is a first pick Bounty Hunter too, you know.
Yeah, it came out straight away with the... this could be dangerous.
Oh my. Nice. It might go down once again, but at least he spent all the spells and killed that team. His killing spree broken. Now it's all up to the Ember Spirit. Burrow strike inside, half HP, but he was so tanky for the Kunkka. There is no way you're gonna dive in and kill that Kunkka when Marty stays behind, ready to use the blinding light.
So Kunkka is really hard to kill. Just
so hard to take down, mate.
I think already he has like 1600, 1700 HP. He goes with a couple of bracers, so that's magic resistance. And with his...
That Kunkka is tankier than the Nokia phone, really. Now he's just gonna go in. For that guy, Gyrocopter already finished the tower.
Well, where's Jared going? He's got 1600 in the. I think he's going to go for the first item
Radiant's
Aghanim.
bottom tower
No,
is
actually,
under
no. He's
attack.
going to go for probably the Maelstrom. Signing that's a safer item. Hood finished on the Omni Knight. He's going to be tanky to bring down. We can expect a lot from the Sand King. In game 1, he performed amazingly. Can he have the repeat performance here?
Yeah, maybe. But we still need other guys like the support too. The level of support is also important. Now the core is getting a decent level for the 496. We need a track, but hey, maybe this is where he's gonna get his level 6. Is he? Oh, TNC. From a big lead, now down to only 1k ahead.
Not just that, but KP just uses ultimate. Which means that they...
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
He won't have it for another, like, what, 150 seconds.
Oh, somebody gonna get caught. Turn on the Moonlight Shadow, setting in the torrent and an arrow. But no ghost ship, it seems. Veenomon still sucking everyone. Kunga considering options of going for the ghost ship, but he holds it because he knows that they don't have enough damage. X-Mark the spots on the teammates just to regen. Goes in for the Gyrocopter, going straight, dropping a call down, finally Rocket Barrage too. He might get hit by the arrow, but he dodged it. X-Mark the spot, and here comes the ghost ship. Where's the rest of the support? They're dropping so low, but the Gyrocopter getting cleaved down by the TNC. Pop the dash, and he's just gonna go for more. Bounty Hunter running away, try to walk up to the high ground, get X-Mark back into that Kunga, ready for the cleave.
Oh,
got him, but he missed the arrow. That's a sentry zone there, right there. So many CC camera in there. And now take a look at the fight. They fought back right away, looking for retaliation for Team 496, getting
timing with a torrent.
Slept by the Nagasan.
Well done by TNC catching that. That's the benefit of taking an early level and sleep, but
first 10 kills go to Team TNC.
Is under attack.
496 though, that was a very awkward way that they want to. They keep going for the Kunkka. You're not killing the Kunkka. You have to be able to ignore the Kunkka.
Why are they aiming Kunkka all the time? That's the problem.
Kunkka, he's always in your face. He's throwing those big the bows. He's catching people.
But if not Kunkka, who are you gonna aim then?
He
okay.
Just threw a ward right in front of them.
Dire's structures
I mean, Tim's, March, KP is even more killable than the
Tim's
Kunkka.
can jump. March got a blinding light.
You got an Emperor, you got the best chasers in the game. Yeah, I think you'll be fine.
Hold down, here comes the ghost ship, but hit only one target. Setting in. Rocket Barrage dealing a decent damage, but hey, okay, not now. X-Mana spot back, but no torrent, I think. Another cleave. Yacy finally got a tower. That was a brave play, but the support is running away from the Kunkka right now. Is switched back to the bottom lane. Yacy finally down because of Armel Kunkka. I think it must be a torrent.
Yeah, Armel, look at him. 1900 HP, has Hood, 2 bracers. So magic damage, he's got like at least 50% damage resistance.
Tower is under attack.
You're not killing him with magic, and there's a lot of magic damage on that 496 right now. It's Sand King, it's Ember.
We got a track now, mate.
Yeah.
Now the game starts.
How many track kills are we going to get, Cyclops?
I don't know. 1 kill matters, dude. They need every bit of goal in order to stay alive against Team TNC. X-Mark the spot can come to torrent, and also the ghost ship dropping a ball down in order to stop them from retreating. Here we go. Gyrocopter about to go down. He's still getting sucked by the Veenomon for the 3rd time. And the supporter too, not a supporter, he's a Sand King. Get X-Man the spot, can he burrow strike himself out of the danger? He was hit by Illuminate, he was slowed down. 2, here comes, setting up the Sandstorm, best support, burrow strike
nice
coming
stun.
out. That was a nice stun, and finally they get to kill that March. One more guy teleported out, is the most important guy of Team 496, is Ember Spirit on the Flame Guard. Can he kill that Kunkka? Slide off big 7 kill streak ended. It seems like Team 496 having a sign of life.
That was also a track kill on the Kunkka. You can see, look at how much gold they just got. That 3,000 experience, 1,500 gold.
Yeah, it's all the track gold.
And they use everything they can to kill the Gyrocopter. It was obviously great for them, but this move, he does the Sandstorm, and then he goes and kills them all. And
yeah, that Sand King survived for so long.
Look at this, when he gets them on the line. He gets them on the line, stuns them.
Woo! Crazy.
That's how you play.
He playing it like a Minecraft.
Are you a big Minecraft player?
Yeah. Look at that. And now the big team fight coming out. They killed that team. This is not looking good. This is the first time in the game that Team 496 getting lead on network.
And that was a track kill as well. So that's 2 track kills in a row.
Oh,
that's a
my
big deal.
God. Oh my.
That's a very big deal. And once you
Yalla. What?
Nothing. So but this still Naga-san is not fighting with their team. She just is taking this time to farm. Historically though, in the ESL versus Gambit, TNC didn't do that well when they went for those very farm-heavy cores that didn't fight so much.
Yeah.
They definitely feel better when they fight as 5 people rather than when they try to do the 4 protect 1 strat.
Ember Spirit goes in, flying into the cross of the river, gets rid of one another.
It's a lot of pressure on Gabby to bring it in for them later on that Naga Siren.
Needs to be a Naga Siren game, man. Naga Siren using his own, and that is going to be the big team fight right here. Ember Spirit flying over all of them and burn everything down. I'm a fireman, fireman. Slide of Fist stays in the middle. He was stopped by the a little bit of Will-O-Wisp. He was bound back into a Will-O-Wisp once again. Slide of Fist finally killed that March, and Ember Spirit flying back up to the high ground, got away safely. Wow, and he's just gonna go in for one more.
Nice.
Chasing on a Naga Siren, he's trying to hack himself at the tower. Bottom tier 2 tower, sending in the gold ship. Ember Spirit back into the scene once again with a slide of fate, dealing a little bit of damage, but it seems to be not enough to kill anyone of Team TNC. Now meanwhile, the scout, the spy being spotted by Team TNC, and the bounty hunter falls.
Definitely overstaying their welcome there for 9-6. After they got a couple of kills, they should have just gone back. And you can see the gold.
Getting too confident?
Yeah, they're too excited, you know. You're like, we got a couple of kills, let's keep going. But that couple of kills ended up costing them when they went for too much. Still, it is looking good. Jarakopter is the one who's they're always trying. I do think Jarakopter might have to look at himself and say, I should get a couple of tank guys, just go for the Agams or the BKB right now. You know, the Maelstrom decision leaves him very vulnerable because they just keep going and trying to kill him, and he's gonna go for BKB next. But
I am really agree with you. I think the item order should be BKB first
or Aghanims.
Yeah.
You got a lot of survival to stats and the point booster. Instead, he went for the Maelstrom, and he's never really hitting anyone. He's just dying.
Okay. The damage Oriental. Let's see if it's gonna work. Ember Spirit getting X-Mark the spot back, and he fire Remnants away.
Ember Spirit, that was really risky, and he slayed out.
Yeah. Not
going for Yules, he's going for straight BKB as well. And in this game, neither team really has a BKB piercing ability. Soul Mine can be used, and so is Track, but they're not stuns or anything.
Yeah.
And on the Dire side, they got nothing that doesn't go to BKB. Naga Sleep is kind of a funny thing. You leave one guy awake and you just go.
Oh, a Track on the Omni Knight. Track gonna play big part in the game now when they are not so far behind. X-Mark is spotted trying to kill the bounty hunter first. That's a good thing for Team TNC to do because it's too risky to fight when the bounty hunter is still alive. But can he fire Remnants away? He can. Will-O-Wisp still sucking Sand King in place. Sending in the missile. Hit on that KP. Can you Will-O-Wisp him?
Soulbind came out.
Oh, Searing Chain, Slice of Fist.
Okay, they just need this time to catch the Sand King.
Setting up the new formation, setting in the arrow. Burst strike on 3 on 2. Everything spamming on a small area. Where is the epicenter? Gabby finally goes down. The high armor down. And it's 496 is killing everyone of PNC. That is not looking good. And PNC fall. Oh my God. With all the favorite heroes of Team PNC, they're losing the game.
Tim's on the Mirana, March on the Call, doesn't matter. See, the problem with the sleep is that it also gave 496 time to use all their spells. They didn't have the stun available, but they did, and he just slided straight away to dodge all the abilities. And this was a...
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at that. It is really painful to watch for the TNC fans.
Vietnam feeling pretty good right now.
I only have 3 words for them right now. Just don't throw. That's all. You know, because the Southeast Asian teams are always having a problem of the mid-game transition to turn from a good early game into a happy ending. You know, and You know, anything, especially when you play against a really strong team, top 3 in the world like TNC, where they has loads of experience, anything could happen. And in the end, yeah, I think it's still TNC got high chance to win this game. And now, unless they get, okay.
That's the risk of playing Bounty Hunter, is that you will be caught, you will be losing your life a few times just to give your team some information. But Gyrocopter, he's close to the BKB. Same thing with the Ember, he's also close to the BKB. I think they don't want to fight until they have their BKBs. And Kunkka has a BKB, so both sides are like, listen, once we get BKB, things are a little bit better for us.
Naga Siren went for strength. Is that a usual thing that Naga Siren do?
Well, it's not
14 strength instead of 12 agility.
I think that's when you know that you're dying a bit too much. You're like, I need to stay alive. I need to take the talent that keeps me alive right now. It's not. I mean, it's not the farming talent. You move a little slower. You don't get the extra damage and attack speed, but you need to stay alive.
Wow.
0-5.
Just wow. This game.
By the way, the Sand King in the first game, he was like 0-8. Now he's 5-0-5. He is having a fantastic Sand King game. Ember Spirit as well. The Gyro has died a few times, but he realized that this is my role right now. They're always targeting me.
That we have 3 guys on team 496 that are treating Team TNC as an airport right now. A perfect landing for the epicenter burst strike. A perfect landing for the Fire Remnant, and also a call down. They can't even park a helicopter in front of Team TNC,
It's a good thing they brought a helicopter with the gyrocopter, right?
Yeah, it's all flying.
The one thing we haven't really seen is they haven't been able to do the Grimstroke Soulbind into the Sand King stun. The Soulbind stuff has just been used more of like, let's keep these two together so they don't run away, but
I remember you mentioned about something about the Will-O-Wisp in the previous game. Can you explain that again?
You mean about how it's hard to...
how they use Will-O-Wisp on top of the other ultimates?
Yeah, this game, in the previous game, they had... they prevent the enemy's team from going out. In this game, you have such elusive heroes that they can all walk out very fast. You have Ember Spirit, he can just straight away use his Remnant. Sand King is the same way. And they don't really need to fight in the same area like they did last game. Last game they had the Monkey King. Monkey King does not want to leave his Wukong. So you throw the Wukong, you throw the Will-O-Wisp, he's stuck there. This game, no. They just say like, oh, there's a Will-O-Wisp, we'll just run away. What are the chances of, what do you think are the chances for 496? 50-50?
I think TNC still got more chance. So I give it to that experience.
So 70-30?
60-40 for TNC.
All right. 40% chance, not bad if you're up against TNC.
Not bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The more experienced team tend to make less mistake in late game or in a crucial moment.
One of the things that I thought 496 would do would be to ban or take the KOCUL. Instead, what they did was they just took very, very mobile heroes and just said, yeah, we'll play around him.
They need to fight Koto, you saying?
No, I'm saying like in the last game they can't fight they can't fight KOCUL because they can't move out of the Will-O-Wisp. But now they have Sand King, just bro strike away. Slide of fist.
You're in deep now.
And of course, once they have BKBs, Will-O-Wisp does actually nothing.
Oh man, we still don't know who's gonna come out of this game alive. The Grand, we're also going, but they have to play the qualifier rounds.
Of course, the money, and the pride. I think 496.
Yeah. Say hi to all the guys in the chat too. Whoever watched in twitch.tv/WESG Southeast Asia 01, and those who watching in the Facebook WESG S.E.A. Thank you so much for tuning in, and feel free to type it down where you guys watching this game in the world. So where you guys come from. Thank you.
We'll ask Twitch chat what they think about this game so far. I'm surprised we haven't really felt the impact of the Omni Knight much this game. He did well in the lane, but KP not having that impact that we saw last time. We're back to the game.
Back to the game, boys. 19 and 18 game score. And it was hit. Ember Spirit, that was a great play by Team TNC, and Mega Q ended right after the pause.
900 gold, that was a lot of money to give away on the Ember Spirit. Not that they'll be able to get anything more out of it. Maybe just the mid tower, but the Ember Spirit serve all your damage and control. And Gyrocopter.
Let's take a look at the big fight in the middle. It seems like he's getting caught. Gyrocopter will be sucked in by the Veenomon too. And yeah, just when we restart the game, it seems like they are losing focus and losing 2 core in a matter of 30 seconds.
I think the Ember was caught before with the sleep, but the Gyro, they have no vision. It's hard to play against the Shadow Blade Kunkka. You know, he's got all that. He's invis, he walks in, he finds someone, and X marks, and that's it.
Hey, that is a risky spot to be in for the bounty
And
hunter.
the courier's actually going out. They know. See, they ping now. They're like, the courier's going here. Why is the courier going there? Someone's there. And yeah, sentry's planted. Gotta be careful of your bounty here.
X mark the spot.
Alright, they're just gonna get that mid lane, tier 1. That does open up a lot of the map for TNC though. This is what we start seeing them. They start taking the tier 1 towers and they go straight away to the enemy side of the fight.
Yep.
Naga Siren getting closer and closer to that heart as well. 26 armor. How is this hero?
Die with you can't kill him with physical stuff like a mace and
You gotta really rely
sword.
on,
Yeah.
gotta rely a lot on that magical damage, but they do have a lot of that as well with the Sand King and the Ember. Gyrocopter a bit low on the net worth chart, but one thing I find very interesting is how well Grimstroke is farming. He's way ahead of Tim's. And one of his, of course, because he got the GPM talent.
X mark the spot on the Sand King. He's just trying to get the bounty rune, but it might have to trade for his life. Oh, long range arrow almost hit.
We're seeing the Yules come out. Both teams need the Yules. Omnet has the Yules as well. Remove the slide, remove the track. Same thing on the other side. You gotta get Yules if you want to deal with the X mark. That's why I was surprised that Ember went for BKB first. Because every time you get X marked, you're forced to use a BKB to survive.
Yeah.
Whereas the Yules is like, it's fine if you use it because it doesn't go down charges.
Okay. Now, smoke once again. It seems like smoking game is very important in this series. Right from game number 1, they always start a big team fight that decide who's going to win or lose the game by using the smoke.
Yeah, but there's really not much.
Okay, this is the high ground. Searing Chain is trying to lock down Naga Siren. He uses the Song of the Sirens right away to wait for his teammates.
Is available.
Walking up to the high ground, crawling back to the shrine. Still being followed. There's no ultimate already, but the Guardian Sanctum comes in in order to quit all the physical damage. Teleport down. Try has been activated, but a lot of damage coming out from the 496 side. And then on top of that, it's the epicenter from Sand King. Harlem Shake, dude. Trapped it all, everyone, you can't run away because you're getting tracked. KP tried to drag them all away and sacrifice himself, but everyone was chasing. What? It's 496 instead, but however, they killed the Naga Siren. Now back around here, and support will go down for sure, but the Ember Spirit still looking pretty healthy. He's fighting, and now no more Kunkka. Kunkka goes down, but still got the Ember Spirits and also the Bounty Hunter. Another kill. Burrows right, triple kill for the Ember Spirit, and another track kill. Chasing on that, Eel Scepter. Can you run away from the Ember Spirit Searing Chain? Slide of it. That will be another kill, definitely. Hold up Team PNC. Another big win for Team 496.
The first thing they did was they BKB Ember. He straight away hits the Will-O-Wisp. He doesn't care. 4 hits and it's gone. It's not that tanky, but they chase so much. But I told you, Santi's gonna have a great game this game, and he did. He chased all the way for that Naga Siren, gets the kill. And KP buys back, doesn't actually get time to join. Can't try able to save them with this fight.
And now it's just gonna go in.
They were able to get 4 kills. If they can kill KP, they can really think about Raxus or Roshan. And not at TNC, they're looking at it thinking maybe we have to do something ourselves. Maybe we have to take the Rosh. And this is the problem I always feel that Naga Siren has. She requires a ton of time to be useful, and her ultimate is just a pause. Just alright, don't do anything. It works as a setup, but in this game, the setup is not working. The pause is giving 496 time to use their abilities. They have such low cooldown abilities. Grimstroke, he has a 5-second cooldown. Stroke of Fate, Slide of Fist. You slide, you sleep, you slide again when you wake up.
it's still too soon to say who is going to come out of this game alive.
But 496 ahead with the kills, ahead with the net worth. And
the graph is swinging back and forth. It seems like KP is just gonna get caught right at need to drop the Will-O-Wisp. They might be happy for that because they already used the Will-O-Wisp and they're still chasing for the two targets of Team TNC.
They want
falling
KP.
back, try to go back to the high ground, but can they?
They want KP, but they can't get him.
Can they? And now here comes dropping a call down. Guardian Sanctuary Authority comes out. And they get one kill. March, no more March, no more Will-O-Wisp, no more Chakra, automatic. They can't just push in. Soulbind just gonna connect the EU Septon himself. They're just gonna kill TNC right in front of that tier 3 tower. They are going to push in Team 496. But TNC managed to retreat. KP is going to be safe. They can't get too near. Still might going down. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That is a bit overextend by the 496 side.
I like how the Sad King, he was charging his ultimate thinking they're gonna go in. They're like, no, don't go in. He just like, all right, I'll just waste the Epicenter then. But 496 getting a little greedy just now. They got the March kill. They forced out all these ultimates and they're like, we keep going, we keep going. But once Ember BKB was out, that was it. That was time to go back.
This is why I'm saying that the I'm sorry, what did you say?
Just a little too greedy from 496.
This is the reason why TNC, I say that TNC got more chance to win this game still because they tend to make less mistakes, something like this.
Baiting,
in the late game.
They baited Bounty Hunter with the courier. The courier was actually there. He saw. He's like, I can get the kill. Then they make sure the courier walked.
They really want to go in without Bounty Hunter, without a track effect. So yeah, I think they will. Bounty Hunter actually bought back X-Mark the spot. And Burrow strike inside, no epicenter. Keep that in mind. That is a big mistake for Team 496. They don't have so many guys. They don't have Ember Split, no epicenter as well. But they decided maybe they just want to stop Team TNC from taking the aces.
2 buybacks being used right now. Soulbind's also used, and the BKB on the gyro. TNC sees this. They realize, all right, we don't have the sleep. We don't have Omni's ability, ultimate. Maybe we'll just come back in 50 seconds when we have everything available. But TNC playing this on the edge. Well, looks like the game's going to enter a slow period. What 496 need is sort of to get that pick off on someone, preferably the Omni who has no buyback. But on the same thing for TNC, they kill the gyro, he's got no buyback, so it becomes a who catches who game.
Again?
Yeah, like who's going to catch who first.
Yeah.
Sand King though, as long as he's Sand King's alive, I feel like they have a chance to win. Look at Sand King's. Look at his net worth. And Aghanim's finished on the Ember. Radiant's finished.
Oh, they decided to go in, really.
Oh, they have a smoke.
Smoke, and maybe just go to the high ground,
Oh,
blink in Burrow, strike on 3 on 2, and go straight to the Chakra. Oh, and now they kill that March first. No buyback for that March, so they have to fight 4v5. This is not looking good for Team TNC, but however, they managed to kill the support buyback right away, so it's still B5, V4, sending in the ghost ship, but everyone is on the BKB, so not taking any damage from that Fire Remnant 10. They're just gonna kill that Armel. Armel up HP. Now finally, Song of the Sirens already comes out. Let's go for round 2. Armel with a double kill. Armel looking very, very tanky right there. Now 496 will definitely lose his team fight for sure because all of them are solo with the core heroes. Oh wait, that BB just killed that team. 3 low heroes against Armel alone. Ultra kill for Armel. X-Mark the spot. That might be the first time that is the Rampage. Definitely. What a play by the talented player. KP killed the Observer Ward. Armel went just a little bit to get the Rampage out.
It was so pretty until the sleep came out, give them the time they needed. And that was a dieback by the Grimstroke. This is going to be a roach for them. 496 has one more fight in them, but if they lose that on their side of the base against the Aegis, it's looking like it will be GG for 496.
Isn't it a bit risky to just jump on the high ground like that?
They had the smoke broke and they kept going for it.
And the way that Armel doing in and out fighting tactic are just too perfect, man.
They can't track him. You know, he's got the Invis and he's got the Radiance, so miss chance is available, and no one on Radiant side has an MKB. So that's 17% miss chances. It's a lot.
This is a big difference between the world-class team and the tier A, let's say tier A team in Southeast Asia.
And
oh man, this is
it's the boat. The boat with that 50% damage reduction is super strong. They aren't going to be able to go high ground yet. There is time for 496 to come back, but they got no buybacks on anyone except the Sand King. Only Sand King has a buyback.
Yeah. It's about the amount of the players just now that they go in, they manage to kill March first, but when they're fighting a small area, of course one creep is going to hurt a lot.
What I find very interesting is that the way TNC handled this game. They were like, okay, Ember's making space.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job. But who is he making space for? For the Gyrocopter. So they just killed Gyrocopter over and over and over and over again. He's at like 6 times this game. And he just couldn't farm. And you can see his net worth is just one of the lowest of the cores. So,
Naga Siren right now is out of the world.
Yeah.
The item, it's just like playing in a different game already.
She's done farming.
Man, he's farming faster than me taking a shower, really.
Oh, Gyrocopter might
X-Mark
need
is spot into a call down. And they fight. Drop the Willow Bits in order to stop the Gyrocopter. He's still being chased too. Yasi falls by Gabby. Burrow strike in. Still trying some perfect timing to land his epicenter. Turn the Black King bar. No more trying. Oh man, the hard carry, the damage. Dealer died too soon. When they packed as a group, there's no way you can fight Team TNC.
One thing we also gotta mention is that March might be in a little bit of trouble here. Oh no, backup shows up. Is that when you have pipe and there's a fight going.
Ah, not BB. Okay. You scepter inside the base, and now they will be able to take down the first barracks of the day for Team TNC.
Oh, there's no creeps nearby. At least they'll have enough time for the Grimstroke to show up, but in a few seconds, backup protection is going to fall.
Yeah, just like you said just now about the Gyrocopter. When they kill Gyrocopter, there's no more damage.
Ember Spirit doing his best.
Ember Spirit got some damage, but it's not constantly.
Yeah, every 6 seconds he does a lot of damage, but what between? Oh, bounce is gone.
Ah man, somebody gonna get caught outside. It's Bounty Hunter. Seems like TNC tearing them apart right now.
So, if Gyrocopter is just being neutered this game. He can't do anything. He's got BKB Maelstrom. That's it. 36 minutes in. Nothing else. Just BKB and Maelstrom. And that's not enough. And now you have Lotus Orb coming out for the Omni Knight. Someone gets stunned, you can just Lotus Orb them away if you already used your Heavenly Grace. 11k net worth advantage for TNC. It's not quite the clean sweep that we saw in game 2, but TNC looking like they're going to take both. And what's the problem? You have Pipe, you have Guardian Angel, and you have Kunkka's boat. 50% damage reduction from the boat itself. Full physical immunity from Guardian Angel, and you have a Pipe. So what do you hit them with? Physical, you can't. Magical, you can't. You don't even have pure damage. They're so damn tanky.
That's going to go in for them. That's just going to take down. That would be an easy kill. The game, it's on. Team TNC, everything getting closer and closer to the ticket. Oh wait, Fire Remnant's out. It seems like 496 is not gonna give up that easily. Dropping down, okay, killing that little bits already. Burrow strike in order to stop illusions of the Naga Siren, but Naga Siren getting out of control.
She kills Grimstroke just with her illusions. She just sends illusions to Grimstroke and he's dead. He's like, I can't. But Aegis is available for, even if they kill Gabby once, you gotta kill him again.
There's no way you can stop them from taking another Rax. Naga Siren just gonna slash them, running out of mana, and then that's it. 496. Lose another core heroes. Slide off it, trying to kill all the illusions, but that's just it.
Might be able to save the Rax, but no, they're gonna lose the Gyrocopter as well now. No BKB on him.
Yeah, Armel turn the BKB, and it's just gonna chase the Vietnamese side to the fountain. And then that should be it for this one. Just a matter of time to call the 99. Okay. All of them down, and it's it. TG has been called. TNC is our grand champion of the WESG Southeast Asia.
Congratulations to them. 2 years in a row winning last
In
year
a
as
row,
well.
indeed. Well deserved.
TNC looking clean in that last game. Bit of hiccups here and there with the gyrocopter, with the Ember Spirit, but other than that, it was just...
Yeah, finally see a grin, on that smile. Well, hard-fought game.
Our champions, ladies and gentlemen. There they are. March. Oh, great play by on all of them. The last game, you could see that 496, they did a decent job countering them. They knew how to deal with a little bit with the Will-O-Wisp, but it just wasn't enough for them. Gyrocopter couldn't get online fast enough.
Whew. Now that's it, man. Having a great time casting in this tournament. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. This is me, Cyclops, and this is Otomo. If we did anything wrong, I need to say apologize for that. We'll try to make it better for you guys this time. And it's our pleasure to get to cast this tournament 2 years in a row. Whew. Thank you. But we are not done yet. Let's just hop on to the analyst.
Hello, thank you for hopping on to us one last time. Swordfish here, joining us, Seek and Strike, and Sugar Bear. Guys, I'm very sad to see 496 go. I'll be honest with you. I think they played a wonderful, wonderful game number 3 as well. I mean, they showed up prowess of game number 1, but in this game number 3 also played amazingly. To me, the Ember really stood out. That was crazy. You were saying obviously any good mid laner can play Ember, but you were remarking this guy is special, and we could definitely tell, right, Seek?
Yeah, definitely. I think Sand King as well.
Yes.
Absolutely. 5-0, 5-1 and something.
Yeah.
Just making these huge plays happen. But
I think we'll see the result. Oh, well, that's just the results.
The results. TNC will take it 2-1. They're going to be the grand champions here in the WESG S.E.A. 2019
Regional Championship.
Champions. That's exactly right.
Shout outs to them. They just won ESL 1 Hamburg.
Yeah.
They won last year's WESG, the main event. They qualified. They played here as well last year. Then they beat WG 2-0 in the Malaysian finals. Then they qualified to the main event. And then they won the main event as well. And then before that, in 2016, they also won the main event again. So they won WSG twice already. Yep. I think it was 800,000 USD first place. And then last year it was 500,000 USD. And then now, this year, they qualify yet again.
Yeah, it's great for them. I'm really looking forward to them play. They get about a week off, then to Chengdu. So very excited to see them.
We're going to have the stats here. I just want to say I feel so bad for these players because they must be tired. They must be exhausted. But, if they're exhausted, if anything, is at being the best in the world. Because they are currently, I think 496 should be super proud of the way that they played. Because you're playing not against a good S.E.A. team, which is already a lot. Because S.E.A. is a great region. But, shout out to all S.E.A. fans. But they're playing up against one of the best teams in the world right now. Top SESL Hamburg, incredible showing in the S.E.A. qualifiers as well, going to Chengdu, and everyone is praising them. Anyone who calls them a dark horse now is Scans will come by and punch you in the face.
That's exactly right.
I don't know whether you can still call them a tier 1 just yet, because ESL 1, maybe tier 1.5, because ESL 1, they didn't have Secret. They didn't have OG.
They're tier S. Arthur came by. They're tier S. They're the top tier.
Yeah, they need to beat EG, OG, Secret, and the new Kuro stack. Even PSG, LGD. These teams, they didn't participate in the ESL 1 Hamburg. So that's TNC's next test. If they can beat these teams, then they are definitely a tier 1 team.
Okay, we're going to see some of the highlights of this game. I'm looking forward to watching some of these Ember plays yet again because those are fantastic.
I thought this fight was going to go so poorly, but I think this fight kind of culminates everything that this game was, right? The Gyro dies early on. He was actually farming in there. They get really, really great kills here. Ember's just popping off. Then in the end, it just wasn't enough. The Gyro doesn't do enough damage in the end. Heroes escape on 20, 30 HP, and then...
Yeah, the Gyro's just way too underfarmed throughout the whole game. Yeah. He BKBs, he stands and fight, and Gabby was like, I'll just stand and fight you. I'm not scared of you. Yeah. You can see multiple fights where he just BKB, he stands his ground and fight, and they just don't care. He just doesn't do enough damage.
Yeah. They actually turn this fight here, 496. They get a nice little juke around here, and then they don't have dust available. Beautiful two-man stun. They get a rotation in.
Just on the edge of the sandstorm as well to keep it up, right?
Yeah, Raid was definitely the MVP for the first 20 minutes. He and the Ember, they really make big plays.
I gotta say, the bounty also, he won my heart. You know, I thought that was a terrible position 4, but he also played quite impactfully.
I agree. I wish he had won it a bit sooner, because then I think it would have widened the window 496 had. I'm sure we'll see this in a bit later, so I'll hold it. But you can definitely tell 496 were really grasping for it at the end. They knew their timing was slipping. The Naga was becoming unkillable. You can see KP just dancing away. This is a great turn actually from 496, where I think maybe they just held onto the song a little bit too long, and they end up turning another beautiful barrow strike into the Inkswell. It's just perma-stunned there. Yeah,
beautiful
fight.
The Sand King definitely won my heart.
God,
yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, he just played so well. Yeah.
I do agree with the bounty comp as well. I find that maybe a +3 bounty would have given them a larger window as well, but then you wouldn't see red on the Sand King, right?
Yeah, so that's the problem. You can't have both, right?
Just let red play all the heroes.
Did he play Sand King all games? I think he did, right?
He definitely played in game number 2. Now I'm questioning, was game number 1?
This kill was huge, actually. That fight was not worth it until he
killed Gabby.
Yeah. And then I think they lose like Gyro here. Well, Gyro's already dead, but a little bit too far here. But that kill alone made it worth it. I think that's the last time they killed Naga, right?
Yeah. After that, the Naga got her heart. She got her.
She queued up a second one.
Yeah. Just for fun,
just for fun.
Yeah. Then she changed it into a butterfly, and then they just couldn't kill her anymore. Unkillable.
How do you deal with the Naga in this game, honestly? You're kind of lacking the damage. That's what I was saying, right? The transitional period for Gyrocopter there, around the 30-minute mark, which is when you transition from magical to physical damage, if you don't have enough farm, you just...
And you can see here, this is exactly the fight where we saw in the last clip, Gyro just dies there. DKBs buys back because they need Ember Spirit. They know their timing is slipping away. They smoke up, they run up the high ground. TNC's prepared for this. They're ready. And they just turn this fight. There's going to be the Song of the Siren, beautiful out of Gabby. And they're just like, all right, let's set him up and knock him down, right? Let's go bowling here.
Yeah. He's just not a high damage hero generally. When you think of Gyrocopter, early, yes, with Rocket Barrage, but as the game progresses, until you get to late game and you can get those massive rapiers, whatever, you're not the burst damage hero you would expect from him.
Yeah, he's even less farm than KP.
This is when Armel gets 5 solo kills, completely unassisted. There you go, there's the third one, fourth one.
That was a misplay on the TP though. He thought he was out of vision and the tree was protecting him, and clearly not. He canceled TP there, realizing it, but didn't have it. I like the dance as well by Armel, knowing he got this.
You got this.
You gotta celebrate. He is a beast on the Kunkka, by the way. Absolute beast.
And then from here, the game has really slipped out of favor for 496.
Yeah,
they try and fight
Gyro BKB.
This is exactly what he's talking about.
Look at Gabby's
like, where are you going? Where are you going?
But where's your damage, Gyro? You do nothing.
Exactly. Especially at that point, Gabby's got as well a butterfly. And if you did no damage before, how are you going to hit her?
Butterfly, hot Aegis.
That's a good What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Aegis, good luck.
You can't even kill her once, let alone twice. She has the Aegis, and she has KP to like back her up.
It got really difficult there for sure.
Yeah.
With the Naga's farm, we definitely saw what we were talking about in the draft, right? The allocation of farm was very effective by TNC. They knew how to keep the Naga up and running.
And to 496 credit, they were doing a great job. They applied a lot of pressure early on. Armel could be the MVP.
No surprise there, honestly. Would we all agree on that, Sugar Bear?
Yeah.
The guy was insane. I love the Radiance build as well. I like that he went for the last bit of utility with the Scythe of Ice. I think a lot of players are starting to go for the 4th item, Scythe of Ice, a bit more. MD actually popularized that, pioneer. But
classic EE.
Classic. He actually did it on Naga Siren, ironically, as well. He would always pull 4th item, Scythe of Ice as a bit of extra utility. And it worked really nicely for the Kunkka here as well.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Very well played to TNC overall.
Yeah.
496 really gave us a good showing. Yeah, fantastic. They're the only ones to take a single game. And that was a rematch as well. They played in the group stage, Group B. TNC just dispatched them 1-0, and they came back guns blazing. Yeah. And were able to take one game off from the main stage, and shouts to them, but TNC.
Yeah. They still have a chance to qualify for the main event. Yeah.
Yes.
They have to play through the Asia Pacific qualifiers now.
Exactly. But now, before we get into that will be much later in the year, but we are going to watch the ceremony that crowns the winners, TNC, and sends them away to the main event. Let's see with our host, Flava. Oh, wrong host. Wrong host.
Thank you to our board of panelists as well as our 2 our casters. Now I'm here with the representative of TNC Predator with March. Now, I have a few questions for you. Winning the title champion 2 years back in back, how does that feel? Sorry, you have a mic, my bad.
It feels great to win, obviously. I actually wasn't there in last year. This is my first time with this team, and I'm hoping to win the award this time as well.
Right. From what we talked about just now, you mentioned that you're only in this team for about 2 months, but the teamwork and the synergy between you guys was just incredible. I mean, can you just roughly talk about what went wrong and what went right during the tournament?
I don't think there's anything that went wrong. We had ideas about how to play the game, and then whenever we lost the games, I think it was because the opponents played really well. And what went right was that we played better in more. We played some games right, so we could have won, and we lost games because opponents played really well, I think. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that you have a lot of fans online watching us right now. Do you have anything to say to them?
Keep cheering for us. We have a lot of toners out there, and yeah, keep cheering for the TNC Predator.
All right. That's it for TNC Predator, the champion for Dota 2 in WESG Southeast Asia 2019. Right up next, we have the CSGO Women's Division. Right after the break, my name is Jolene. I'll see you guys later.
What makes a champion? Passion, grit, determination.
A challenge can make or break you. Work hard in silence. Let success be your noise.
Never stop, you can only get better. The only one that can hold you back is yourself.
We are the composers of our own destiny. Nothing is out of reach if we dare to dream the impossible. Believe the unbelievable and never take no for an answer. Because greatness is in all of us. For we are all champions.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too. It's funny what happens when people get together. Holiday Inn, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
There's a place in the city that I love, Quill City Mall. Ooh, yeah. It's a happy place, magical in so many ways. I love the vibe, feel so alive. Oh, Quill City Mall. Oh, yeah.
Quill City Mall at Jalan Sultan Ismail. Indulge, explore, feel the vibe.
Quill City Mall, feel the vibe.
Certain, never been constant. Walk away from the light, holding on to the gravity of a misadventure. Slide. Just tell me how we know where to go. Tell me when we're roaming alive. Just tell me while we're waking inside. Tell me when we're coming to life. To life. Stay awake. We're coming to the
What makes a champion? Passion, grit, determination.
A challenge can make or break you. Work hard in silence. Let success be your noise.
Never stop, you can only get better. The only one that can hold you back is yourself.
I'm a warrior. I put my war paint on.
We are the composers of our own destiny. Nothing is out of reach if we dare to dream the impossible. Believe the unbelievable and never take no for an answer. Because greatness is in all of us. For we are all champions.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too. It's funny what happens when people get together. Holiday Inn, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
headset from Armageddon or Raven Mouse. All right, Adam 5. Okay, who's second?
There's a place in the city that I love, Quill City Mall. Ooh yeah, it's a happy place, magical in so many ways. I love the vibe, feel so alive. Oh, Quill City Mall. Oh, yeah.
Quill City Mall at Jalan Sultan Ismail. Indulge, explore, feel the vibe.
Quill City Mall, feel the vibe.
Stay away. We've never been certain, never been constant. Walk away from the light. Holding on to the gravity of a misadventure. Slide. Just tell me how we know where to go. Tell me when we're roaming alive. Alive. Just tell me while we're waking inside. Tell me when we're coming to life. To life. Stay awake. We're coming to the shore. Left angels on the floor inside
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to World Electronic Sports Games WSG Southeast Asia Regional Finals 2019. My name is Flavor.
And my name is Jolene. And right now we have the CSGO Women's Division's Grand Finals. I wonder who's gonna win champion.
All right, we got our two teams ready right here. They fought some gruesome matches to actually reach this point of the competition. So Jolene, shall we invite our teams?
But before that, let's talk about the prize pool, okay? So in the CSGO Women's Division, they'll be winning a total of $15,000. And this is divided into different separate groups. And wait, before that, what happened before this?
Now here's the thing, throughout the whole day, we did the StarCraft 2 Best of 5 series earlier this morning, and right after that itself, we just concluded the Dota 2 Best of 3 series finals right here for WSG Southeast Asia 2019. And right now, we're going to be having the CSGO Women's Division finals, and right after this Best of 3 series itself, we'll be having the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Open Division itself.
That is right. Now, let's welcome our first team. Coming from Indonesia, let's welcome Team Celeste!
All right, so that's our first finals. Let's have a look at who their opponents are for this finals. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Singapore, please welcome Rising 5! Right now, as you can see on the main stage, on lab, you have Team Rising 5. And of course, on your right, we have Team Celeste. Now, before we send them off to their battle stations, right next to myself right here, we have our players right here from Team Rising 5. Is there anything you want to say to your opponents before we step forward to our first best of 3 right here?
All the best. May the best woman wins.
All right, look at that. Nice sportsmanship right here. How's it going over there, Jolene?
All right, so I'm here with Team Celeste. What do you have to say in response to that?
I think just good luck and have fun.
All right, good luck and have fun, ladies. Right, may the best women win.
I really like how they responded very, very nicely, but their face literally changes when the game begins, all right? No more good luck, have fun going on over there. All right, we'd like to invite both teams to shake hands and head on over to their battle stations to begin our best of 3. Well, there you have it. Singapore versus with Indonesia right here for the Counter-Strike Global Offensive CSGO Women's Division for WSG Southeast Asia Finals.
Yes, that is right. But that's our time for today. Panelists, please take it away.
Hello guys and welcome back to the panel, this time for CSGO, the women's category specifically. My name is D Swordfish. Here joining me on the panel is going to be JBC and Trevor.
Actually, it's KBC, by the way, but
thank
you so much, man. I like it because people like to make fun of my name from KFC and whatsoever there. But this is it, bro. This is going to be the grand finals for the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Women Division.
I'm loving the excitement, man. But before we get into the actual panelings, I want to talk about the teams. We need to thank a couple people, very many people. The sponsors of this tournament, of course. The main organizer, let's thank them first. Alibaba Sports will allow this WESG to exist. The S.E.A. organizer, AgriMind, which makes sure this tournament actually happens. We're also endorsed by the Ministry of Youth and Sports, and Kempembul and Suka Negara will be helping us run this tournament. Airline partner, Air Asia, helping our troubles fly away. The internet provider is Unify, that connects us all together, allows us to play these great games. But it wouldn't be able to be played if it wasn't because of the peripheral partner, Armageddon, which provides us with such cool mice. Like, this one, there we go. This one, full sellout. I won this by attempting and failing to pick up a woman. Imagine what you can do by actually being good. The venue city partner here, where we're at right now, is Quill City Mall, and we're also supported by Charter Prime, Mogu, Beyond, Holiday Inn Express, Server DNA, and MoMA Water. And with that said, guys, it's been great thanking all you people. Thank you for making this tournament possible, because we have a grand final now in our hands. Let's start out with the brackets for these teams, how they've gone into this position.
Yep, we see Celeste versus Amplify. Amplify is basically the ex-defending champion in the form of Archangel. Celeste managed to win that quite convincingly, 2-0 with a scoreline of 16-11 and 16-5 on Nuke and Overpass. Meanwhile, Rising 5, the side from Singapore, they win out their match a little bit tighter against the side of Thailand, which is 22-19 on Nuke and also 16-10 on Mirage. So both of these teams actually haven't dropped a game yet, and they are the two best teams that remain in the tournament, and I'm excited to see how this best of three is going to pan out.
Yes, I do agree on that. These two teams, work really hard. The sheer perseverance coming in here to the tournament, and it's definitely a huge showing later in this grand final. Before that, Trevor, we have to give it up to him. He remembered every single sponsor, man, for this tournament. We were trying to cast for the group stages early on. He was laughing at me, was mocking me that I couldn't remember. So thank you so much for doing that. And without our partners and sponsors, it is, we don't have this tournament right here.
Let's continue with a fantastic analysis, because we have the win rates now showing on screen for the different maps, starting out with Celeste. And I want to go back to Trevor, because you were actually here before talking about this team, and they did an impressive performance against Amplify.
Yep, definitely, because Amplify is basically the reigning champion, and I mean, giving them a 2-0 is such a dominant fashion. But Rising 5, they also have quite pretty cool stats, and looking at the roster, 3 of them were in the heartbreaking defeat against the side of Amplify, and they are here out for, try to avenge the defeat of last year. And even having, they brought in 2 players from Indonesia, if I'm not mistaken. So they really bolstered their team. So I'm hoping that they can actually step up to the final and give us a fantastic grand final.
Yeah, I noticed that, and if you all seen the win rates early onwards, they even had a vertical map being played. It was a 100% win rate, and we talked about this during the group stages. Not many teams would like to play maps such as Vertical, Nuke, because those are maps that would somewhat be very complicated, especially in a best of 1 series. And fortunately enough, they do have the experience to win it over them.
Actually, the Nuke play, particularly, they did play it against Amplify, and it was an incredible performance. It seemed you're seeing 2 teams, and Celeste actually playing as a good team, whereas Amplify, you had really good players, but the unity was just not there compared to Celeste, and that started impressing people about this team. So it's good to see them in the grand finals.
Yep, indeed.
Yep, the Vito is going to really see how the best of 3 play out. Celeste, they have a wide range of map pool. They can play Nuke pretty well. Despite facing a deficit going into the second half, they managed to get 6 rounds on that terrace side, which I think is sufficient. Once they switch over to the city side, they show a rock-solid defense. They managed to close out the game, if I'm not mistaken, 16-11. So
yep.
I'm hoping that they will either try to go for that this pick. If Rising 5 were to go for a permaban onto Nuke, maybe they could jump onto something interesting. Maybe we can have Vertigo to be played in these grand finals, and I think that would be such a treat.
Yeah, in addition as well, I think the best of 3 format is essential for both teams because they can learn to adapt to their opponent's footsteps. You know, perhaps maybe if they are down 1 game, but there's so many other chances coming back here and perhaps to win this game for themselves. So again, comparing to the best of 1 series all along in the group stages, this is a totally new ball game, and may the best team win.
Yeah, and best of 3, of course, less chances of the potential cheese, quote unquote, right, that you could probably pull off. No crazy strategies that are going to surprise the enemy team because you have another map that you also have to win. So it shows consistency for these teams, which is why we're all pretty confident in the teams that have gone here. 2-0 is not an easy achievement.
Yeah, I mean, 2-0 in that semifinals, and both of these teams, they were perfect in their group. I mean, topping their group respectively, so both of them haven't really dropped the ball yet.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, this is the final. Someone has to give in. We have to crown the champion after this best of 3. And for me, I am not on anyone's side, but may the best team win.
Well, I do want to hear, though, the potential predictions. Who are you guys thinking has the slight edge? Doesn't have to be a complete prediction, you know? But if you were to guess, if I was to force you, gun to your head, is it going to be Rising 5 or Celeste? First, KBC.
Wow, this is going to be a very tough prediction. But my take is whoever can beat, you know, somewhat the defending champions, Archangel, they have the biggest chance to walk away as the grand champions right here. So my take would definitely going to be Celeste from Indonesia.
I like the excitement with you to say that as well. A lot of support.
Don't
here.
belong Indonesia.
What about you, Trevor?
Since he goes with Celeste, I will go with Rising 5. First things first, because 3 of their members were actually in the heartbreaking loss in the final last year. And they are back at this very stage again. So really want to prove themselves that, I mean, last year they were so close to actually lifting the trophy, but somehow, I mean, Team Archangel, they managed to make some kind of comeback towards that end, towards that last map. And I think this time around, they would probably have learned from their mistakes. And looking at their group, looking at their semifinals, they haven't dropped the ball yet, so I think they can just edge it out. But it will not really be a 2-0. It might go to a 2-1. I mean, very close games. All games will go to maybe double digits. Maybe we can get some overtimes in play. But I'm really hoping that Team Rising 5, they will rise to the occasion.
Yeah, okay. So since we've talked about the teams, now we can actually see the picks bands. Ooh. And we're going to see now where they're going to be playing at.
Good news about this whole veto ban system is they finally get the, I would say, the classic maps in hand. So it's going to be like a 50-50 for both sides. But, you know, having the decider map onto Mirage is one thing for sure. It's going to be a great game. There's no some kind like a cheesy game in play, you know, having Vertigo or Nuke in hand. And I'm pretty stoked for this.
Yep, Celeste going with that overpass pick, and Rising 5 going with that Inferno pick. I mean, the bans is pretty common. Dust 2 has been thrown out, D-Train has been thrown out, so we get a decider on Mirage. That was also the decider map in last year's edition. So I'm really hoping that both of these teams can actually hold serve, so we'll get to decide who actually lifts the trophy for the women's division on Mirage once again.
When we talked a bit about the mouse, I want to talk about the players now, right? You were mentioning that, Trevor, that 3 of the players were actually in last year's grand finals. Are there any stand-up performers here that we should be looking out for?
I mean, we didn't really get any games to watch on the Singaporean side, but I mean, on the side of Singapore is Alal, Oral, and Mitch from the Singaporean side, and they have 2 players from the Indonesian side, if I'm not mistaken. It's Napsky and Blister. I mean, they played in another team for Indonesia, but somehow they merged because WSG, they changed their rules. They give this nationality roster a little bit of leniency. So bringing 2 players from a foreign country will definitely give you more, I mean, more power, more experience, more game styles to actually play with. Meanwhile, on the side of the Celeste, yeah, we still have a lot of powerful players. We saw what Aureophilia can do, and with that AWP is such an amazing player, so aggressive, and I'm just hoping that all of them can really play their A game and just give us a show.
What about strategies? Is there anything that these teams are particularly known for?
I think overall, they definitely did their homework early on, you know, making sure that they pick up the very best strats and, of course, call-outs from the professional teams out there, and whatever they could learn from their mistakes, they're definitely trying to improve and, you know, just mastering their craft from time after time. It's all coming down to the grand finals where I feel like every team is well equipped. It's just that which team can lessen up their mistakes in executions and strat playing styles.
Well, it's going to be a game of mistakes for sure. Let's see who can execute better. We're going to see it now any second as we move on to the casters for the first game of the series.
All right, welcome everyone. We are going to be your casters. I'm FaZe and this is Kong, and tonight we do have the CSGO Women's Division Grand Finals. Once again, this is going to be Indonesia versus Singapore. Team Celeste versus the Rising 5, and I'm not going to lie, Rising 5 has a pretty nice ring to it. But I feel myself, I'm going to have to go with Celeste because I've been watching them play, and they are pretty insane. I like the way they play as a team, and I don't know, I've just been supporting them ever since. But what do you think, man?
Yeah, I think it's going to be an amazing game. And speaking about the game, I think it's almost ready, and we're going to be jumping into the game any second now.
There we go.
And it's going to be on Overpass, which is what we saw Celeste play yesterday, which is, domination coming out from them, to be honest.
They were pretty insane, but nonetheless here, Celeste's pick is going to be Overpass. So that means a Rising 5 will be picking a side, which they will start towards that CT. And it looks like they're just going to play it nice and slow. No sudden rushes here towards either of the sides. They're going to take control of the connector, which is great. You're always going to want to take control of that connector position because it's easy rotations back and forth from the A to and the B.
But it seems like they are setting up for some kind of an A split right now with, the connector players coming up for, the bathroom takes while the rest clear out A long for now. And seems like Rising 5, they do have, a strong setup towards A right now with like 3 players, but Blitz here. Position will get the first kill, but Valencival will trade it right back, but seems like they will be running into that A bomb site, and Henry's gonna get another kill before getting traded now. 3 versus 3 still. Aurel is still on the bomb site.
Exactly, this is very dangerous. They still have quite a decent amount of health here on towards the Celeste side, and these Glocks, when it comes to that run and gun, it is just dangerous. Although you do have to be careful because these USPs, whether or not you are far or close, one taps are definitely deadly, and I'm hoping to see that. They do have a kit there, which is on towards Aurel, and it looks like they're just going to set back up. They're going to play it nice and slow. This is great. If it's a 3v3 situation, you don't really want to you want to take it slow. You want to keep Rising 5 guessing so they can split up. So right now they have 2 towards that A bomb site, 1 towards B. Yeah. And it looks like it's just going to be an A hit. They don't have any utility at all. The single flashbang here. No one is going to be blind. And looks like they're going to be pushing out from A long. And there we go. Aurel gets a kill on towards Ophelia. Spots out other 2 here. So they have all the information. But Iceberg takes down Mitch, who was in towards that dumpster. But no, what a shot from Aurel. No cover at all here. And Rising 5 takes out that first round. And my goodness, a bit of a misplay there from Celeste. Yes, he got that bomb plant, but no one was covering you. There was no one holding that truck position.
Yep.
You knew for a fact that Aurel was playing truck. Why would you go for the plant? You need someone waiting and just covering you. And that was just perfect play there from Aurel. Great hold there on towards that A bomb site.
Yeah, so just like that, Rising 5, they will pick up the first pistol round here on the CT side as well. So if they, get it rolling here, they might get into, some kind of a streak here, which is definitely very, very...
Oh my goodness.
That right click as well, doing like 70 damage onto Neri, which is a lot.
That is unfortunate. That's not what you want, this is the grand finals. You can't make these small, silly mistakes, but 4 players here in towards connectors. And look at this, Rising 5, they have 4 SMGs in their hands, and they're just going to be farming for money. Valencival does take down Mitch with that Glock, but you can't really ask for more, as, Glocks, they're pretty much useless, to be honest, in my opinion.
Yep, so they probably just want to get this done with. Maybe try to get, 1 or 2 more kills, waiting for a mistake by Rising 5, but I don't think that's very likely. So just, waiting it out. If Rising 5 doesn't come for them, I think they will just, give in after like 20 seconds.
Exactly. I mean, you can always wait till the timer runs out and kill them after time just to make them not gain any sort of money. But, you yourself, you want to get in. You want to have those UMPs to use and get that $600 kill reward with the SMGs. So nonetheless, nice easy wipe out here in towards that connector position. Rising 5, take round number 2, and this is it, the gun round, one of the more important rounds. They got a Krieg here on towards Aneri, which she is just unstoppable on. When she's got that Krieg in her hands, you know for a fact that, watch out. She's insane. We saw her play yesterday, which was on Nuke. I think she had about 30 kills, and she was single-handedly carrying Celeste, but we'll see how exactly they play this T side.
Yeah, it seems like a default coming out from Celeste so far. Just, taking control all over the map, while Rising 5 also taking a usual CT setup here on Overpass. So we might see a slow start to the round here, but waiting for Celeste to start to make a move. And Rising 5 still holding on. They did, pick up a lot of SMG kills last round.
Oh,
this boost.
my goodness. What a boost coming in here. Alel with a nice kill there on towards Iceberg, and they do not know what hit them. That is just a great play coming in from Rising 5 to take that early B short control. Mitch actually takes Aneri out as well. That's a Krieg lost, and that's 3 AKs left on the clock. They've got about a minute left. They do have decent amount of utility, but right now there are 2 women down. It ain't looking good at all.
Definitely not looking that great, especially with 3 SMGs as well on the side of Rising 5. They only upgraded one weapon while one person went down, so she bought an M4, so they only have 2 rifles coming to this round. But against the AKs and the Kree as well, as you mentioned, on a Neri.
Like, look at this though. The way they're playing right now is super smart. Yes, they have the SMGs. Yes, they're playing the close angles, and they can easily spray them down. And Napsky as well, holding a nice tight angle, using the sound cues. She's just taking it nice and easy, nice and patiently. Takes out Terra, and it's all down to Aureophilia. She does take down Alel, but a 1v4 situation with 24 HP. The bomb is dropped as well towards short. You can't really ask for much. It's not going to look too good. You can definitely go for the save. She's got a smoke. She's got a flashbang. $550 in her in the bank, so she can still buy a Molotov, another flashbang if she wants. But yeah, that's going to be a nice round there for Rising 5, using the SMGs to their advantage, picking up 2 AKs as well.
Yeah, I don't think Celeste will be able to buy up here. Maybe just some pistols to go with the saved AK, play around the AK, try to, pick up some kills, do some damage at least to Rising 5, preventing the economy to grow so quick that, they can't control it until the end of the half. But, Celeste, they may be able to do some damage here with, pistols. They do pick up some upgraded pistols here. And Rising 5, they're looking to continue their streak here, 3-0 now, winning the first gun round. Seems like a fast play here onto the B bomb side by Celeste, getting flash off Mish. Forced off to an angle, but picks up the first kill, almost the second one, but Aureophilia with that saved AK.
Oh
there
my
as well.
goodness, what in the world? They are doing so much damage down towards that B bomb site. It's a 3v2 situation. They pick up 2 AK-47s in the hands of Aureophilia and Iceberg. The B bomb site in full control here. They do have enough utility here. They can definitely go for that post-plant situation, but look at that. Aneri getting a bit too greedy there. She was the only one with a deagle. And look at this. If you look at the map right now, Aureophilia, Iceberg rotating towards that A-bomb site, and it is open for business. It is free real estate.
Yep, definitely so. They will be able to get that free bomb plant. Bliss still looking around the B bomb site, but will realize the bomb is planted over to its A. And Iceberg having a position here as well, but nobody's going to come her way. But it seems like they will have quite a position here as the bomb is planted for them. So Rising 5 will be coming from the other side, retaking the bomb site here together from different directions. But they do have a bomb and they do have a smoke and kits as well. And Aureophilia spotted both. The smoke goes down. Icebergs gets the first one.
Oh my goodness.
1 versus 1 now. Napsky is pretty low. Goes for the defuse. Aureophilia missing the spray. And Napsky will get it, but does she have enough time? No. And the bomb will go off, and Celeste will pick up their first round. And all thanks to that fake defuse coming out and baiting out the spray.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was just great stuff. You know the time is slowly running out. As soon as she lets go of that first defuse there, she definitely it was all over. But Celeste, though, with that rotation from that B bomb site, heading in towards CT, all the way up towards that A bomb site, it was just a super smart play. I guess they spotted out, they had the information that there was one towards B short, there was one pushing monster. So instantly they just reacted, yo, let's hit that A bomb site. No one's there. As I said, free real estate. But nonetheless, here around a number of 5, Krieg in the hands of Aneri. Once again, they've got full utility here. If you look towards the right side of the screen, that's a CSGO player's dream.
Yep, and it seems like Rising 5, they have quite a read here, especially with the push coming in from Bliss. And Aureophilia, does she sense this? She's going to pick it right into it and gets the headshot. And that was a crisp, clean headshot as well. And it seems like they will be moving into B very shortly here, but Rising 5, they're not moving a muscle into B. Mish will
What
spot the
in the
shadow,
world?
but Neri gets the kill. The
Oh
second one as well
my
coming
God.
in. Perfect flash from Aureophilia. Iceberg goes down, but the bomb site is open. Oh, Aurel will get another one. Oh, another one as well. 3 kills for Aurel. And down to a 2 versus 1. Napsky will get the first kill. Aureophilia is so low, has the smoke. Napsky has the op as well, so what shot doesn't matter.
No, she ran out of bullets. What in the world? What are you
Glock
doing?
comes
What's
out.
going on? They're lost in the smoke, and there we go. The Glock burst takes out Napsky. So close yet so far. If she had the information that Oreo had 2 HP, she would have just used that USB.
Yep,
that was
definitely.
unfortunate. I think for both players, because Oreophilia, she ran out of bullets halfway through the fight. Man, what a take. But I'm not going to lie, Oreophilia, I think she won the round. That flashbang from Monster,
Yeah, definitely.
it destroyed. And the players on towards that B bomb site, they couldn't see for a long time until they got even taken out, man. But look at this, the economy of Rising 5 already broken, in shambles, and it looks like they're going to go for that connector rush. They definitely have to be careful. Invincible, this is one of the players you really have to watch out for, because I saw her playing DM deathmatch. Her flicks are on point. Her spray down is definitely there, but as these 5 players are here just lurking in towards connector, she definitely does have to be careful. I don't think she'll expect all of them here, but look at this, checking every single angle, takes down one. Ooh, instantly traded out here, but look at this, the bomb is dropped in towards connector, and they have free AK-47s. It's a 3v3. They're just sandwiched there. They do have the position, but what a spray down coming in from Oreophilia, taking them both down. There we go, ladies and gents, and Celeste, they are feeling hot. They are done warming up, and that is 3-3. They bring it back.
That was, an eco round. Great strat coming out from Rising 5, stacking that connector position, and actually locks down the bomb as well.
Yes, exactly.
But, Celeste, they still had all the utility. They still have, the weapon advantage. They went in, throw down the Molotovs, and get sweeps up all the kills as well. So they're going to tie things up, 3-3. But Rising 5, they will still be on an eco this time around, but they will have some upgraded pistols, but they're going to push right into Fountain, and Aureophilia is the only one here.
Oh, mate, all the information,
gallery
the triples. Oh, that could have been it. This could be her ace, but unfortunately, she messes up the spray just slightly, as they're going to just push her. They're definitely going to save that AK-47 and just go for exit frag. So we got a good 40 seconds to talk about what just happened. I mean, it was a great strat. They did manage to kill one. They do manage to bring the AK in towards the next half. And like we said yesterday, if an AK is in the hands of a CT player, it is very scary. It is dangerous because it's got that one-shot headshot potential, and it'll take you out of the server. Man, oh man. I mean, what would you say? What do you think a Rising 5 has to bring out for the next gun round?
I mean, for the next gun round, they've been playing quite default so far. So, one towards long and 2 towards bathrooms. One was in around connector, and the rest towards B. So maybe can be a little bit aggressive. Maybe 2 players pushing long, or getting some fountain control, or even aggressive connector as well. So there's some plays that they can pull out. But Celeste seems like they're looking quite on point so far. In terms of strategies, in terms of their aim, as you said, they were practicing DM just now, and all of them looked very, very sharp. And on overpass, which yesterday they dominated on, especially on that CT side. So when they switch sides, it's going to be a very, very interesting have to watch out for. They're definitely very competent on the CT side. So Rising 5, they need as many rounds as possible here on the CT side before switching over.
Exactly. I think they went 11 or 10 rounds in a row. It was pretty intense.
Yeah, something like that.
Something
8 rounds in a row, I think.
Yeah, so it's pretty insane. So as soon as Celeste switches over to the CT side, it's definitely dangerous. They were pushing B short. They're always taking B short control. They were making sure there was no one in towards connector, and it's just the map control that they gained. It was just next level stuff. But looks like Celeste will be heading towards this B bomb site. They do have enough utility to go for that execution. And look at this, Mitch and Aurel here in towards that B short. They can definitely hold it down. A great smoke there to pause, to delay any of these Celeste members to actually go for the execution. And the thing about Celeste, one of the things I like is when it comes to utility usage on towards the CT side, I'll talk about it afterwards, but it looks like the B execution is already on the way. 2 players in towards short, and they have no idea, clearing out every single angle. They haven't really checked water yet, but there we go. And Neri entering in towards ABC, taking out LL, the Opera here, but a great boost there Aurel actually takes down Terrathiel. But nonetheless, it's a 4v4 situation. They've got the bomb plant, and Rising 5, they really have to step it up. Mitch is going to get taken out by that Molotov as Napsky takes an insane headshot there on towards Iceberg. A 3v3 situation. They've got the kits, they've got the Molotov, the smoke, so this is definitely doable. But they need to find the kills quick as Aneri, Valensible, and Oreophilia pick up the last three. Just insane execution coming in. But yeah, I mean, you can just see the way they play Overpass, the way they use their utility wisely. Yep. It's pretty insane. You should see it on towards the CT side at about 30 seconds. So there'll at least be one player with a Molotov, a smoke, a flashbang. They'd have full utilities, and a retake would just be no problem at all.
Yeah, and that execution as well, going to the everyone went in from Monster. So, you know, I think they had a read, or they've heard that, you know, someone was over towards B short. So they took the, you know, timing, and the timing worked out perfectly. They even smoked out B short. So when they went into the side, all the players were smoked out. So I think they had, you know, a read, and they called it, and they went right into Monster. And that was the, you know, the call, the perfect call that in that moment that they, you know, led to that successful take.
Definitely. I mean, the thing is, CT did smoke off that B short position, and oh my goodness, Valensible entering right now, taking down two. Blister does take down one, but unfortunately, the trade coming in super fast here from Valensible, and they are just heading towards this A bomb site. There is no one there. What in the world? But look at this, it's actually a fake. The bomb is actually going to be planted here towards that B bomb site. What in the world? Aurel does manage to take down Terra, but unfortunately, they are in the wrong site. They have a kit there on towards LL, but time is of the essence, so it looks like they're going to go for it.
Yep, but they still have a lot of utility. One, 3 flashes, 1 smoke, and even a HE grenade as well. So they probably have not much time left, especially with the extra smoke on the T side. They need to go in any second now, but Alel still fighting out over towards Heaven. Haven't jumped down yet, and the bomb is ticking. And I don't think there's enough time here.
This is it. Way close yet so far. I mean, Aneri, just insane. She's got 8 kills so far, and with that Krieg, we've seen exactly what she did in that B execution. She just goes in, and she gets up all in your face and uses that Krieg to her advantage with that fast fire rate. Just insane.
Yep.
But I feel like maybe Rising 5, they could have stuck together, went together for the retake, and as soon as, for example, Aurel died, Napsky would go for the refrag, bring it down to a 1v2, find another 1v1 situation, and kind of just try clutch it out. Splitting up is definitely not the option, to be honest.
But Rising 5 is going to buy into this round here with 2 FAMASs and 1 UMP. But they will hold some strategic positions with those guns, so not too big of a disadvantage here. But Neri with that Krieg once again getting a very, very advanced position here. But Mish as well and Blizz.
Ooh, they've got that monster control. This is definitely dangerous. They can definitely catch off the players who, from Celeste, who are rotating maybe towards from that T-spawn, heading towards B. You'll never know, but they have no information at all. It is so scary. Yep. This is dangerous, but nonetheless, they do have that mid control here from Team Celeste, kind of taking it slow, trying to use up the utility here from Rising 5 because, yes, they just lost a couple of rounds in a row. I mean, you can look at the buy. They've got FAMASs, they've got a UMP. They kind of have to compensate for the lack of money. They'd go for utility rather than having a better weapon. So that's good. That's always great to see in a team.
Yep, definitely.
But it's a bit scary because they have no idea that Monster is in the control of Celeste. But there we go. Finally, Oreophilia is going to get taken out, and they have the information. A nice shot there from Alel to stop the push from Aneri. And we know she is one of the craziest entry fraggers here in the scene. But nonetheless, a 2v5 situation. They do have a smoke. They've got the Molotov, the flashbangs as well. A single kick here on towards Alel, but Blister taking out Valensible. Nice and sharp shooting there from her.
Yeah, and as you said, the round before, what they need to bring out here, Rising 5, is definitely, you know, some kind of a, push or like some aggressive take here by Rising 5, and this is what they did, and, you know, definitely paid off, and everyone stayed alive there, I believe, and they pick up 3 AKs as well, so definitely, you know, a good play, a good call coming out from them to go for that monster control, early monster control. They stuck around as well. They didn't fall back. They didn't fall to B shore. They didn't go back to the site. They just stuck there until the first player showed up. And, you know, it was, you know, a little bit of luck as well. If, you know...
the timing, CSGO timing.
Definitely. Yep. If Celeste went for that A site, then, you know, the 2 of them will be, you know, very far away in terms of rotations and all that.
Ooh, what in the world? A shot coming in from Oreophilia there. Blister definitely has to be careful here. Spots that one, takes out an Airy, but an instant trade here from Oreo. She takes down 2 with that op so far. Make that a third here as she is lighting up that B-bomb site. A 3v2 situation. What in the world? Oreo, she's got 14 HP left, but I'm sure she wouldn't be afraid to find that last 2 frags to go for that ace. They've got a ton of utility here. And that utility right there, that Molotov is going to force Aurel to waste a bit of time to lay her a little bit in towards that retake.
And that's what we said as well yesterday, you know.
Oh no, not like this, not like this. Oreo, do not do them nasty. That's nasty, gang. Takes out the fourth, spots out the last one in towards water. Will she get the ace? And there it is. Oreophilia. Crazy. What in the world? That is an up ace.
Yeah, she's been playing a very good game so far. 17 kills in 11 rounds. That's definitely a very, very impressive score. And yesterday as well, she played very impressively on Overpass.
Is insane. I mean, yesterday they had a game. It was Team versus Team Amplify. I think this was off stream, but I was watching them play, and she had about 34 frags. So she's definitely one of the players to watch out here. I think it's Oreophilia, Iceberg, and Aneri. Those 3 are definitely dangerous. When they are on fire, they will light up the freaking match. But nonetheless, a tactical timeout being called there. I'm assuming for Rising 5 because that was just brutal from Celeste.
Yep, definitely. Oreophilia, no, I mean Celeste, you know, having 2 players fall before heading into the bomb site. But going into the bomb site, Oreophilia picking up kills left and right.
I know, just insane. Usually, a couple of rounds back, she was the one who supported. She had the flashbang and she flashed her team in, but it could go either way, man. You can give her whatever role you want. But right now, look at this aggressive push coming in here from Rising 5. Mish will win it out here. It is a 4v3 situation, and that is great. Rising 5 finally looking for answers and getting very aggressive. This is what you really need. You can't just let Celeste take map control. You can't let them take that connector, take that B-short control, because the more map control you give to them, they are just going to use it against you. As soon as you give B-short, they're probably going to go for that boost, maybe look towards heaven, look towards barrels, and it is definitely a dangerous. They still have 3 players alive. They still have a decent amount of utility to actually go for the execution, and they also still have Oreophilia.
But Alel's going to peek in at the correct timing and catches off Aneri walking in through the smoke. And it's going to make it a 4 versus 2. Actually, a great call coming in from Rising 5, you know, getting the man advantage over to his B-short, then falling back into the bomb site. Not trying to, you know, be over-aggressive, try to pick up more kills. And that definitely helped out. And, you know, not giving any mistakes for Celeste to take advantage of.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as soon as you get that B-short control, you can either stick with it or fall back. And I mean, either way, it's fine. It's just when you fall back, Celeste is definitely going to keep thinking, yo, there was one towards the B-short. They're going to take a lot more time, and it's just going to cost too much time. You know, you don't want the counter to run down. Otherwise, you just won't win the round as a T side. You won't get any money, but looks like Celeste is going to be going for the save. They got an op, decent amount of utility, the AK as well, and I'm pretty sure they can definitely go for a buy round. One of these players, Oreophilia Iceberg, can drop an AK too. Probably Tara. She's got about 400 bucks. She's a little broke like me, but it's cool, man. It's cool. Nonetheless, here we go. I mean, I just want to see some more Oreophilia plays, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. And Aneri as well with that creek, you know, getting a lot of headshots. And even yesterday, you know, she's definitely a very, very insane. And Rising 5 seems like they're coming alive, you know, rising into the game right now. And 5 to 7, the third last round here. Can they, you know, string together more rounds, or Celeste gonna stop their streak here? Seems like Celeste gonna go for another default here, but it seems like Rising 5, you know, they're starting to be a little bit more confident, you know, getting getting the positions, and Alel, you know, peeking into Fountain now and wants to stick around, but is gonna eventually fall back before getting overwhelmed. And great call as well, getting the man advantage, not being overconfident.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, sometimes when you get that first kill as a player, you're going to be wanting to look for more. You know, you want to make plays like Oreophilia, but you know, you're not Oreophilia. Here we go. Valentable does take down Blister, but a great trade coming in from Natsuki, dropping the bomb as well in towards Connector, and this could be it. This is the round right here. Oreophilia, she's got that AWP, a single deagle in the hands of Aneri. She can definitely go in towards Connector, open up that door. She's going to give her position away, but maybe she can pick up an AK. She can maybe turn around. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yep.
But it's a 2v4. It's not looking great, but so far so good. Rising 5, they're they're getting aggressive. They're pushing up towards mid, and they're getting the early pick on towards any of these players, and kind of getting in their faces. You know, that's exactly what you want. But I feel like it's a bit too late. Celeste already have 7 rounds, and we know what exactly they can do when it comes towards the CT side. As Rising 5 picks up their 6th.
Yep, definitely. Rising 5, they definitely, have come alive in this game. And as you said, they have, picked up more aggression, taking a lot of map control as you cannot give... No, I mean, on Overpass, as the CT side, you are given a lot of options to aggress, take map control and all that. So it's cool to see that they're finally, taking advantage of that and stopping Celeste from any kind of plays, and even, even stopping them before even getting anywhere close to the bomb site. So it's gonna be 6-7, and seems like it's gonna be quite a even half here between the two. So we're gonna be into round number 14 here, and Celeste is going to be on an eco once again, so very likely here it's going to be 7-7, but we're going to see what Celeste can bring up here in this kind of round. Only have 1 flash, so no smoke, no anything. It's going to be hard, especially on Overpass, to go for any bomb plant with this kind of utility.
Exactly, here we go. They're going to be heading towards A-Long, and these footsteps will probably be heard soon enough here from Blister, as they have no one on towards that A-bomb site, so it can definitely catch some players off guard here, as a rotation is going to be coming up. Great. Oh, I thought Blister was going to go for that flashbang. Would have been great, but she hears those footsteps. So flashbang should be coming out here from the T side, but there we go. She takes down 1, takes down 2, takes down 4, and that's the ace here for Blister. A nice eco frag. But that's the kind of play you need. That's the motivation you need. If you can spray down 4 or 5 people, get the ace, you're gonna start firing. You're gonna start getting heated up, and you're just gonna fire up in the map. And Rising 5, Blister, we need you, because they are Celeste are a bit of a beast when it comes to the CT side. And I feel like Celeste, the team, ain't really doing that great. Oriofilia, yes, she's got 17 frags, but if you look at the rest of the team, 8, 9, 4, 2. It's pretty one-sided. Oriofilia really has to do a lot of work. I really want to see Aneri do a lot more, but LL takes down Invincible. This is great. This is the last round as well.
And it seems like Celeste just lost that flare they had in the beginning of the half here, but it seems like Rising 5 definitely put up a fight here. And seems like, the panel suggested it won't be, a very one-sided affair here, because, both of them in their respective semifinals picked up 2-0 victories. So both teams are very strong, so coming in definitely is going to be a relatively close affair here. It won't be very one-sided, so this is exactly what we're seeing right now.
Exactly. I mean, you got a couple of players from Rising 5. They were actually one of the former grand finalists for last year. They ended up losing to the Philippines, the Archangels, and it wasn't great. But they are definitely grand final material. They are definitely championship material. But it's up to Celeste to actually, the underdogs, to actually win it out and show them what they are made of. And for the past 3 days that I've been here, I have been impressed by these two teams.
And especially there's more pressure here compared to the men division, because only the champion gets a slot into the APAC finals, as with the men's division you get the second and third place also gets to go to the APAC finals. So there's only one spot here up for grabs, and only one of the two teams here is gonna go home with a slot, and Mish is gonna pick up another kill. Seems like another round going the way of Rising 5, and Aurel is gonna close it out 8-7. Rising 5, they will pick up the first half here, and moving into the second half. But we know that the CT side is where Celeste do their best work.
Definitely. I mean, if you just looked at the scoreboard earlier, Rising 5, every single one of their players were popping off. It was like 15 frags, 13, 12, 12, and then there was that one player on 8. But you know what? It's okay. You're always going to need that support player to cheer you on. But, man, it's pretty tough. I feel like Celeste finally have met a strong enough opponent to actually make them have them sweat a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. And this pistol round is going to be very important to see, who gets because it's basically a split half down the middle. So the pistol round basically determines who gets the, strong start in that second half and get an early lead. And might be, a very confidence boost as well. So they're going to be, talking through in this halftime break here. Maybe, you know, some strats coming in from the T side, rush B, you know, rush
Definitely.
connector, wrap
The
back over to its A.
The classic rush B. But yeah, there's some crazy strats you can do. You can always hit the B with the execution, rotate back towards connector, hit rush towards from A short, and you know it's just gonna pull the rotations left, right, and as a CT side, you're gonna be dizzy. You're gonna be going up and down because there's a lot of ladders. A lot of stairs, sorry, and no one likes stairs.
Yeah,
that's for sure. But nonetheless, man, not bad at all. The next map is actually going to be, let me just check.
Inferno, I believe, yeah.
Okay, Inferno being Rising 5's map pick, and I'm assuming Team Celeste will actually be starting on towards the CT side, and I have never seen these two teams play Inferno.
Yeah, but usually Inferno is like a, you know, a middle ground map or like...
Yeah, usually it's a decider. But today we got it as a second map, and it is a map pick for Rising 5. So I'm excited to see what they bring, and you can see on towards the screen. That's a pretty cute unicorn. Oh, she's got a bear as well. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. Just like the woman herself. Hello. I'll talk to you after the game. But anyways, it's great to have these little props on towards the stage because you know it gives you a bit of a confident boost. Maybe her
feel
boyfriend.
more comfortable.
Yeah, you make it feel like home, like you're playing at home, and home is always the best place to be, right?
Yeah, definitely. You know, get rid of that. You know, maybe a little bit stage fright. You know, cold hands.
Oh, I never.
You can look at your little unicorn.
Yeah, that's actually that's a pretty good idea. I've never had that in mind. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a pretty good point. But yeah, looks like you can see the utility already. I mean, you got a smoke 2 flashbangs in the hands of Aurel, so they're definitely looking for a bit of an execution. And there we go, the professional wiggling screen. You got to stay warm, you know. I'm pretty sure it's cold out there, and I like how they have their own bags the hand warmers. I kind of want one of those.
Yeah, me too. When I play at home, I get cold hands, so I don't know why.
Do you have air conditioning on?
No. That's a problem. I don't have AC, but my hands still get cold, and somehow I feel that it's cold, and I still sweat. So I don't know what's wrong here.
Okay, there we go. That's the don't do drugs, kids. That's about it. But nonetheless, here we go. Second half, the pistol round here. Celeste gonna be switching sides to the CT, and they are pretty insane. So Rising 5 definitely have to pick up the T side round. They do have the smoke, the 2 flashbangs, and look at this, the confidence coming in from Celeste, from Aureophilia, already pushing up, and they are definitely ready. I'm pretty sure they have done their homework to see how exactly Celeste plays this, and unfortunately, the top fragger, 17 frags, Aureophilia is going to get taken out. They do have a kit here on towards Iceberg. They've got the 2 flashbangs for the retake, but with 5 players alive coming in from short, it is going to be tough here. Tara takes down Alel. That's a great start, but she's got 4 more hungry players already here on towards the site. And Neri does take down Napsky, but Mitch with a kill, and Neri picking up 3 kills. The headshots left, right, and center as it's all done to RL. The bomb has been planted. They do have the kit here on towards. Ooh, wait a minute. It's all done to Iceberg. She's got the kit. She's got a flashbang. But RL just playing this to perfection. Ring around the rosies. What in the world? They have to win this one out. There we go, RL. The taps to the head. Iceberg, see you later. Rising 5, 9th round. That's a nice, easy pistol. They got the bomb plant, they got the round, and that maybe, they're probably going to end up being a 10 or maybe an 11-7 scoreline.
That was definitely well played by Aurel, and seems like I think Rising 5 actually expected the push from Aureophilia. I think Aureophilia actually played the exact same play yesterday as well on Overpass. So maybe they went home, you know, watched some demos and thought that Aureophilia every single time she's pushing down Fountain, so they were prepared for it. But Neri's gonna push in, gets the first kill here, but that's all she's gonna get. And Tara is gonna fall as well. Iceberg is gonna pick up 1, so it's still a 3 versus 2. Iceberg is gonna get another one. 3 kills for Celeste in an eco round, not bad at all.
Definitely doing as much damage as they can to the economy. That's gonna cause Rising 5, 3 players of Rising 5 to actually buy up. And they've got 3.5, 3.9. They can barely go for an AK armor with a decent amount of utility, so they're definitely gonna have to maybe just downgrade to a UMP. There we go. You can see a UMP there on towards Mitch. The rest of them, AKs, utilities, slightly lacking, but it's still doable. Celeste going to go for that force up here. They do have M4s all around the board. A single A1S here on towards Terra. And right now, Rising 5, they are looking to make a statement. They are just about to go for that B rush. Great flashbangs. Iceberg missing a crucial shot, but Aneri, you know what she does. She gets kills. She gets a 4K here as LL is all by herself in a 1v2 situation. What in the world? Finally, we get to see the plays coming out by Aneri. This is exactly what you want to see, and Terra will pick up LL there. An insane hold coming in from Celeste. Aneri, shout-outs to her, because that was just a nasty hold.
Yeah, the spray as well, adjusting, right after a spray, not a spray transfer, so to say, but controlling and just switching over to the other targets here, and they were like they're coming from 2 positions.
Exactly. I mean, not only are they coming from 2 positions, they're shooting at you as well. So that was pretty insane. And this is Aneri that we were talking about, in Nuke or in an Overpass. She is just insane. And I think the warm-up has ended for her a little late, but you know what? Still doable. She can still win this out. Yes, they're 2 rounds down, but if she keeps playing lights out, it is definitely just winnable for her. The rest of the team definitely has to step up, though, and that's going to cause Rising 5 to actually go for a pistol buy. They've got CZs, P250s. That's about it. A single flashbang on towards Blizzter.
Yeah.
And I guess the best thing to do in a situation like this is stick together, wait for the push. You can use those pistols to those close range combats and try to get those headshots. But mostly stick together. Go take it slow through the map and just try to catch some players off guard. And it looks like they're going to be pushing up towards mid, heading towards that A bomb site. And it ain't looking great here. If Ophelia can hold this Terra as well, she can definitely get herself warmed up. She's got 4 kills right now. There we go. A nice shot there on towards Napsy. Gets a second. And unfortunately not going to be able to pick up a third here as Ophelia takes down 2 towards Long. And there we go. Some signs of life. 7 kills there for Terra. And I think that might just be the start of something new for her.
Yeah, definitely. Celeste starting to stabilize here on the CT side after losing that first pistol round. But, they're going to be starting to, stabilize here as you see they getting the economy build up here with like 2-3K per player except for Aneri, but 9 to 10 they still have a little bit of time here, especially Rising 5 here still going for another eco with some upgraded pistols here. They're going to be trying to go once again go to its mid, and there will be some players waiting for them.
Exactly. I mean, these footsteps are definitely heard here by Ophelia, and I mean, she has been playing some insane CS. She will go for a spread on takedown. Mitch, there's another 3 players, and that is definitely not what you want. Here is Terra coming in from A long, takes down 2 with that Famous, switching out to that USB, trying to go for this tap towards that head, as it's all down to Aurel. 1v4, she's got the M4, but I doubt it has any more bullets here. She's going to be using those Pit the Eagles, but she is just going to get sandwiched. Not really much you can say. And finally, Celeste, 10 to 10, they finally tie it out. Another gun round is going to be had, and this is it. The seesaw of a match. We'll see who wins this gun round. Whoever wins this gun round right now will be 1 point ahead. They got a decent buy. 3.9K, 5.5, 5.5 on the rest. I mean, Rising 5 can definitely go out with a decent amount of utility, some great firepower as well. The AKs, maybe a Krieg. I haven't really seen a Krieg just yet here in the hands of Rising 5, and I really want to see what they can do when it comes to a broken gun, in my opinion, in their hands.
Yeah, but it seems like they will be going for the AK buy here, and Celeste. Seems like Terra is kind of showing up as well over towards bathrooms, getting 3Ks over 3Ks.
Yup. There we go. That's exactly what you want. I mean, now she's got 10 frags. She's good. I'm not gonna pick her on her anymore. We gotta find someone else to pick on, unfortunately. But nonetheless, Celeste right now, they don't really need to get that many kills as long as Oreo and Aneri are popping off, and you're still winning. It's good, But look at this, the aggressive B short control here from a Rising 5. And, ooh, Valenciable gonna get a bit cheeky with this boost. Can definitely catch a player off guard, but someone is looking. Mitch, so aware, taking down Valenciable, and that is just a tilter. They do have the op on Oreo, and we know exactly what she's capable of with that big green in her hands.
And yeah, Celeste having one player down here definitely needs some kind of a play to pull it back, because if the T is going to any bomb site right now, they're going to be in a massive disadvantage here. So they need to push in, try to find a trade here, but Aurel might be onto something here.
Oh, just a little bit more, but she's actually going to end up falling a bit too cheeky there. They tried to go for a boost of their own, but nonetheless, a 5v4 situation. It looks like the bomb is actually towards Monster, so the B execution is definitely there. They do have a decent amount of utilities. They've got two kits here actually in the hands of Celeste, and I mean, 36 seconds left. They still have 3 flashbangs. They still have a nade, so these counter flashbangs can definitely delay them. Definitely set up Iceberg here, who is burning in towards water. Mitch does take down Terra, but Aneri, unfortunately, is going to get taken out by LL. Iceberg, you have to step up right now. This is your round. She takes down one, almost takes down the second here, as it's all down to Oreophilia. She's going to need to go big, but she has to go for that save. Does not want to lose this AWP. Man, oh man, just a great take coming in from Rising 5. And Mitch, I think she is probably the MVP of that round. She spotted out that that boost and took out Vulnerable super early on in the round. Just insane. Even managed to take down 2 kills before she actually got taken out herself. So there we go. Props to her.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about. When you have
timing.
What? Okay, she's gonna go down eventually. And also what we're talking about. If you're Celeste and you get taken out early, you need to find that equalizer. You can't just wait in the bomb site. As you saw just now, Rising 5 just came into the bomb site, gets all the trades in their way, losing only one person, and just secure the round right there. So you can't really be that passive after losing one player on the CT side. So Celeste, they really need to pull their stuff together here. They won't be able to just scrap to get a buy here with 3 FAMASas and 2 M4s, and just a little bit of utility, a little bit concern for them there. But on overpass is all right. If you run out, of utility, you can always fall back to the sides, which is always quite safe.
Yep.
So
it's definitely a lot of hiding spots, especially on towards that B bomb site. You can hide around a pillar, hide towards toxic barrels, in towards water. There's just so many places. ABC as well, Heaven. There's so many things to smoke off there on towards that B bomb site, and that's why trying to hit this site is definitely gonna need smokes. You're gonna need those flashbangs to set up. But just like any other map, to be honest, it's just there's a lot of ground to cover on towards B here. But nonetheless, bit of a dodgy buy here from Celeste. They do have a couple of FAMASs, but Terra seems to make it work. She seems to be very familiar with that weapon. 25 bullets in the chamber, and it's not exactly as strong as the M4, but close range, you can definitely make it work.
Yeah, but 50 seconds left. They only have 1 smoke remaining, and Terra's gonna get mollied out here. I don't think anyone will spot her out just yet, so she's gonna be safe for now. And it seems like Rising 5 still poking the idea of going B right now.
Exactly, 3 members here from Team Celeste. They still have flashbangs, the kits as well, but Aneri playing that anti-flash position didn't work out in her favor. Checked instantly here as Blister picking up 2 kills, entering in towards that B bomb site. A 3v2 retake is on the way, but all the utility has been taken out because they were on towards those last 3 players. They could definitely go for a boost here towards ABC, try to get a kill here, but look at this. The post-plant positions from Rising 5. They do not want to contest these last 2 players. They do not want to get aggressive. They're going to play it smart. They're going to let them come in and walk in towards their crosshair as LL sprays down the last 2. Man, oh man, Rising 5, they are definitely starting to rise here. 12-10. This is it right here. Wow, we've definitely got a game on our hands.
Yeah, definitely. And Celeste seems like they're making the same mistake as Rising 5 in that first half. They're not taking enough control. They're not pushing in to get information at even. So, like in that situation, Rising 5 were looking around over at Monster B short for quite some time. And if anyone on Celeste actually pushed into its A-long, pushed into its bathrooms connector to see to check out to get a lot of information, nobody did that. So if even one player did that, they're gonna get a lot of information for that, and it's gonna they can't pull a early rotation over to that B bomb site, but they didn't do that. So it was a fairly easy execution onto the B bomb site by Rising 5.
Exactly, and one of the things is Aneri, she was playing that anti-flash position just towards the end of the monster tunnel towards the left side, right? But if you want to play the position like that, you're gonna have someone. You're gonna have to have someone actually jiggle peeking that corner, so you actually take away the attention of team Rising 5. And nonetheless, here round number 23, it is not looking good here for Celeste. They have a couple of pistols here and there, but not likely that they're gonna win this round out unless Jesus is on their side. But man, this is tough. I really thought Celeste would have a much better CT side.
Yeah, definitely not what we expected here by Celeste. But they're going to be on an eco for this round, so it's very likely going to be 13-10. But it's going to be quite hard now for Celeste to come back into this game. They need to first break the economy of Rising 5, and they need to string a few rounds together here. But it seems like they will be making a lot of noise here, and Blitzer is going to pick up the first kill. Aurel with 3 kills over towards May, leaving only Iceberg alone. It seems like she's going to go down any second now, and Mish will seal the deal. Aurel will pick up the op as well, so it's going to be 13-10. And Celeste, they will be able to buy up this round, but time is running out.
Definitely. I mean, 3 more rounds here for Rising 5 to pick up the first map. This is the grand finals, by the way, and this is Celeste's map pick overpass. But Rising 5, they are making it look like home. The next map is going to be DE Inferno. And I'm sure they might just carry the momentum straight on towards the second map. So Celeste, they really have to do something during the break. They really have to think of these strats. But right now, nonetheless, they're going to be heading very aggressive here towards B short. Great control. Iceberg taking out Aurel here. And Mitch through the smoke. That's the Stewie 2K play. She's a smoke criminal herself. Taking out Iceberg. Great shots here, left, right, and center. And Neri with that AWP. Whatever gun she has, she can definitely pop off. But that slow, the crouch peek coming in from Nabsky. Just spotting her shoulder. What in the world? So it's a 2v2 situation. We've got 1 minute and 20 seconds left here on the clock, and that is just a bloodbath. It was just war towards that B-bomb site.
Yep. And Rising 5, they can start to play some mind games now because Celeste, they only have 2 players. They can't, have control of the whole map, so they don't know where Rising 5 are. So it seems like they will be taking the safe route here, because A-Long is, one of the, safest routes. You can't be hurt that easily, so you can just run all the way towards that A-bomb site. So they're gonna do exactly that, and I think Celeste is gonna realize it now, but probably wait until the bomb plant, and seems like he's just waiting for a Valenceable to come by, and they're gonna retake from short here.
Exactly, they have so much utility. This is what I mean. Like, even in whenever the bomb is gonna be planted, the retake, Valenceable will always have her nades. They have a smoke there, which was in the hands of Terra, but it has been used now towards the dumpster. And look at this Napski, very aggressive with it off, but missing a crucial shot here as Terra pushes in towards back. Blister now in a 1v1 situation. She's so low, 50 HP left on towards her. All the information now, Valenceable, it's all up to you. She's got no kit at all, so she has to go for the fight. She takes it, but unfortunately, no time at all. Rising 5 picking up round number 14. 2 more rounds to close this one out. So close yet so far. They had the right idea, but unfortunately, no kit in the hands of either one of those Celeste players. Wow.
But definitely still a good after plant coming out from Rising 5, just looking around back, not showing themselves. And seems like it worked out in the end. And Rising 5, they'll be picking up round number 14 here. And it's going to be, almost the end of the match here, unless Celeste can pull out something miraculous here.
Exactly, miraculous is exactly what they need. Aneri takes down one, instantly falling back, denying the trade here from Aurel towards B short. And that's going to leave them in a 5v4 situation, but they have all the guns, all the utility in the world, as one by one, it looks like Team Celeste are slowly gaining speed. They've got 4 rounds to catch up, though, so it is definitely a bit of a climb. They're going to have to climb the mountain here. Aurel taking a nice, easy shot there on towards Aneri, spawning her out towards that barrels. Another position here. Iceberg, she definitely has to be careful here. She's going to get taken out, and it's a 2v2 situation. The 2 players, though, they have the AKs. Oreophilia taking out a kill. They have the information as Natsuki with that up as Terra takes her out. 14-11. Great stuff here. I mean, that was a bit of a gamble play. It was a bit messy for Celeste, but you know what? If it works, it works. It ain't stupid, But just insane. They came in towards that round. They had a couple of SMGs. They had a Deagle in the hands of Aneri. And now they've got an AK-47, M4s. They've got all the utility in the world. There's 2 kits here on towards Oreo and Aneri. So at least if the plant does go down, they can actually try to go for the retake. But this is pretty intense. None of these players can lose their lives early. But it looks like Celeste, they are not backing down. They are not going to play passive. They're going to get very, very in your face with those M4s. As Blister clearing out connector, very, very important. Terra. Will she spot this out? She does take Blister out. That's going to be her 15th kill as Oreo has her back, taking out the 2 players from middle. Nabsky and Aurel all by themselves now towards that mid position. Look at this, the aggression, Terra. What are you doing? She is alive and kicking, that is for sure.
Yeah, but Aurel, she's going to pick up 1 kill onto Terra, finally stopping the killing spree of Terra over to its party there. But she's alone versus 3. I'm not sure what she can do here. Maybe trying to get an early kill here, but another player is ready and waiting nearby. So I don't think anyone would expect this position. So she's going to go down here. And Aneri, very smart positioning, getting that, going to be there, cutting off that position. Nobody is going to expect that.
Definitely not, man. Only noobs hide there. But I mean, this is the grand finals. Aneri, she's pretty good. She can do whatever she wants, to be honest, man. I mean, you got to bring out all the cheese in the world, you know. It's a pretty long best-of-3 series so far. We are down to round number 27, and the economy here of Rising 5 is finally broken. They've got 4K here at max on towards both Alel and Aurel. So Alel, Aurel, oh my goodness, change your names. Man, but 2K on the rest, it is not looking great. Yes, you can kind of go for a force buy. You can go for the pistol buy. The player with 4K can definitely drop those pistols around the board. And looks like they are going to go for that. Aurel has that CZ, P250s, Tech 9 in the hands of Blister, up against a couple of M4s. They got a P90 on towards Vincible. I'm not sure what that's about, but I hope we can see, well, a spray down, I guess.
I think she knows that it's going to be an eco round, so
wait
SMG is going to pay a lot of cash. And
She's
the first
genius.
one. And 2 kills here for Vincible with the P90 here, and a clean up from Celeste over in that B bomb site. And you know, speaking about breaking the economy of Rising 5, that last round, the previous round, was definitely the make or break, because the previous round from that was actually down to a 1 versus 1. So both sides the economy was quite low. So that previous round actually determined who's gonna have the
advantage.
The advantage going into the next round. And Celeste luckily picked up that one, because if not, Rising 5 will be on 15 now. And now Celeste actually has a chance, only 1 round away from tying things up.
Exactly, just going to take it nice and slow. Rising 5, they cannot make any mistakes at all. This is getting a bit too close for comfort here. But nonetheless, Vincible, she had that P90. She's actually going to be bringing it into this round here. And I'm slowly running out of English, to be honest. But nonetheless, taking it nice and slow. Terra in her position where she's most comfortable with that M4A1S. What would you prefer, the M4A4 or the A1S?
A4 definitely.
Okay. You're a man of culture here. Terra does take down Mitch here. Instant Molotov there towards toilet. The entrance there to stop the trade from coming in, as Ophelia takes on Nabsky towards long. And 1 by 1 they fall down as Aurel coming in towards B as the lurk, bringing it down to a 3v2.
And it seems like the T's will be running right into that B bomb site, but the bomb is so far away. Alel is on the B bomb site here alone, and she still has quite some time to burn here. And she's gonna fall as well, so leaving Blitz alone with the bomb with an AK 1 versus 3. That's rough.
That was a bit of a misplay there from Alel. You don't really want to be heading in towards the site by yourself. I mean, yes, you can wait for Blister. She did have the bomb. There was still so much time on the clock where she could have waited. She had the utility as well, so they could have used it to set up, to execute on towards that B bomb site and actually cover it together instead of getting crossfired like this. Terra will pick up that last kill there on towards Blister. And right now, Celeste, 14-14. This could go either way, mate. I thought Rising 5, I thought they could have won this one out, but Celeste showing exactly why this is their map pick, showing exactly what to do as a CT side. whatever weapon you have, P90, AK, Krieg, AWP, just they make it work. And what in the world? This is definitely the game we want here in the finals.
Yeah, and Rising 5, they will be on an eco as well. So if Celeste just
they want to go for the overtime.
So Rising 5, they're fighting for overtime here. So they will be having the pistols running over towards long, but there are two CTs waiting for them. And it seems like Terra has all the sound cues in the world here, trying to spam, preemptively spam. But it seems like the T's just running around, having a little bit of fun. Iceberg will drop the bomb though in connector, getting the second one.
Man.
And getting the bomb a little bit more closer. Blitz will get a kill over towards A long. But the bomb is in control of the CTs, and I don't think Rising 5 will have a lot of chance here. And that there goes Invincible will seal the deal with the final 2 kills here. 15 to 14, Celeste coming back in the second half. And now with 1 map point as well. And Rising 5, this is it, you know, full buys from both sides. Will this match go into overtime, and will Rising 5 come back into this second half? They look so good in that first half.
Exactly. I mean, Rising 5, you're just doing so great. Both teams actually just playing out of their minds, but right now, this is it. This is round number 30 here of regulation time. It's either they take it to overtime as Napski answering, taking out Aneri. 21 frags under her name, just gone. One of the heavy hitters on towards Celeste, and that's going to give Rising 5 a sigh of relief. A 5v4 situation, and that is never great if you're a CT side. That's going to cause you to split up your players towards each site. And if Rising 5 were to stick together and execute and actually enter as a 5-man team or a 5-woman team on towards either sites, it's just going to catch Celeste off guard. They're just not going to have the numbers to actually hold off the execution here, as it looks like it is going to be a B hit. Here we go, ladies and gents. Could we be heading to overtime, or could Celeste hold this down? Could Invincible, could Iceberg hold down this site? 50 seconds left, taking it nice and easy, waiting for them to use all their utilities up. But we know for a fact that Celeste, they use it just pretty much perfectly there.
But the thing is, Celeste, they're not looking for the equalizer once again. They're down 4 to 5. They're not looking for any kind of information, not looking for the return frag here. They're just sticking in the bomb side, just waiting for the T's to come in. And this might not end well here when in this execution over towards its B bomb side. Iceberg is on the side. I think she spotted
out. Not like this. Oreophilia takes down. She takes down 2. Alel comes in for the trade. A 3v2 situation. Overtime definitely in the hands of Rising 5 so far as Napski picks up that round. It's all down to you, Oreophilia. 27 kills to your name. Can you make that 30? What in the world? The bomb has been planted. She's got a smoke. She's got that AWP, and we know she is strong. This is just scary. Slowly creeping up, and there we go. Looks like we are going to overtime.
Overtime is the case here in this first map. Even this is the first map in a best of 3, so we still have a long way to go here today. And right now on Overpass, seems like both sides, playing their CT side quite well, but still falling a bit short when it comes to getting map control and returning.
I mean, to be fair,
lost frag.
Like, yes, in that last round, you were saying that no one was really going for that information, but it was the last round. If you try to go for that information play, and if you do get taken out, the risk is just too much. It's already a 4v5 situation. You don't really want to make it a 3v5 situation, and that would just put the nail in the coffin there. But nonetheless, these two teams, they've been playing insanely well. And shout out to Oreo. She's got 27 frags, and she is playing like a beast. Like a champion, that's for sure.
Yeah, like a champion indeed. But into overtime, everything, happened in regulation wipes off the table.
Yep.
Everyone has 16K, everybody gets the bye, and whoever wins 4 out of 6 rounds will take this map. And yeah, it seems like both teams playing, quite well. They do have, their shining moments here and there. And it shows in the score as well. Each team getting 15 rounds, so quite even here in both halves. But Rising 5 is going to stay on that T side, and Celeste is going to stay on that T side as well. Seems like off to a pretty good start here. Seems like Aurophilia once again feeling very comfortable in, these kind of positions where she has a little bit of cover and she has the gun as well. She's going to pick up the first one. Terra with the second kill as well. Good start for Celeste. Seems like they found their groove here in overtime. And overtime is where, a lot of the strats go out of the table because you spend all of them in regulation and like after 30 rounds.
You kind of come up with something new, and that's something new from Aneri pushing through the smoke. She's not Mitchie. Mitch is the smoke criminal here. So stop trying. But nonetheless, a 2v4 situation. And Celeste, with the amount of money you get on overtime, you get 16K. You get the max amount of money. And when you've got the op, when you've got the utility in your hands, you can definitely, you get a bit more confident. And you really want to go for the peaks. You want to make a round-changing decision. And Oriophilia, Tarathiel there, they actually just made it work. Managed to pick up 5 players there towards mid and just made it nice and easy. As Celeste winning out the first round of overtime. Ladies and gents, you need 19 here to actually win it out.
Yep, and Celeste has already picked up the first out of the 4 needed here. And seems like they're going to go for, once again, Tara and Oriophilia once again towards top mid here, trying to get some control, but the smoke's coming in. They're going to fall back just a little bit, but waiting for the T's to aggress.
That nade was insane. That took 45 damage out of LL and like about 30 there on towards RL. So these, when they have the M4s, they can definitely do a lot of damage when it comes to the headshot. All it takes is one shot. Oriophilia taking out Blister there, and they are slowly losing footing here. Natsuki does take down Iceberg, but the op is all by herself here in towards that B long. And that's not exactly what you want to have when it comes to an op. You don't want to have the opper being alone. You don't want to be have them. You're always gonna have. You're always gonna have to want someone there with you who has a rifle and can trade and back you up. Because as soon as you lose that AWP, she's all by herself. That's gonna be a free pickup for Rising 5. They can push up, take the AWP here from her, as Tara is getting very up close and personal when it comes to these fights. And Vincible coming up from Connector, taking it out. The bomb is dropped as well towards short, and slowly yet steadily, Celeste, step by step, round by round, they are just making it work. What can you do, Mitch? She's by herself here towards long. A bit of help here, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Natsuki picks up the kill on towards one of the players here, but it's a 1v3 situation. She's got 20 seconds left. She's got the smoke. She's got the utility. So this is definitely doable.
Yeah, she has the free bomb site as well. So she's going to throw the smoke down just to be safe, throw down the Molotov as well and plants the bomb. So 3v1 retake coming in from Celeste. If Natsuki pull this off, it's going to be an insane clutch.
It is going to be one for the highlight reel. That's for sure. Spots out the player, but Aneri with that movement, destroying her. Wow. 17 to 15 here. And Celeste, they need another 2. So basically overtime is it's a total of 6 rounds.
Yep.
You get 3 each, for 3 each half.
Yep.
And as soon as you hit that 3rd round, you finish it off. You switch sides once again. Everyone has 16K.
Yep.
And you just try one out 4 out of the 6, to be honest. But so Celeste, all they need now is 2 more.
Yeah, and if they manage to secure now round number 18 here, it's going to be a lot of pressure from Rising 5 because Celeste just needs 1 round in that second half to pick up the map here. And Rising 5, after all that work you did in that first half and the second half as well, don't want to give that away that easily. So this round is definitely crucial for them. If not, they're going to be crushed going to that second half.
Exactly. Some B-short control. Great stuff. Smoking it off. And Iceberg fully blind here. No idea at all as Aurel takes down Vincible. Iceberg just fully flashbang. Couldn't actually spot her out. The timing was just unreal. Great stuff. And the rest of the team here with that bomb in towards that B long position. They kind of they were thinking of going for the rush, since they actually got that pick on towards Vincible.
Yep.
They could have definitely gone for the rush, but as soon as Iceberg got the trade on towards Aurel, they were like, oh wait, relax. It's still a 4v4 situation. We can still pull them apart, two towards each site, and play the timing game, wait for their utility to actually run out, and see how it goes. I mean, Rising 5, they're playing it smart, they're playing it responsibly, and that is just the kind of CS we actually want to be seeing.
Definitely so. They're going to slowly, get control of different parts of the map here. Just went away from B. Now trying to take control of other parts of the map. But it seems like the CTs are staying quite safe back into the bomb sites. So the Ts will have a lot of freedom here on where to go. It seems like they have made up their mind already. And they will be grouping up for this execute. They do have a little bit of utility, and it seems like the A bomb site is the call. Orofila is going to pick up one, but it's going to be taken down by Alel. And one more on that A bomb site. The rotation is coming in, but Terra is being smoked off, and the bomb goes down. 3 versus 3 retake coming in from the CTs. Namsky is going to miss the first shot, and Terra is going to take advantage of that. And 2 versus 3 now. Lizard and Alel.
Oh my goodness, not like this. That is not what you want to see. They had great post-plants position. They had a decent amount of utility here, but just Celeste using those numbers in their favor, it was just insane. What in the world? Look at the scoreboard. 32 kills here for Oriofilia, 28 there for Terra, 26, sorry, and it is just insane performances. One more round, and Celeste will be picking up the first map.
Yeah, like Celeste, if I'm Celeste, I would go for 3 B rushes in a row. Like, if the first one doesn't work, I go for the second one. If the second one doesn't work, I still have one more chance,
Yeah, one more chance, exactly.
I mean, eventually it's going to work.
Yep, exactly. They won't expect 3 B rushes in a row.
Nobody will expect that.
That's why we're casters. We got the game sense of a silver player. Yeah, but nonetheless, I mean, they have 3 rounds to work with. Rising 5, they are definitely sweating. They have so much pressure on them. One small mistake, and Celeste can definitely capitalize. Even if they do lose that round, they've got another 2 free chances, and it is just, it's a lot of pressure.
Definitely a lot of pressure. 18 to 15, 3 rounds in a row on the CT side. That CT side looked more like the Celeste we saw yesterday on the CT side. So the Rising 5, they definitely have a tall task here. And Celeste, they're going to start off with, I think, probably going to be a default for now.
Okay, getting very aggressive here towards mid. Already 2 players in towards playground. Didn't matter what sort of utility you threw in there, but a nade would have been perfect as well. But they're going to take it nice and slow. They're going to have 1 player here on towards A bomb site, 4 towards that B, and the boost here from Alel is definitely going to catch a couple of players off guard here. They do have the double up setup as well. Nabsky and Alel. 21 frags on Nabsky, 22 on towards Alel. It is just, they are both dangerous players. Everyone on towards the Rising 5 side, they can all frag, they can all definitely do work. But Celeste right now, Oriofilia, Aneri, Terra, they're next level stuff. You know what? I believe in them. They can win this one out.
Definitely so. In that first half, they did win quite the amount of rounds as well on the T side. It was 8 to 7, 7 rounds on the T side on overpass. Definitely not that bad. But Rising 5 did the exact same. That's why we're here, 15 to 15 in overtime.
Exactly. This smoke right here in towards be short. I'm not exactly sure why. She kind of that's kind of smoked herself off. But yeah, I guess that's gonna keep the CT side guessing here, but Nabsky gets a nice shot there on towards Oriofilia, the top fragger, but Valentable, instant trade, instant headshot there towards Nabsky, taking her down to a 3v4 situation. They have the kits, they've got the utilities, and the bomb has been planted. So Rising 5, they have to go in and only in here. They cannot go for the save. They have to go for it, and spray down! Terra taking 3! What in the world, Celeste? This could be yours. And there we go. They win out the first map, 19 to 15. Wow, Terra. What in the world was that?
A triple spray down at the end. Nobody checked it. I think one was trying to check it, but the spray down came so quick. All 3 players were stuck, in like a small container there.
They all lined up. That's not something you want to be doing, I mean, oh my goodness. Yes, the triple peak came out from dumpster, but y'all were checking the same position, and no one was really paying attention towards the left side of truck, and that's a very, very cheeky position to hold, But you know what? If anyone can do it, it's Terra, man. What in the world was that? What a game we had there. That was only game number 1, ladies and gents. We got a potential 2 more games in front of us. Inferno is going to be the next one, guys. Mate, do you have any last words before we kick it off to the panel?
I mean, nothing more to say. Terra in that final round sealed the deal. And that's all they needed. 1 more round, and she thought, I want to end this right here, right now.
Right now, I'm gonna go for a break, man, a coffee break. But nonetheless, guys, we'll be right back. We're actually gonna head it over to the panel, so we'll see you guys afterwards.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the panel. Most exciting part of the show, of course. Host the Swordfish. Joining me is KBC and Trevor. How did you guys like that game?
I mean, that game really lived up to expectation. I mean, we predicted for overtimes, and yes, we got that in the first map. So much back and forth action. I mean, teams were trading the leads. I mean, some of them were jumping out to quite an opening lead, but then the team actually brought it back. We saw aces on both sides. I mean, so much to actually talk about if we want to break down this map.
I mean, I want to start with one of the things, which is, I'll start with you, the comeback from Celeste. Surprisingly good comeback there. What was it, 5 down at one point even, and just came back no problem.
Yeah, I felt like, this was a boxing match. Rocky Bubble were coming out with Apollo Creed, tooth to tooth, nail to nail. It was all about that momentum. And kudos to both teams. They did not break into the regular rounds. However, the overtime part is where it makes the difference. I feel like Celeste had that momentum in their place. They had a game plan earlier onwards, and eventually they are able to take down Rising 5 with a great gameplay, especially the last round. A triple kill, skippity pop pop, onto that AK-47 from Tara herself.
Yeah. Trevor, I'd like to talk about actually also in this comeback. We saw it really solidify when they beat them twice and forcing it into an eco round there, where they desperately try to buy,
Basically, I guess that Rising 5 actually kind of let it slip away. I mean, in round number 25, basically, Rising 5, they had the full rifles. They were going up against the pistol buy, but somehow Celeste, they turned it around. They were actually going for round number 26. They wanted to get full rifles, but they managed to get that win, and they actually sparked them to 15-14 first. Somehow, Rising 5, they managed to get that last round, but in overtime, I mean, Celeste just showed their talent, and they just managed to close out the game with a 4-0 in the overtime, not giving a round on the side of Rising 5.
We can see now some of the stats that they're going to show here on the screen. So you look at some of the top fraggers here. And Aurelio really stands out to me. I mean, she has been an incredible performer, not only today, but yesterday as well. What did you think, KBC?
I feel like, Oreo and Tara, they had a lot of combo duos earlier onwards. They were holding, if I'm not mistaken, the toilet area as the counter-terrorist faction. They are able to get multiple kills, having that two-woman show against all 5. It was really tremendous onto the side of Celeste, especially with these two duos. The one thing I'd like to add on to Trevor's note is I realized that Rising 5 in the last few rounds, they did not call for any tactical timeouts. I'm not sure whether I'm mistaken or what, but when I was seeing the original timer running, they did not call for it, and they should have done something like that. They have to call a timeout, sort things out, and even though we lose another round, call a second one. It would be very tremendous to their development, because you can see that the momentum is fully swinging towards Celeste. And, maybe this is just a little bit an unfortunate event, but perhaps they could learn back from their mistakes and bring it towards the second game.
Do you think that would have helped them, Trevor?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, because you have 4 tactical timeouts actually called within the games. If you go to overtime, you will not get an additional one. So you have 4. I mean, there is no point for you to actually keep it, because you can't actually bring your overtime into the next game. So might as well you just finish it up. Especially when times like this, when you have a lead and the lead is slipping away, I think that is a time that they should actually just call for a timeout and just try, even if they do not have anything to really talk about, just try to calm their nerves down and try to get their heads back into the game. And maybe if they were to do this, I mean, things could have probably gone a little bit different, because they were actually so close in stealing out the map. But bearing in mind, that was their opponent's map pick, and Celeste, they really need to work hard to actually hold serve.
We're going to actually check some of the plays. You talk about the potential win of the map here, as the replays will be shown here on screen. Some of the best moments. Actually, that was a fantastic pistol round. Usually not that exciting, but this one was top-notch.
Yep, I mean, the second pistol round is even much better. Aurel with that 1-on-3 towards that A side, playing around that Optimus, gating that triple kill. This one, you see Aurelio, I think this is the round where she managed to get the ace. I mean, this is the one, yes. She powered through Monster, getting 3 kills, going in for the flank, and then finishing it off with an op. I mean, who does that? Only Aurelio on the side of Celeste.
As well, Blister as well. Yeah, I mean, 5K going in, squad wipe, instantly another ace in return to the face.
Yeah, but that was not as impressive as the one with the op, because that was a full buy round compared to just an eco, but still an eco ace. It is not hard to get. I mean, you can try maybe 5 or 10 times. Most probably, you might not even succeed once.
Well, what is the plan there though? Like, when you see the guy just mowing down your whole team, or the girl in this case, mowing down your whole team, what do you like? What do you do? You know, they seem to just going in one after another, sitting ducks, and that must destroy your morale, letting the enemy team get an ace.
This is the round that actually Rising 5, they had all their advantage, but they managed to lose this round, and this actually sparked the comeback for Celeste, and they managed to push it all the way to overtime. Once they reached to overtime, it was comfortable ground. They just managed to hold on to their city side with a perfect score, and this is the ending of the game. Terratil with that 3K, cutting off all rotations, and there you go, a 19-15. Not an easy victory, but a statement to be made because they are, I mean, kind of a 50-50 coming in. We can't really edge onto any side. We only watched the semi-final where Celeste played. We didn't really have anything to say about Rising 5, but really Celeste showing us why they are one of the teams here. Even yesterday, I mean, kind of destroying the defending champions.
And I also want to go back to what you were saying earlier in KBC. I think you could really tell here that this was the map they wanted to play, right? Like a lot of the rotations they made, some of the multi-frags they did was just because of their knowledge, right? The great strategy they had.
Yeah, I do agree on that. I mean, both teams are very familiar with the map. You can already see that this is a roller coaster ride. Everybody is just taking rounds after rounds. But again, eventually it's coming down to the battle of attrition. Whoever makes the less mistakes, as we previously emphasized on that. And of course, coming back to strat plays and good individual skills as in played in here this game. And eventually Celeste wrapping things up with all these elements into their bag for the victory.
Yeah. What can we expect now from this next round or next match that's coming up?
Yep, so we'll be heading on to Inferno, the map pick of Rising 5. So they'll be on the offense first. If Celeste has a good kind of defense, if they can get up to double digits, I think it will be a little bit too far for Rising 5 to come back because, I mean, losing that game, which in your mind you probably should have that in the bag, I mean, could actually get into the minds of the players, and I think that could actually just be a distraction for the side of Rising 5. Meanwhile, Celeste, they were down and out, but somehow they managed to win. We even saw the momentum, the chance on the side is so high, the morale is so high. So I think they are riding on the morale, on momentum. They know they are just one map away from lifting the trophy, and they would definitely want to close it out as soon as possible.
What about you? Do you also think that they are coming in here with momentum, psychologically speaking?
I feel like, being down quite a lot, and especially with their backs against the walls, it is definitely a momentum booster in here. And now they are going to take the fight into Rising 5's map pick. But again, we talk about the classic maps, everybody have the knowledge to play, carrying that, somewhat like a spirit inside them, and, never giving up attitude from the previous round. They would definitely transfer that energy into this final map.
Okay, so there's a bit of final. That's a bold prediction here. Bold prediction.
It's my take, by the way.
Yeah, your take, of course. Yeah. Okay, all right, interesting. So we're looking now into this into this final, or I'm not talking like you, into this next map here. Any star performances that we might be looking for? Because, for example, last we were talking about Oreo, also Aurel. I think Aurel was also Rising 5's pretty star performer. Actually, never mind. I'm sorry. I lied to you guys. We can't talk about that because we have to go to the casters. The map is underway, and we have to see what they have to say. So please take it away, Kong and FaZe.
All right, what's good, everyone? How y'all going? We have map number 2, DE Inferno, a very, very, usually it's a decider, a bit of a map, but it's very city-sided. There's a lot of utility involved as well, so we're going to have to just wait and see. I'm definitely excited to see a lot of Kobe's, a lot of those incendiary kills, and we'll just have to see. Maybe there's going to be an ace with those incendiaries. I was watching one of the games. It was Orange. They had one of the team they were fighting, 5 players rushing down Banana, and all it took was one Molotov to actually burn them all down. Argent ended up getting an ace. But these other 2 teams here, Celeste and Rising 5, going to be heading into round number 1.
Yep, and Celeste will be starting on the CT side here, given the choice, because this is Rising 5's choice of a map. So just I'm excited to see what Rising 5 has prepared going to this map, because as you said, you don't usually pick into Inferno. Usually it's like a map where it goes to the decider, where everyone knows how to play, but you don't have a lot of like funky strats to go to if nothing's working out. It's just a very standard map. You have to take banana control, or you go take top mid control. You burst out of apartments. There's only multiple plays here. Oreo is gonna pick up the first kill, and down to a 2 versus 3. But Napsky Leo is going to pick up Terra here, and Valencible 1 versus 3 is going to pick up the first one. Napsky is very, very low, so she definitely has a chance here. Needs the 3K to close this out. Starting to go into the side. I think spots the first one, and going for the headshot, but nothing will connect. Aurel will pick up the final kill here. Rising 5, good start here on the T side, picking up the first pistol round.
Exactly. That's going to cause a lot of money here in the bank of Rising 5. They got the bomb plant down. They managed to keep 2 players alive, which is all right. I guess it's pretty decent. And the UMPs are now all out. They've got a single AK-47 in the hands of Alel. The rest of them, SMGs all the way. And a lot of utility. That is what you want to see on Inferno. As it's a very utility-based map, especially on towards Banana, where it takes a lot of nades to actually take control of this position right here, which is called Banana. I'm not exactly sure why. It's a bit weird. There's no banana involved at all. But look at this triple stack here towards Apps. Blister will actually take that one, but Valencible instant trade coming in as these SMGs will rush down towards B and clear up that B bomb site. And the bomb plant will go down. Terra, she can definitely save this UMP, bring it into the next round, and save herself some money. She will have to buy armor and utility, but I guess they're going to go for the retake here as Valencible. What a shot!
Drive-by USB headshot there. And down to a 2 versus 3, definitely doable, especially with all the UMPs.
Wow,
and Valencible is going to use that UMP to his advantage.
Eat my words. How did they even turn that around?
Wow.
Valencible with an insane shot on towards Cons. Natsuki does spot out the last player here, takes down Valencible, but both these players are low. In the hands of Terra, though, an AK-47, a couple of shots here can just take her out instantly. Oof, she has information. She is coming in from CT. The smoke is going to keep her guessing here.
She's the
she
shadow.
spots the shadow.
Yep.
There it
and
is.
She's
there
going to have
go,
the advantage.
Terra. That is not easy to do, ladies and gents. That triple stack towards Apps.
Yep.
They managed to take the UMP. Terra bringing that UMP in towards that retake with Valencible, but Valencible with that shot on towards the player in Cons, just instant flick, instant headshot there. She had an UMP in her hands as well, and they just overrun that B bomb site before they even saw it coming. Rising 5, rest in peace. But here we go, round number 3.
Yep.
Bit of a force buy.
Yeah, like this is the start of the game, and it's already very back and forth. And like in that last round, we see the raw fire, the raw skill coming in from Celeste. That USP shot is not really
that is
not really easy to hit there.
Not something you see every day. I mean, she was just running by, hit that running one tap. It was definitely a nasty gang for sure. But nonetheless, man, round number 3, taking it nice and slow. I like how Rising 5, they do have utility, even though they did go for the buy up. Have a Tech 9, the P250s, the Deagles as well. CZ's in the hands of Blister, using those flashbangs, but right here, the Iceberg, the bait and switch position. Usually when you have someone here, you're going to have another player towards sandbags, just to kind of pull the attention here, as Iceberg does take down Mitch, as a relieving Harrell on towards 8 HP. There we go. She's going to get taken out herself here. And there we're going to be spotting out one of these last few players here as Napsky is going to get taken out. Last 2 players towards that mid position. The bomb is dropped in towards Cave, so it ain't looking great at all. It would have been nice for Rising 5 to actually get a couple of kills left and right. Wait for them to push up, instead of going a bit aggressive towards Banana. Yes, they had the flashbangs to set up the peak, but, with what you have with the P250, with the Deagle, it's less likely that you'll actually be able to get a kill. And usually you want to be waiting for them to push out, or you want to stick together as a team to do at least economical damage to the hands of Celeste. But there we go, the bomb has been spotted. Terra is going to get taken out eventually, and it is it right there. Celeste picking up round number 3. It is 2-1, despite Rising 5 picking up the pistol.
Yeah, but I'm a little bit confused here because they invested quite a lot, and because they're ready for a double eco, and they invested in armor as well, armor with helmets as well, and some pistols going to that round, and they didn't do a lot. And if it was me, I would go for some maybe a balcony burst, apartment burst out to, because you have the armor, you have the guns, you jump down, you have close range, you may get a kill or 2 and get a bomb plant down.
Definitely.
And that's probably the best chance they had, but they decided to go banana and get shut down. But
exactly, and it looks like they're just gonna go for that rush towards mid here. Valencible goes for the spray down, making it look so easy as she picks up 4. That is not as easy as it looks, ladies and gents. She is just a professional player, and that's why she's here on the main stage of WESG, the grand finals of the women's division. Napski all by herself, and that is definitely going to be a confident booster. Living with 15 HP, she does not need help late. Napski got a bit of a. She got a friend. She got a chicken there, but can't really do much of a chicken unless you eat it. You can't really do much though. You can't really eat chickens in CS. You can definitely kill them, but that's the one thing I like about CS. You can make them your pet.
Yeah, definitely.
If you press E on them, it'll follow you around the map.
And if it dies, it actually shows how long it actually followed you for.
Yeah, exactly. So one of the things I like about CS is the little things, it's small things, as Oreophilia will pick up Napski. No ace for Valenceable, but with 15 HP, I don't want to go hunting anyway. I don't want to lose the M4. I don't want to lose the utilities that I have in my hands. And look at this. Look at that. She made it look so easy. Dang.
Yeah, that spray control as well. There's 2 different sprays, and both sprays, that second kill was a headshot. So that spray control is definitely there for her. And Celeste, they're going to pick up round number 3 now. Finally coming in is the buy from Rising 5. They're gonna have full AKs here, but the utility not looking that great. They're going to use some early on as towards Banana. But the CTs are not going to give up early easily here.
What a shot.
Yeah.
Aurel is actually going to get traded out there, but it's just right there, the past few seconds, you can see the amount of utility, the amount of nades actually went down. I think it was Anari, yeah, she was actually taken out by that fire, and that is just unfortunate. A 3v4 situation. Still winnable here for Celeste. So for Rising 5, sorry, I'm getting it mixed up now. We went into overtime, and it's tough, man, it's tough.
And we still have a long map to go here, 3-1, and it seems like Rising 5 is getting ready for some kind of an execution here, just making sure that nobody is flanking from behind. But it seems like Celeste, they do have a read here on this A bomb site, and it seems like the sound cues are coming in any second now. Oreophilia guarding the bomb site, getting the first kill, and Terra coming in as well with the second one, and Napski is going to eventually get taken down by Oreophilia. And that's round number 4. 4th staying alive for Celeste as well. There's a full buy from Rising 5. And Celeste definitely a great hold on that A bomb site.
Every single one of those players, those last 3 remaining players, were blinded by Terra's flashbang. And that was just insane. That just shows how important this small investment of $200, 600 for a Molotov, and a nade for 300. It just does so much. But nonetheless, Rising 5, they're going to have to go for a bit of a half buy. Got a couple of P250s around there, the Eagle or 2. And a Tech 9 in the hands of Alel, going for that classic B rush. Here we go. What can we see? We want to see the spray down. Iceberg from the sandbag position takes down one, takes down another. Oh, no, not at all. There's a trade actually. And Ari coming in for a triple kill of her own. Okay. She's warmed up. Napski is going to get taken out eventually. And the screams of Celeste will just cover this stage.
Celeste off the good start here. This is all because of the second round win and the strong 5 rounds together now. Remember, Rising 5 did get the pistol round, and that's all they got until now. And still, it's going to be the winning streak continuing for Celeste, and they're not looking to stop here. Rising 5 do have the money to buy up. Finally, we're going to see the op coming out from Napski. But there's none on the side of Celeste. But it seems like they're quite comfortable right now, and they do have a lot of bank backing them up. So they can lose around here and there, but they probably would prefer not to do so.
Definitely not. I mean, like as you said, losing that second round after winning the pistol, it is just completely destroys your economy, and it kind of also destroys your morale. It destroys your momentum. That is just unfortunate.
Yeah, imagine getting headshot by USP just peeking out like that.
Exactly. I would be like, question mark, hello, hacker? But no hackers here, guys. Look at this. Valenceable getting so aggressive, but Blister ready and waiting for that shot. Did a decent amount of damage there on towards her, but not enough. Not able to actually take any of these players out. I like what she tried, but next time, maybe have one player ready for you from mid, going for that flash towards second mid. Those 3 players would be completely blind, and she could get easy 3 frags. A little bit unfortunate there for her. I like what she was trying to go for.
But still, 4 versus 5, definitely still doable. Just, hold down the bomb sites here. Seems like Rising 5, they're not going for any kind of, aggressive play to capitalize on that first kill. They're just going to play as a, pretty default round right now. And it seems like they're going back towards Banana, having taken control by Napsky there. So still kind of slow. They're going to be still sticking around here, trying to, you know, keep the CT second guessing themselves.
Definitely.
So
The fake here towards his A-bomb side. They're going to have that one player is going to be LL, going to get taken out here towards Arch. As the rest of the team is actually going to be setting up towards this big bomb site, and Neri all by herself. But we know what happens when she's got the angles. She can take 1 or 2 players down, but unfortunately, Mitch is the only one who's going to get taken out. And it's a 3, make that a 2v3 retake, as Blister just going in and only in, taking out Iceberg towards Hans. Bomb has been planted. They have the kits. They've got them all, the utility that they need. But unfortunately, the AWP in Nabsky's hands are definitely dangerous right there as she takes out Terra.
Yep, and Rising 5 is going to pick up that. Finally, you know, the second round. After winning the pistol round, this is the second round. And Celeste definitely getting stopped there. But, you know, they still have a lot of money behind them, so they can definitely buy back up. So Rising 5, still some way to go to actually break the economy of Celeste. And Rising 5, like, the economy themselves are not quite that stable yet, so they probably need to at least string 2 or 3 rounds together here to break Celeste's economy. If not, the economy is going to be broken right back, so it's a very important round here.
Exactly, and they were getting very, very aggressive. A nice smoke there to actually create a bit of a gap here for her to actually go for the peek towards Banana. She's got the AWP. The double AWP setup is out here in the hands of both Oreo and Neri, so it is a very, very strong. Oreo actually managed to get an ace last map in towards Overpass. Spawning out Nabsky here to offer for Rising 5. But look at this position from Neri. It's not really that common, but it can definitely catch players off guard here as she takes down Nabsky, bringing it down to a 5v4 situation.
And that as you said, you know, that's not a very common spot to hold. Usually it's like you're the only one over towards B and you get boosted up there just to, you know, look out for it. But there was a smoke there, so she took advantage of that because the smoke actually covers like half of her body. So smart play coming out from her and gets the first kill onto Napsky. And it seems like the T's are coming into this A bomb site. Now there's 3 CTs here, but Valenciable is on the site. And Aureophilia is going to pick up one each. Everyone getting a piece of the cake here. Valenciable is going to pick a second one. And it's going to be 6-2. So coming right back, looking very strong. 5 players, everyone staying alive. And 6-2 now. Rising 5. They do have one last buy before getting reset once again. They do have the last bonus, so if they get the bomb plant down, they can definitely buy up. But yeah, so they need to get the bomb plant down first. That's that's the main thing here.
They actually need to get on the site first. But nonetheless, it's just Celeste making it look so good and holding down those sites. They had 3 players on towards that A bomb site. A great read. Anari, unfortunately, going to get taken out here by Aurel as Aureophilia taking down LL. Oh my goodness, so close yet so far. Almost getting that shot there on towards Blister. That is a scary, scary peek. Blister, luckily, she turned around. Just insane. A 4v4 situation. Great flashbangs and fully blind here. Valenciable taking out Aurel. Slowly yet steadily, Celeste are climbing the scoreboard. 6-2 now, maybe even a 7-2 after this round. As if you look towards the left side of the screen, a lot of utility still left here in the hands of Oreo and Terra. A nade here on towards Valenciable, so a retake is definitely doable here for either of these 2 sites.
Blitz just gonna clear out top mid here to see if anyone is close to come for this flank, but it seems like nobody is coming. So they're gonna group up here back in Banana. Seems like getting ready for the final take here. But there's only 1 player on that B bomb site. So they might be able to take the bomb site here. And the smokes are raining in now. Iceberg getting flashed off completely. And will be taken out. The headshot by Blizz. And the CTs are coming in for the retake now. 3 versus 3 retake. And the T's have quite the positions here. And Blizz is going to get the first one. That's a very strong position. Getting the headshot, and now 2 versus 3. Aureophilia with the AWP. What can she do here? It's going to bring out DP250. And it's going to fall as well. And Blizz getting all 3 kills. 4K in total. And Rising 5 finally makes that work. And it's going to be 3-6. And that was the right call there because there was only one person on that B bomb site.
Exactly. She didn't have any utility at all to actually hold off.
And the flashes were perfect.
Yeah, the flash drag was perfect as well. I think after that flash, I wouldn't have shot anything. I would have just, you know what, just take me out, just go for the plant, just get the round in. But if you're going to be holding solo banana, as soon as you have the contact play, the smokes, the execution on towards that site, you're going to want to throw down a smoke to actually delay the push. Iceberg didn't really have any here. But nonetheless, Anari with a nice shot there on towards Napski as she goes in for the trade, instantly falling back towards the site. Getting a bit greedy here, but still doable. 4v4 situation, always great for the T side, and they have a ton of utility to work with.
Definitely. Gonna throw an early Molotov and smoke as well to a CT. You don't usually see that early smoke to a CT, but seems like the Ts are, you know, trying to just get some map control now towards top mid as well. Mish getting very, very close and very sneaky as well, not using any utility, just walking in.
Definitely the contact play here towards top mid. And you can definitely find an opening, but you have to be careful because I'm sure they're watching the timing. The timing. No! Mitchie catches out Oreophilia, and that's going to leave Terra on her site.
Oh, that's the A-bomb site gone.
It's gone. It's gone, ladies and gents, in the hands of Rising 5. Blister takes out an area as well, and it's all down to Invincible in a 1v4 retake. And their bank is not looking that great. They can definitely go for a bit of a half buy. You can see in the hands of Terra, they've got 9k. So you can drop a couple of weapons here and there, maybe some pistols, maybe go for a stack or go for something aggressive, push down towards mid or banana. There's a lot of things you can do, like we saw the 3 stack towards that apps, and we'll just have to see what they invest in.
Yeah, she's going to drop some pistols over towards her teammates. And 6-4, Rising 5 finally, you know, getting some rounds together here after losing like 5 rounds in a row. So definitely they will have the advantage going to this round. Celeste, they will only be basically half buying here. Only Terra having a proper buy because she had a lot of money after buying up, you know, pistols for teammates and now even an M4. She still has like $3,000. So definitely still quite some money for her. And she's gonna have an M4 going to this round. Seems like she's gonna be alone over towards that B bomb site, and now going into round number 11. Seems like a very aggressive play down middle. The nades doing a lot of damage. Iceberg picking up the first one, and Aureophilia. But Aurel is gonna, you know, stabilize things here.
It looked a lot better on paper, but look at that Terra with that M4 picking up 2 kills, but unfortunately not aware that Blizz is just around the corner. I like what Celeste were thinking.
Yep.
Yes, it's great to go for that rush towards mid. That nade was just perfect. But the thing is, if you want to go for a rush, don't buy Deagles. Buy P250s, buy CZs. A Tech 9, you know, that would have been... Oh, Tech 9 on CT side, that doesn't work. But CZ...
5-7.
5-7, yeah, that would have been a lot better. Because you saw one of those players, he was just trying to spam that player. And if you're spamming a Deagle, it ain't going to work out for you in your favor. But that could have been a lot better there for Celeste. Man. Round number 12, though. Aurel does take down Iceberg. The instant trade coming in from Nari, actually picking up 2 players there towards Banana. 6-5 here. Rising 5 actually coming back quite a bit.
Yeah, and as we said like a few rounds ago, the only way that Rising 5 comes back is to like string like 2-3 rounds together to break the economy of Celeste. That's exactly what they did, and now they have the economy advantage over Celeste. Celeste just, you know, barely getting a bye here in this round. And if they lose this, it's going to be another eco. So, Yanto 3 versus 4. Definitely advantage for Celeste. But it's up to Rising 5 to see what they can do here. And once again, Alel is over towards top mid here. Sneaking up.
Oh, no, not
the
like
timing.
this. Oh, that is just unfortunate. That's a great kill there coming in from Oreo. Very, very a crucial kill. And that's going to call like, yo, she was trying to hit in towards Arch. She was trying to hit towards Speedway. That's a definite B hit. You know, they were just waiting for her. And look at this, Terra already behind them, dropping the bomb. Not expecting the second here. Blister does take her out again. Every single round, Blister is taking out Terra. I feel so bad. But they're going to have to call for a save maybe. Or maybe she can run towards that A bomb site. She does have a Molotov. Can throw it towards
she's going to hold this position here.
Oh, no. This position is... a bit cheesy.
Yeah, especially if you're alone on the bomb site and just wait for the bomb sound cue to go off and just peek in.
There we go. It's a bit too early. She should have waited to go for the plant, but Oreo nonetheless will take it out. And that is round number 7 here for Celeste. That was pretty good. I mean, great stuff from Oreo. She held off that arch position perfectly and instantly asked the team to rotate because, yeah, as I said earlier on, Alel was trying to actually head in towards arch, trying to go for that B-wrap, try to catch the players off from CT, but it did not work out. And they just read a Rising 5 like a Harry Potter book. This is it, round number 13. They got a single AK-47 in the hands of Mitch, but not much on anyone else. Maybe that was a bit of an accidental buy, do you think? Or do they really want to have, or do they want to have that hero play, having that one AK leading the charge?
Yeah, I think so because the rest of them still can buy up, and actually 2 players actually invested Napsky also. I think Napsky actually dropped the AK, maybe not, because she only has $600. And Mitch actually bought up armor as well, so I think the AK is dropped by Napsky, but still, it seems like they just want to go for some kind of a hero play here. And Napsky is just going to scout out over towards this A bomb site and going into the A site, gets the headshot onto Terra and picks up the AK as well. I think spotted the other player and misses the incendiary, but still, Alel coming in, doing some damage as well. Like taking taking the attention away from the CTs. And now down to a 4 versus 2. Neri is going to drop as well, leaving Iceberg all alone. 1 versus 4. How did this happen? It all started with the play into the A bomb site with that CZ. Napsky, so quick, running in, gets the headshot as well.
What in the world? Napsky just showing what exactly she's made of. And that's going to be a free M4. 3 free rifles here. Well, 2 free rifles in the hands of Rising 5 now. And what in the world? Napsky. That was next level stuff. She had no idea that there could have been one in pit, maybe in towards that lane position. She just went in towards site, instantly headshotting that player on towards that cheeky ninja position. That is just insane, and that right there just swung the favor of that round. They barely had any money. She didn't even have any utility. She just pressed W and went in and only in. But look at this, the mid-rush is going to be coming in. Do they still have the Deagles? But look at this, Aurel going in for the spray down. The 5-7s now in the hands of Terra. Doing a decent amount of damage, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough as Rising 5 were definitely ready and waiting. 7-7 now, it's tie. It's all tied up here. And round number 15 will show who is going to be the winner of this first half.
Yeah, same story as the last map as well. Last map, the first half did end in 8-7, and seems like this map will be as well. So it's gonna be very, very close, even Celeste on the CT side. Right now they only managed to pick up 7 rounds, while Rising 5 on 7 as well. But there was a lot of timing plays that caught the other one off guard. And you can't really do anything about that. It's just luck and timing. Oh no, this boost here.
Oh no, that is not what you want to see there. Iceberg and Neri going to get taken out here towards that B bomb site as it is all open for business here. Free real estate. Oreo trying to do as much damage as she can. She does take down Alel here, turn it into a 4v3 retake, but it is not looking great. Utility is a bit tough here on towards the Celeste side, and trying to go for that spam through the coffin as well. The bomb has yet to be planted here, as Terra will be coming in from the banana position, takes down 1. We'll see. Oh, my English got lost there. Lister does go for the trade. But nonetheless, Felicitable super ready for this. But Oreophilia 1v2 and Rising 5 will pick up their 8th round. That was a great effort coming in for the retake. I mean, losing 2 players early on towards Banana, that is not exactly what you need. But wow.
And the comeback from Rising 5 as well. They did fall early, 1-5. They did win the pistol round, but they lost the second round, and Celeste managed to string together 5 rounds, and it was 5-1 at one point. And Rising 5 just slowly grinded out the rounds. It's not like they got it all in the sudden. Yeah. It's just that 1 round, 1 or 2 rounds here and there, and they managed to bring it back to 8-7, claiming the lead into the second half. And definitely, both teams looking quite good. They had their moments, and they definitely know what they're doing here. And as we expected on Inferno, it's the skill gap actually, due to the map, how it's designed and all that, the skill gap is actually, decreased a little bit. It's not that reliant on like firepower. Like as we witnessed just now, a lot of timings, a lot of taking map control, a lot of the fundamental stuff in CS is not just about shooting hits here on Inferno.
Exactly. I mean, this is actually Rising 5's map pick. So having winning that the T side is actually super hard. You need to really have the chemistry in your team, actually work together properly. But Rising 5 showing exactly why it is their map pick. It is not easy to pick up 8 rounds on the T side. And we'll see exactly how Celeste wins it out here, how they want to go forward in towards this side. And we'll see whether or not they can do it.
Definitely so. And it seems like we can see the buy here on the screen. And Rising 5 definitely going for some utility here. So maybe trying to hold off, maybe expecting some plays coming in from the T's, but Celeste, they will have some of their own, but not too much, only 2 flashes, so maybe, I don't think they'll be going towards that B-bomb site. Maybe for, top mid and apartment burst with that 2 flashes, one over to top mid and one out from the out from apartments. Definitely can take the A-bomb site.
You can definitely put like 5 players in towards carpet and have the double flashbangs off towards to actually blind the people on towards A site, and that's pretty cool. I really want to see that sort of action, but unfortunately here on towards the CT side, they don't have any kit, so a bomb plant, a rush could definitely be very crucial here. Could be very dangerous here in the eyes of Rising 5, but those nades can definitely do a lot of damage. Well, I don't know, man. This could go either way. There's a lot of strats you can actually pull off with these in pistol rounds when it comes to Inferno. Go for that B-Wrap.
Yeah, definitely, available to Celeste as well. So it's going to be interesting to see where they go with this buy. And they do have the Glock, so, run and gun is, what they do with the Glocks. And sometimes, even with the USP, although technically it's like, the accuracy and everything is like almost the same, but like you feel like the Glock when you're spamming is like it feels a lot better.
That's because you have like 20 bullets compared to the 12 in the USP.
You feel more, you feel
more
restricted, as when you're using the USP. You usually want to go for the task, but
exactly.
with the Glocks, you go for the spray.
What a flashbang coming in, and Mitch taking out that first kill. Valenciable just got completely deleted here off the first round. And Aurel in towards Sandbags, missing all the crucial shots, but she hits the first. Hello, check Sandbags. She takes down 2. Eventually, Tara will take her out. A 2v2 situation now as the CZ Blister from behind clears them out. What in the world? That took a little while to register in the heads of Celeste, but okay, it worked out. Well, I almost got a heart attack there screaming. But yeah, wow. I mean,
she fired like 10 shots before getting taken down.
I think she could have just kept going and maybe reloaded and actually got a couple of more kills. Luckily, Tara actually turned around.
But that's the thing with the silencer as well, because they don't know where you're shooting from. They don't see the traces, they don't see anything. So, if you're the T's, you might be a little bit confused on where the shot is actually coming from. So that's one advantage of the USP over the Glock.
True. I never really thought about that. You're a genius, mate.
But Tara is going to be a genius and buy up the shotgun here. And might, have some kind of a play in her mind. Maybe jump out of apartments, try to go down to its pit and try to find a kill or 2.
Exactly. I mean, Novas are really either really good or really trash. So it really depends on you. But look at this push coming in from Manari, taking out Blister. Spots another one here, heading on towards that site. But another one in towards Mini Pit. What in the world? I didn't even see that coming here, as they are just going to sweep him up. Tyra takes down 1, and then 3rd as well here. Hello? That A-bomb site just completely overrun here. Wow. That Nova actually worked out here, as this could be it, but it's all down to Mitch in the 1v2 spots where these last players are, as it's Iceberg. A kit here in the hands of Mitch as well, so it's definitely doable. But there we go, that P250 shot straight to the head. Celeste winning it right back. What a round.
Yeah.
You're speechless. You don't even know what to say.
Yeah, you don't even know what to say, man.
It all happened so fast. All of a sudden, it switched to one of the players dying from the Nova.
And Nova, the UMP coming in as well.
Exactly.
Everyone getting a kill.
Wow.
So that happened so quick. And Rising 5, they definitely, didn't expect that. And it's hard to, counter when, the T's come in so quick as well, hitting all the shots. And when you don't expect it, it's a little bit hard to react to that if you're the CTs there.
Exactly. I mean, they had great weapons. I mean, they had the UMPs, they had the MP9s, but unfortunately, it just didn't work out in their favor. I just got confused as soon as Aneri dropped down towards that mini pit position, fighting that player on towards site, there was Alel down towards like right under here. I was like, what? Where did you come from? But it definitely surprised me, man. That's why I was a bit speechless there. But nonetheless, they won out a pretty hard round. That's going to cause Rising 5 to actually go for a bit of a... Oh, they're just going to go for the force. They're going to have to go for the double eco anyway. Yeah. But CZ, P250s, a 5-7 on towards the hands of LL, if I'm not mistaken, or if I'm blind. And they do have a smoke, no kit at all. And they're just going to go for that B stack, the classic B stack. One of my favorites is the Astralis. You
stack on top of each other like 4 players there.
It's like a little pyramid. But that's definitely it's pretty funny to watch.
But you know, when it works out, is you know, like a genius play. But when people come in and just spray everyone down,
yeah, you're like, oh well, that was stupid. It's only stupid if it doesn't work. You know, if it works, you're good.
It's like every strat is like
that. Yeah, that's basically every strat. Yeah, that's true. But nonetheless, man, it's pretty. Celeste, they're playing it pretty smart. They're taking it nice and slow. They know for a fact that Rising 5, they're going to have to go for an eco. They might go for a stack. They might push down mid, so you don't really want to get too aggressive. You want to try catch those players are running and pulling off rotations. And they found out, it's a B stack. We're good to go. Let's hit that A bomb site and get that free bomb plant, that free $800 in our bank account.
Yeah, but I think Rising 5 can actually save here because they did buy up armor on everyone, and they have some pistols as well. So as you said, it's a double eco. So if they just save everything going to the next round, they can have a little bit of extra money going to the buy round as well.
Exactly.
So I mean, definitely go for the save here.
They've got 5 players. All 5 of them actually bought armor, and that's like $1,000. Yeah, that's a lot of money. You can buy a lot of utility. Maybe even it's pretty much a lot better to save. You can try go for the exits, wait around till they actually push you. Maybe pick up a free AK-47. And this might just be in the favor of Natsuki. She does take down one, but unfortunately, CZ, you kind of eventually run out of bullets. You've only got 12 every round, every mag, sorry. As there we go, Celeste tying it up 9-9. This Grand Finals is pretty head-to-head.
Yeah, definitely deserve to be the Grand Finals here. Both teams very strong on either side. It's like there's no clear winner on each side. As we saw in the overpass, both teams got 8 rounds, 7 rounds on their respective T and CT sides. And it seems like it's almost the same story here on Inferno as well. The first half did end 8-7. And even, I think Celeste, they actually picked up the force buy after losing the pistol 2 times in a row now, the first half and the second half as well.
Exactly. It is just unfortunate here. And it looks like they're going to go for a bit more cheeky here towards this B bomb site. And a great shot there from Aneri, taking out Blister, trying to get a bit too aggressive there towards Apps, trying to push lower carpet for the information. Invincible under a lot of pressure, but this nade can do so much damage. Maybe just a little bit here. The rest of the last few players here are on towards this B bomb site here, so they are actually walking into a stack and they have no idea. But with the firepower that they have, these AKs, the Kriegs, the nades, they can definitely make it work, that's for sure.
But it seems like they will be slowly moving back to the A bombs, leaving just Invincible here to try to get a kill or two, or just preventing the CTs from actually flanking over from mid. So Invincible is gonna get 2 kills here before Napsky takes her out, but Napsky is gonna pick up the AK. So I think Celeste here would probably want to go for the hunt here. I think one of them already close to middle here, so Napsky definitely wants to find a good hiding spot here before they come for her. But I think Celeste, they're keeping quite reserved right now because the money is still starting to build up. Only Iceberg has a little bit of cash, and Invincible as well. The rest actually not bad as well. So
they can definitely go for the buy next round.
They can definitely go for the hunt as well, but nobody seems like is going for it. But it seems like 2 is going to B bomb site to check it out, see if Napsky is there or not.
Oh, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. Footsteps heard. Hello. Will she get aggressive? Will she go for the kill? No, she's going to play it safe, which is smart because these AKs in the hands of a CTs are definitely dangerous. So you really want a Krieg, maybe if you're CT side. That would be a dream, to be honest.
Yeah, dream, especially holding down. Imagine you have a Krieg and you hold down Banana, just scoping in, just waiting everyone to come in.
You don't even need an op, mate. You just leave the op. Mate, go towards that A-bomb side. I've got this covered. But nonetheless, here we go. Round number 20, 10-9. Rising 5, unfortunately, trailing down by 1. As Celeste are actually doing pretty well here. This is actually Rising 5's map pick, and both these teams for the past 2 maps, they have been fighting head-to-head. I think we went to overtime last map.
Yep.
It was 19-15, eventually was a scoreline.
Mm-hmm.
Celeste did win that out on towards overpass, but this is it. If Celeste were to win this one, they will be your champions here. But it is not looking too great. They still have a big hill to climb. Valenciable takes down 1. The trades come in left, right, and center here as Iceberg and Mitch are the 2 players to be taken out from both sides.
But Celeste are taking it kind of slower because the bomb is dropped back towards T-spawn there. So they're just trying to, get some map control, get some information maybe with the players towards apartments. So they're just waiting out, trying to get some information on, finally where to go. But the bomb is going to be picked up now, and 4-4. Seems like the CT is not going to aggress anymore. And Blitzer will get a kill onto Neri over towards apartments there. So now Rising 5 do have the man advantage here. 4-3. 4 versus 3. And Navsky has the angle here and gonna get the kill easily. And Oreophilia left in a 1 versus 4. Blitz did take down Terror on the other side of the map as well. Just leaving Oreophilia alone, and everyone just waiting for her to peek any time now. And Navsky is gonna clean up the kill. 10-10, Rising 5. Tie things up once again.
That's the thing when it comes to C4s. When you drop them in spawn, it's a bit annoying because you have to run back all the way. When you actually finally decide to execute either A or B, you have to go back all the way back towards his T steps, take the bomb, and actually come back all the way out. And at that point, it was about 40. They had about 50-40 seconds left. You cannot have someone making their way back towards spawn and actually trying to creep up towards either A apps or B banana. It's just going to take so much time. And I guess Celeste, they got a bit too impatient and they actually got caught off guard. And next time, just have maybe that one person, a dedicated bomb holder, to just carry the bomb around and try not to die. But this is insane. They have the op here on towards Namsky, and what we talked about, the Krieg in the hands of Aurel. Everyone doing pretty well on towards both these teams.
And it will be a buy from both sides once again. And 10-10. This is definitely, starting to get, closer and towards the end of the game now. Round number 21. And seems like a slow default coming out from the T's once again, not being very aggressive towards Banana. But they will be getting control on the other side of the map. And the CTs, the usual formation as well, but Blitz is going to hold a very, very unusual position here, being boosted up.
Boosted up towards these flower pots above that hut, above quad. And you'll definitely catch a couple of players off guard. Usually, if you have one boosted up, you will play maybe 2 or 3 players towards lane, maybe leave that arch open because that player on towards hut can actually see over the smoke if they do manage to smoke up short. But it looks like the A hit is going to be coming on the way pretty much soon. A bit of utility here being used in towards that top mid position. Great Molotov there here, but unfortunately Aneri pushing through that fire. Alel is going to get taken out. Blister has no idea. She does take down Aneri eventually here towards Pit, and she is going to be under a lot of pressure. Fully blind there, taking out Kara as well. A beautiful hold coming in here from a beautiful girl, but look at that. Navsky from the back as a 2v2 situation is on the way. Mitch coming in from a library. 1v2 now. The bomb is planted here on towards that A bomb site. They have a flashbang. They do have the kits here on towards Mitch as well. But they have to really swing together. 8 kills so far here in the hands of Iceberg. And this AK-47 can definitely do a lot of damage. Here we go, takes down one. Almost takes down the other as Aurel comes in for the instant trade. Great stuff coming in. Oh my goodness. Rising 5. 1 round lead.
Yeah, and that came down to the 1 versus 1 as well. So close for the 1 versus 2 clutch. But it's all fine, Celeste. They will definitely still have enough money to buy up here. And the Rising 5, they will need to reinvest quite a bit of money because last round they have 4 players dropped. So they will have to reinvest quite a lot of money here. So if they lose this, it might be on an eco.
Exactly. Money on both sides are looking super bad. And yes, you've been winning rounds, you've been stringing rounds together, but if you keep losing 4 members every time, it's not going to look great for your economy. At one point, you're just going to run out of money. And look at this, the aggression coming in here from Celeste, taking that top banana control. They have a decent amount of utility, but it's just enough for a single execution. I don't think they will have enough time to actually maybe go for a fake or anything. But nonetheless, round number 22. The B setup is on the way. They do have mixture with that M4. She's got the smoke, the flashbangs as well. Everyone is looking good.
Yep, and Aurel with the Krieg as well in the back of the bomb site, holding down the position with the
that's
scope.
scary.
Yeah, definitely scary. You know, the heads coming in, you can just tap one by one with the scope. And it's, you know, the first bullet accuracy of the Krieg, you scoped in is 100%.
It's
so you
dangerous.
cannot mess with it.
It's definitely not here. But here we go, the fake here. The great alert coming in from Valenciable, pulling the rotations here. 3 players on towards that A bomb site as the execution is going to be heading here towards B, and they have no idea. The Krieg in the hands of Aurel going to be able to take down no one as Terra with that Max 10 does so much damage, taking out 2. That 180 turn, taking out Mitch as well. They did not see that coming. Free upgrade to that Krieg as it's all down to Blister and Alel to go for the save. There is no way they can go for that retake. What in the world was that?
A little bit unfortunate for Aurel missing all the shots, and you know the T's realizing it, just jump in and capitalize on it, and eventually they're gonna overwhelm the bomb site. No, only 1 kill going the way of Rising 5. It is over towards the other side where the fake came in. So going to the bomb site, they lost no one, and there were 2 players on the bomb site. It wasn't even a trade. It wasn't even a trade.
No chance for a trade.
Yeah, Celeste just came in, swept everyone off the table. And now 11-11, they brought it back. And Rising 5, the economy is quite in shambles right now. They need to kind of eco here, but they do have 2 saved guns. So what will they want to do with this?
It's a bit tough here. Their economy is, well, as you said, it's trash, to be honest. But you can definitely go for maybe a Mag 7. Some SMGs, play towards close banana and hold up towards sandbags, you know.
Forced by all the way.
Exactly. They're just going to go for it. They're going to go all in and only in here. They have that AWP here on towards Oreo. You don't really see an AWP for the T side that often. Usually a lot of players, they tend to go for the Kriegs more because it's a bit more versatile. And when it comes to angles in Inferno, it's a bit tough. You know, you really only want to bring it towards that banana position. That's about it. But this is scary. It's a bit tough, to be honest. Just taking it nice and slow. You really want to use Rising 5's utility as much as possible. No one wants to make a mistake. The closer we get here, Celeste, all they need is 5 rounds to actually win it out, to actually be the champions here. Rising 5, they need 5 themselves. A great flashbang here. They have information, but Aurel, look at that. Taking that shot there on towards Iceberg. Holding that anti-flash position, not flashed at all, but unfortunately just not ready for that reaction. Here is Nabsky picking up 2 towards that A-bomb side. A great shot from Valenciable here towards Banana, but Mitch with that P250, turning it around here as it's all down to Oreophilia. But if anyone can clutch it out, it's your girl Oreo. She had about 30 frags, almost 40 the last game, but Blizz from the site will come in and take it out, making it 11-12, Rising 5. This is a seesaw of a game.
Yep, they made the decision to go for the force buy, and the force buy definitely paid off as well. But the thing is, Celeste, they still haven't run out of money yet, so they will be able to afford to buy up this round once again. So things are still very close, 11-12. Since after the first half, after Celeste got the early lead there, everything kept very, very close, you know, within 1 or 2 rounds of each other. And now still, we're in round number 24. And it's still 12-11, basically tied up here.
Mate, I don't know. This is exactly the kind of finals I really want to be casting because it keeps you on your feet, it keeps you guessing, and I'm pretty sure everyone is excited to see who will win this. Maybe even go for an overtime? I don't know.
Can happen, no.
It can happen. It happened last map, but we're just going to end up delaying the whole event, guys. So come on, Celeste. Chop, guys. We got the men's finals after this as well, mate. But, mate, this is so tough. In your position, if you are Celeste right now and you just lost that round to a force buy to some pistols, in that timeout, what would you say?
I don't know. Maybe just, you know, chill down a bit. Maybe like pull out some kind of strat. You're on the T side here. You get to control the pace. You get to control, you know, where you want to go. So as the T, I think they definitely have, you know, some strat book going on here. So they definitely can afford to put out some kind of a strat here, but it seems like I'm going for another kind of default here right now. And the thing is, just don't let Rising 5 take too much control, especially towards Banana and over towards top mid as well. But Oreophilia is going to get an entry kill towards the top Banana, so early advantage going the way of Celeste. And Rising 5, Mish is falling back into the bomb site, calling for a rotate now. So the CTs will be split. And this is exactly what Celeste wants, because any bomb site they go to, it's a 5v2. So it's basically, you know, a very, very advantageous position right now for the Ts. So at this point, they probably can just go for an execute, and they will still win it, because 5v2 in a bomb site, how can you lose that, you know, like, except for the CTs pulling off some kind of a crazy spray down.
Exactly.
You don't really see that happening, so they can just go for an execute here.
Look at that. Oh my goodness. Deleted and Neri taking out 2 towards A. And while that happens, Terra taking out Mitch. It all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, a 1v4 situation. Now, Navsky does take down 1. The bomb is going to be planted towards A, but unfortunately, mate, she is sandwiched in towards Library. There is nowhere she can go. And she's going to have to say goodbye to that AWP pretty much soon. Man, what a round coming in here from Celeste. Aneri, though, she will get taken out eventually here, but Aneri, though, she is just insane when it comes to that apps position.
Yep.
She will come out and she will take you out. That Krieg in her hands, as we've been seeing, is just insane. She's got 19 frags so far.
Yeah, like almost everyone on Celeste showing up so far. The kills are spread quite evenly. But on the side of Rising 5, Bliss does have 23 kills right now. So, you know, both sides definitely showing up in terms of fragging ability here.
Exactly.
And
they're actually going to go for that mid push here.
They are on an eco.
What exactly they can do here. Mitch does take down 1. And
still A now.
This is looking pretty decent. Blister, unfortunately, the top fragger here for Rising 5 is going to get taken out. And they are just going to be following the train here. The train in towards that apps. They might be able to catch a couple of players off guard. But Invincible coming in for that double spray down here towards the mid.
Yep, that basically seals the deal here. Neri gets another one, leaving Napsky all alone. That early push from Rising 5 looked, you know, kind of okay, but Celeste does have the, you know, weapon advantage after all, and they knew that, you know, Rising 5 did push Banana and push down mid, so they just wrap around from apartment second mid or run into the A bomb site and get the bomb plant. That's their priority there, and before getting taken down by more pistols.
Yeah.
So, you know, they definitely got that right, and leaving Rising 5 only with 1 kill. And Napsky here probably trying to get, you know, an exit kill or 2, but I don't think anything will go in her way. And it's going to be 13-12. Celeste finally picking up another round here, and the lead as well. And so Rising 5, they will be able to buy up here, but Blizz and also Napsky will be a little bit short on money. So they might be forced on maybe UMPs or for masses here. And Celeste, definitely their chance here to close it out. If they win this round, it's going to be probably another eco for Rising 5. I think Rising 5 just talking over, do they want to eco again or not? Because if they want to buy into this, especially on the CT side, on Inferno, you need a lot of utility to get control.
Yep.
And you need to stop the pushes from the Ts as well. So if they don't have enough utility, you probably won't want to buy into this.
Exactly, but either way, I would respect it. I mean, it's round number 13. You know, you kind of don't want them to go any further. But, yep, it looks like they're just going to go for a bit of a half buy. Use those CZs, the P250s, the 5.7 in the hands of LL, and try to see if they can catch some players off guards, get some headshots, see if they can actually bring AKs into the next round, because there are 3 AKs, a Krieg, and an AWP here. If Rising 5 were to play it right, they can definitely pick it up and save it. But, ooh, they're actually going to go for that A stack.
So, you know, in an eco like this, usually this happens, especially on Inferno. You see that B stack quite a lot, you know, some A stacks as well, you know, some rushes down mid. So this is definitely, you know, one of the eco strategies of Inferno. But Neri's going to come in, gets taken down by a hit shot, and it's going to give the Krieg away to Napsky now. But seems like everyone else on Celeste has taken over the B bomb site. You know, they know that it probably is a stack, but they're still playing the safe game, getting all the utility down, and they will. Aurofila will pick up another kill here. Blitz maybe coming in trying to pick up a kill or 2. Everyone seems like is going to come in here. They only have pistols and Napsky on that.
Really
why not try it out?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Napsky, as long as she stays alive, as long as she brings that Krieg into the next round, it would be perfect. And there we go. Actually, Napsky takes down 1. I think they actually might want to go for this. They don't have a kit here. Remember, Iceberg does take on 1. And Napsky is all by herself now in towards Cons. And there we go. A Krieg lost 14 to 12 here. Celeste, they need 2 more rounds to become your champions here. What in the world? This is just insane CS here coming in from both teams. They're actually going to be able to buy up now. Napski with that AWP. She's got 21 frags so far. 23 on towards Blister. So these two players, they are playing extremely, extremely well here.
Yep, and this is I think this is a crucial round as well, because the Rising 5, after buying this, after this round's buy, they don't have a lot of money left. So if they lose this, going to the next round is going to be very tough. But Aurel is going to pick up the opening kill. Mish as well, picking up the second one. Aurel is low on HP, but definitely worth the trade for the 2 kills. And still 3 versus 5. Early advantage for Rising 5. Not working out for Celeste in that opening duel towards Banana. And Celeste, they need to rethink their strategy now on how to at least, get 1 kill back, because 3 versus 5 is very, very difficult to go into any bomb sites like this.
Exactly. They have a lot of time to work with. They have a decent amount of utility. I mean, they've got a single smoke, a Molotov, a flash, 2 flashbangs. It is... it's going to be a tough one here. They could definitely try to go for the executes as long as they stick together, hit either towards that A or the B side. As long as they stick together and trade perfectly, it'll definitely work out. But Napski is going to say no to that, taking down Ophelia towards mid as LL takes down Iceberg. Blister will take it out. And that is 14-13. They are so close. Luckily for Rising 5, they managed to keep all 5 players alive. Managed to save 3 AK-47s and bring it into the next round here. And eventually their money is just going to be a lot better here than Celeste. I think if Rising 5 were to win this one, Celeste is definitely going to be in big trouble.
Yeah, I think the economy of both sides is quite even right now, so I think both sides can afford to suffer a loss here. So not a very, crucial, groundbreaking round here in terms of economy. Nobody will be broken right after this round, but 14-13 is the end of the match. Basically end of the map now. Only 2 rounds left after this. And Celeste and Rising 5, both sides have the buy. No ops on the side of the T's. But still, the creep on the hands of Aneri, so lethal. But there is 3 AKs on the side of Rising 5 as well, picked up from that last round.
Exactly. It looks like they're going to be heading for that A hit. Tara just completely pushing out towards a library side here. Alel does get her down eventually here. Blister as well here, and 1 more towards Arch, but can they hold him off? Iceberg does take down Napski, the Opper here, and looks like they're going to be wrapping here in towards Speedway, in towards that CT spawn, and I'm sure they hear these steps, and I'm sure they are ready for this, as Mitch will take down 1, and unfortunately, he will take down the other, and that is 14-14. What in the world? 2 more points. We might even go in towards overtime. I'm shook.
Yeah, Rising 5 definitely looking quite strong in this past 2 rounds, holding down the bomb sites. But Celeste seems like they're just going for the typical kind of peaks. No kind of special strats coming in. But on the T side, you just need to get control. But every time they started to go into in that last round they went to Arch, but they got shut down, and 1 went to apartments as well and got shut down as well. And just Rising 5 definitely stepping up when everything is on the line here. 2 more rounds for each of the teams. And Celeste, if they win this, they will be the champions here and qualify for the APAC finals. And the loser will be going home. So everything is on the line here. Nobody wants to go home here.
Definitely not, man. This is why it's a best of 3, because I think 2 maps is just not enough. We definitely want a 3rd one to have a fight between these 2 teams to see who's really worthy. But nonetheless, these 2 teams, they've really been showing that why exactly they are the grand finals, why they're here at WESG, the main stage, the Southeast Asian regional finals. But Celeste right now, they're going to have to go for a bit of a half buy. They got the Deagles out, they got the decent amount of utility to actually go for an execution. But will they be able to work it out? We've seen a couple of rounds where Aneri just comes in and just destroys players here towards this A-bomb site from that Abs position, and it's a great smoke there towards Library, completely shutting out Napski with that AWP, and looks like they're going to go for that arch play again once more. Flashbangs here, they got 3 players here, they got 2 players in towards pit, so they can definitely catch these players off guard, but right now the bomb, they have to get on the side, they're pushing in too early. What are you doing? That is not what you want to do. My goodness, Ophelia does take down 1. but it is a 1v4. She does take down the second. Will she be able to win this one out here? She is just trying to go for the jiggle. Takes down another, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Rising 5 picking up match point. What in the world? That was...
that almost seemed like possible. getting that third kill, that seemed totally possible. But you know, with the Deagles, you need to hit the headshots. If you don't, you go down. But now 15-14, Rising 5, 1 round away from taking this to a third map.
Maybe even overtime, man. I mean, this is scary. This could go either way. And I am at the edge of my seat. Oof, the timeout going to be called for sure, man. Both these teams, they cannot make a single mistake. I'd be surprised if you see a mid-rush come in or a P-rush coming in. You know, that would just be next level stuff. I mean, I guess Rising 5, if a B-rush came in, they wouldn't really expect it. You know, like, it's the last round. We're about to win, and you want to go for a B-rush, really? But they might just get caught off guard and might eat their words, man.
Yeah, but both sides will have the money to buy up here. Celeste once again with the usual AK and Krieg buy here. And Neri will be on the Krieg once again. An early nade exchange towards Banana, but still Celeste once again playing the usual default here. Not going aggressive in any... not going aggressive anywhere so far, but Rising 5 still having their positions covered, and a strong setup over towards Banana as well.
Wow.
So if they peek in, it's going to be a very, very difficult time for them.
Blister has 29 frags. That is just insane. I mean, showing exactly why she's super comfortable with this map. Nabsky as well, a very versatile opera. She's bringing the op toward library towards that B bomb site.
Timing.
But right now, the timing is unreal here as Tara takes down Aurel, opening up that B bomb site. Celeste, they might just take this to overtime, but look at this. Oh no, Mitch says no to that. She is going to be answering back with a kill over her own. A 4v4 situation. They have to go for that bomb plant. Oof, this is scary, but look at this. Ophelia taking down 2 towards Arch. What in the world? This could be
another one as well.
One. Not like this, Blister. It's all down to you. 29 frags. Can you make it up here? That's a 30th for her, but it's a 1v3 situation. She's got the kit. She barely has any utility, and she's just going to go for it. She's just going to make some noise, try whatever she can, but there we go.
We're going to overtime again.
Taking it to overtime.
15-15 once again, map number 2. Woo.
I love it.
Yep. Seems like nobody just is giving up just in regulation. Both maps, they want to take it to overtime to determine the winner here.
Wow, that is just insane. I mean, these two teams, they are playing it. They're showing exactly why they're here, and they are playing like warriors.
Yep.
Oh, man. Unfortunately here, Rising 5 is going to be starting off on towards the CT side. You know, so they're definitely going to have that upper hand.
Yep.
But nonetheless, everyone here, everyone in this server, they get 16,000 bucks. They got a lot of money. They can buy whatever they want. P90 maybe for Villainsible. We've seen her use that. But maybe not this time. She's looking a bit more serious. So let's not make any more jokes. Let's get into the action. How about that?
Yep. But if we go, like, last joke here, if we go into the third map, I think we can just start out from overtime, so we can save some time here.
True. There we go. But look at this, Nabsky getting very aggressive, peeking there towards that second mid position and taking out Iceberg. In a blink of an eye, I did not even see that. I was too busy closing my eyes laughing. But a 4v5 situation. They've got a couple of players here in towards this apps. And Aneri, she is definitely known to play this position like a beast. She will swing on you, and she will swing hard. But nonetheless, just a bit of a fake here. They do have a default going up, making sure no one gets a bit too aggressive. They're still playing with the time, making sure. But Napsky is actually going to get taken down at 26 HP as Alel. Very itchy. She wants to push the apps, and she will, and she takes down Enery. Here it is, guys. Rising 5. They might just answer back here as Tara takes down Blister. Oreo and a Tara. We cannot count out Oreo, man. A crucial shot there from Nabsky. Oh, this is it. This is so unfortunate there. They still have a couple of rounds, guys. Remember, you need to get to 19 rounds. 19 is the magic number here for either of these two teams. You got 6 rounds here in overtime, and you just got to win out 4. That's about it.
Yep, so Terra here in a 1 versus 4, really nothing much she can do. Gonna go towards Archer. Napsky just falling back to another angle, but Terra somehow is gonna find a kill. Preemptive spray there, but I think there's too many players on that A bomb side to be taken care of. So LL will take the kill onto Terra, and it's gonna be 16 to 15. Rising 5 picking up the first round here in overtime, and things looking, still both teams looking very strong. Celeste going to that final few rounds of that. Final round of regulation, looking very strong, and now Rising 5 in the first round of overtime, looking very strong as well. So I don't really know who's gonna edge out here. I think it's gonna be a very, very narrow win indeed.
Exactly. I mean, the thing is, Rising 5, they get to start on the CT side, and if they manage to actually get 3 rounds in this first half of overtime, then all they need is 1 in the next side. It's T side, you can make mistakes here and there. There's definitely openings, but you are just in so much control, if they win this out here. But we'll just have to see. Invincible going to take a shot to the chest here as she's taken down a 44 HP. Playing it nice and slow. You don't really want to get a bit too aggressive. You don't want to give out the free frag here. As you can see, Rising 5, they do not want to go for the information play. They're already here on towards the site, taking it nice and slow. They're going to use their utility wisely and just delay Celeste as much as possible. There we go. One of the smokes there. That's going to cause another 10-15 second delay.
And they still have another smoke over towards that B bomb side as well, so they definitely can delay another 20 seconds here after this smoke. Mish has her hands on that smoke, so definitely can delay. And as we are seeing right now, Celeste, they are getting ready to go into that B bomb side. The smokes, everything are coming in. Mish not throwing down anything just yet, has the position, trying to get a kill to Henry. He's gonna get the first kill, but Mish coming in, gets the first one, but it's gonna get taken down. The B bomb side getting overwhelmed. Napsky is nearby, so the rotate is coming in, 2 versus 2. The bomb does go down. And a retake situation here for Rising 5. And Aurofila needs to be aware. I think she realizes that one player is coming from a Banana, and Alel is gonna pick up the kill.
Wait a minute. Not like this. Iceberg, it's all down here. She's got 12 kills through the smoke. Napsky got taken out. Alel, she's got 12 HP. Just spray and pray, spray and pray you hit her. Because there it is. Celeste win it back, 16 to 16. What a round. Back and forth action right there. Iceberg winning out a crucial round. Man, I mean, Mitch, yes, she was holding on towards that boost position, but I feel like she could have done a better job of maybe getting multi-frags, maybe at least 2 kills there. But I guess they tried their best.
Yeah, I think she actually played quite a little bit safe there because she didn't go like all the way to the front of that of that far pot ledge. She actually tried to go back a bit so the T's won't spot her that easily.
That's what I usually like to do. You let them cross, but as soon as they're crossing, as soon as you see that they think that boost is clear, that's when you start creeping up forward and you get the multi-kill. But unfortunately, Mitch just could not handle that. But nonetheless, guys, this is round number 33. You start off with 16K at overtime, so everyone has a lot of money.
So even if you lose 2 rounds in a row, it's not a problem. But now 1-1 in this first half of overtime. Now round number 3, the last round of this first half. And we're gonna see the up in the hands of Aurofila as well. So let's see where does that go. It seems like it's gonna be towards Banana, but Lel's gonna pick up the first kill onto Terra. And entry kill goes the way of Rising 5, and a second one coming in from Napsky over towards middle. And now 5 versus 3. Rising 5 once again has the man advantage here. And it seems like they're not giving up over towards Banana. And Aurel is still over here ready and waiting. Spots out the shoulder of one. And just hiding in this corner right now. And the Molotov, the flash is coming in from her teammate. And Mitch is going to trade it out. And the second one coming in. And Aurofila left 1 versus 3 with the op. I don't think there's much she can do here. She does have the bomb though. If she picks up a kill onto one bomb site here and clears it, she does definitely stand a chance, but
she's got the smoke, she's got the utilities. If she manages to find these 1v1s, unfortunately, no. Blister, 32 frags. 2 more rounds here for Rising 5. Oof, this is tough. I mean, just crazy CS we're seeing. I mean, Napsky and Alel, those op picks early on in that round, catching the player off Banana and middle. just shut down Celeste. And I think in a situation like that, I would be tilted mentally, physically. You know, they're going through 2 overtimes, and it's scary. You know, imagine if Rising 5 were able to actually win this one. They would have to go into a 3rd map. Who knows if that could be overtime? You know, a best of 3 it's all about endurance. It's all about whoever has the most experience, who can actually get through it as a team. And right now, these 2 teams, they are looking pretty good. I'll be honest with you.
They're definitely, you know, toe-to-toe to each other. Nobody is standing out, you know, against one another. But Rising 5, they do have the lead going to the second half of this first overtime here, 17-16. Moving on to the T side now. Maybe they can be a little bit more confident, you know, going for the picks and going for the early aggressive take maybe towards Banana or like top mid or even apartments. So they do have the lead here, so they can definitely have the confidence here to go for the peaks. But seems like it's going to be a Neri going for the peak here towards middle and gets Aurel flashed as well. That was a perfect peak by a Neri.
What in the world? That is so aggressive. That is not something you see every day, but Oreo, she takes down Nabsky as well. A 5v3 situation here.
No, she's standing in the fire.
My goodness. Look at these 2 players here. They're actually creeping up towards Banana. Blister does take down one. Oreo, she's got a 10 HP, and she's going to get taken out by Mitch. All of a sudden, a 3v3, and that B bomb site is open for business. What in the world? They can go for the plant. They still have a lot of utility here, so that is... Those Molotovs, those nades can do so much damage, can delay the push here from Celeste. But what can this flashbang do? Alel has that op. She takes down Valenceable. The spray coming in through the wooden panel, but it's not going to be enough here as Alel is holding down the fort here. 18 rounds for Rising 5. They need one more.
Oh, and you know what? The Inferno B side is like one of the hardest bomb sites to retake there.
It is definitely a hard, man.
Yep, and that hold with the op over to its Banana just now, that was amazing. And that spray, I think, I'm not sure who was there, but the CT tried to spray through the wooden panel, but nothing connected. Only like, I think, one towards the body, but nothing else. So there was definitely, you know, some luck going the way there as well. But Rising 5, they will be picking up the map point here, round number 18. And Iceberg once again towards Banana will pick up the first kill onto Aurel. And the CTs are definitely, you know, a little bit more heavy, lean towards that B-bomb site, but eventually is going to fall back to the usual formation here. And it seems like the T's with the early disadvantage here. Seems like they will be going over to the other bomb site here. Aurophilia not spotting out.
Oh my goodness. Blister and Alel picking up 2 kills and a 3rd coming in from Blister. That's 36 kills from her, and she wants to take them home. One more round here for Rising 5, and they will be going to map number 3. Celeste, they have to win this one out. They've got the kits, they've got the utility, they've got the health, but 4 players here in the hands of Rising 5, it is not looking welcome here. There we go. There it is. As Rising 5 win out map number 2, we are going to Mirage.
Yep, map number 3 is definitely Mirage. 2 overtimes here in the first two maps. Definitely very, very close, as everybody expected coming in. You know, these 2 teams definitely can fight each other toe-to-toe. And it's definitely a close match for the first 2 maps here. And we're going to Mirage, which is, you know, not a bad map to close it off, because Mirage, you know, mostly everyone knows how to play Mirage, and probably these like beautiful women here as well.
Beautiful. Stop. Oh. But nonetheless, this is the result so far. This is a best of 3. These 2 teams have won their map picks, but this is the last one. DE Mirage, man. We've got another 30 rounds ahead of us, man. It's going to be a tough one. Like you said, it's Mirage. It's a very beginner's map. It's super simple. Everyone knows how to play it.
You have B, that's it.
Just play the game, and we'll see how it goes, guys. But we're going to go for a break. I'm going to head it over to our panelists because I have a very small bladder. I got to pee. So we'll see you guys afterwards.
Yep.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the panel. This won't be the last time you'll be saying hi to us, as we are here waiting for game number 3. My name is Swordfish. Joining me, KBC and Trevor. And we are just witnessing the longest series in the history of this tournament until now.
I mean, yes, indeed. I mean, both of the games going to overtime, it was such a close game. I mean, none of these teams actually really built up early. I mean, it was so back and forth throughout the game. I mean, despite, Rising 5 was a little bit down towards the map, but they were on the counter-terry side. They managed to claw their way back from a 14 to 12 deficit, push it to overtime, and they just managed to clear out the overtime 19 to 16.
Yeah, I do agree. That was a thriller all the way till the finish. And Team Celeste, they think they are the, what do we call this? The overtime queens. I was about to crown them that if they will win that, but you know what? It looks like Rising 5, they strike back as well, and they give us a really entertaining game.
Let's see what the stats are looking like for this game. What stands out to you guys? I mean, to me again, Blister.
Yeah, I mean, she is why that Rising 5 actually managed to stuck on despite, because they were on the counter-terry side in the second half. They were having so many economical disadvantages because the counter-terries, the weaponaries, the utilities is much more expensive. They were losing rounds and players, but Blister, she just kept the team alive. And once they actually got to overtime, when they had the 16,000 start on the counter-terry side, they managed to get the 2 rounds, and they just managed to close it out on the terry side. But it was a big misplay by Celeste in the first round of the second half of the overtime. They had the 2-man advantage, but the 2 op kills, but the challenge banana lost that and lost the round, and that was how Rising 5 just closed out the game.
I want to hear from you. You said earlier when we started that this is a game of mistakes. You got switched, sign. It is a game of mistakes. What mistakes are we looking to fix and improve on? Each team has lost a game. What are we looking for into this final game? What do the teams have to be looking out for?
I think overall it's more of the execution. The players will have to make sure to catch every angle in terms of getting the kills first, getting the frags. That's how they start things up, how they entry out into the game itself. But more importantly, I noticed that the bomb retakes between these two teams is still a little bit lackluster. They still have to be a little bit more aggressive in terms of the bomb takes, just getting on the defuse and try to play the numbers game into their potential.
Okay, we have some replays now to check out, guys. We can see some of the best plays of this game, and there's plenty of great plays. Feel free, just comment as you see fit if you remember these moments in the game.
I mean, most of this, it was losable early towards that first. I managed to get multi-kills towards that arch position. I mean, on the counter-terry side, it was quite easy for them as they were setting up good crossfires towards that side. I mean, rounds were hard for the terrorists to get, and sometimes the op plays on the side of Aurea Filia managed to just give them some opening picks that Rising 5 couldn't come back, but they managed to just stuck in there, hang in there. And once again, we got an 8-7 half. I mean, nothing really to separate both of these teams after 2 maps. And I think Mirage is going to be slightly the same, or maybe one team can just fall a little bit back off because of fatigue. And also, now as the crowd is filling up, I think the crowds are chanting here and there, pressure might get to these players. So I'm just hoping that both of these teams will try to limit the mistakes, because mistakes is actually what cost them, and that is why we are here in map number 3.
Yeah, I have to agree on Trevor's point, having the crowd here right now to spice things up a bit, and having 2 away teams right here at Malaysia, definitely the pressure is against them instead of just flowing towards their momentum.
Okay, so how do you deal with this pressure? I mean, they have 2 coaches, for example, that are helping them out a bit. Do you just... I mean, obviously you concentrate on the game, right? But what techniques is there? Do they relax before the game? I know some people like meditate before the game, make sure the crowd doesn't get to you. If you're the coach right now, what are you telling your players?
I mean, just keep your head in the game. I mean, stick to the game plan, and most importantly, just trust your teammates.
Yeah, I think overall, just silence out everybody. Stick to the game plan, like what Trevor said. And it's only about you and the team. I mean, there is a saying that the opponent is not the opposing force, but it's yourself instead. So if you break down, you crumble under pressure, then it's very hard to come back and play.
Okay, all right. So I would hire you as coaches, guys. Fantastic job there. So seeing this, we're looking into the final map. We won't talk about the map itself, right? You're saying it's a classic map, also very, very good, an interesting map to get as a decider. Thoughts on Mirage, Terrorist, Counter-Terrorist, any pop-out strats, anything that you want to remark about it?
I mean, Mirage is kind of a counter-terrorist map. But I mean, since the the creep meta has come in, so it's a little bit, for me it's about a 9 to 6, 8 to 7 half for the counter terrorists, but it's all come down to how you actually manage your economy. And I see both of these teams, they like to go to the double op setup. It is quite expensive, it's quite useful, but if they're just losing members time and time again, it is such a expensive setup to keep, and that could be the problem if they cannot actually keep members alive when winning the rounds.
Yeah, and of course, to adding on to what he mentioned, the points of emphasis is sort of controlling middle, getting that T into their position, able to split their forces either to the bomb side A or bomb side B. But I would like to see a little bit of flavor inside this pot because, if going back to the Opens division, we see a lot of teams who are very aggressive. Like from the counter-terrorist team, they're supposed to defend their sides, but instead they went with the element of surprise. They went in, they pushed their aggression against the attackers from there. So I definitely want to see more of that.
Okay, and all right, interesting. So you want to see a bit of flavor from these teams. Do you find that could be the strategy, right? That the element of surprise here, especially under pressure, could really make another team crumble? That could lead into a snowball effect, perhaps.
Yeah, I do agree on that. I mean, I feel like the teams right now, they're playing the classic plays. If you're a counter-terrorist side, you defend, you anchor well onto your own bomb sites. If you're the terrorist, you take those early pickoffs. Play with your utilities, trying to rush into the bomb site and prevent the retake after planting the bomb. So having, these two teams trying something different, mixing up a bit, and they can catch off guard onto their opponents, and that would be I would say, the biggest advantage to add in here into the game.
Okay, we'll see if they do that specifically or if they surprise it with some different strategy. We are going to move in now to the casters for the final game of the series and the decider match that will determine who gets to win the S.E.A. regionals and go to the WESG main event. Please take it away, casters.
All right, what's good? Welcome back, everyone. We got the third and final map for you guys. I'm FaZe, this is Kong, and we are covering the women's division, the WESG Southeast Asian Grand Finals here. Indonesia versus Singapore, if I'm not mistaken. I've already lost track. It's been so long. We've had two games. Both of them were overtime, and this is finally going to be Mirage. Here we go around number one. Looks like Celeste is going to be starting off here. On towards the T side. Oh, this is actually the knife round. Okay, let's have some fun.
Oh, yeah, because the third map is a decider, so you get a knife. Nobody gets to choose, so seems like, Rising 5, they will be choosing the side here, most probably for that CT side, so let's see what they will choose here. Yep, definitely, they will be all right, so I think...
I don't think it's live yet. Yeah, they're still choosing, mate. But the preferred side for Mirage is definitely the CT side.
Definitely.
But nowadays, either way, it could go either way, to be honest. It just depends how well you play as a team. Nowadays, there's some crazy smokes towards Nest, towards that B-short position, and you can definitely just, I don't know, man, we'll just have to see how they play, because my brain is all fuzzed up with CSGO stuff. Let's just go towards the first round. Here we go.
And the HUD is actually wrong, by the way. Celeste is on the T side and Rising 5 is on the CT side. So it's switch it the other way around in your mind. So Celeste is on the T side. So they are, seems like, getting ready for a set piece here. Over towards this A bomb side. Smokes going in. Flash going in as well. Aurel over to a CT. So maybe able to get a kill or two there. But there's a small gap here for Aurel to abuse. Gets the first kill. Napsky will finish it off. There's Napsky, a second one, a third one for Napsky.
Wow. She is going insane there, make that a fourth. What in the world? And it's all down to Tara by herself here, and a great hold coming in here. That's actually Rising 5 winning out the round. The scoreboard's a bit switched out, but there, well, no, it's not fixed yet, but but yeah, Rising 5 winning out the first round. They tried to go for that A hit there towards the A bomb site, the smokes towards jungle, towards stairs. It was great. But unfortunately, Nabsky, mate, she was just popped off. She was one of the carries from last game as well. And it was...
it's fixed.
It's tough. There we go. It's finally fixed. Now I am not confused, and neither of you guys are confused as well. Just going to go for a full-on eco here.
And seems like they just want to get it done and over. Is running out of A main. Aurel having a shooting gallery here. 2 kills. Might get the third, but she will be taken down. Aurel getting 2 kills of her own. And Aurel, a final one as well. 3 kills for Aurel, 2 for Aurel. And definitely Rising 5 here, taking that second round quite handily. And Celeste, they wanted to get that round, done and over with.
Yep.
Maybe try to get a bomb plant if they get a kill into the bomb site, but if it doesn't work out, then just move on. And now they will be able to buy up here the first buy round between the two teams. There are two M4s and one FAMAS on the side of Rising 5, so they are definitely prepared for this round. They're not, they don't have a lot of SMGs or like FAMASs going around. There's two FAMASs, but there's still two M4s, so definitely they can hold sides down. And definitely it's an even fight right now. And both sides have quite equal chances here. And seems like Celeste, they will be
taking that mid control.
Taking that mid control. And hear that someone was over to its connector, but Mish is gonna throw a grenade down, but it seems like the CTs are just gonna hold the usual hold here on a bomb site, but Aneri is gonna get a kill onto Alel, missing the spray.
That was unfortunate. It looked like Alel would have picked that one up, to be honest, but look at this, the peek though from Nabsky. I think she's got info that, they could be a nest, they could be boosted up here, and they're just making some noise just outside the connector as Terra and Oreo open up that A bomb site. No one else is there. Mitch with that FAMAS and the Blitzer with that UMP is not looking great. I don't think they can go for this retake here as 5 players are up here for Celeste. It was great. I like how they played it out. Played it nice and slow, took that big control, had one of the players, Oreo, which was boosted up towards Nest. And that's kind of the tough thing, the hard thing to watch out for, because as soon as they smoke off Nest, you're going to have to be careful of connector position. Mitch does take down Oreo, but eventually Mitch was just going to get taken out. But there's just so many angles you're going to have to watch out for. As soon as mid is taken out, boost up towards Nest, they could go through connector and they could just sandwich you towards that A-bomb site. And that's exactly what Celeste did, taking slow and steady mid control. But it is not as easy as it seems, that's for sure.
Yep, and I think Mish, she's going to fall. And no safe guns for them. And it was a little bit unfortunate for them as well, because the last two staying alive were UMP and the FAMAS, because all the M4s dropped over towards that A-bomb site. Nobody could have picked it up.
Exactly. So that's just unfortunate. But nonetheless here, Celeste going to be breaking the economy here of Rising 5 just slightly. They're going to go for a bit of a half buy. Got CZs, a P250s, some 5.7s, which are slowly getting more and more famous in my opinion. Not a lot of people use the 5.7, but nowadays it's starting to grow here. But
yeah, it's a little overpowered, like close range. You get that one tap hit shot potential. Because they nerfed that, they nerfed the CZ like some time ago. It had the one tap, but now it doesn't have it. So people started switching back to the 5.7 after that.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know which one I pick, but I feel like just because I can spray down better with that CZ, I would just go for it.
Yeah, but usually like the CZ is like either you hit every headshot with it, or you miss the whole spray.
You have to be pretty insane, but obviously we are not. I will leave that to the pros.
Yep.
But yeah, nonetheless, looks like Celeste is just going to be heading towards this A-bomb site. They're going for a B stack here, Rising 5. Going for a bit of a gamble, but unfortunately, it is not going to work out in your favor, and that is why gambling is bad.
Yep, but Celeste, they are going to go into an empty A-bomb site here. The pistols just coming in from connector, but everything is smoked up, so they're going to have a safe plan. But ooh, Aurel, how did she know that?
I mean, bench is a pretty common position nowadays, where as soon as jungle is smoked, there will usually be 1 or 2 players just playing triple, or there's that one person who really wants to just push up and get straight in your face. As soon as that smoke dissipates, you've got that little bit of a height adjustment, and you don't really have the crosshair to your head. But look at this, a great Molotov there, forcing up Invincible, taking kills left, right, and center here. But Terra going for the spray down. Iceberg's got her back though, as it's all down a blister. She's gonna have to go for that save. She has the AK-47. She's got full HP, no armor. Oh, she's got armor as well. So that's great. Bring it into the next round here, but that was so close. Too close for comfort there by Rising 5. Almost perfect retake.
Yeah, and it was so close coming in. It was an eco coming in with just pistols, but that single Molotov did a lot of impact there to his firebox. And that forced the player to come out, and a little bit of panic going on the T side as well. So that definitely helped a lot. But in the end, Celeste with the superior weapons there, Terra getting a 3K there, definitely giving a lot of impact as well. So it's gonna be another buy round here. Rising 5 is gonna afford to buy up. Neri taking some damage towards the middle, but she's
Look at
not
this,
stopping.
though. Wait, they're going so ham here towards B short, but Mitch ready and waiting. Unfortunately, the trade is not going to be coming in here. She's getting shot from behind, from her front. You know, she has nowhere to look at. Invincible does pick up one here. Takes down Alel here towards connector position.
And Aureophilia has a very, very interesting position here. Might be able to catch somebody off guard. But the T's just slowing it down right now. But seems like they are going to take advantage of that position. The bomb is slowly rotating over there. But still, the T's are slowing it right down. And keep the CTs guessing here. And the CTs are definitely very split up across the map. But Napsy is going to get another kill towards Aureophilia, towards ladder room there. And it seems like Tara going for some kind of a fake towards that A bomb site, some utility thrown in.
Exactly, and just that one single utility actually forced the two players out of B site. They got Mitch just playing outside of Ness, and she's just worried to get in there. Eventually, she will, but there's no information there for her, as that was a beautiful smoke. The Molotov as well. That's going to cause them to think, yo, that's probably an A split.
Yep.
There we go. Tara takes on one, and instantly
the rotate
she's
comes
just going to
in.
get taken out here as the B bomb site is under siege. Mitch does take down Tara eventually, but it's a 1v2 on this bomb site. They have to get over here quick. Iceberg does take her out, and that is Blitzer. She had 38, maybe 36 kills last game. She is definitely a very strong player.
And Invincible with this position, it's so strong. The flash comes in, but doesn't matter. She can peek in and close it down right now. She gets the first one, and I don't think she actually noticed where she was. I think now she does, but the bomb is still ticking, and Invincible still has a position here, peeking in. Doesn't see anyone. Mish starting to get a bit impatient now, and goes in and gets the kill. She doesn't have a kill, so she needs to bail out. And she needs to save her gun here. And the bomb will go off. Celeste, although losing all 5 players, they're going to pick up the round here. So it's going to be 3-2. And that's it. And the bomb goes down. The bomb goes off. And that was a smart play coming in from
Tara?
Tara there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, she played towards the A main. She put a smoke off towards CT. That's already pulled Mitch off towards that towards CT, who's just guarding Nest. Making sure no one goes for the boost. And as soon as that finished, Tara, she went towards mid. She Molotov B short. And when you Molotov B short, that's going to make you think that the A split is on the way. You know, that's you're going to be thinking, yo, they're probably coming from A main. But look at this Enery spraying down 2 players here as they are on that bit of a half buy there towards underpass. And just insane IQ coming in from Tara that last round.
Definitely, and it seems like the T's are just grouping together, except for Invincible staying alone. But all of the T's are gonna move into the B bomb site. But there is one of the players in the B bomb site. Mish is gonna get 2 kills out of it. Nobody checking for her, getting 2 free kills. Might get a third one as well. Eventually gonna be taken down. Neri picking up the kill. Still 1 minute left, but a 2 versus 2.
Look at where Invincible is. She is so far out.
away.
And I think by the time she actually heads towards this apps, I think the sound cue for Natsuki would already be known. You know, she would have her back turned, and you can't really do much in Aneri's position because you're stuck. You've got 15 HP. Yes, you kind of want to go for the fight, but look at this, the sound cue. But Invincible will pick up a kill here on towards Napski, and it's all down to RL. If she can get this kill here on towards Aneri, get more up close and personal, she can definitely win out the round here. But no, Invincible coming in for the save here, taking out the last 2 players.
Yep.
What in the world? 4-2 now. Celeste, 2 rounds up.
Yeah, that was an eco round as well. That was a little bit too close for comfort for Celeste. You know, both players a little bit low on HP as well towards the end there. So definitely, you know, making Rising 5, even in an eco round like that, you know, making Celeste sweat a little bit. So now into the buy round now. We're going to see the op coming in from Napski. And no ops in the way of, on the hands of Celeste. So we're going to see how that plays out.
Exactly. I mean, Napski just insanely good at the op. Just kind of, I'm wondering what Blister will bring out. I mean, she can definitely go for the classic, the M4, a bunch of utility. But, I mean, I want to see an AUG in her hands because, you know, there's the T sides, they've got the Krieg. Why not bring out the AUG here in towards the CT side as well? I know it may not be as good eventually she will pick up that FAMAS, she will pick up the kits. You know, she's a team player, she will buy the utilities and the kit. But look at this Nabsky, so aggressive here. Decent effort, but unfortunately not going to be able to pick off anyone just yet here. She's playing that op in towards connector, a very, very strong position when it comes to it.
Yeah, but you can't really stay there for too long. If the T's come in for a very fast play and in combination with a flash, you're gonna be, you know, totally wiped out there. So I think she's gonna eventually fall back and just let the T's have mid control for now. At least you know the T's are there, so you do have some information about that, so you can keep an eye on it. So the T's will have mid control for now, but the CTs have firm grasp of other positions here. And Neri here alone over towards Palace, and Lel is close by as well. So the T's, you know, all they want right now is like an opening kill or opening into a bomb site maybe, or like even a pick off to get that advantage. But they're gonna continue on with their mid control. A little bit of a gap through that smoke, but it's all good, all fine. And Mish is gonna have a very strong angle here. Gonna spot two, gets one. Oh, a dink on the second one as well, I think. Iceberg is gonna take her down. Tara coming in, not closing it out just yet, and Alel coming. Oh, that
go. That hold. I mean, yes, you can have 5 people take that mid control, but if you're gonna leave an opening, I'm thinking Rising 5 will definitely look into it. They had 2 players there towards in front of A main, and as a T side, if you're entering connector, you don't really want to look A main. You really want to be looking towards jungle. You really want to be looking towards CT. And just having no players coming out of A main, coming out of Palace, and having no information at all that they could have maybe flanked you possibly towards that top mid position, it's too dangerous here. As the smokes, the Molotovs here, the later pushes here.
This is an interesting smoke. The first, right. You can close up another entrance, but you can safely peek into to A main there. A great smoke coming out from a Rising 5. And taking with them as 2 kills as well, and Mish is gonna pick up the third one, leaving only Iceberg and Olophilia alone. It is an eco round anyway, but still they played it, you know,
perfectly.
Perfectly and very cautiously as well, playing like any other gun round. Like in a gun round, you could have done that as well.
Exactly, it definitely would have worked out in their favor as well. I mean, that smoke, that Molotov, the setup was just beautiful. It definitely caught me off guard. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, me too.
and I'm pretty happy to actually see that here. But nonetheless, still a 2v5, and there we go. RL will pick up the last 2 kills there.
4 kills for RL. Yep, 4 kills for her in that round. And Rising 5, they're going to bring it back now 4-4 once again on the map number 3. They're going to start things off very, very close here. 4-4 in the beginning of this first half. And now both sides once again will get to buy up. And we will see the up on the hands of Napsky once again, and on the Neri once again, her signature Krieg. And no ops just yet on the T side, but it seems like they're going to go for an execute here onto the bomb side. So, you know, an op isn't always really needed if you're going for, you know, an A execute like that, but definitely will help out. But it seems like Rising 5, they're going for an aggressive mid take here.
Definitely. I mean, Mitch pushed up all the way towards that top mid position. She's just taking it easy, doesn't really want to push all the way, but nonetheless, the A executions is coming in hot here as the smokes are being thrown here. The Molotov as well, taking it nice and slow. I'm pretty sure they do have the counter here. That's why it's a bit delayed here. Celeste is finally coming in here. Alel trying to look through her gap here, takes down Tara, and she is just abusing that smoke time and time again here towards stairs. Spotting out the bomb as well, and that is it. Dropped here on towards the side as they do have full interval coming up towards connector. A 3v4 situation, but look at this Mitch. The position that Mitch is in, actually in towards A main here. RL does take down one, and Mitch will finally get spotted out here, but eventually Aneri with that Krieg doing a lot of damage from Firebox. No utility at all, a single flashbang here. You can definitely go for the plant here, but it's all down to Invincible. A 1v2 situation. Spots one, plays that perfectly, takes down RL, but unfortunately Blister, too quick to the trigger, will clutch it out 5-4 now for Rising 5.
Yep, nice try from Invincible there, trying to, you know, clutch it out. And especially, you know, with the Krieg of Aneri as well, definitely did a great job there, but still 5-4. Rising 5 finally take the lead now. And is it going to be another eco on the side of Celeste? So they will be just having some pistols in their hands, some upgraded pistols. Maybe this time around going for that B rush. At least trying to get the bomb plant down, getting some extra money going to that next buy round here. But Blister is gonna spot all of them. The incendiary goes down, the smoke as well. Seems like a classic textbook shutdown here on the B bomb site, and it's gonna get done and dusted. The Invincible is gonna be taken down by Mish in the end, and that's his classic shutdown on the B bomb site by Rising 5.
Exactly. That's just a pretty strong hold coming in from both those players on towards that B bomb site. I like how instead of throwing the Molotov in towards Apps, she threw it towards Van. So anyone actually trying to rush out and dropping towards Van will actually get burned. And yeah, it's a pretty solid hold. It was a B rush, so you kind of really expect it when the economy of Celeste is broke. I'm pretty sure they read it just perfectly. As right now, round number 11, 6-4. Last map here. They have whoever wins this map is going to be the champions, guys. Do not go anywhere. Stay seated because this is a pretty intense best of 3. Allel takes down Iceberg. They're unfortunately creeping a bit too close there towards Ness.
Oof. And Aureophilia finally picking up the op this time around, not doing any impact just yet. It seems like she's having quite a tough game right now. 2 kills in 10 rounds. So definitely she needs to step up here. Maybe, the op is the answer here. I think this is actually the first time she picked up the op in this final map here. So maybe the op, can change the tide a bit. But seems like Celeste just, losing and, even the executes into the bomb sites, the small things like the gaps in the smoke and, everything like that, just getting abused by the CTs time and time again and failing to even plant the bomb.
Exactly. I mean, T-side op is definitely not doable here. Not that often, but look at this Blister already pushed up all the way in, taking up 2 kills and dropping the bomb here and just putting a nail in the coffin. I mean, if I was Celeste, I would be super tilted right now. It's all down to Oreo and Terra, a 2v3, but she's just getting burned here. 41 HP left on towards her. In towards ladder room, the bomb is dropped in Apps as well, and it is not looking great. Look at this Snapski with such great positioning.
So it really just stalls out the play from Celestia. Nothing much they can do. The bomb is dropped all the way to its apartments, and Terra has low HP as well. So really nothing much that Celeste can do here. Maybe just save it, and it will bring the gun, the op, and the AK as well, and some utility as well on Terra. So definitely quite the amount saved on both of the T's here, but the rest of the teammates just gonna barely able to buy up here in this next round. Only Invincible will be able to afford AK and armor. So maybe call timeout to see what you want to do in this round with the money.
I mean, I would probably just go for that force up. I mean, they've got 2 rifles. They've got a decent amount of utility here on towards Terra. And you don't really need the AKs. You maybe can go for that B-rush once again. Maybe bring out some SMGs. I don't know. It's up to them, to be honest. But with the rifles that you save, that AWP, I would probably just go for a buy and just go for it. I mean, why not? We're losing anyway. We gotta make up for the rounds that we've lost. But looks like they're just gonna take it chill. Oh, okay, there we go. The AKs are out. Never mind. Going for that last second buy. Pranked me, man. But here we go, round number 12. Looks like they're actually gonna go for that B rush, mate.
Once again, it's gonna be Bliss and also Mish on that B bomb site once again. So maybe this time around, don't take it so quick. They're gonna slow right down and not gonna rush in just yet. And the CTs will take positions all across the map now. And Celeste, they don't have control of other parts of the map as well, not even middle. The op is peeking all the way across middle as well. So it's gonna be hard for them to take a mid control here, especially with no smoke in the window.
Definitely have to be careful because just last round, let's see, she actually pushed all the way up in towards his kitchen, and it definitely caught off these Celeste off guard. So that's why I guess they got the op here in towards that the B apps instead of that top mid position. Terra is just gonna be putting the smoke there, kind of just keep them guessing where are they going. But the rest of the team is actually heading towards this B bomb site. A lot of nades, a lot of utility being used here, but no one is coming out. Just great counter nades coming in here from Team Rising 5. And there we go to Flashbang. Blister in towards Van. Takes down Anari. Who's next, she says. Unfortunately, not going to be able to finish up the spray down. There we go. Eventually takes down Terra. But Iceberg coming in with 2 kills of her own. as the last two players here from Rising 5 are in towards that CT spawn. This is actually working out in their favor here for Celeste.
But Rising 5, they still have quite some money to play with. So maybe if they get a kill, go for this retake. Aurel maybe trying to find a mistake here from Celeste. But I think if the kill doesn't come in, then the next 5 seconds here just to save. Aurel is gonna keep on pushing in, maybe try to find a kill or two. But Napsky just holding that B short position. So Aurel is gonna eventually fall back as well. So calling the save. Rising 5, they do have a lot of money, but still, playing it quite safe here. You don't want to give, more utility and all that into the hands of the T's as well. You know that, they're quite weak on money, so that's why Aurel stuck around over towards kitchen for so long, trying to at least, get one more kill to do some damage. But Celeste, in the end, they're gonna pick up the round number 5 here, 5-7. And Rising 5, of course, they still have a lot of money to burn. And they're going to buy up here in this round number 13. Slowly we are creeping into the end of this first half now. And it seems like it's still quite close as tradition, from the first two maps
Yeah,
here.
both these two teams, they are just insane when it comes to CT side. I wouldn't expect, I wouldn't be surprised with Celeste, even if they win, even if they lose this half 10-5, they will probably just bring it back, because that's just how good these two teams are great at CT side. And maybe it shows that Mirage is maybe a bit CT sided, sort of a little bit.
Yep.
But yeah, just insane. We're not really seeing the Celeste that we saw the last two games. It's a long best of 3 series. It comes to endurance, to be honest, and I guess they're feeling a bit tired.
I would feel tired with me, but they're gonna have a very interesting setup here towards mid. And Valencia, she definitely needs to be careful here. And Iceberg as well, she spots out one, and they're gonna re-peek into mid here, but it seems like both sides decides to fall off a little bit. Incendiary comes in, Valencia goes in, gets taken down by Mish. The headshot coming in, and it's gonna be the early advantage once again. Rising 5 looking quite good in this CT half so far. They're gonna go in eventually for that B finish. And Blitz here is going to be helped out by Mish. Mish, the second one.
Like this.
1-2 versus 5.
No, not like this. Missing all those crucial shots, and it just looks like they cannot enter that B bomb site. Mitch and Blister will take them out, and that is around a number 8 here for Rising 5. They are 8 more rounds away from winning it out. They just need twice the amount of that they have now, and this is crazy, man. I'm lost for words.
Yeah, the B bomb site, the B defense for Rising 5 is so strong. The rush comes in, they defend it. The other one comes in, and they get the plan, but it was very close as well. So they definitely know how to defend the B bomb site. And that last round as well, they're getting nowhere close to bomb site. And they can't even jump out of the apartments there.
They definitely adapted to how Celeste is playing in towards that B bomb site, and I think just because of that, Celeste, they're going to be thinking, yo, let's maybe not go towards that B bomb side. We kind of just lost it quite easily there, but it looks like they're going to be rushing out towards A main. Valenciable here towards mid, trying to catch any lurker off guard as Napsky does take down Oreo. Aurel from under Palace, and Ari does swing out from Palace here and takes down one, but the rest of the team is just going to get wiped out as it's all down to Valenciable. Mitch will pick her up eventually, and that is 9-5.
Finally, one of the first, one of the the only convincing half right now in the across the 3 maps. We are in map number 3, and this is this is the only half where we've seen a half that is not 8-7.
Exactly. The last 2 maps 8-7 just shows how prepared these two teams were, and I guess Riding 5 a little bit more prepared on towards the CT side. Celeste not really coming up with anything to really impress me. They could have maybe go for just the proper mid control. Every time they get mid control, they kind of oh my goodness, Valenciable doing whatever she does best here. She's at P90, but Mitch does get take down Terra instead. I don't know if Valenciable is tilted or she's just had enough and wants to go for that spray and pray. I would be tilted. That's the only reason I'll be using a P90. But Nari getting taken down to 8 HP here. Oof, look at this. Look at the map. You can see the A main players, they're pushed up all the way. A site is clear, and they have no idea right now. They have to be careful. Mitch is towards Connector, doing a lot of damage onto these two players towards Connector. So close, yet so far an area. I think she hears the drop.
Yeah, I think she's aware that there's someone over in A main, so she was just holding off A main for the past like 20-30 seconds here.
It's been a while, man. It's been a long time here. There are two players there ready and waiting. It's great because if Aurel gets taken out, they won't expect the second here as Alel picks up Iceberg. The trade comes in instantly. 9-5. This is the last round of the half, so they have to go for the retake. They have to go for the defense here. The post-line situation for Celeste is looking pretty darn good. Planted here for middle. Oh, look at this. Easy pickings here for Aneri, but it's a 1v1 situation all of a sudden. She's got 8 HP left. They do have a kit here as well, so Alel can definitely just go for the stick. You have to swing out. You have to swing out, but oh, a nice shot coming in from Alel to finish it off. Will she have enough time?
Just
and
enough.
There it is. That's beautiful. 10-5 coming in from Rising 5.
Yep, finally the first convincing half here. 10-5 as compared to the 8-7 for the past 4 halves of the best of 3 so far.
Exactly, just insane. And Rising 5, they need 6 more rounds to bring it in. They need 6 more rounds to actually win it out. But can they do it? Celeste here now on towards the CT side. We know for a fact they're pretty incredible on towards any map when it comes to the CT side. So they're just going to have to try one at the pistol, try one at the round after that.
But it seems like Rising 5, they have some
momentum.
And it seems like Rising 5, they have some kind of plan in mind. They've picked up 2 sets of utility here. Usually, you know, you have one and the other one just like some flashes, maybe a Molotov and whatnot. Here they have 2 smokes, 4 flashes here.
True. I mean, you could either smoke off jungle, smoke off stairs, and try push towards CT, or you can either smoke off nest, smoke off the connector, rush through towards B short, and go for the B wrap. And there's a lot of different things you can do. Mirage, I mean, mid control is very important as well, but the executions is what it's all about. There's so many different kind of smokes you can pull off from T-base, and it is incredible. But what do you think it's going to be?
For me, I'm not too sure. They have 2 decoys. Maybe just want to spend that $50. But maybe going towards that, like B side is a possibility. As you said, you know, the B wrap, you know, smoking out windows, smoking out connector, just running into B short. So might be the case here. And you have the Glock as well, so you can run in very quickly into B short and potentially catch anyone off guard over there.
Definitely, yep.
So Celeste, they really need to have the defense here, and Neri doesn't pick up the kit, so then once again there's no kits on the side of the CTs, and there will be 1 smoke on Aurophilia. So let's see what they can bring to the table here. 10-5, 5 rounds behind the Celeste. What can they bring into the second half here on the CT side? You know, on basically every map, the CT side has been quite solid so far, including yesterday.
Yep.
So you know, on Mirage, it is the decider. Usually it's like, you know, it's like a middle ground for each of the teams. Maybe you don't play it often, so you leave it till the end of the veto. So now on Mirage, 10-5. Celeste, what can they do to bring this back?
I mean, they have to win at the pistol. They have to really just string rounds together and gain the momentum back, and just slowly yet steadily win it out. I mean, it would be very unfortunate for Celeste if they were to lose this pistol. You know, they would be up 11-5, and just seeing that 10 turn into 2-1s, it kind of just crushes your dreams just slowly. And when you're still on towards 5 points, it hurts and it's tilting. But you know, in a stage like this, you really have to take these 3-minute pauses. We give you through to halftime to gain back the mentality. You know, yes, CS:GO is about aim, but also if your head is not in the game, then you're definitely not going to do well. But nonetheless, this is it. Round number 16, the second pistol round here of the game. This is the last half of regulation here, ladies and gentlemen. Riding 5-10, Celeste 5. What can these teams do? It looks like they're going to be heading towards this A bomb site. They will not have a kit, remember, here in the hands of...
Actually, they do have a kit on Aurophilia. It didn't show in that previous HUD.
Oh, okay,
now
well,
it
that's
showed
great.
up.
There we go. She definitely has the kit there, and that's great because they could definitely go for that potential ninja here. The A smokes on the way. Aurophilia does take down 1. Iceberg from that CT spawn really has to get aggressive here. They're just going to push up towards CT, so she definitely does have to be careful here as Blister takes down 1. Vincible through that gap of a smoke. She will take down 2 as just kills left, right, and center. Aurel in a 1v2 situation. The bomb is dropped towards default. The kit, no idea, as Aneri will pick up that kill. And Rising 5 will win out round number 11 for them. Wow.
It's actually Celeste, so...
Is it?
Yeah, Celeste.
Oh man, I'm losing my mind. Celeste, there we go.
No, it's okay. It's been a long day, 2 overtime matches, and now we're in match number 3.
Exactly.
It's okay
right.
to mess up a little bit, man.
I think when I went to the toilet, I peed out my game sense as well. I don't know, man.
Nah, it's all fine. It's all fine. But it's gonna be 10-6, as you said. Celeste, this pistol round is absolutely crucial for them if they wanna have a clear path, coming back into this half here. And they really need to, grind this match out. And Rising 5, they do bring out some pistols and some utility as well. So they're going to in for the Palace Rush here into the A-bomb side.
What in the world? They didn't even make it towards the site. They all just get messed up there. But what a hold coming in from Lest.
Yep.
Who was under Palace? I think it was Iceberg. She was just chilling there. She didn't even see a single player. By the time they actually dropped, they were gone. They got taken out by the team. And just great calls, great rotations coming in from Celeste. And A are just looking A-okay. Finally, the gun round is going to be coming in. But if you think about it, Celeste, they're just 3 rounds away. It's actually a lot closer. The scoreline is a lot closer than you think here. And they have a decent amount of utility. They got 2 UMPs and FAMAS here, 2 M4s inside the hands of Celeste. But right now, towards the left side of the screen, they've got AKs all around the board. The one-shot headshot potential. As it looks like they're just going to play for the classic default. They want to use out all the utility here for the CT side. And it is going to be it's going to be tough.
Yep, definitely. But Rising 5, they don't have that much utility left. Just enough for the execute coming in. But they really need to decide now where to go. They can't afford to waste any more utility here. They only have like 2. They only have 3. They have 3
What
smokes left.
a flash! Oh, and that was dirty.
Aureophilia once again on overpass as well. She delivered some amazing flashes.
Crazy flashes, man. Her flashes are definitely just support material right there. Another flashbang towards that connector position. Gonna force off the player towards stairs. And it is a 4v5 situation. These FAMASs are definitely strong close range. Should be a nice smoke there, but that's just going to allow them to actually cross towards B short. So that B short, the communication definitely has to be there as Aurel takes down Oreo. This is tough. I like the way they're playing it. Nice, slow, and methodical here, thinking out every single step of the way. Invincible takes down Nabsky there towards connector, and she knows for a fact there's one more pretty up close and personal here, as Aurel will take her out eventually. A 3v3 situation. Alel chiming in with a kill of her own as Iceberg. She's got the UMP up close and personal. She's got the kit as well. When it comes to close range fights, the UMP is definitely the one you want to have. But there is a player in towards connector. And she's got an AK, and the accuracy is just next level.
Yep.
So I don't see a way that they will win this out here unless Aurel, can you win this one out? They do have the kit. Remember, oh my goodness!
That's just
what?
It just lined up.
Shot. Quick shots here. 11-7. That was a great shot from Aurel there towards connector. That's not easy to hit. I mean, Shu had about half a second left to actually go for that one, and oh man,
yeah, some
insane
luck,
stuff.
Some luck coming into play as well. 2 players lining up. It doesn't happen every day as well. But seems like Celeste, they're gonna go for quite a fast B play here. Gonna throw some early smokes. Seems like they're gonna just run into B. Right now, the smokes are dropping in. Aneri holding down with the M4, not getting any kills so far, getting taken down, and Valenciable with the P90 not doing anything. Aureophilia manages to get one, but that's it.
Doing so much damage.
What with the
FAMAS
window? Yeah, with the FAMAS through the window, makes it a 3 versus 2, and a bomb in sight as well for Aureophilia. Now it's definitely in the advantage for the Rising 5 here. Aureophilia holding this angle. She doesn't want to give away the bomb.
This is tough. I mean, they have a flashbang. They've got a Molotov here, so they can definitely flash any of these CT players off the angle. They can use that Molotov to force them back out. But it looks like Nabsy's going to go for a bit of a play here, trying to catch them off guard here. But this is pretty crucial. It's great because she had a minute left. She still has a lot of time, but I think at this point they will just know they will turn their backs around. There's so much time left, and she could really come from anywhere as Nabsky takes down Tara. They know for a fact she's just around the corner. And the double free down! Nabsky, you beast! taking them all out in towards market. What in the world? The lineup just insane.
Both headshots as well.
All three, man, all three.
Oh
my
man,
goodness.
Definitely on point. You know, Rising 5, they've had enough, 2 overtimes. They want to close it out right here.
Right here or right now. Wow. She should just keep the AK-47 in her hands here, but looks like she's going to opt for that AWP. And right now, Celeste, their economy is not looking great at all. No buy at all. They're just going to go for that all-out push towards that middle position. But little does Rising 5 know, they've got free real estate here towards this B-bomb site, and whoever is playing apps should have a nice, lovely time here. Oh, wait, they're actually going to be heading towards B short, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're coming in from both sides, actually, so Navsky will get a tag onto Aureophilia. And it seems like the CTs may be just gearing up for some exit kills here. Definitely will not be able to pick up. Yeah, probably not. Will not be able to pick up the defuse. Maybe try to get a kill or two. They did get one onto Alel, and Aurel has 37 HP as well. So if Aureophilia manages to pick up a dink, they will definitely take her down. But I think they are aware of that, and they will just run over towards CT spawn here. And it's going to be round number 13. For staying alive here it was an eco round, and Celeste, they will have money now to buy into this round number 21. And Celeste, there's not many chances left now. Rising 5, three rounds away from taking this, and 2 rounds to secure overtime at least. So Celeste, they don't have ops, and the utility not that strong as well. 2 kits coming into this round. They definitely need to find some early advantage, some early kills here. If not, it's going to be very hard to defend when Rising 5 comes in with all their utility and everything. And the AKs as well.
Exactly. I mean, ops are super, super important, especially on CT side. A double up setup can change the pace of the game. And to not have one in the hands of Aureophilia, she's got 8 kills right now. You really need her to be on an op, maybe even a Neri, and they are both super sharp players. Oh, nonetheless, they're going to take it slow. They have that mid control, making sure they can use they can maybe boost up one towards Nest, maybe head towards that B short, or even head and sandwich towards that A bomb site through towards connector. It is definitely scary here. Aurel clearing up B short, but Tara does take down Mitch here, showing some signs of life. There we go, towards this A bomb site. Taking it nice and slow here, as the bomb is actually going to be rotating back towards its A main position. They do have a decent amount of utility here, but look at that. Aurel taking down Aureophilia, not aware that the ladder room was completely open. Bit of a miscommunication here from the Celeste side of the team, and there we go. That should be the jungle smoke. They do have another smoke in the hands of Blitzer, if I'm not mistaken, so they can definitely set up here towards its A bomb site. But here we go, Tara. She has to hold this off. They know she is somewhere in that vicinity. She does take down Aurel, turning it down to a 4v3 situation. Rising 5 will be able to take down Iceberg Blitzer. Just insane. 3v3 now. Make that a 4, a 3v2 as Alel picks one up in towards CT. They do have the kits. They have no utilities at all. So they have to go for that contact play. They have to go for that raw peak here as Blitzer saying no to that. They want their 14th round. They want the trophy here as they are slowly picking off one by one. And Neri, super sharp, takes down one, spots another one in towards CT, but she has no kit. She has to go for the defuse anytime soon. But look at this. What in the world is not planted for her? It's what a shot! No.
She didn't pick up the kit from his teammate, so I think, she just have enough time. Yeah, she should have enough time for sure.
Oh my goodness. What in the world?
That was a 1 versus 3 clutch.
No kit, no utilities, 1v3 clutch.
And she knew instantly as well to turn, and she knew one was over to a CT. Yeah. She just swing out and gets the kill instantly.
That is just insane. I have no idea how. I would have just stuck that. I would have prayed, went for the 10-second ninja defuse and just prayed for my life. Please, God, let me defuse this. But what a retake coming in from Celeste. And that might just be the sign of life they need. That might be what turns this game over.
Yeah, because they needed like 2 rounds or 2 or 3 rounds to break the economy of Rising 5. If they lost that round, Rising 5 will be on 14 rounds. And they don't have many rounds left to,
really work with, to be honest, to breathe.
That's why that round was absolutely crucial here. And I think if they win 2 more rounds here, they will be able to break Rising 5's economy. And it's going to be 10 to 13 by then. So Celeste, they really need to string 2 rounds together here. But this, due to that being a 1v3 clutch, and the economy is still very tight for Celeste. As you can see, 3 FAMASas, only 1 kit, and only full utility on 2 players here. Yanto missing the shot just after the smoke bloom there.
Exactly, just barely. That was close. That would have been super tilting for Celeste to lose a member through the smoke. You know, you just like, question mark, hello? We don't need this kind of stuff right now, but just going to play it nice and passive. You don't really want to lose any of your members too early. This is the last map, Ido. This is map number 3. You know, you don't want to be your teammate. You want to be the guy who makes the mistake. You know, everyone's just maybe going to find blame on you. But, yeah, but hopefully they don't actually disband or anything because of that. You know, but nonetheless, I'm pretty sure they are good to go. I mean, Celeste, I've heard that they've been doing a lot of team bonding recently and stuff like that. Is that what you told me?
I mean, I think that's what they said, you know, after during the winners interview yesterday. So you know, they definitely play with a lot more teamwork now. That's why you see, you know, the CT side are getting, you know, a lot better. But this time around, they really need to step up here on the CT side. 8-13.
This is it. They're actually heading for that V split. Invincible over cheeky spot there on towards that side. But look at this. The hold coming from Aneri, taking down 2, taking on the 3rd as well here, like a boss. This is the Aneri we want, and this is the Aneri we need. Celeste definitely deserves there as well here. It's all down to Nabsky. She's got that AWP, and she is running and gunning here towards mid. She's got 25 seconds left. There is no way she can win this one out.
And with the op as well, it's definitely very difficult. If you have the AK, you know, maybe you have something to work with. But the op, she's just saving it here over at top mid. 10 seconds left. And yeah, if she saves this, I think she can actually drop a gun over towards her teammate, maybe towards Mish. And the rest can probably buy up here, but not that great still. So, just barely.
I saw the flick starting to move there. But yeah, nonetheless, there we go. She will save that AWP. I thought that round was definitely... I thought that round was going to work. You know, they had that 2 players towards apps, 3 players towards short, but Aneri just insane playing with that bench angle. Crouching up and down, you know, getting those headshots. It was just a pretty damn good hold here. Looks like they're going to be heading towards this A-bomb site. You do have that single up on towards Napsky. She really has to find some openings. She has to make her way around the map and really see what exactly she can pick. She's already made her noise towards A main. Maybe she had a buddy. Maybe go towards that B apps and see if anyone's trying to go for the push. But nonetheless, taking it slow as per usual.
And smoke is going to come out once again. So Terra can focus a little bit more towards connector here. So most of the Ts are actually grouped up towards A right now, but still, there is still quite a bit of time here. Over 1 minute left for the Ts to decide. They're actually not getting a lot of control anywhere across the map, so they probably will end up attacking this this A-bomb site. Just depends on when. They do have only 3 flashes and 1 Molotov. No smokes, no anything. So it's going to be very difficult coming in. They're probably going to get shut down instantly without any utility on the A-bomb site. You have so many angles to take care of. The stairs, connector, jungle. You have CT as well.
Definitely, even under palace, for example. But luckily for them, there is no one. There is no one there. They got these 2 players towards stairs, so I don't think they'll expect these 2. But Napsky, she really has to go in big with this AWP. She really has to try and stay alive and get some easy picks here from A main. Already here on towards the site. Iceberg can definitely change this out here. She spots 1 player on towards under palace here, and she will spray them down here as Napsky is still alive. She's got that up. She will take down 2. Signs of life. A 2v2 situation now. Blitzer. She does not have anything here, but just, ooh, so close yet so far. She's actually going to go for the plant here. No one really covering CT properly here, but Flincible, they do have the kit. They have a single flashbang here on towards her, but Blitzer, she does not have any weapon. She's got a CZ in her hand, and she cannot do anything about that. Spots out, and Nari takes her out here on towards the side, and a nice quick shot, but no, Flincible will come in for that instant trade, keeping Celeste alive, 13-10. And the scoreline is just getting closer and closer. Ladies and gents, Celeste, more of a CT-sided team. Let's put it out there, man.
And that was definitely, you know, still a very valiant effort from Rising 5 coming into that round, only with 1 op and the rest on pistol. They still made that work. 3 kills with that op.
Yep. Just insane. I mean, Nabsky showing what exactly she's made of. The individual skill there was just next level. I kind of felt bad because Blitzer, she couldn't really find any weapons, you know. I mean, all she was left with was a CZ in a 2v2 situation. You can't really do much in a situation like that. And maybe if you had an AK, things would be so much different. But, mate, props to Nabsky for trying. Here we go. The A execution is actually going to be underway. Going to make it nice and quick here. Just Molotovs, the smokes are going to be coming in here to try and stop them for as whatever they can. Tara going to be holding this cheeky position. Can actually spot a few players. Takes down Mitch here towards triple. Knows she has information that there is one more there. What in the world is going on? Just take it easy. They should chill. Go for the retake. They've got a lot of utility. They've got the kits as well. Make sure you use those flashbangs perfectly here. And there we go. Oreo takes on one. You can see that Nabsky is actually going to go for the super flank here. Oh, nice hold coming in so far. But look where Nabsky is. She tried to go for that rotation, but it is not going to work out in their favor as Celeste picks out round number 11.
And Nabsky is going to survive on 7 HP. And Rising 5, you know, all thanks to that bomb plan, they will still have a bye into this round. So not giving up just yet. And Celeste, they will have still a tough road in front of them. But still, they are 2 rounds away now. So it's very, very close. One more round, you know, one more break of economy for Rising 5.
Yeah,
Celeste might be able to overtake them.
Exactly. I mean, I think winning this round here is just not going to look too great for Rising 5. And slowly yet steady, the momentum is actually on their favor. And I feel like the crowd is kind of cheering for them as well. They're feeling a little biased there, crowd. All right, I feel you. But this is it right here. I was not expecting it to end up this way. Yes, I knew Celeste was a great CT-sided team, but I felt like they ran out of fire. But after these past few rounds, after that comeback, they are going to make pretty much soon. I mean, 13-11. I think the score was about 10-5 at half, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, so it was pretty damn close.
Yep. Rising 5 only managing 3 rounds so far in the second half. And Celeste, they will have the op on hands of Neri once again. And Rising 5, they won't have any ops. And the utility is definitely limited. They do have a lot of smokes though, so they can definitely use 1 or 2 smokes here to you know, do a fake maybe. Seems like that is the case. They're gonna throw 2 smokes out towards A, but the bomb is indeed moving towards B. And Neri's gonna pick up the first one. Oh no, this is not looking good. The bomb is over there as well. Neri stopping the aggression coming in. And 4 versus 5, Rising 5. They need to find a way to make this work, and maybe to continue to fake onto his A site.
Exactly, but I think Neri's just going to be able to spot one pretty much soon here. There we go. She takes down Aurel, and that's the bomb drop, and she has the information. But while that's all happening here, Mitch will take down Tara towards stairs, and they're just going to instantly get sandwiched here. They have full control of that A bomb site, as the bomb has been picked up and is just rotating back towards A. But no, Mitch gets taken out, and that was a crucial position. She should not have died there. She should just held, waited for the CTs, or get the information, the footsteps, the sound cues. But, mate, that is just unfortunate. That is definitely 13-12 here for Team Celeste. A great hold, great stuff coming in from Neri. Should be able to get this kill here on towards Nabsky, and LL does take down one. She's got 30 seconds to work with, but it ain't gonna work out when Iceberg is in towards CT. 13-12. 1 point difference. And the economy of Rising 5 still looking pretty decent.
Yeah, I think one more buy should, you know, do the
I mean, the
seal the deal here for Celeste.
The loss bonus is already like towards maximum.
Yeah.
And okay, I think this is probably the last buy for
They
them.
need the bomb plant to able to buy up healthily next round. If not, at most it's gonna be like some SMGs, but I don't think they will go for that. So this is absolutely a crucial round for Rising 5. And it seems like they are setting up for some kind of a B play right now. Nobody on other sides of the map anywhere. No mid, no A. But maybe, you know, they can rotate quickly over from underpass, but seems like they have
Oh my goodness, that nade. 150 damage here, and look at this. Orophilia holding down his bomb site. IKB takes down 3. As Invincible will take down 1 for herself. Nabsky once again all by herself. And Celeste, they will tie it up. 3 more rounds for either of these 3 teams, and this is what we want. This is the grand finals we all want to watch. What in the world is going on, man?
Yeah, and I you know, Celeste knew that as well. You know, they see that final player staying alive. They went in straight and denied the bomb plant because they knew that, you know, their economy is not that great right now. If they deny the bomb plant, they will be ecoing into this round. So it's a yeah, if they got that bomb plant, they would have, you know, gotten a buy here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, $800 for everyone. 3.4 plus 800 was about 4.2, I guess. I'm losing my mind, to be honest, but it's a lot of money. You can definitely go for that full-on buy. But just going for the half buy this time, Rising 5, you definitely do have to be careful with those pistols. They're definitely dangerous as well here. As you can see, the fully blind Iceberg and LL, but Iceberg will come out on top with that spray. And this gap here through the smoke is always working out here for Celeste. 3v5, they get that bomb plant. That's exactly what they want. They can fall back, they can die. But that bomb plant was definitely crucial. Great.
Oh no!
What in the world? No. That was...
amazing retake by Celeste.
That was an amazing retake by Celeste, but an even worse shot coming in from Mitch there to actually try secure the round. I mean, it was such a crucial shot, but that was just unfortunate, man. 14 to 13, slowly yet steadily. They got the double up setup in towards the T side now, and that's when you know they're serious.
Yeah, and like they do have the money coming in. They did get a bomb plant, so extra money. And they're going to bring up the two ops here. So one is going to go towards mid and one towards A main. And let's see what they can bring to the table here. Presumably, it's going to be default so far. Nothing too fast or too aggressive. I think both sides want to play it safe here. It's, you know, the end of the match once again. Mitch is going to get the opening kill. Rising 5 finally getting the opening kill towards B. It looked like the B bomb site was a dead lockdown. You know, nobody could get even close to it. But now they got the first kill on Neri, the Opera, as well.
Look at this, Mitch playing with the smoke, super strong. But LL, a nice shot there on towards Iceberg. She did not expect that. She did not see that coming here. But Tara will turn it around for the kill in towards Connector. Great kill indeed here. But no, what in the world, LL? These double up setup seems to be working so far, as it is a 4v2 retake. Yeah. Celeste, this is all down to you. Look at this Felicitable.
No. Oh no!
I thought that was it.
Yeah. She wanted to, you know, spot out anyone else. She wanted to play for the win there, not just for the kill.
The trigger discipline did not really work out in her favor, but 14 to 14, ladies and gents. One more point for either of these two teams to head to match point, and right now, this could be anyone's game.
Yeah, definitely anyone's game for sure. Celeste, they still have money for one more buy here. And Neri definitely has the money for the op. So she definitely can pick that up, especially against the two ops on the side of Napsky and Alel there. But yeah, she won't go for the op though. She's gonna be picking up some utility because the rest of her teammates, the money not looking that great. Oh, it's going to be Aurelia picking up the op this time around.
Yeah, she's pretty trustworthy with the AWP. We've seen her last map in Overpass. She got an ace entering the B bomb site, and everyone actually bought up. It was a full buy. She enters the B bomb site from Monster and just takes them out one by one, hunting for them, to be honest. And nonetheless, she's going to take it here towards this top mid position. A nice smoke there to block her vision, and they're just going to have to take it nice and slow. I'm sure neither of these teams want to take it fast. Neither of these teams probably want to push. They're probably just going to play super passive. The execution is probably going to be in like 20, 30 seconds, and it is going to be a nerve-wracking situation, that is for sure. Who will take the first match point? And will we go to overtime as Mitch takes down Aneri, the smoke criminal here of... I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. All right, cool, man. Oreo, take it easy, man. But nonetheless, Iceberg holding down that A-bomb site like a beast. 4v3 situation, man.
The bomb as well seems like just rotating to the middle of the map. Not sure where to go just yet. The T's are finding, you know, trying to find some gaps, some cracks between the defense here. But seems like Celeste, they're playing it quite well so far, holding down the bomb sites. 3 versus 4. And seems like the bomb is slowly moving towards that A bomb site. Smokes are coming in as well. There's only one smoke.
I don't know, where would you smoke?
I think they're smoking towards CT.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. The Molotov there. But look at this Blister getting so aggressive, pushing up, doing so much damage to Aneri, but she's left with 8 HP.
Oh no, missing the
Aurifilio.
shot.
AWP in her hands,
Oh.
missing the crucial shots. What is going on? Left, right, and center, missing everything as Napski with
But
that AWP will
no.
get taken out. And Celeste, they win out the match point. One more round.
Oh, that was a little bit close.
I
Too close for comfort there. Aurifilio missing 3 op shots, but
Oh,
closes it
man.
out with the USP. What better way to do it
Yeah,
than
if
to
you can't-
use the
If you
USB?
can't hit those shots with the up, might as well bring out that USP, man. But that is it. One more round here. We might go into overtime. Rising 5, they have to think of something because Celeste, they have dig deep down inside. This is potentially map and series point, championship point here for Celeste. They just have to hold this sights one last time. My goodness, I'm running out of breath, man.
Rising 5, they are playing it slow once again. The bomb is dropped all the way back. So they're just taking a little bit of control. Some towards 2 towards middle here, trying to take control. And the rest over towards each bomb site, trying to at least find some information. If not, try to get an opening kill. But a little bit of damage done onto Valenceable right now. But
that's a lot of damage, mate.
Yep.
She's got 35 HP left, mate. What in the world?
But still, the T's are taking kind of slow right now, but also Celeste, they're not taking a lot of initiative here. Just staying in the bomb sites, holding that holding those angles. They're playing it safe.
The textbook CT side, you don't have to push up. You just wait for them to come to you. Don't have to go for the peaks. Don't get too aggressive and let them come. Let them walk into your crosshair here as Aurifilio with that op in towards CT. Very, very dangerous opper. I mean, it didn't seem like it last round, but she's very dangerous when she's on form. A nice shot though coming in from Blitz there. Valenceable will take down Mitch towards B apps, and the A bomb site is under siege. What are you doing? Missing the shots. LL will turn around. Napsy getting a kill of her own. A 1v3, a 1v4, and we are going overtime. 3 maps, 3 overtimes, ladies and gents. We are going all the way. What in the world is going on? I cannot feel my legs anymore because I've been sitting down here for so long.
Yeah, me too, man. 15-15 once again. All 3 maps, and we're going to overtime once again.
This is what you call a grand finals, that's for sure, man.
I don't think you see these kind of grand finals every day, man.
Not every day, only here at the WESG Southeast Asian Regional Finals. What in the world?
Oh, and that last round as well. I think they were a little bit under the nerves there and missing. I think it was Aurifilio down towards.
No, it was Iceberg missing.
Iceberg missing the FAMAS shots over towards A side there, and Rising 5, they just steamrolled onto that bomb site and just took everyone down. And that was it, 15-15. Now everything resets once again. Everybody $16,000. 6 rounds. Whoever wins 4 takes the crown.
Oh man, this is tough. Thank God this wasn't a best of 5 series round. Otherwise, we'd be here for all 5 overtimes. I don't know about that, man. But nonetheless, here we go. Round number 1 of overtime. Celeste on towards our CT side again, making an insane comeback. And look at this. They're getting a bit. Ooh. Gonna get a bit of that mid control coming up. Definitely a great flashbang to force it off. But
no, missing the shot. Napski will take advantage of that, getting the first shot onto Neri, the first kill as well. And that's the first kill going the way of Rising 5. And Neri goes down. The top fragger so far, Mitch as well. The second one towards the middle. And
Mitch is just insane. She's the crazy lurk, but look at this Iceberg. Gets a kill, but instantly traded here as Mitch coming in from that connected position. It's all down to Tara. 1v3 situation. I mean, guys, this is overtime. This is out of 6 rounds. Whoever gets 19 points first wins. And, mate, Kong, take it away, mate. I'm going to go for a break.
Yep, Tara here, 1 versus 3. Maybe going to try to go for it because whatever happens, she's going to have enough money for the next round. I don't think it's very likely. She does have a smoke, though. That's the key here. If she throws down the smoke, tries to go for the flash out, tries to go for it, but no. Mish coming from a CT. 3 CTs from 3 different directions.
There's no way.
Nowhere she can go.
That. Oh, my goodness.
16-15. Rising 5 picks up the first round here in overtime, continuing the streak from that final round. And Celeste, this will, of course, this is overtime, 16K, MR3, they still have money. And Op once again coming up in the hands of Aureophilia. And going towards mid here. The smoke is gonna drop. And Iceberg, yeah,
look at this positioning here. Up close and personal here towards A main.
Oh, that flash.
That's a great flashbang here to force them off, but will they expect two?
The Molly is gonna come in, so great, teamwork there, calling in for the Molotov. But still 5 versus 5, playing it slow so far. Seems like it's gonna be ending this round with an A split here. Rising 5, 2 towards underpass, towards mid, and 3 towards A main and Palace. And Blitz, this position here could be everything. The first kill onto Terra, moving in quick. Everyone moving into the A bomb side now. Only 2 left on that side. Iceberg is gonna miss the shot as well, leaving only Aureophilia with the op. Is gonna miss the shot once again.
You gotta hit these. You have to hit these here from CT, but no, taking her out. A 2v5 situation. It is not looking good here for Celeste, Volitzable, and Aneri. 2 star players here coming in for the retake. They might as well just go for it. They've got a lot of money and they're not afraid to spend it. But nonetheless, she will get taken out. That is 17 to 15. 2 more rounds here for Rising 5. 1 last round in this first half of OT.
Yep, 2 rounds away. Rising 5, they definitely will have the lead after this first half of overtime. And Celeste, they need to find something that works here. Seems like nothing has been working. Rising 5 just have been able to take advantage time and time again. And Celeste, they're not taking control. They just holding in the bomb side now. I think Rising 5, they kind of have an idea now of what Celeste is doing in every single time.
I think ever since we entered overtime, they were basically a brand new team. That was pretty insane. And Celeste, I guess. You're right. They were playing a bit too passive, not really getting that information, and they tried to go for that A main peak, but it didn't really work out in their favor, and they just pushed them all out here. 17 to 15, guys. This is the last round of the first half. After this, Celeste will be hitting off on towards that T side, and we saw what happened. We saw what they did on towards the T side. It didn't really go that well. So Rising 5 has a chance here, and he actually legs Alel there.
But it seems like the T's are moving quickly once again. Seems like it's going to be another A split here coming in. Same thing from underpass and A main as well. Terra coming in with the first kill. Might get a second here, but no. Aurel coming in is going to pick up the kill. Valenciable coming in from behind. And 3 versus 4. Blitz and Mish is half HP right now. And bomb is going down. Aureophilia with the wall bang. Headshot as well onto Blizz. And that's it, denies the bomb plan. Napsky all alone, and Celeste, they will at least pick up 1 round here in the first half of overtime. And at least keep the dream alive here, 17 to 16. Rising 5 leading into the second half of overtime, but it is still anyone's game here.
Definitely, man. I mean, Aureophilia, I guess she only comes in with the impact frags, But nonetheless, everyone is just chiming in with kills left, right, and center, and they are doing great as a team. Switching sides now, Celeste going to be on towards that T side. Rising 5 going to be on that CT side, and they were super, super strong. Man, it is going to be a tough hill here for Celeste. 2 rounds for Rising 5, and that is all they need and to win out the championship. Oh man, look at them. Very, very focused. Yep, that's the face I make when I'm tilted as well.
Yeah, and a coach, giving some input as well on possibly what to play in this first T side round. So probably the coach has more to talk than the CT side.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, whatever the coach said on towards that CT side, it worked, man. So I think I think his input is definitely working out here. But T side's it's a whole different beast. No op here for them, and Neri will pick up the creek as per usual. The single op setup here, Nabsky with that AWP on towards the CT side as per usual. And they're just going to take it nice and slow. Look at this setup though, you don't really see this that often. This is super interesting. Rising 5, going to be pushing in towards A main, getting very aggressive, trying to get that information play.
Very odd setup.
I don't think they'll see what's about to hit them, but Alel and Namsky actually holding down the fort. And oh my goodness, Celeste gets wiped off the map, and it's all down to Valenciable in a 1v5, and that is What in the world? 18 to 16 match point here for a Rising 5.
I think it was a gamble from Celeste, but it didn't pay off. And that 4-man stack towards
It
towards
looked cooler.
Palace.
It looked cooler in our perspective, man, but it didn't work out.
No, it was because the Rising 5, they have very a close position towards A main and under Palace as well. So they have very, very close range and, the headshot potential because they're so close to that, the wall there that it's hard to actually spot them, and they have a clear view over into Palace as well. So it's due to, timing things and all that.
Definitely.
Rising 5, luckily they had people, they were close to A main and also under Palace. So that definitely worked out for Rising 5, and the AWP coming in as well with 1 kill. And 18 to 16, one more round is needed by Rising 5. Celeste, can they come back from this? They do bring out the AWP this time around on Aureophilia. And 18 to 15, seems like they're gonna slow things right down. Back to another default here by the T side.
Exactly. I mean, Rising 5 right now, they've got all the momentum they need. The crowd seems to be on their favor now as well. All the utility in the world. I mean, overtime is a blessing when you're on towards the CT side, because when it comes to the weapons and the utilities, it's so much more expensive compared to what you get on towards the T side. You're gonna need all the money you can get, and just a bit of contact play coming in here from Anery towards that mid position, trying to pull in some rotations, pull in some players towards that B short. As the rest of the team here for Celeste going to be gathering with that bomb towards that A bomb site. I guess the A execution is going to be on the way, and these two players towards mid are going to be catching any of these rotations off guard. Taking it nice and slow. It's just under a minute left here. Rising 5, they are cool, calm, and collective. They still have a decent amount of utility here. They still have a Molotov in the hands, some smokes as well here to delay. And the longer it takes, the worse it's going to get here, as Tara will take down one here towards that A bomb site. Maybe pull some rotations here. Look at that. Look at the map here towards the left side of the screen. Everyone is leaving that B bomb site. No one is there. They do have Mitch towards B short, but that is about it. Pulling every single player right now, as finally they realize it's a big fake. Mitch in towards the pillar, trying to do as much damage as he can. Blitzer trying to stay alive here. Oreo takes down one. Blitzer taking down the bomb. 20 seconds left. They have to go for it. They have to go for the kill here.
Oh,
and
no.
there we go. A 1v2 situation now. And Neri, can you clutch this out? Can you win this out for Celeste? This is not looking good. And there it is. There it is. Rising 5, Rise and Shine. They are your champions here for the WESG Southeast Asian Women's Division Finals. What in the world? What a best of 3 series.
Yep, definitely a marathon there. 3 maps, 3 overtime, 3 overtime. So what else can you ask for?
Wait, nothing else. I just want to ask if I can go home, man. That was insane. But wow, props to these two teams. They both deserve to be on the grand finals. They both showed exactly why, and all the hardship they had to go through to actually make it all the way here. And I mean, I love watching them play. I'm sure everyone else loved watching them play as well. And just shout outs to them, good stuff to them. And congratulations to Rising 5.
Yep, there was a hard-fought battle here by Rising 5. Actually, both sides, it could have gone it could have gone either way here. It was down to overtime. Overtime, anything can happen. But at the end of the day, at that moment, Rising 5 just played, better Counter-Strike in the end. So they managed to pick up 19 to 16. They are your champions for the WESG Southeast Asia Regional Finals here, Women's Division, and they will be qualified for the WESG APAC Finals in January. So they will have, one chance to make it to the World Finals as well.
Definitely. I mean, with that kind of plays that we've just been watching, I think they can make it, man. I believe in Southeast Asia. There we go. The match results are out. A 2-1 victory here for Rising 5, and it was the longest best of 3 of my life.
Yeah.
My goodness, guys. I think that's all from us today.
Yep.
I'm FaZe.
I'm Kong.
We're out of here. We're going to give it to the analysts.
Yep.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the panel. That match lasted so long, my glow stick doesn't glow anymore. Absolute garbage. But let's go back to the game. The Swordfish here, joined by KBC and Trevor as well. Guys, triple overtime. Oh, stats on the board. Let's talk about these.
Yep, Mitch leading the charge for the side of Rising 5 with 30. I mean, it was consistent across the board every one of them in the high 20s, no one really stepping off, and that what actually fueled them to get that victory. They were facing match and championship point, but somehow they fight back. They stood in there. They managed to get the win. Celeste, they played a fantastic game as well, but unfortunately, we can only crown one winner.
Yeah, I do believe that Rising 5 this time around, they have all of the team members just sparked up. Everyone has a positive KDR as well, but we had to give credit to Celeste to make things close. I know there's a few kind of mistakes from the side of Rising 5, but Rising 5 is able to shut it down all the way till overtime. So perhaps they are worthy of the Queen of Overtime. And what do you call Queen of Overtime in Spanish?
La Reina del Overtime.
La Reina de Rora. That will be it. Is it correct, man?
I think you just butchered my language.
I'm so sorry.
A bunch of Spaniards just flew off a cliff now. Gee. No, but yes, they are La Reina. La Reina. That's the queen, and they are certainly royalty here. I mean, Celeste did a fantastic job here on stage beforehand. Not well here, obviously as well. But when they were playing against the previous champions, they showed that they can play an incredible level of CS:GO, and they showed it again. But just slightly better. Rising 5, you know. They started the win with the map they themselves chose, actually, so interestingly there. And now we'll see the decider highlights, seeing how that last game turned out. Commenting some of the most influential plays, guys. Please, go ahead.
Yep, I mean, towards the early of the game, Celeste, they got 2 openings, good start, but then Rising 5, they managed to stuck in there, managed to get, finally, not an 8-7 half, they managed to get a 10-5 lead on the counter side. But when they switched over, Celeste returned that favor. They were down at 7-13 at one point. They had no money, they had no rounds in the back, but they managed to just stuck in, get in the rounds, and once again went to overtime once again. All of these girls, they really they need a round of applause because they have just did a fantastic job.
I mean, they also played for so long as well, so that's...
I mean, like, Endurance, I think they have played for about 4 hours in total across that 3 maps. More than 90 rounds, I mean about 100 rounds in total over that 3 maps. That is insane.
I want to hear some of the final comments. KBC,
I mean, this is just like a roller coaster ride. You know, we were all heading downwards to watch with the crowd. And then after that, we were saying, oh, okay, maybe this is about the energy. Let's get back into the panelists sofas. And after that, and overtime, we put down our headsets. I'm a head out like the SpongeBob meme and continue to watch the show. So it's so action-packed. There's so much of emotions in there, and you really can see that the battle of attrition will be the deciding factor. And fortunately enough, Rising 5 is able to capitalize on that.
Trevor, I gotta ask you to summarize the match. I give you 5 words, buddy. Give me, or 3, whatever.
Yep, Rising 5, they rose to the occasion.
That's more than 5 words.
Rose to the occasion. We'll stick with that. Fantastic, Trevor. And now that we've heard our panelists have their say, we are going to throw it back on stage. We'll see these queens being crowned and having the chance to celebrate with the whole audience over here.
All right, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I present to you the champions for CS:GO Women's Division right here at WESG South Asia 2019. We have Rising 5 from Singapore! Congratulations on that really tight win right there fighting against Indonesia. How are you feeling right now? I know the rest of the teammates been screaming the whole time, but how are you feeling?
I think you can tell from their screaming, we are very excited, very proud of what we have achieved as a new team. We're just excited to win this. It's not really something that we expect to win.
All right, so share a little bit about the whole experience throughout the finals right here. You dropped the first map right here, and you managed to bounce back on map number 2 and number 3. You want to run us through what happened?
For the first map, we actually were kind of get used to how our opponent play and trying to adapt to different strats, but it didn't work out. We somehow lose our confidence. But for the second map, we tried to pull ourselves together and keep the fighting spirit together. Same goes for our third map. It was triple OT, so...
Triple overtime? Yeah, everybody was freaking out already.
Yeah, so it was very tiring, but what we want to do was just to keep fighting till we win. Yeah.
All right, okay, last question right here. Anything you want to say to all the fans back at home in Singapore? And also, I understand that you also have 2 Indonesian players in your team as well. Any shout-outs you want to give out to all the fans back there?
Yeah, we want to say thank you for supporting us, our families, friends, those who are here.
For Indonesian player who's supporting us, thank you also. A lot of friends in Indonesia also, thank you for supporting and, okay.
Shout out to our coach, Cozy. Thank you so much for leading us to the final. Thank you.
All right, there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, give it one more time for Rising 5. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Now, for those who actually watch it back at home through our live streams, don't go away, because after this, we'll be right back with more esports actions right here at WSG Southeast Asia Regional Finals 2019 with the CSGO Open Division. Stay tuned, guys.
What makes a champion? Passion, grit, determination.
A challenge can make or break you. Work hard in silence. Let success be your noise.
Never stop, you can only get better. The only one that can hold you back is yourself.
We are the composers of our own destiny. Nothing is out of reach if we dare to dream the impossible. Believe the unbelievable and never take no for an answer. Because greatness is in all of us. For we are all champions.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too. It's funny what happens when people get together. Holiday Inn, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
There's a place in the city that I love, Quill City Mall. Ooh, yeah. It's a happy place, magical in so many ways. I love the vibe, feels so alive. Oh, Quill City Mall. Oh, yeah.
Quill City Mall at Jalan Sultan Ismail. Indulge, explore, feel the vibe.
Quill City Mall, feel the vibe.
Been certain, never been constant. Walk away from the light, holding on to the gravity of a misadventure. Slide. Just tell me how we know where to go. Tell me when we're roaming alive. Just tell me while we're waking inside. Tell me when we're coming to life. Stay awake. We're coming to the shore. Left angels on the floor. Inside a boat has taken us alone. Far away. There's nothing much to show. A lonely antidote. I like it. I like it. till the answers collide. Collide. No cavern nights, just know where we are, guiding you to show you the light. No fingers will fight. Stay awake. We're coming to the shore. Left angels on the floor. Inside a boat has taken us along. Far away. There's nothing much to show. A lonely antidote. I like it. I like it. Stay awake. We're coming to the shore. Left angels on the floor. Inside a boat has taken us along. Far away. There's nothing much to show. A lonely antidote. I like it. I like it. Unify.
What makes a champion? Passion, grit, determination.
A challenge can make or break you. Work hard in silence. Let success be your noise.
Never stop, you can only get better. The only one that can hold you back is yourself.
I'm a warrior. I put my war paint on.
We are the composers of our own destiny. Nothing is out of reach if we dare to dream the impossible. Believe the unbelievable and never take no for an answer. Because greatness is in all of us. For we are all champions.
Hello everyone and welcome back again to the World Electronic Sports Games WESG South Asia Regional Finals 2019. And right now we've come down to our final agenda of the night, which is going to be the Counter-Strike Global Offensive CSGO Open Division Finals. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, allow us to introduce ourselves. My name is Mohammed Farooq. You guys can call me Flavor.
And my name is Jolene Tiong, and well, let's kickstart the tournament. Let's introduce our first team. from Singapore, let's welcome Team Boot!
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first finalists. Let's have a look at who their opponents will be right here on the main stage. Ladies and gents, I present to you Team BTRG from Indonesia! All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. On your left, you have Team BTRG from Indonesia. And right here on the right, who do we have, Jolene?
We have Team Boot from Singapore.
All right, so we have our two finalists. We'd like to invite both teams to cross over, shake hands, and head on over to your battle stations. All right, there you have it. Two finalists. We have our audience ready in the Hot KL at KOCUL City Mall. We have online viewers as well. We have our honorable VIPs attending to this event. And of course, I think we are ready. But before that, I just want to say that it's quite fascinating to see that we've just ended the women's CSGO division a while ago. And that was Indonesia, Singapore. And once again, we're having an Indonesia versus Singapore right here on the main stage.
Yeah, that's Women in Singapore was amazing match. It was a very, very, very close call. What do we expect for this match? Honestly, I'm not
Triple
too
overtime, maybe. I don't know.
Right.
I'm seeing worries over the organizer's side. But who knows? Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, let's pass it over to the casters. Jolene?
Yes, we shall. Panelists, please take it away.
Thank you, Jolene. We are here at the panel, the last panel, actually not true yet, but one of the last panels, last category of the day is the final for CSGO men. My name is the Swordfish, and joining me today is Kong and FaZe. I'm sorry. Casting with you all these days.
I was here yesterday, man. Come on, he can't forget about me.
It's all the overtimes. My brain is running overtime, you know.
No worries, no worries. But yeah, welcome everyone. Today we got the double Indonesia versus Singapore finals, and I am pretty damn excited. I mean, we've got the likes of Boot. They're very, very strong. I mean, just insane at the game. Otherwise, we do have BTRG. Definitely new to the scene, but they've got the likes of Xtreme, they've got the likes of Adren King. You know, everyone on their team is definitely doing well. And the thing is, Xtreme, he's a major player. You know, he's played in the biggest tournaments in the world, and I think when it comes to a land, he will always be on form. He will just pop off, and you can definitely count on him. That's for sure.
Before we continue with the panel analysis, I just want to thank everyone that made all this exciting event possible. Of course, this is the last time I get to do it today, so exciting.
Here you go, champion.
Yeah, here we go. So all the sponsors that make this tournament a possibility, guys. Let's start with the main organizer, Alibaba Sports, the S.E.A. organizer as well. It makes this a reality. It's AgriMind. Actually, we saw there's some of them in the VIP section as well. We're endorsed by the Ministry of Youth and Sport and also Kempen Bulan Sukan Negara. The airline partner is Air Asia. Fly them travels away as the internet provider Unify connects us and ensures that we can play this game. We wouldn't be able to play this, of course, without peripherals, and that's why we have a peripheral partner. It's the guys at Armageddon. The venue we're at here is the KOCUL City Mall, where everyone is watching this fantastic tournament. We are supported by Charter Prime, Mogu, Beyond, Holiday Inn Express, Server DNA, and finally MoMA Water, which we're actually drinking in the breaks. Thank God for that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, some product sponsorship over here on the panel. And now we're done with that. We can actually get with the analysis of this final match, of this final best of three. determining the winner of the CS:GO men.
Yeah, definitely. Boot versus BTRG. We didn't get to watch Boot yesterday, but we definitely got to watch BTRG, and that was quite, the close call as well. First map almost choked it, but the second map, eventually gonna close out both. And both teams in the semifinals, Boot 2-0ing Dark Horse, which is what was off stream yesterday, and BTRG as well 2-0ing Lucid Dream, which is one of the stronger teams in Southeast Asia as well. And now Boot is going up against BTRG. We know Boot what Boot can do. They've been around for quite some time. They've been playing in other tournaments as well, and the core is have a lot of experience as well.
Definitely.
So I think it's going to be an exciting game today.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we, for a fact, I know that some of us here in the panel, we didn't believe in BTRG. We thought Lucid was actually going to win 2-0 over them yesterday.
I like the some of us.
Some of us. It wasn't me, man. It wasn't me.
No, it wasn't me.
I don't know what you're talking about. But we thought that Lucid was just going to destroy BTRG. They've been in the scene for a long time. Thailand, a major powerhouse in the Southeast Asian region as well in terms of CS. So I had no doubt in my mind, to be honest. Okay, fine. I thought Lucid was going to win over them, but they just went insane. Xtreme just popped off. You got 30 frags, like almost every single map, and they just kept calm and composed, man.
Yeah. Let's see some of that insanity as we get to see the win rate of the teams in the respective maps here. We got Boot first.
Wow.
Very impressive win rate. How do you analyze this? 100% almost,
I mean, it doesn't really make sense because, yes, it's a 100% win rate, but the thing is the total amount of games they've played is one. So, statistically, it's it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, but from Nuke and Mirage is actually pretty impressive.
Nuke,
Mirage, 4 games played, they won all 4. And Nuke as well, the ones they played 6, they probably won 5.
They won 5, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the thing about Brute. They like to bring out these weird maps, and Nuke is probably one of their most strongest maps, if not the strongest. So this is the BTRG lineup here. They are very strong on Train, super strong on Mirage. You can see 4 total games, 100% win rate. As well on Train, 3 games played, 100% win rate. So, these two teams are definitely insane. But I'm thinking maybe we might just get a Nuke out today because 2 games played in total for Nuke, for BTRG, 50% win rate. That's all right. I guess it's not really something you should take. You should just take it lightly, to be honest. It doesn't really make sense. It's still statistics. But it's 2 games. It's not really much. You can't really overthink.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Do you think we're going to see Mirage perhaps today? As both teams are pretty adept at it.
I was talking to Xtreme just earlier on today, and he told me that these were the 4 possible maps. All right.
Actually, say it because we're going to the videos on the screen in a second. So just quick.
Mirage, Dust 2, Nuke Train.
Okay. So we see Mirage, we see Dust 2, and we see Inferno.
There we go.
That's pretty good. 2 out of 3, man. There we go.
But yeah, I mean,
that was fast talking, by the way. Very impressive.
Yeah, super fast. That's how I do it, man. But there we go. BTRG are actually going to be picking up one of their favorite maps, is actually Mirage. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to take that CT side first. But you know what? If you're confident, if you're good, if you have decent chemistry with your team, you should be all right. Either side it shouldn't really matter. But I believe BTRG could definitely win this one out. A lot of the odds on HLTV are saying that Boot actually have a 58% chance of winning this, but screw the odds because yesterday, 70% for Lucid Dream, and it didn't work out.
Well, are we saying that you're on the BTRG side?
BTRG for life.
He's been converted.
BTRG for life.
All right, okay. What about you, Kong? What is your predictions going?
I mean, for me, Boot definitely picked into their comfortable pick on Dust 2 because usually they pick into either Dust 2 or Nuke. So this time around, maybe they feel more comfortable on Dust 2 today. So they pick into Dust 2, and of course on Mirage, they are so strong on Mirage. We know both teams, BTRG and Boot as well. And Boot actually played a lot of top teams on Mirage, even in international tournaments where they qualify for, and they play Mirage quite consistently. So if you see their match histories, they actually played a lot of games. Most of the games on Mirage actually, according to HLTV. So they definitely know how to play Mirage. So the first game starting off, it's gonna be an amazing match. We saw what BTRG was able to do yesterday against Lucid Dream, which is their Mirage is not bad as well. So today they're gonna have a tougher challenge in the name of Boots. And for the second map, Train, it's Dust 2.
Yep.
The last time they played on Dust 2 was 2 weeks ago, and the same thing happened. Boot picked into it, and Boot won that as well. I think quite convincingly as well. So let's see if anything changed. Maybe they did some homework here, BTRG, watched some demos. Definitely, X-Hero, he definitely did a lot of homework before this match today.
Definitely. We were watching him. There's another area basically where the people come and play their off-stream games, and it was X-Hero just sitting down. And he's just got notes and notes and notes. I was like, man, this guy could be a better analyst than me. I was like,
we couldn't get him on panel because he's playing.
Well, there we go. Unfortunately, you guys got me instead. But I wanted to ask you, can I get your notes, man? Help me out a little bit. Trying to take some shortcuts. But yeah, he's an in-game leader, and he's not the in-game leader, sorry, but he's definitely doing a lot of research, and he's definitely going to be spreading out to the team, and that's all it takes, man.
What do you think about the decider map? Do you think we're gonna get to it?
I mean, might be. I think the only way that they get to the decider map is if BTRG actually wins map number 1, because I think Boot has a strong chance on Dust 2. But Dust 2, it's usually like a momentum-based map. Anything can happen.
Definitely.
Even if like world number 1 team play against like a world number 15 team, the world number 15 team can still somehow beat them on Dust 2, because Dust 2 is very momentum-based, especially on the T side. Once you get rolling, you just steamroll, you gain the momentum, especially like just go out A long, go out A short, go out fast, because Dust 2 can play fast, he can play slow, and that's, a lot of momentum is there. So if, BTRG, maybe they can pick up some momentum on the T side, maybe they'll be able to do it, but I still favor BTRG, I mean Boot on Dust 2, but definitely both teams have a chance in that first map on Mirage, which is, I think, it's going to be the closest, closest map between the two teams. Like both teams like to play it. They are quite strong on it as well. Yep. So I think that's going to be, we're going to start off with a bang here today.
Definitely. I mean, we've already just finished off with a bang. I guess if we keep it going, why not, man?
I mean, that was a very long bang, It's like a Matrix, like slow bullet there. Whoa, almost getting there.
Oh, man. But
yeah, it's definitely going to be, it's a very interesting matchup. I'm personally excited for BTRG, just seeing them yesterday here, right? As you're saying, not much trust in the panel for them, but a very impressive performance. And actually, you were saying yesterday, or one of you, actually I don't remember who mentioned this, but that BTRG, if they want to beat the more consistent teams, the solid teams, they have to bring out something special, right? Some surprise. Are we seeing that this time as well? Are we seeing not a gimmick per se, but is it the same idea? That's how they're going to take this map?
I mean, yesterday we saw, on the second map on Train, Impression, he definitely, went off, and X-Ray as well comes in.
Was crazy.
In that second half, I think, pulled off a 1v2 and a 2v4 as well, like within 3 rounds. So that was absolutely insane. So I think if they want to, bring this over the line against Boot today, Impression and also X-Ray, they definitely need to show up once again today, because, although Impression and X-Ray, right now on the stats of the tournament right now, they are the 3rd and 4th rated player right now. But guess who's 1st and 2nd? It's Boot. It's Splashkey and Benkai. They are the top 2. Top 2 versus top 2 versus 3rd and 4th right now. So, they can bring out, the frags and all that, but Benkai and Splashkey, if you watch any of their other games, they're definitely on top of themselves. They're just demolishing every opponent here at the tournament. They haven't dropped a map yet. So, BTRG, the only map they dropped was in the group stage again, which is against Boot as well. So they lost that 16-13, quite close actually. It was on Nuke, but we're not going to see Nuke this time around. So anything can happen today. But definitely, we're going to watch out for Benkai and Splashkey against the Excurate and Impression combo here, the rivalry between the two duos here.
Exactly. We were talking so much about Excurate, I forgot about the other 2 powerhouses on the other team, but definitely Benkai, Splashkey, they're definitely the ones to watch out for. I was watching the semifinals versus Boot versus Dark Horse.
Dark Horse.
Yeah, and Benkai, he had about 38 frags by the end of the game, and it's not just him. There's Davai, there's Splashy. They've got over 30 kills, and that just shows that their whole team is consistent. It's not just relying on 2 people. It's like the whole team can just frag. except Alex, but you know.
He's the in-game leader, so he gets a pass.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I mean, it still works out. So.
No, we could tell actually. Alex was up on the stage a bit earlier. We had this pickup competition contest, and the guy was smooth, man. He picked me up. He didn't pick up the girl, but he picked me up.
That's definitely.
So yeah, we could tell his IGL. I can imagine. I mean, you have to be good at communicating, right? That's a very important quality, more than playing, honestly. Obviously, if your IGL can get frags, great. But it's the idea of keeping your team together here. Talk to me a bit about, I want to say actually, you guys don't know this, but I just saw the coach coming up on stage, and he was wearing shorts. And in the Dota 2 world, that's a tradition. Shorts are very scary. Because our TI winners, traditionally, they win shorts. There's like a tradition there. So I saw this guy, and I'm thinking, shorts and coffee as well. Like, this guy's got this, you know?
That's the combo right there.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. That's the combo. I don't want to face this coach, man. No way. But okay, we talked a bit about the star players and the teams as well. I want to hear more about strats, the play style, right? Because we talked yesterday about BTRG also being slightly on the aggressive side, flashier as well. What can we see as well from Boot?
I mean, Boot is definitely a fragging team. Not necessarily the most strategic team, but they can bring out these strategies as well. Definitely have the experience to do so, especially with and as you said, the coach he definitely provided a lot of input for this team as well. So they definitely they are, as you said, they are a very they can frag. They have Splash Key, they have Benkai Splash Key being the opera, same as Xtreme. He's less flashy than Xtreme, but he's more stable. He hits all the shots. But sometimes he does hit some insane shots as well.
Definitely.
So especially on Mirage, I've seen him play on Mirage a lot of times with that op, and he just impresses me time and time again. So definitely watch out for him on Mirage with that op against Xtreme as well. So the op versus op battle here definitely is going to be one thing to watch out for. And overall they're still just a fragging team. They can bring in the strats when needed to. But against BTRG today, I think whoever is the bigger fragger here today will win.
I mean, it's the grand finals. Anything can happen, and these two teams, a lot is on the line. I mean, yes, they've all qualified for the APAC.
That's true.
In January. So right now, I guess it's more about the reputation. It's about bringing your name and your team, and I guess the prize money too, right?
Yeah, but actually the winner goes straight to the World Finals.
Exactly.
The
reputation also that amazing prize.
I forgot about that one, man. You know what I sat through just now, man.
Yeah, exactly.
We were there for 100 rounds of Counter-Strike.
This man was starting to see, I see him walk away, with his water, and I can see him see frags in the walls. Like, oh no. He goes out, you just can hear the overtime. It's, but, impressive. You came back on panel. This is called dedication for Counter-Strike. And this is what we're going to see here. Two very dedicated teams. And let's talk about the storyline as well from some of these teams, right? Because actually, watch out of the regions in WESG. National teams are less common, but here we actually have two teams that they play usually competitively. They're not made for WESG. So they actually have two non-nationals this time, right? Taking advantage of that WESG rule. Am I correct?
Yep. Yeah. So basically, last year you needed 4.
Yes, 4 nationals.
Oh, you needed 5. Sorry, you needed 5 nationals in one whole team to actually.
Right, but you can use stand-ins that were not national, but only in.
No, it's all national. You need all national. So this year they actually changed up the rule. You can have 2 international players, and that's why for the side of BTRG they've got Dreamer from China, and it was
Impression from Singapore.
Impression from Singapore.
So actually, he's going up against his old teammates.
Exactly. And for the side of Boot, they have Davai from Malaysia, and I think it was Alex from France, as you said. So it's pretty mixed up, and it kind of gives more excitement to it because you can get more teams out there.
Of course,
you can mix around and BTRG, man, a team like BTRG on a stage like this, I love it.
You still keep the national spirit, of course, right? They represent their country, but also, I'm sure a lot of the Malaysian nationals appreciate having a player from their country on that team. I love that it's called Davai, by the way, which is go in Russian, and he's just he's Malaysian. I really was not expecting that when you said that. Say the name, it has to be from CIS. Anyway, we've talked now. The storylines are clear. The play styles, the players as well. What else is there left to say, guys?
I don't know. May the best team win, mate.
No. That's not it. No.
That's not it.
Are you serious? I was going to give you the chance to analyze. You can give me anything. Like, literally, there's your chance to give me the one grain. Give me the one grain of knowledge here. The one thing that you wanted to always say in the panel and you couldn't. That's not offensive. Please. About these teams, obviously. What's the one thing that you prepared? You came here and you're like, I have to say this about the match.
I just wanted to say that I hope Xtreme wins because yesterday he popped off, and I really want to see him play like that again. You know, just show why he was picked into Tyloo and why exactly he deserves to be on the stage. So I don't know. I hope yes, he is definitely a star player in his team, but you cannot forget E, or you can't forget Adren King. You know, he's got other teammates as well, and without them, you know, there wouldn't be a team. So we have to trust them as a team, and I'm sure he trusts them. That's why he can go in for those crazy frags, because if he's not looking one way, that's where his teammates looking, you know? So BTRG, man, it's all me, 2-0.
All right. Now I need to hear from Boot supporter here.
Yeah,
what do you have to say about them?
You're a Boot supporter?
I mean, he's not, but we're making this rivalry here up. So, you know.
Okay, well, there we go.
You talk about BTRG, I talk about Boot, okay?
There we go.
So I have some stats prepared here.
Okay,
right?
that's what I was looking for. Khan, my man.
Wait, he's got
the papers. Oh no,
upgraded.
He's upgraded from yesterday.
He took it. Okay, I see. All right, Kong, learning from the best. I see. Okay.
So actually, you know, I just want to, you know, visualize some of the, you know, some of Boot's like dominance here in this tournament against all the other teams here, including semi-final against Dark Horse as well. So actually, across, you know, different categories of the stats, I think like there's like multiple that Boot are actually on top of, like players from Boot. First is, of course, the top rated players that are just now Benkai and also Splashkey. They are the top 2 rated right now. And Splashkey, they played 6 maps so far in the tournament, and the average damage, so ADR, across 6 maps. So it's hard to maintain a high ADR. He has 106.2 ADR across 6 maps.
That's crazy.
That's
pretty
crazy.
insane, yep.
Right? So, and also, of course, he has the highest kills per round, and Benkai, he has the lowest death per round. So he's killing, but he's not dying as well.
Exactly,
and that's
alive.
a crucial skill in CS:GO to stay alive. And also, Splashkey, 62.1% of the rounds, he gets over 1 kill. So he gets minimum 2 kills, 62% of the time. So
that's very impressive.
Yeah, impressive as well. You know, usually you get like 1 or 2 kills, but 62% of the time he gets more than 1 kill, which is like 2, 3, even 4 kills.
So favorable trade no matter what, even if you die, that's already.
Yep. And of course, Davai, you know, he's definitely a fragger as well, but he's here. He has the highest assist per round in this tournament as well right now. And also, once again, three stats in a row here for Splashkey. He's definitely topping the charts here. He has the highest op kills per round, of course. He's an amazing opper. And he has the highest opening kills per round as well. So with that op, he's using it to his advantage, you know, peeking into angles, waiting for people to peek into him, getting the opening advantages, the opening kills. So he's definitely doing that. And he has the highest success rate in opening kills as well. So he's getting the position and he's getting the kills as well. So I think this actually paints, you know, a cool storyline here of, you know, basically whose role is what in Boot. And, you know, the stats definitely reflects that as well.
Very clear skill set that each player has. And actually I want to talk about Boot now because they do pick the map themselves that both teams are pretty good at. Like you were saying that they're probably studying this, right? So they know that the win rate is high for Mirage there. What does that say? Does that send a message to the enemy team that we're just better than you?
I think Mirage is picked by BTRG, right?
Yeah, it was picked by BTRG.
Never mind, my wrong. It changed that name, BTRG.
It's fine.
Yes. I don't know, because BTRG is relatively a new team. You know, you can't really find that many demos about them, and they might just change things up. Maybe they do have a demo. Maybe they studied it, but they can totally change it up. You know, maybe the demo is 2 weeks old. You never know. So they can definitely throw a spanner in the works, as we said yesterday, and hopefully they can make it out alive, I guess. Because also Boot is crazy.
Yeah, but also we saw that, you know, the long list of notes by Xtreme made on, you know, the maps as well. So maybe they have studied, you know, on Boot as well. So they're feeling comfortable. They know what Boot's gonna do. They have the counter strats. They know how to counter Boot here in this grand finals here. So, you know, they picked the Mirage. They think that's comfortable. They think they can do well on it. They are confident because, as you can see, as you saw on that graphic just now as well, they are 4-4. You know, BTRG. They did win all Mirage games as well. So, and yesterday they definitely had a strong showing. Although, a little bit choked in the end, but they still managed to keep composed and clutch it out in overtime. Right. So definitely, BTRG, they definitely feel comfortable. They feel prepared coming into this grand final, so they picked into it.
Well, let's see if that is the case, because the games are about to start. The grand final for the CSGO men category of the WESG S.E.A regional final here. We are going to see that first game of the best of three. Take it away, casters.
Thank you so much to our talented yet handsome panelists out here, the Slotfish, Kong, and Face. My name is KBC Sensei. Alongside with me is the one and only Trevor, as we will be your commentators, aka your hypecasters, aka your shoutcasters, aka do it all right here. And we are now going to game one of the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Open Division.
Yes, we will start it off on the classic map. We will have Mirage first, which is BTRG's map pick. Then we move over to Dust 2, which is Boots' map pick. And if we have a decider, we'll end up on Inferno. So ladies and gentlemen, Bootler 2 in the red corner and BTRG on the blue side. As we can see, Boot, they will be on the defense first, as Bobosol will get 2 flashes and the defuse kit. BTRG, they have one incendiary has been thrown towards window. They're getting some mid control, but Bad Guy, he will get them towards short, but instantly traded. The B split is on. It's only Alex towards bench. He is repositioning, but the nice shot over there giving them a 3-on-2.
3-on-2 indeed, into the favor of the counter-terrorist team, but then the bomb has been planted already. As Depression does have blind sight, but Splash will make it splash with the banger onto the head, and then Dreamer will take him out. And now it's going to be a 1-on-1, wait, 1-on-2, hold up. It's going to be 1-2, and he finally clutches up with the win.
What a clutch there by Dreamer, winning out that 1v3 situation, repositioning towards that bench, getting that kill, jiggling around, taking all of them down. Despite Boot getting the opening picks, they have dropped that round, but look at the response. They are going in for the force back. I'm liking it. 2 scouts in play, 2 MP9, the Deagle on the hands of Bobo, so a couple of smokes in there. So if these scouts can connect with some early tags, this round could get a little bit spicy.
Definitely spicy indeed, Trevor, as the team right now for BTRG, they're just going to play with whatever utilities that they have. They will try to play the mental game in this angle, as they will pick up the bomb and decide on which path to take. It looks like multiple members are across bomb site B at the apartments area, while Boot will hold their ground as well.
Yes, I mean BTRG, they're just gonna slow it down, knowing that Boot, their false start impression will get the first kill, dropping Splash Key towards that B apartment, but he also taken down low. So these MP9 scouts and Deagles on the side of Boot can finish him off with just a bullet.
4 versus 5 right here. Of course, BTRG has the better weaponry in hand, and they will slowly rotate. They're still using that time into their own advantage, but they have to act quickly instead. Bobosaw, meanwhile, he will be the first in line. We'll start one shot here with the Deagle. Perhaps the line aim out long, but he will fail. Adrian King will go with the banger into the headshot, and now A is for the taking for Team BTRG.
Yes, I mean BTRG, they have the side. The Vi is rotating alongside Alex to a city spawn, but I don't really think they can make it happen. But the Vi, he is proving us wrong. He is gating the drop onto ER. The bomb has not been planted, and the timer is running so low. Finally, they get the bomb down, but they go for the boost, and Dreamer will take him down. That should be a 2-0 for BTRG. But they should just try to run away and save this gun, because in round number 3, most probably a full eco is on the card. So if they can actually bring their Scout and MP9 in play, they will give themselves some kind of firepower to play with.
Yeah, and compliments to BTRG as well, minimizing the casualty to only 1 member, so they all have 4 members strong, and they get that bomb into the explosion part. So again, 2-0, but tried their very best, wanted to go for the force buy, but it did not work into their favor, so 2 weapons for the save.
Yep, 2 weapons indeed, and most probably the Rook 3 many members can get some upgraded pistols, maybe a P250, a CZ, because in the next round they will have 2009 coming into the bank, so they will have decent enough money. I guess Splash Key will get his big green, as he is passed over the Scout, as Alex will just get a P250 to go alongside 1 flash and his Kevlar.
A triple. Oh, it's going to be one in the middle. Splash K here with the Scout, hoping to catch any unsuspecting terrorist side in this middle lane here. But Dreamer, he has plans of his own for BTRG, slowly sneaking through the bomb side A, as Bobosaw will be taken down by Dreamer. A double kill with the double headshot, clean and swift from the side of BTRG.
Yep, nice and easy pick off over there. Accurate. He will take down Bankai to a shot, but he didn't account as a double setup towards that shot flash. He was going for the trade, but he is isolated to a shot. He needs to connect his shot, but unfortunately, he will manage to get one more. But I think he should be done as Adrian King will finish him off with that Galil. A 3-0 start for the Indonesian side on their map pick. And going into round number 4, the bike can come up for the Singaporean side. Splash Key with his trusty AWP rifles across the board for all of them. I mean, Bobosol going for the M4A1S. I mean, utility is a little bit good, but they only do have one kit. And for your information, the defuse kit will reduce the defusing time to just 5 seconds. And in CSGO, I mean, 5 seconds to 10 seconds is such a long time.
Yeah, the extra 5 seconds as well, able to play with the time and, stalling it in hand. But then it seems like BTRG, they will play utilities across bonsai B here. A couple of flashes. Alex have to hold the ground alongside with the Vi. Alex will not spot it, but the EO takes out the Vi for the trade onto Bankai here. And the bomb is going to be planted, but what we can do, hold on. BTRG will sweep off Alex out, leaving only 3 versus 2.
Yeah, BTRG, they do have the side. They can get the C4 planted, but they want kills and impression. He is impressing us, but he drops the C4 towards his market position, leaving Adrian King to in this 1-on-2 situation. He do have time. He upgrades himself to an M4A4. He still have about a minute to play with. He knows one's position towards market, but where's the other guy as he takes down Bankai, but the instant trade will come up for the Singaporeans, and Bobosol will also retrieve the fallen AWP.
Yeah, but using the strength in numbers, able to create that trade kill and finally into the advantage, putting themselves up into the scoreboard 1-3. And again, despite losing the first 3 rounds, they are back with their true buy round, able to create so much collateral damage against BTRG.
Yep, BTRG, they do have money in the bank, but they're just staking the tactical time. I think trying to split out the cash. I mean, Adrian King and Impression, they do have a lot of money, but EO and X-Ray, they're kind of low, so probably they need a rifle to be tossed over to them if they want to get the full buy across 5 members. So waiting for the freeze time to actually go off before we get round number 5 on the way. This time around, but they're a little bit limited on their weaponry. Their Vi is downgraded to a FOMAS, Alex with an MP9. Bankai is yet to buy, but I'm not too sure whether he can get a rifle to his name.
It's a little bit broke right there. If he wants to get a rifle, you have to make sure to sacrifice onto the utilities part. And it seems like there will be a technical pause coming in from the teams.
Yep, looks like some of the admins are helping out the players. Great stuff here by the WESG S.E.A. Gating all the problems fixed before we can get back into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of 3 to determine who will be Southeast Asia's representative towards the World Finals in March in China for the WESG World Finals. I mean, the loser of this game, they will still have another chance to actually make it through there, but they have to go through another phase of qualifiers against the best of the Asia-Pacific region, and that will not be an easy task.
Definitely not an easy task, have going through another qualifiers, and of course, through the gruesome challenges that they have faced with all the hard work they have done earlier into this tournament. However, like you said, Trevor, earlier on, one shall stand and one shall fall, and may the best team win. BTRG looking very comfortable, and I was really shocked as well, with the statement that FaZe mentioned that Lucid Dream has that 70-30 based on HLTV, and I was very certain as well. I was onto his side. I thought that Lucid Dream will make the cut, but then BTRG came in storming into the front, and you know what? Group stages or what? Even though they didn't have a good performance, but the most important thing is to shine in the main stage.
Yes, definitely, and this opportunity does not come often. There is a lot of skill on the server, and we are back into round number 5. This time around, we see Bankai Hayes play towards his underpass position, towards this smoke, using it as a one-way, will take down EO, will swing wide, takes down Adrian King. There you go, 2-man advantage. He is still not be able to trade, but Dreamer on the other side of the map will take down Splash Key, and that is such a big scalp to take on the Singaporean side.
Singaporean side Great kill as well, and a great defense coming in from Bobo Saw as Accurate managed to kill on for the trade kill, but then 2 versus 3, they do have the bond in place, but no intel on where their enemies are at.
Yup, a 2v3 situation can swing either way as the defense. They need to split up towards the side, but Bankai will get that free drop onto X-Ray, leading Impression to come up clutch against his former teammates. He still have about 55 seconds to go, but Bobosaw have other ideas, and there you go. But they get the second round and the board, and they force BTRG onto an eco.
Yeah, eco over here means that, you know, Team BTRG could not afford a full buy round, and they will have to decide whether or not to just go pure pistols or perhaps to buy our mid-tier weapons like the SMG. Seems like they're going to go in with Deagles, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, a couple of Deagles here and there, make it 5 to be exact. Splashy, he will jump down, but he knows that's a lot of presence towards middle, so he's just going to fall back. Bankai, here's the step that's coming to a shot. He's repositioned, but EO, once again, he will provide opening kill. Davai shuffling the guns around, but the BTRG members, they are showing us they are gating the kill. Multiple left and right. Davai needs to step up, but Impression once again will take him down. Bobosaw is under a lot of pressure, and X-Ray will take him down. There you go, BTRG, they win with just pistols.
That rush train mentality just straight into the hearts of BTRG, and they did not expect that push coming in. But definitely phased, but it's all okay. It's still early days in the game.
Yup, once again, a technical issue is on the way. One of the players has been disconnected for the server, so waiting for the admins to figure this out and get them back. But what is so much skills in the server. Like what our panelists said, we have the top 4 rated players of WESG S.E.A in the finals. And this is such a treat. And this is only the first map. We are heading over to Just 2 next, which is the map pick of the Singaporean side. And if we ever decided, we'll head on to the classic D Inferno.
Man, I mean, you know, we also checked out onto the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Women's Division. And no doubt, today's games will definitely be as tight as possible. But again, it's all coming down to this. Whichever team will walk away as your champions for the WESG Regional Finals, the winner will get, of course, the golden ticket straight into the international stage and that 7,500 USD prize.
Yes, 7,500 USD. Quite a lot of money for these players to actually bring home. As we are just still waiting for the admins to figure it out. Looking at the scoreline, it is a 2-4 BTRG. This is their map pick, and they're starting on the disadvantage side, so they have a good start. But they are slowly but surely trying to claw their way, but losing a round like that will not help the cause. As most probably going into the next round, they have a decision to make. A couple of players can actually buy up, but I don't really think that is the idea to go at the moment. So most probably an eco should be on the cards. Could get a couple of pistols here and there. Maybe SMG or 2 to try to get to a bomb site. Try to get that C4 down to get that extra 800 injected into each player to facilitate a better buy in the next round.
Yeah, on top of that, the counter-terrorist side will have much more expensive weaponry. So definitely they would really want to think this out a bit. You know, should we actually just go for just go for the save, the traditional save, or perhaps, you know, the surprise element factor, buy a couple of SMGs in hand, you know, just go ham with it. But I think Boot, they are an intelligent team. They definitely know which decision to make.
Yep, and I think that Eco should be on the board. Looking at their pistols, Devar has already upgraded to a Deagle, so most probably the rest of them would just probably get a 5-7, a CZ or a P250, and maybe just try to get some picks, try to bring that rifle, a stolen rifle or an AWP into the next round. That could actually help. Because their loss bonus is only at 2, so in the next round they will only get 2,400 on top of that. So they can't really buy in too much. And looking at the buys is coming up, so looks like, I guess the issue has been sorted on both sides as we are gating the game audio, and we should be gating into the game soon.
Looks like Boot will be focusing onto the classic pistol rounds. I see a couple of them buying P250s and Diggles. perhaps they would emulate the same success of BTRG using the pistol rounds earlier onwards in round number 6.
Yes, indeed. And this time around, S.E.A execute right off the back. X-rays towards Palace. He spots out Bulbasaur, but Bulbasaur will just reposition. Meanwhile, 3 of their members is lining up towards that A main. Just gonna toss out the customary smokes towards CT, towards Test, towards jungle, and there you go. But the Deagles is doing damage. X-ray will come in for a much important trade, and he is taken out to 12 HP. These pistols can do a lot of damage. Do they account for Bulbasaur towards default? Yes, they do. A nice flash thrown in by Xtreme, assisting EO to get the Phoebe over there. But Bankai and Davai, they are fighting back. We're in a 2-on-2 situation, but Impression, he has other ideas. He is impressing us, everyone. So we are in a 1-on-2. Is Alex, the in-game leader for the Singaporean side, coming in. If he can get the drop onto Impression, this could be a reality. But there you go. Impression getting a triple kill and giving BTRG a 5-2 lead.
Wow, the crowd is loving it to the oohs and ahs of that shot. A little bit of taunt, by the way, but it's okay. I love drama, Trevor. And look at this. It will be Boot right now to go for the full gun round.
Yes, once again, Splash Key with his trusty AWP, M-Force across the board. Couple of diffuse kits here and there. Utility is a little bit like they should try to go for some kind of aggressive play, try to get some map control away, and look at this play by Davai. I am liking this.
Oh, look at this. BTRG all straight ahead into middle lane, and they can take the pace of this round. EO trying to beat it. I saw 14 Boot. We'll start off with the first blood before Davai takes off. Accurate Impression and a couple of trade kills come and go. 3 versus 3.
Yep, and the rotation has already come in. Bankai is there to the party, but Adrian King will delete him off the map with that headshot. And also Alex as well. EO will finish off Splash Key. There you go, BTRG 6-2.
Wow, what a play over there. And it was a quick round, Trevor. I feel like Team BTRG is just riding with the momentum, but most importantly, their in-game sense is on point. They are all synchronized, and they are able to get that bomb plant with that triple sweep off.
Yes, indeed. And going into round number 9, the Eco is once again the name of the game for the Singaporean squad. Couple of Deagles here and there. Impression is playing aggressive towards B-Apps. He will spot out Alex, but Alex would just reposition and keep himself alive a little bit longer.
Dreamer here again, entry fragging around bomb side A, does have a partner. The wingman combo could be real. But then, where is the... Oh no! Where's the defense in bomb side A?
They have cleared out the A side by themselves, but little do they know Bulbasaur has aggressed towards the other side of the map. Meanwhile, the rotation is coming in. Bulbasaur, he can catch the C4 guy off here. If he were to get this drop, it would be such an awkward position. But Eeyore, he will get the drop onto Davai. Impression taking down Splash Key. And this should be an easy round. But they still Bulbasaur towards A main. If he can actually drop that C4, this could be a reality. But Eeyore is having eyes like an eagle. Takes down Bulbasaur with that headshot. Despite Alex gating the drop onto Impression, this should be a 7th round for the Indonesian call.
Yeah, I do agree on that. Boot call, Boot will definitely need to pick up as for any many fallen weapons as possible. Maybe perhaps exit frags. Bankai will keep the Craig. Will be saving it here as Alex will be unfortunately taken down. Bankai here. Oh, does get a shot onto Supermarket. Will kill our Dreamer here. 1 versus 4. Will the remaining members of BTRG chase after him?
Yep, they should actually go in for the hunt. X-Grid will delete him off, and there you go. BTRG already 7 rounds on their map pick. And this is a tactical timeout call on the side of Boot. They need to figure out what is going wrong with their defense, because BTRG, they are giving Boot a lesson on the Mirage.
So the consolation prize right here is Boot is in the max loss bonus. They do have money to buy up, definitely will do so. But then BTRG just snowballing their dominance in here. And what is so scary is they are on the T side, and you did mention before, Trevor, every single time, and most of the maps in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, it's more advantageous to the counter-terrorist section.
Yes, indeed. Do they go for the double up setup? Yes, they do. Splashkey with his, Bankai with his. Can they finally lock down the offense on the Indonesian squad? We will see. The smoke towards top mid has been thrown. Majority of the members for the Indonesian side is towards this A side. Leaving just impression, playing his luck roll towards the top mid, throwing in a couple of nades. But look at the speed by BTRG. They're already out towards that race. Boboso know what is up. The Vite is playing towards this connected position. He's just going to wait for them to actually cross the line. Meanwhile, Eor already has this advanced position towards Sandwich. He is looking for the kill, but Boboso, he will use that smoke to his advantage, will take down Xtreme, and he will just reposition, but unfortunately Eor is there. But Splashkey going in for the trade, so Boot, they still have a one-man advantage. Can they make it work? As the Vi will drop Adrian King, leaving just Dreamer in this 1-on-4 situation. Signs of life by the Singaporean squad, but there is still Dreamer. He did a 1v3 in this pistol round. Can he do it again in round number 10?
Oh, Dreamer here. Oh, does get a headshot onto Alex. Maybe he's looking for more. His position will be exposed already, but no can do. Boot, finally a little bit of resurgence in their life, will get the third point in their back.
Yep, finally Boot break the streak of the Indonesian squad, but they still have money. They can go in for the buy. Ladies and gentlemen, who are you rooting for? Is it Boot from Singapore? Or is it BTRG from Indonesia? Alright, a little split towards the crowd. Anyways, they are giving such a treat. So going into round number 11, the double up setup is still in play on the side of BTRG. They do not have one on the hands of X-Ray, but he does have the Creek.
Creek in his hands as Bankai's perspective here does pick up the op, as this will be a double setup from the side of Boot. But look at that impression on the pass area. Very, very close to one of the players of Boot. Bankai, oh, he will miss his shot though. Will get dinged down to at least 93 HP. Not too serious, but definitely BTRG knowing the positions of Boot, as Boot will have to rotate back into safety.
Yes, BTRG, they do have mid control, and looks like they're just gonna crunch on towards this A side. And with still Dreamer playing his customary default towards Palace, this still could get a little bit spicy. Bankai is having eyes towards Palace, but unfortunately he has been smoked off. So he tries to play within the edge of the smoke. Oh. He takes the no-scope, takes him down, but Dreamer going for the trade. So we're in a 4-on-4 situation. BTRG, they are overwhelming the A side. Alex is coming from this mid position, going into connector, gets the drop onto his ex-teammate. Splashkey is surviving, but Adrian King will come in for the trade. So a 2v2, make that a 2v1 as Adrian King will come in with a double kill of his own, leaving just Bankai to come in for this retake.
Ben, 1 versus 2, the op versus AK-47. Don't mind me that he's going to switch back to the op and he's going to run away like Forrest Gump, saving the op and decide, conceding this round towards BTRG.
Yup, and there you go, round number 11, BTRG, they have secured the lead going into the second half. No matter what, can we do some damage control? Can they get up to 5 or 6 rounds? Or will BTRG just steamroll the opponents? Looking at the taunts going into both sides, these teams, they are so fired up.
Definitely fired up in this grand finals. Boot, what will be your solution in this round? They'll pick up a couple of rifles, to be honest. One M4A1, 2 M4A4s, and 1 FAMAS in their hand. Not enough utilities, I would say, but hopefully just sparingly bypass this round.
Yep, Splashkey playing towards the top of connector. He will try to go for the top mid pick, but unfortunately none of Team BTRG is showing their hands. Looks like once again an A setup will be on the bat with 2 towards Palace and 3 towards A. 4 towards A main and Dreamer, of course, towards the Palace position. It will be an A side attack. And looking at the defense on the side of Boot, it is a double CT setup with Bobosaw playing towards triple, having some support of Splashkey towards Ticket, but they have been smoked off once again. Bobosaw, he has used this smoke before. Do they expect for him? Yes, they do, but he will get the kill.
upgrades himself to an AK, so he has that one-shot headshot potential, but it's not long as Dreamer will go in for the trades. Trades are going in back and forth. We are in a 3-on-3 situation. Davai, he cannot get that drop. Eeyore, Xtreme, they are wiping the members of Boot out. And Impression will finish it off his ex-captain. And there you go, BTRG up 9-3.
BTRG using that bomb site A-Tech with the utilities that they have, able to isolate members from Boot into their own real estate. They did not have information, but worst of all, they died so quickly, becoming casualties in this round and snowballing all the way to the victory of BTRG in round number 12.
Yep, round number 13. Pistols is the name of the game. Once again, Splashkey, he does have the sniper rifle, but it is the budget one. The Scout, he needs an headshot to get an instant kill. But if he can get a couple of tags here and there, it could be deadly. But Impression and Eeyore will get killed simultaneously across the map of 5v3 for the Indonesian squad. They are looking so good on the offense of their map pick. Eeyore even spots out Benkai towards ladder room, so that is information of one of the remaining 3 members. But Splashkey through Murder Hole will get the drop onto Dreamer with that headshot. So we are still in a 3-on-4 situation, but I don't think that Boot can actually win out this round.
Wow, look at that. Couple of follow-up kills, leaving only Divide left alive for Boot. He does not have a primary weapon though, and he's going to be really exposed. Position has been revealed already. Divide with the Deagle. Can he make the Dwandix? That is the question for the exit frags. Unfortunately, he's not finding targets here, and he instead will get headshotted by X-Correct.
Yep, X-Correct showing some kind of accuracy with his aim, taking him down with just one bullet with that headshot. Looking at the kills for the side of BTRG, EO with 15, Dreamer with 13, Impression with 10, Adrian King with 9, X-Correct with 8. Consistency across the board. Last 2 rounds for this half. Can Boot get up to 5 and give themselves some kind of hope moving into the second half?
BTRG trying to deny any hope from Boot to get the 2 rounds or salvage whatever remaining rounds in this first half. We'll play a couple of utilities on their side, waiting for BTRG to strike. But BTRG, knowing that they have the momentum carried in their hearts, they can play the time game into their favor. Of course, a little bit of psych moments in BTRG's end.
Yep, once again, BTRG changing up the pace time and time again, not giving anything for the Boot side to actually have a read on. This time around, they are going to go in for the A side execute, but it is such a different timing, and they do have 3 members towards this side, but most of them will be behind smoke, so they do not have anyone to actually defend the bomb side. So we'll see how they actually synchronize this retake.
BTRG, 48 seconds down the clock. They did use a couple of smokes and flashes, but then they have to make the move right now. Splash K will make it rain with the first blood in this skirmish, and Divide will follow it up against Adrian King. Maybe more to come, but we have to wait and see. Slow pacing game from BTRG. You're not going to force anything up here. It's pressure going to be fine. The love game will get off Divide before Alex takes him down. Eeyore here, and again trade kills coming in, but then to the disadvantage of BTRG, Boot will be finally winning this round.
Yep, finally Boot, they pick up their 4th round, a much needed round. If they can actually get the last round in this half, make it a 5-10 deficit. If they were to win out the pistol round, there is still hope for them coming into this game. Into the second half for this map. This time, Splashkey and Benkai once again will be gifted the double A WPs. Can they hold off the angles and get opening picks? This time, BTRG, they're going for some mid-take, but Divide is there to challenge, but he will just toss a nade and just reposition himself towards connector.
Definitely a very risky move, but you have to control, or you have to do these actions to get those controls points into your favor.
Ooh, a bad smoke there by the side of BTRG. Do their pick behind this. This is a bait and switch position by Splashkey. He will go in for the kill, and there you go. The bait and switch works out perfectly. Divide playing for the home crowd gets the double kill, give Boot a 2-man advantage in the final round of this first half.
Oh, look at that. Benkai falls down, but a great perfect hook setup coming in from the wingman combo of Boot. Dreamer will take down the Vino, so we are going to go back to 3 versus 3, and the bomb has been planted already. Market, Alex, he has to close his business down because there's no one to protect him. Right here, it's Dreamer and Excurate will continue down and leaving only Bobosaur left alive. 1 versus 3. He has the crick in his hands, but no can do. Excurate accurately flicking shocking him down. And that will be 11-4.
What a play there by BTRG, despite losing 2 members to divide towards connector, managing to make that 3-on-5 work to their favor. That is such class, so much skill on the server. There you go, Accurate leading the charge for the Indonesian squad. So ladies and gentlemen, Boot, they are going to switch over to the offense. Can they do the same that BTRG did to them, or will just BTRG hold a solid defense and close this map out as quick as possible?
Or I could say, Trevor, watching the games from BTRG in the group stages and now in the main stage, this is definitely a switch of tables. Something just flipped them on in a switch. They are much more focused, they are much more poised, but most importantly, they are hungry to win.
Yes, hungry indeed. These players, they are made for the stage game. They are born for this. And looking at this, the coach is giving some kind of intel to the in-game leader of the Singaporean side. I mean, they don't really look too happy because the score is not in their favor. But this is CS. Anything can happen. At 11-4 half can be overturned. But if they can get a perfect half, they can even close this game out 16-11. But that is not an easy task to do, as BTRG, they came storming into this final with such form.
Look at that. Splash K picking up the P250, replacing away the Glock.
Yo, so Alex will drop him a P250 and he has some Kevlar to play with, gating a smoke and a flash. So making him like the Superman, the man to go to, because the Glocks, compared to the USPs in the pistol round, it does not have the range. So having a P250, you have some kind of upgraded firepower a little bit on the Starry side. So waiting for the rest of their members to actually buy up and waiting for this halftime timer to actually come to an end before we get the second half on board.
Yeah, correction on that. I mean, Alex did a right call. Splash, he's been, fragging really well in the previous round, or the previous half, and able to, buy him up that P250. He's going to give him that firepower in hand. The rest of the members are still deciding what to go with. A couple of light armors already in Bulbasaur, and Splashker, he's going to use his own cash to buy up that light armor for himself.
Yes, indeed. So, Alex, taking 1 for the team there. There you go. That's the sacrifice of the in-game leaders. I mean, spectators, they don't really see, but this is the move that actually wins you rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Looking on the side of BTRG, it is Impression who picks up the smoke and diffuse kit. Like what I said earlier on, the diffuse kit will actually cut the diffuse time into half from 10 seconds to 5. And in CSGO, 5 seconds is eternity. The fist pumps are there. The second half is going to get underway. Can Bootler stay alive in this map? Or will BTRG just finish their opponents off?
Yeah, it's definitely coming down to the results of this second half pistol. Boot will be transferring into the terrorist faction, while BTRG, they will take CT. Let's see which team will be able to come up on top.
Yes, indeed, X-Red marking down the middle like a champion. He get pushed off by that Molotov toss in, smoke towards short, and connector looks like they're gonna just take control of this connector position. Looks like an A wrap is on the cards. Impression is holding towards ticket. Davai has already been bursted. He has control of jungle, but unfortunately he overextends his stay, and Dreamer will take him down. So look at this play, BTRG. They are just giving up the A side, knowing that Boot, they're just gonna use this numbers advantage and try to overwhelm the offense.
Yeah, in addition, they have the diffuse kit as well, so they can definitely retake it easily, provided if they manage to frag out as good as possible. Oh, BTRG, look at that, 5 members in the bomb site. They definitely need to know their presence here. Splashker will go in as takes down Eeyore. Splashker on the top of Palace here. Will try to follow up, but then Excurate will end
this
Alex
should be an easy round. As BTRG, they will get the defuse. And even Impression finishing off all the kills. 12-4. Boot, how do you respond to this?
I mean, that was a ninja diffuse coming. I think there was a smoke over there across the
it was
bomb
a
site.
smoke diffuse. It was, I mean, they just used the numbers advantage. They just body block, throw down the smoke, throwing in the bodies to give a distraction to Boot. And there you go. Look at the response, Boot. They're going in for the force by 2 AKs. A creek on the hands of Davai. If they were to drop this, BTRG would be on 14 before Boot can actually bring rifles once again. As BTRG, they will have 2 M4s, a FOMAS, 2 MP9s. This enough utility. This round could get a little bit spicy. So Boot, they're trying to challenge towards mid, knowing that they have the AKs and FOMAS. But Adrian King, he overextends his stay, and Splashkey will take him down.
Yeah, there was a great decision coming in here, but now the rest of the members already know that Boot forced by this round. So they're going to play it a little bit more passively, waiting for Boot to push into the bomb sites as BTRG will anchor it properly.
Yep, so just playing 2-2 aside, having Xtreme playing towards that jungle so he can provide quick rotation towards that B side. Meanwhile, on the side of Boot, they're still towards mid. Alex is the first man towards his jungle, but little does he know. Xtreme, what a flick there by Benkai, taking down Xtreme. I thought Xtreme had that drop onto Benkai, but he managed to get with that flick. So a 5-on-3. BTRG, they should be trying to save this impression. He gets spotted out towards city spawn, but he will just try to stay alive, trying to wait for Dreamer to try and come in. But look at that off angle, but what a tap there, using that MP9 at range. So the retake is still on. EO is just going to position, but Davai, he has the creek, he has the line of CT, but he gets taken down. So we are in a 2-on-3 situation. HP is a little bit light on a couple of their members. EO is going to provide cover over here. And he will take down two. But Benkai, he will get through the smoke. But once again, BTRG, they stick the defuse and pick up the round.
I mean, BTRG, the defuse discipline is so real. You know, just committing to that disadvantage. They went in with the defuse, no fake diffuser whatsoever, just straight away defusing it, and having EO on his side, he's able to at least protect the diffuser for that win.
Yep, so going into round number 18, BTRG with a 9-round lead at 13-4. Benkai, he still has that AWP. He can probably, that AK-47 head, he saved in that last round. He could probably drop it over and get another one. Or would they just go for an eco and try to get rifles once BTRG hit 14? I think they should just try and buy because the score is a little bit too far. The gap is a little bit too much. So Benkai, he would just stick onto it, and the rest of them, they would just go for pistols.
Oh, this is going to be another risky play coming in here. Definitely able to concede this round is better than conceding the match point in when BTRG has 15 points in play. But then Xtreme, with the help of Dreamer onto the flash, will take out Benkai. That is your primary player with the AK-47 dead, as Splash K will pick it up instead.
Yep, and he was the only one with actually head armor, so Splash K and Bobosaw, they kind of have some like Kevlar, so Splash K will take control of that AK, and looks like Boot, they want to hit on towards this A side, but they need to get past Impression, who is playing lights off in this game so far with a 13-8 scoreline to his name. Meanwhile, he's just going to reposition. Meanwhile, on the side of Boot, they're just not going to push the issue. They still have 1 minute to play with, so they're just going to try and see whether they can get map control and try to get onto a bomb site.
Definitely will have to try their hardest. They have already invested in this game plan. Whether or not the execution works, it's all coming down to this play. EO, again, trying to be the eyesore for Boot, hoping to boot them out instantly with the first blood here, and maybe more to come, but then they will fall for the trade. Adrian King will be waiting around the white van areas to take down Smash. Maybe more to come as Alex again, perhaps a triple kill. Yes, indeed, skibbity pop pop, and that will it be. BTRG getting 14 points in the bag.
Yep, what a play there. Taking down the 3 coming members from Boot towards that B side. And this is a 10-round lead. BTRG, they're just 2 rounds away from closing off their map pick with such style. So going into round number 19, Splashkey will have his AWP, 2 cricks on the hands of Bobosaur and Benkai. Alex and Davai with the customary AK-47 splash key is trying to see whether any of BTRG members will offer his head towards him, but unfortunately, none is to show so far.
BTRG playing the patient game. They are patient, but they are as aggressive as well. And now they will try to play and salvage out there. Splash K managed to make it splash with that kill, and AWP misses one though across the windows as the Vi takes out Dreamer. It will be a 3 versus 5.
Yep, I mean BTRG, they wanted to go in for that trade towards Splash Key, but the Vi providing cover will give them a 2-man advantage. That is information for the side on X-Ray. He knows that the players they are sandwiching towards that B, but they will not account for Bobosaur coming out towards A main, taking on impression. So a 2v5, make that 1v5 is just X-Ray. It is here, but do not give him one-on-ones. He excels in this position, but with just 21 hit points to his name, it could be an impossible task. So they are just waiting. They do not want to lose members. The Vi and Splash Key, they are just one bullet away from death. So just trying to limit his angles, waiting for Benkai to come in before they actually crunch on his position at the same time.
So Xcaret takes down the Vi, 1 versus 2. The crossfire is in motion. Definitely Xcaret knows that somebody is lurking behind there. Unfortunately, he will be taken down. Boot will get 5 points for the second half.
Yep, they need a lot of rounds to actually go their way because BTRG, they're just 2 rounds away. But one good thing for the side of Boot, the money for BTRG is gone. So most probably a free B could be in round number 20. X-Grade and Impression, they do have some extra finances, so they will get some upgraded pistol here and there. 3 Deagles, a CZ on the hands of Adrian King. This Indonesian team, they are looking so good to take the first map.
Boot here utilizing the so-called freebie round. They do have all weaponry in hand, but they have to make it count. They have to kill first. They have to make sure that they have the frags on top. And then after that, following up with the bomb plant, will definitely be spreading their influence across the map as the C4 is still on the ground. Will be taken it finally into the hands of Alex.
Yep, this time around BTRG, they're just gonna go for a 4-man stack towards that A side, leaving just X-Grade by himself towards that middle and jungle position. Meanwhile, on the side of the Singaporeans, they are just playing a relatively passive default, trying to filter out the maps, try to clear out all the angles using their utility to perfection, but still without spotting any members. With just 40 seconds on the clock, looks like they're making the right decision. This should be round done and dusted. There is not even a person off the side of BTRG towards this side. And once the C4 goes down, I mean BTRG, they should just set up for exit frags and try to steal a rifle or 2 away.
Yeah, Boot did the unlucky gamble, having everybody stack out on the bomb side A. So BTRG definitely going to get a free...
they're going to push behind this flash. Benkai, the Vice Splash Key, they get kills straight away, leaving just X-Grade and Impression. But X-Grade is not long. Impression is there, but Davai will swing wide, take him down. Slowly but surely, Boot, they are clawing their way back.
Yeah, great performance by Boot as well. Utilizing this freebie round. And the most impressive part is all of the members are alive. So there's no collateral damage from the side of BTRG.
Yes, indeed. So going into round number 21, the buy can come up for BTRG. But compromises need to be made. Dreamer with a FOMAS, Adrian King with an MP9. But X-Grade, he does have his trusty AWP. We'll see whether he can turn on some magic. Bobosaur was gifted a freebie over there, but unfortunately, he will not finish off Eeyore. Stays alive with 7 HP. Shuffles that M4 around using that MP9. What a team play shown in by the Indonesian squad.
The Indonesian squad are still holding on to their ground as Boot will play mind games with them.
Ooh, the run boost towards mid. So Alex, if an op was towards that angle, he will actually pass the scope and he will get a free drop onto the op. But unfortunately, X-Grade is not playing towards that angle, so the run boost is just for for that run boost itself. So we're hitting to the 55-second mark. And looks like Bude will be heading towards that B side with the split coming in from short and also the apartments area. So a lot is on the pressure of Eeyore and Adrian King to stand tall. Adrian King, the high HP player, gets taken down immediately by that headshot. Eeyore is hearing all the sound cues coming in his direction. When does he pull the trigger? Bulbasaur is too smart for that angle, takes him down. There you go, but should be getting the 7. BTRG, they should be saving as S.E.A. he still has that op and he can still do magic. But Dreamer, he will get taken down by Alex, so we're in a 2-on-4 and looks like Boot, they are on the hunt.
Yeah, Boot is definitely on the hunt right here, trying to cause as much damage towards the economy of BTRG, moving into round 22. Impression here will fail the shots. Alex finally getting the very crucial play and crucial shot in here, as Splash K will end the narration in round 21 with the kill onto Xtreme.
Yeah, Boot finding form late in the game,
am so hyped to
winning
get into the
out,
grand
I think, the
finals
last
today.
3 rounds,
We had to
trimming
hold
the
discussions,
deficit
who's
to
gonna-
just half. So still a mountain to climb for the Singaporean side. But if there is anyone that could do it in this region, it is Bootler 2. They have proven time and time again they do not give up. Going into round number 22, Pistols is the name of the game. Couple of 5-7s. A P250 on the hands of Adrian King and the Deagle on the hands of Impression.
Ooh, Impressions here with his members of BTRG. 4 members stacked at the intersection area. They might want to go in for that rush. A little bit of creative play here, but then it looks like Boot are aligned here. Splash K will make it rain over the first blood. Maybe second, but then no, Alex. Alex is very close to them over here, but then Devi and Alex will get the kills, leaving the only one trade-off against Alex, and that will be it. Boot will win the 8-point in round 22.
Yup, 6th round is the deficit between Boot and BTRG. It was 10 or 11 at one point.
Correct.
Slowly but surely, it is coming, getting lesser and lesser. And especially on the counter-terry side, you cannot afford buys round in and round out. So if Boot can actually maintain this pace, they could actually get so close to the side of BTRG. This time around, Excavate, he will reposition towards that B side. As we can see, Alex throwing a couple of nades here and there. That is just to bait out the utilities on the counter-terry side. As Boot, they know BTRG is on the buy, but they will not have the best of buys. Looking at them, only 1 diffuse kit, couple of smokes, and just 2 incendiaries left. And still 1 minute and 20 seconds to play. How do they hold? As Splashkey, he will get the opening drop onto Eero. So Boot, they have the main advantage, but Excavate, he will take it right back.
Bulbasaur will trade it off against Impression as Bankai continuing onwards. Adrian King kills off Bankai before down 5, landing the banger onto Adrian King, leaving on the accurate onto here, but it's not going to be enough. Boot will have that momentum in them, and they are 9 points.
Yup, Boot coming back once again. This should be the double-digit round for Boot, and if Boot get up to 11 or 12, I fear that BTRG might be crumbling under pressure. A tactical timeout has been called on the side of Indonesian, trying to talk things out. They have lost at least 4 or 5 rounds on the trot. It was such an healthy lead, but now with Boot coming on the back of BTRG and with them having no economy to play with in round number 24, this game is still up for the taking.
Yeah, I mean, BTRG seems like, you know, they are having a cakewalk going into this round 1, but Boot continuing to tailgate them from time after time. You already see that the loss bonus is at maximum for BTRG. Unfortunately, they could not find the answers to break their losing streak in the second half.
Yup, this time around, Boot, they're switching up the pace left and right. This time, Bulbasaur, Alex with the Creek, Penka Davai with that AK, and Splashkey with that AWP. Pistols on the side of the Indonesian squad, with Impression and EO getting some light Kevlar behind that. So if they were to get a drop and pick up a rifle, this round could get a little bit interesting. As we can see, Splashkey has already been taken down to 13 HP, so he can't really challenge the normal angles. He would probably need to sit back a little bit, let his teammate get the pick before going in for the trades.
I think BTRG right here will have to play a very quick rotation, trying to make the angles into their favor despite not having the proper armory. Alex will start first blood, even though he's down by 7 HP.
Yep, 2 of the members of Bird are just 1 bullet away from any of this pistol. So this one could get a little bit spicy. Look at the position of Adrian King. But Bobosaur and Benkai, the double Bs, will get 2 kills. And Davai will take down Adrian King, leaving just Excavate towards city spawn. He does have a Deagle, but I don't really think he could get multiple kills as Davai, the Malaysian pride, he will finish it off. There you go, Boot, they're up to double digits. BTRG, watch your back.
Yeah, Boot here, without any casualties, just, you know, giving so much dividend back into their bank account. BTRG, meanwhile, they will have to suffer another loss. Still not out of the losing streak, Trevor, but they will pick up the AUK, the AWP, and 3 M4s.
Yep, a good enough buy. 2 defuse kits, decent enough utilities, but can they hold on to the offense? Splashkey is quick towards that angle. He will probably know there's someone who's playing towards that right side. He goes for the boost, but Excavate will get his number. There you go. Excavate, as our panelist has pointed out, as one of the players to watch out for. And taking down Splashkey early in round number 25 is such a big scalp on the Singaporean side.
Yeah, perhaps that is the spark in life for BTRG coming into the 25th round. They do have numbers in advantage, but they will have to wait for Boot to strike first. Eeyore here does pop up, I think, is the Incendiary Grenade as Team Boot still lingering around. Multiple members are at the middle lane, hoping to get their cross, but there Eeyore will be the eyesore again. Will take down Davai with the boom headshot.
Davai, he had that drop onto Eeyore, but Eeyore was just too quick on the trigger. So Boot, they are in a 2-man deficit, but Alex is here to the party. He will take down Dreamer towards jungle. They have control towards A side. 1-for-1 trade will not favor the terrorists, but there you go, the double beast once again doing damage. We are down to a 2v2 situation. Can Bobosaur and Benkai clutch this out? As Bobosaur will take down Adrian King and Benkai will finish off Excavate. But they are making the comeback happen.
I mean, I don't want to do the caster's curse here, but a comeback is definitely foreseeable in this game. Boot, they are rolling with tons of wins. And of course, if they were to lose this round, they will give BTRG that match point. But hey, Boot is still here to stay. And they say they don't want to give up just yet.
Yep, once again, round number 26. Pistol is the name of the game. Excavate, he buys in a FAMAS. The rest of them is slightly a little bit low. I think it was because of them trying to press for the F1 to get the timeout call in. So a misbuy. I'm not too sure whether they can actually go back and reset the round. Anyway, I don't really think that the rest of them should actually force in behind of this. Oh, what kind of mistake is the Indonesian squad doing so late in this game? They probably had this map in the bag somehow, but they are not giving up.
Yeah, just to turn things around, and I mean, as you predicted, perhaps Excavate was doing the faulty buy there. None of the members are carrying any primary weapons. We just have to hope that Excavate can land his shot well with the FAMAS. Team Boot, they will spread their members away from this map, trying to get as much map control and information before making the play onto the bomb sites.
Yes, indeed. But in this kind of round, they should try to play the buddy system, because going up against these Deagles, if they can actually get a kill untraded, pick up a rifle, then this round could swing either way. Anyways, we are hitting the 1-minute mark. And with Davai having control towards top mid, looks like Boot, they want to end up towards this A side.
The A side looking to be the side that they want to take here. Boot will set things up here as Benkai will open things up with a kill onto Dreamer. This is the go, go, go call. Impression holding his ground, but he's going to get shot from behind the Vi as Eeyore at the ticket booth No can do. He does not have anybody to support him. EO one-man show. Kills off one, but falls down. Benkai will seal the deal. 12 points against 14 of BTRG.
Wow, what a comeback. And going into round number 27, the buy can come up. But Xtreme, he only can afford an MP9. Unfortunately, EO is the one to take the hit. He will get that up and toss it over to his counterpart. So Xtreme, you have been done a favor. Can you pay its dividends? He's going for the mid pick. He's nothing there. Only the top mid smoke, just repositioning, gating the line for anyone crossing towards short. But unfortunately, Boot is just throwing utility towards mid and just showing some presence to keep him stable towards that jungle position.
BTRG will hold their angles. Looking forward for what Boot has in mind. But Boot, they are going to continue the same play that they have, having all the members disaggregated across the map, trying to find intel, trying to find map control before deciding which bomb site to take. The C4 is still down, so they still want to play with time.
Yes, time indeed, but we still 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. That Incinerary will delay the push any further. And looks like Boot, they're just going to set up towards, they're just going to regather back and try to think about their options. They still have a couple of smokes to play with, so can actually go for an execute to any side they choose. And looks like A side is the aim point for Team Boot. But this time around, BTRG, they have 3 members towards this side, as we have Dreamer, Xtreme, and Impression holding on towards this A side. Xtreme with that op, he can come in big, but the first line of contact will be Impression, and he starts off well. Gets a double kill before getting traded. Little do they know, Xtreme and Dreamer is still close to the party. Xtreme is just holding this balanced position, even spots out the barrel of Benkai, but Benkai is not showing his hand, letting the members of Xtreme, they finally pick him. Xtreme is dropped to 15 HP, but it doesn't matter as Xtreme will get the drop onto the Vi, leaving just Splashkey, and he gets taken down. There you go, finally a long time waiting. BTRG, they are on map point and they have 3 of them.
BTRG breaking the losing streak. But most importantly, as Trevor mentioned, they are at match point. 1 more round into their bag, and they will take game 1 into their hands.
Yes, indeed. So seeing the buy for both of these teams will have decent amount of money. They can get whatever they want. Splashkey with his up, 3 AKs, Bulbasaur with the Creek, 3 M4s, 2 M4s, an AK, a Creek, and also the AWP on the hands of Xtreme. Can he step up big once again and just finish off this map by himself? Detonate does tons of damage, and Xtreme taking matters to his own hands, going for the underpass pick, taking down one of the heavy hitters off the Boot side. And there you go, Boot. How do they respond to this? They have lost Benkai, one of their top players, and another top player, Splashkey, is just down to 43 HP.
Yeah, Boot, they are definitely phased through this particular round. Did not expect the defense coming in, but then it looks like BTRG, they will hold their ground in bomb site B. Boot still wants to push for this bomb site B take.
Yep, Xtreme has eyes towards mid, takes down the Vi. This could be the end. There's 3 members left. They are fully invested towards this B side. There is still EO and Adrian King towards this side. And they are doing the job as his only Bulbasaur. And it's not long as Adrian King will finish him off. There you go, a 16-12 victory for the Indonesian squad on their map pick.
Team BTRG, they can take a huge relief after that game. Such a huge losing streak that gives the opportunity for Team Boot to come back. But then they will deny any hopes and dreams from the Singaporean representatives as BTRG, they take game 1 and put themselves in the best impression, no pun intended, for winning this grand finals.
Yes, indeed.
So it looks like we'll have all the players taking a short break right here, Trevor. And, judging from the gameplay coming in from both teams, I would say everyone has his own part.
Yep, so we will have Dust2 coming up next. Can Boot hold serve and get back into this best of 3, or will just the Indonesian squad showing such dominance and just close out this game with a 2-0? They had such a fantastic lead, but Boot, they hung in there, they struck the weather, they managed to close the gap, but unfortunately it was a little bit too much for them. So I think we will have Dust2 coming up next, but before we can get into Dust2, we have to pass over to our panelists to actually break down the game.
And here we are breaking down the game for all of you to understand. My name is D Swordfish, and joining me on the panel, Kong and KBC.
I'm pretty sure I was at the caster's desk.
What are you talking about?
Okay, you know what?
No, you've been here the whole time.
Yeah, maybe
there's this guy that said, oh, the NRG is gonna win. BTRG is gonna win. I'm like, nah, we can't have him on the panel. This goddamn Oracle. He makes us all look bad. So, KBC is back. Welcome.
Thank you.
Very excited to have you here again. What are your thoughts on the game? I mean, you were literally talking about it a second ago.
Well, maybe that guy sounds like me, looks like me, but not me. Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
So how are you guys doing here? How do you all enjoyed the game so far?
I want to hear Kong, actually, because he came out prepared. This time he brought a phone as well, so he's getting into the new age of information. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, we were talking about the fact that they picked the Mirage, and they could have secret strats, and we saw it. They dominated on Mirage, actually.
Yeah, definitely, especially in that first half. It was a 11-4 half, very, very dominant there. And, the BTRG in that first half, as we said, on the panel before the first map, BTRG, they definitely did a lot of homework on Mirage. That's why they're feeling so comfortable, and they picked into this map on Mirage. So this is, as you can see on the screen right now, is the stats. And from BTRG, everyone is showing up. You have Eeyore on 22 kills, Xtreme on 25 as usual, Dreamer as well showing up. And basically everyone showing up, everyone over 60 ADR, like 70, 80, 90 even. And on Boot, they definitely, had a great chance, a great comeback in that second half, but just didn't close it out. But, BTRG in that first half, they got so many entry kills at that A-bomb site. I think like most of it goes more like 80-90% of the time in that first half. They went to the A-bomb site. I think it was Eeyore and Dreamer. They just kept walking into the A-bomb site, getting entry kills over entry kills. That first half was where they did their best jobs. And I was looking at the stats as well just now live, and I think Eeyore and also Dreamer, they had I think like 5 or 6 multi-kills, which means 2 kills and above. They had like 6 rounds of having at least 3 kills, but that's definitely something to look out for. They're definitely dealing a lot of impact, especially in that first half where they keep on getting into the A-bomb side. I think Boot didn't have any answer for that. That's why the half ended 11-4. And that second half is just Boot doing the same. They're not just picking into the A-bomb site, but they're getting kills all around the map. They go to mid, they get the kills. They go to A, they get the kills. They go to B, they get the kills as well. And that second half is just Boot flexing their muscles and using their fragging abilities to their best. And eventually, they had so many runs. It was 11-4. So, and it was until it was 14, and yeah, it was 14-4 actually.
Correct.
So like it was a very, very 10-round comeback. It's very hard for for Boot to achieve. So definitely, BTRG, although BTRG, although they had, a lot of room to work with, that's why they don't really, they didn't really worry that much. They only needed to win 2 more rounds. So eventually, 10 rounds is very hard to,
come back from.
Yeah, it's very hard to come back from. It's very hard to choke. Although, we've seen some signs of choking from them yesterday in that match versus Lucid Dream. But this time around, they're so prepared. Everybody hitting their shots and hit shots as well. It's definitely a great performance from BTRG.
I appreciate that summary of the match because I want to actually see the replays, some of the highlights of this matchup here. And actually, we have perfectly enough one of the casters of this match to commentate on these. Some of the thoughts on the best plays that we've seen here, right, KBC?
Yeah, I definitely agree on that, the Swordfish.
You know, the plays were definitely into the favor of BTRG in the first half.
That's
like,
impressive. I just saw that. Sorry, that was great. What a headshot.
It was mind-blowing to the fact that I was also pretty stunned by the performance coming in, as Kong said, in the first half. But, you know, things just suddenly shifted to the momentum.
Yes, Jesus.
And Eeyore, I mean, he's just going into the A-bombs and ripping hits off every single time. And Dreamer as well, just walking into its Tetris, gets like 3 kills, headshots, all headshots as well. Oh.
I find that their aim in some places was genuinely, look at this. Like, this was insane. How? And then the pistol to finish him off as well. Amazing play. That was, this, when we saw really the level, right? Of course, Cisco, there's an insane amount of strategy, and it's very important to understand to make the calls, but sometimes we just see, you're just a great player. Like, you're mechanically a fantastic player, and I think these guys really showed it, what it means to be a top-tier CSGO player.
Yeah, and speaking of, you know, mechanically skilled plays, we're going to Dust 2 next, which is, you know, one of the maps where you can, you know, you can use a lot of your fragging abilities to get you some real estate, get you control of the map, and even, you know, win a lot of rounds, because Dust 2 is one of the most skill-based, you know, they call it a pug map, which you know most people in matchmaking actually play. So it's, you know, you usually have more space to, you know, shoot hits and all that. So definitely, if BTRG, they're looking this sharp going to that second map, I reckon they have a chance as well. This map, I'm not too surprised that they actually won it, because they picked into it and they did a lot of homework and research as well. So going to Dust 2, if they keep up this kind of form on Xcurate as well, on Eeyore, on Dreamer, you know, usually they are, Eeyore and Dreamer, usually they are, you know, towards the bottom of the scoreboard. You know, they're usually just filling in roles and like supporting the team as well. But this time around, everybody is showing up. So if they keep that up into the second map of Dust 2, I mean, Boot definitely has something here from BTRG that they need to fight for. And as we said, you know, in the first, before the first map, the winning condition for BTRG here today is absolutely to take the first map of Mirage. So now they definitely have a chance now, and it's time for Boot to respond on the second map. And if BTRG takes this 2-0, it really shows, you know, how much they prepared and how much, you know, how sharp their aim actually is coming into this grand finals. They probably practiced a lot before this.
I'm seeing a fantastic change here, Kong. He comes into the game, so I'm very impressed by Puda. I think they're going to be really strong. He's like, BTRG, have you seen these guys play? I mean, it's nice when a team plays so well that they get a guy to just completely support them. That's the strength of CSGO. That's the power of such a visual impacting game. I want to talk to KBC here as well, because what do you think of this match? Do you think Boot has the chance now with Dust to take it? Do you think they're going to really come in strong here, or are they, especially psychologically, you just lost this match, you lost it especially in the beginning very hard. Does that impact you?
I mean, you know, let's start it off. Everybody here plays Dust 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Kong said, spot match. And I think this is coming down to whoever has the best mechanics and, of course, game sense in play. And I've seen Boot in the second half. I was really amazed with them. With the near comeback, definitely a map that they could control if they play the first half properly. It's all coming down to who strikes first, who gives the lasting impression, and it will snowball towards their fingertips.
Definitely. I mean, Dust 2, although, you know, you have some strategies, but it's such a simple map. You have A long, you have a mid, A short, you have tunnels, you have B. B only has one entrance except, unless you go from middle. So there's very little choke points for the Ts and CTs to meet at. So it's more like, okay, once you get to the choke points, who shoots first, who gets the head off of your opponent first. And yeah, that's basically it. I think whoever starts on the CT side first must have a strong half, because it's quite, you know, it's not to say very T-sided, but on the T side, you can get, on Dust 2, you can get a lot of momentum very quickly, especially, you know, if you're getting to A long, you know, flashing in, you're getting the kills every single time, you're getting kills towards mid, you're getting the entry kills every single time. It's as you said, the momentum is gonna snowball, and it's gonna, you know, have a very big effect. And so whoever's starting on the T side first must, you know, take advantage of that as well.
Yeah. I mean, can I cut you off for a bit?
No, go ahead, please.
Can we all agree that, you know, Team Boot earlier onwards had a CT-sided map, or the CT-sided faction? For the side, if I'm not mistaken, BTRG, they chose the Mirage map. I think the only mistake that they did was they gave the T-side faction for the first half too many points.
Okay.
Let's just say that. I mean, is this a viable justification from my end?
Yeah,
Sure,
definitely so.
I can follow that. Yeah, okay.
Because you did mention before, CTs definitely want to get more points into their bag, being the much more advantageous side of any Counter-Strike map so far in this game. So perhaps this is just one justification that they perform poorly.
Yeah, that's why, as I said just now.
The snowball potential he's talking about.
And on the first map, on Mirage, right, as I said, 90% of the time they were going towards that A site. And that's where, I think it was like the first few rounds, they found out that, this is kind of, exploitable. And they kept on going to the A bomb site. They kept going in, sometimes with, actual executes. But sometimes they're just walking in, getting headshots. And I think that's where they found out that, okay, this is something that we can work with, we can exploit. And they kept on going there. And they ended up with 11 rounds. And I think it's actually Boot that, is a little bit slow to adapt on that CT side. And yeah.
All right. Well, with that, we've had our share of analysis. Thank you, Kong. Thank you, KBC, for joining us here on the panel for this deglossing of the game. But we have to watch game number 2 to at least see the potential outcome of this best of 3. So we're going to now take it away. The casters have changed, but the excitement has not. Let's see what happens in game number 2.
All right, thank you very much there, Swordfish. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the World Electronic Sports Games, otherwise known as WESG. We got the Southeast Asian Regional Finals here, BTRG versus Boot. And I'm not going to lie, I was quite surprised. I thought that was going to be an insane comeback. I mean, 14-4 up to 14-12. It was just some next level stuff. But it looks like we're going to be heading into the next map, which is going to be DE Dust 2, a classic map. Trevor, what do you have to say?
Oh, Boot, they really need to hold serve. And BTRG, they had the choice of sides. They went for the aggressors first. So Boot, they're playing on the more favorite side, especially, but the economy is so hard. And Dust 2 is such a park map. So they really need to get everything going. So looking at the buy bubbles, so we'll get the CZ and HE Grenade, Benkai with a double flash and the diffuse kit.
Ooh,
but Splash K from T-Spawn will take down Xtreme towards Suicide. So, but they're having the early man advantage. And Splash K will double up once again. E.O. has some control towards A shot, but how do they get towards the side?
My goodness, look at this. Boot getting so aggressive, already pushed up towards long, and the last two players are on towards A short. Devi and Benkai holding off this A bomb site, and they're just gonna swat BTRG off the map. Nice clean round coming in here from Boot.
Yep, clean and easy there. All is made easy by the two opening kills by Splashkey, taking that kill towards Suicide and even gating the cross towards Catwalk. In this second round, BTRG, they will just go for some upgraded pistol here and there, get a flash and a couple of flashes. So most probably trying to do some kind of get 1 or 2 kills or try to even get a couple of members of BTRG down. I mean, Boot down.
Definitely. I mean, the goal here is to try to go for a bomb plant, try damage the economy here. But there we go. Dreamer takes one down here and there. My goodness.
This is getting a little bit messy for the side of Boot. They have lost 2 members. There's 2 rifles to be picked up on the side of BTRG. Splashkey is getting some tags in. Benkai will swing out and take down Impression. So we're in a 3-on-3 situation. But Xgrid and Dreamer, they have picked up M4 and a FAMAS.
Definitely, this was insane. I thought that could have been it. BTRG could have won that second round, but unfortunately, I think it was Impression who got the friendly fire kill there. But nonetheless, still a 3v3 situation. They pick up the M4, they pick up the FAMAS, and all they have to do now is stick together as a team, wait out the rotation that comes out from Boot, and you can already see they're slowly splitting up. They have a Bulbasaur towards that the B bomb site, sorry, Benkai towards mid, and that short position being Splashkey, and he's got that scout, but we've seen him hit some pretty insane shots with this scout. So all they have to do now is
yep,
stick
but
together.
they do not have eyes towards mid Splashkey. They're just playing 2 red short, red Benkai holding towards CD spawn, leaving just Bulbasaur, the sole defender, towards that B side, and there is where the Indonesian squad is heading. 3 members towards this position, and they are just gonna go in for the trade. Bulbasaur might be caught off guard here. He is just going to go for the Gigabyte. He spots out the member. He throws for the flash, but he's all alone. Rotation is so far away. But Bulbasaur, he don't need no rotation. He will just mow them all down.
Now that is what I call a tier 1 flash. They did not even see that coming. They were dabbing all the way in towards that B bomb site. No way. What a hold coming in from Bulbasaur.
Yeah, but for me, I mean, it could actually work either ways. If he actually uses Gigapick, he gets taken down. And there you go, the B side is lost. Another rifle is for the taking. But unfortunately, it pans out well for him, getting 2 kills and letting Benkai come in for the kill. Anything that works, Boot, they really need rounds to go their way, and so far they're off to a good start.
Definitely going to take it nice and easy here. They do have the gun right out here. The AK-47's a Krieg here on towards the hands of Xtreme, a very dangerous player. As the A bomb site is completely clear. They got 2 players towards long, so they can definitely walk up right now. Spotting the flashbang, going to be able to dodge it here. And luckily, that head is secure. Chilling here towards A long. You do not want to contest this, especially when Impression is on form. Bulbasaur does get Dreamer towards that mid position. And right now, look at this. Eeyore in such a strong position towards lower tunnel, cutting off the rotations from a Boot. He's all by himself, but there are 2 players almost so close yet so far. 5 HP down towards Benkai, as it is a 3v3 retake.
Yep, Alex is coming in from long, but he gets taken down by Xtreme. And there you go. The sign to save is there. BTRG, they will pick up their first round in this gun round. And Boot, they will keep 2 members alive, and most importantly, they have 2 AK-47s.
Definitely, these AKs in the hands of CTs, as I say time and time again, are so strong. You know, that one-shot headshot potential, especially when they're trying to jump and run in towards the side. All you gotta do is press tap like Dreamer, man. Dreamer is definitely a tapper. You have to watch out when he's got the AKs in his hands. But nonetheless, there we go. Round number 1 here for BTRG. Can they build up momentum? But if you look on towards the left side of the screen here, the economy of Boot is looking a bit down in the dumps.
Yep, I mean, that second round got a little bit close. They managed to get 2 or 3 kills. So that is why the money is so limited, but they will just go on the force of it, getting 1 more M4, a Scout, and a UMP with still 2 defuse kits. I mean, this round can go either way, and if whoever wins this round will probably push the other team to another eco.
Oh my goodness. Hello, sir. How you doing? Let me whisper in your ear here as they are standing right next to each other in the smoke, and they have no idea. 2 smoke criminals right next to each other. Impression making sure the crowd is going loud, and they have no idea.
Oh, mind games over mind games. But unfortunately, none is to spot out. But the majority of the members for the Indonesian squad is towards this B side. Little do they know, but they are playing a 3-man setup towards B.
Definitely. I mean, money-wise and weapon-wise, they don't really have the most strongest weapons out there. They got a scout there on towards Davai, Alex with the UMP. But right now, the slower BTRG takes, the more utility that Boot will end up using here, and just a nice passive default here. I'm so upset that Impression couldn't actually find the kill on towards Alex there. That would have been a funny. But they're going to take it nice and slow as per usual. And look at this, the rotations, no one moving here from Boot.
Yep,
They are
just letting
chilling.
Impression do his look, but unfortunately Benkai will take him down with that headshot. Bulbasaur will throw in the flash, and they are walking into the mid grinder. Bulbasaur will get one, he gets traded, but do they expect 2 more members for the side of Boot towards this side already? Splash Key, he gets taken down. Somehow BTRG, they are making it work. The Vi is towards window with just a scout. Unfortunately, he just gets stacked down to 10 HP. So Alex on the flank, he really needs to try and pull some distraction, but Adrian King will take him down. It is a 2-on-3 situation, and retaking the B side on Dust 2 is one of the hardest side to take, as X-Red will take down the Vi, leaving just the Benkai to try and do some damage, but he can only get a kill, and Adrian King will come in for the trade. There you go, BTRG, they tie up the game.
Man, Bulbasaur's flashes there on towards that B bomb side are always so on point, but nonetheless, the trades just came in left, right, and center and cleared out that B bomb site. Xtreme coming with a Ferrari peak towards the car. That was just insane, but BTRG picking up their second round, and right now, Boot finally, they cannot afford anything. They've got a single smoke, a Deagle here in the hands of Bulbasaur. P250s here and there, but that's about it. BTRG going to take it nice and slow, splitting up here, but they have no idea. Splash Key just around the corner. They do take out the Vi, who was speaking from short, but they expected it. You know who it is. It's Dreamer, and he is not daydreaming today. My goodness. 5v2, and the A side is completely clear. Bulbasaur and Alex, they have nothing else to do, but Eeyore is going to get taken out, though. It's a nice shot coming in from Bulbasaur. There we go, Alex as well. That's 2 weapons. They can definitely just go for the save.
Yep, and that should be the call for the 2 remaining members of Boot. They still have 100 HP, and I don't really think BTRG, they have any... They shouldn't actually go for the hunt, because they themselves, they do not really have good bang behind that. So try to build up an economy, give the op on the hands of Xtreme as soon as possible. As we know, Dust2 is such a long range map. There is so many op angles, which is A long towards mid, even towards that B side. So if Xtreme can get the op in his hands for majority of the rounds, he can do a lot of damage like what he did in the opening map.
Definitely right here, BTRG beating and breaking the streak. They finally win around here over Boot, and it is looking great here.
Yep,
Man.
and with these two AKs, they kind of can buy behind all of this. Alex here will just drop it over, get an M4, and Benkai and Splashy will get M4s as well. So 2 AKs, 3 M4s, decent enough utilities with 2 kits. Can Boot make a fight back, or will BTRG get on to an early good start once again? Because the Dreamer playing towards this A door. But unfortunately, he is just going to play a bait and switch as Davai will just throw in the flash to keep Alex unpositioned, unrevealed as Davai will come in for the trade. What a bait and switch here by Alex and Davai. They have control of long, but they cannot get any further.
Definitely, what a hold. That 2 players towards long, and they just deleted Xtreme and Dreamer, who just tried. The bomb is still out there, and they've got 1 player cornered, Adren King. He's got nowhere to go, but Impression, you know who he is. He is the lurker here. He's the smoke criminal of a BTRG, and he will catch you off guard when he can. And Adren actually makes his way out. He has the bomb, and he's going to be heading towards top of mid. Bulbasaur with the double spray down here. That is not easy to hit, especially from a range like that. But it's all down to Adren King. 4 kills so far. What can he do? A 1v4 situation. The A side is completely clear. They have no clue where he is.
Yep, Adrian King, if he wants to clutch out this round and keep BTRG in the lead, he would need another 4 kills to his name. Just relatively checking all the angles. He could get a freebie over here, but Benkai is too quick on the trigger. There you go, Boot. They tie up the game once again. Looking at the finances for the Indonesian squad, they kind of have money on 3 of the players. Dreamer and EO could probably just go for some SMGs or pistol upgrades. But Xtreme, he can get the op, and he should go for it. But he chooses to go for the Krieg instead.
Krieg is very, very dangerous. I mean, an op on Xtreme would be definitely lovely. But you know what it is, man. This is the new meta. Kriegs are the next best thing, man. You might as well just remove the ops or remove the
better than girlfriends.
Man. Better than I mean, no, nothing's better than girlfriends. But right there, Splashy getting an insane shot there on towards Impression, stopping the push towards A short from BTRG, and Boot. They are slowly looking a lot more better as a team here on towards Dust2. This is exactly why this is their map pick, and I was quite surprised that BTRG went for the T side first.
Yes, indeed. Looks like a mid to be placed on the cards. Davai will spot it coming. He will just signal out to Bobosaur that a base split. Bobosaur will take down tunnel, but they go down simultaneously. BTRG with the kills. The B side is lost. How do Alex and Splashkey recover this situation?
Right, as you said, B side is one of the hardest side to retake here on towards the Dust2. So they are Garat Lu gang, you know, they are leaving. They do not want any part of this. But nonetheless, that's a nice round coming in from BTRG. They had the mid control, smoked off that CT, and had 3 players pushing up. Unfortunately, Bobuso was not there to go for that spray down once again. Just they got deleted. That was just unfortunate.
Yep, they had the opening 2 kills, but the 3 kills came in so quickly for the Indonesian squad, and they got the B side, and they could not afford to actually go in for the retake. After just winning around, their finances will not be good, but because they actually keep this AWP and Krieg alive, they can try and force around it. Alex can drop a rifle, Davai can buy for himself. So Benkai and Bobosaur, they might need some kind of help, as they will get a FAMAS and the Krieg drop over to them. So most probably a full buy is on the cards. I mean, the op is, they have the double op setup.
Do they?
Oh, splash key.
I don't know if he realized that he left it in the spawn here. He's actually going to be heading back there. But nonetheless, that is such a big waste of time.
Oh,
Every
the
second
second
matters.
AWP is towards city spawn. He finally will get it, but he was supposed to go somewhere.
What? Wait a minute. They have no idea right now. I think Alex has a clue, but Impression, he has no idea
Oh no.
Oh,
Once
no,
again,
not
Alex an
like
impression,
this.
giving us something to play about over here. And there you go. Oh, Alex, he almost whipped that spray. He will finally finish off that kill. So early man advantage, and look at the reaction for the Indonesian squad. Just rotating all of their members towards upper dark, where EO has full control of it. Once again, Bobosaur is playing this jiggle game towards this B side. He will just toss down the smoke once he spots out any utilities, and that will delay the terrorists at least for another 15 seconds.
Definitely have to be careful here, Benedict. Bankai, he's got that
Press
Krieg in
mouse
his
one.
hands. All he's got to do is press mouse 1. He can definitely take 2 kills, but he's going to play it safe. He's going to go for the smoke, but Bobosaur, look at this. Showing exactly why he's here on towards the B-bomb side, but unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get a kill. Eeyore gets a kill on his own team, but Bankai answering big, taking 2 kills here and holding off that B-bomb side and gets that 1 tap on towards a Trent King. What in the world was that hold? My goodness.
I mean, luckily Bobosaur, he did kind of a joker move over there. So really activating Bankai towards the back of Plat, gating that triple kill. And if Bankai is hitting top form, this is bad news for BTRG.
Exactly. These are the players he did not want to activate from that blue side. I mean, names like Splashkey, Davai, Bankai, that is... No, it's just a no for me. But look at this.
Mitsubishi smoke.
I'm gonna learn that for my next game on Face It, that's for sure.
Alright, anyway, we are into round number 9. The score is tied up at 4 apiece this time. BTRG, they're going to go in for a fast Mitsubishi.
Like this.
Splashkey is towards window. He's not connecting shots. The
no.
players of BTRG, they are making this a little bit closer, but Bobosaur provide cover, but he's the only player towards this side. He needs to starve it off a little bit longer. It's a weird one-on-one situation with Adrian Eeyore, and he wins it out. The 2 members of BTRG, they're just waiting for rotations from CT. It's not to come as Bankai. He will get that elevated angle and will drop Dreamer, leaving just Adrian King and Davai. He will shut him down. There you go, but once again, they regain the lead.
Not gonna lie, I kind of feel bad for Eeyore there. That's his second time he actually took out his own teammate, and he's down to 1 kill because every time you kill your teammate, hit minus is 1. So poor guy, man, poor guy. But nonetheless, I mean, Boot, they were just next level over. They had a feeling, maybe they had a crossfire coming on, and they actually checked, went for that boost, got that kill towards Adren, and it was over at that point.
Yep, so going into round number 10, Eco is the name of the game for the Indonesian squad. We had their money down to the 2,000 mark. Most probably they would just go in for a full Glock round if they want to get rifles in the next round. And this is looking like a good start for the Singaporean on their map pick. They really need this map to stay alive in this grand finals, and most importantly, the slot to the world finals of WESG in March.
Definitely, I mean, that is the most important right there. You do not only want to represent your country, you also want to represent your own region. And here we go, round number 10 is going to be on the way, and I feel like, I think it might just be a 6-4, to be honest. They're not even buying up anything. It's all Glocks all over the board, and...
but CSGO, man, you can never count this out. If a Glock gets... You know, like what happened with Alex and Impression towards long. If a Glock gets behind your head, you could probably have a clean kill over there. So tossing a couple of nades towards lower dark, but Bobosaur, he will get the opening kill, taking down Dreamer towards upper dark.
Definitely, just going to take it nice and slow. Right now, all they got to do is kind of stick together. They want to really go for the bomb plant, trying to go for that bait and switch here, but Bankai, he is definitely strong. He's got 12 kills so far, and I don't think he will be bothered with 4 players rushing towards him. And there we go, the A site rush is going to be coming on. They know that Vi, he's got the op, but he can't hit 4 players at once here. He's got to take them down one by one, but soon...
Ooh, look at the flash toss in.
What a
they
flash.
Are all dabbing away. And the Vice Splashkey is coming in with a couple of kills of his own, leaving just Eeyore, and he should be a dead man.
See you later, mate. It ain't happening here. A little bit of BM, but that's just how it is. That is the CSGO banter we want. And that is why this is the grand finals right there. Boot winning the 6th round here.
Boot doing what BTRG did to them in that first map, gating into the hits of their opponents. And going into round number 11, BTRG, they can get a bye, But once again, Xtreme, he does not have the AWP.
Why do you think that?
I'm not too sure. I think finances is a little bit tight for this round. I mean,
apart from that, they had money the other time.
The other time, maybe he wanted to go for the quick, but this time maybe he wanted to go for an op, but they don't have enough finances. But little do they know, Boot, they're on the double op setup.
Oh.
It is Flash Key, it is the Vi with the big green. Splash Key is towards mid, the Vi is towards that A side. So we'll see how it actually pans off. Meanwhile, two AKs, 2 Galils, a quick. This buy is looking kind of horrible for the side of BTRG, but can they make it work?
Definitely Splash Key here. Oh, that is unfortunate. The Xbox smoke is going to be missed, so there is no way they can actually head on top of the short position unless they have another smoke to top it up, but I'm pretty sure they do. But no, Alex is going to get caught off guard. Impression spotting him out, and Benkai, Splash Key as well, unfortunately going to be missing a crucial shot, but Davai, he does not miss when he's on form. A nice shot there on towards the Dren King here.
Yep, a much needed trade on the side of Boot, gating that 4v4 situation. Splash Key has been flashed off angle, but look at this information play by Bobosaur. He should get a free B over here, and that is the goal sign for BTRG, but they run into the waiting arm of Benkai. He managed to get a 1-for-1 trade, and Davai, he was spot out the 2 remaining members, so Bobosaur and Splash Key can actually come in and provide some cover. So staying alive is the name of the game, but Davai and Splash Key, Splash Key just did a jumping shot.
He went for the Cookly, man. The Kelly shot with that AWP. That is just impossible. That's crazy stuff right there. The 2 ops coming in for a retake. You do not see that often, man.
Yes, indeed. So, Boot slowly but surely gating such a lead on the counter-terry side. And the most important thing is not about the round lead. It's about the finances. They have at least a buy in the bag, even if they were to drop all 5 members. And look at the side of BTRG. Despite getting the bomb down, if they were to go in for the buy, they will have to sacrifice utilities. They will have to sacrifice the AWPs. So most probably an eco is on the cards for the Indonesian side. But Dreamer, he has other ideas. He's just going to buy, and I guess the rest of the team will just follow suit. Or maybe he will just go for an hero AK.
Definitely, it's looking like a hero AK for now, but it could go either way. But or maybe this the language barrier, you know.
Yep, I mean,
brought up. I don't know.
They said save, he said buy, so he buy and they save. Anyway, gating into round number 12, Boot with a 3-round lead. Just the sole AK on the hands of Dreamer. Can he do some damage? Alex with that instantly tossed up, but he gets taken out. Unfortunate turn of events. There is an M4 to be collected, but they need to come across Davai and Benkai, who is still towards this A side. And BTRG, despite getting the opening pick, they are slowing down the pace.
Definitely, they've got an AK, they've got an M4 now, so they could definitely work things out here, especially with those Deagles, but not when Benkai hits shots like that. The nice, easy double tap here, taking that impression as a Dren King is going to get taken out towards mid as well. These ops doing a lot of damage here as Davai confident here, but Xtreme, he gets a kill back here. AK-47 in his hand, knows exactly. Oh my goodness, that's a shot right there, and another one. It's a 1v1 situation. Xtreme, a crazy player, a world-class player here against the man himself, Bobosaur, all the way. He spots him out towards long, but it's not going to be enough here as Bobosaur, the timing just right. What in the world, Xtreme? You are not allowed to do that.
Yep, what a play there by Xtreme. It was a 1v4 turned into a 1v1 in a snap of a finger, almost getting it done. And that is how much talent that we do have on the server. And because of that round getting 4 kills, it will just deplete the money on the Singaporean side. But they still have a 4-round lead, and they still are playing with a double op setup. What incendiary is that towards closet over there towards B? I'm not too sure whether it's done intentionally or unintentionally. Anyway, BTRG, they're making their way towards short.
Ooh, I think it was intentionally. Oh, wait. I'll talk about it after here. But Splashy gets a nice shot there on towards Impression. They're pushing up towards A short, and they're going in fast. Dren King going to be leading the charge here as he is all warmed up, already on towards side. And Dreamer, hello, how you going? No! That is an easy shot. What are you doing? He's daydreaming, that's for sure. As Bobosaur picks him up, he's got the information. 2 players pushing towards lower tunnels, and right now it's a 3v5 situation. They have no utility here except for the smoke on towards Eeyore and up here on towards Xtreme, but what can he do? Davai is just destroying here There we go. He takes down one. Make that a 2v2 now. What in the world? No! Not like this, BTRG. Just insane.
It was a 2v5, but all you need was an accurate AWP and an Adrian King AK-47. That is all they need. And BTRG, they still around. They had no chance winning.
I'm speechless, man. That was just some next level stuff right there. I thought for a fact that that was an easy win for them, to be honest. But I guess you can't do it against Xtreme, man. But nonetheless, we got round number 14. And a nice boost here towards short here to catch any of these players trying to lurk towards this lower tunnel position. Ooh. This is it. But I think they're trying to go for a boost of their own, do you think?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and the
great
Terry
minds
side.
think alike, man.
Yep. And the Terry side will get the spot onto the Vi, so the Vi will not get that shot. He will just lose a couple of his HP. Still can actually take the angle. But if he were to walk into this line, he should be a dead man. But Dreamer, he is not dreaming this time around. He gets the drop onto Bulbasaur. Trades go back and forth. But BTRG, they have a man advantage. And they are making their way to the open A side.
Definitely Dreamer with a nice shot there. But he might just be able to catch off another one here. Unfortunately, just doing a slight bit of damage there on towards that lower tunnel player, which is going to be Splashkey. 2 ops here in towards short. But looks like Splashy is just going to fall back. And I guess they're going to be going for the save here. There we go. BTRG, they are working like a well-oiled machine this time, and they've switched on, man.
Yes, definitely. I mean, they fall a couple of rounds back, but somehow they managed to spring the rounds together. And if they were to win out the last round, it is still a half that they can be relatively happy for, because most of the teams that would have the choose of side, they would actually go for the counter Terry side. I'm not too sure on why BTRG choose to go on the Terry side. Maybe they are feeling a little bit less confident on the Terry side, but who's to know, as going into the last round, because of saving the double up setup, but they will still have a good buy to defend round number 15.
Exactly, the double up setup here. They've got an AK from the last round on towards Bulbasaur. Alex, a lot of utility here, so everyone just buying up. 2 kits here on towards the boot side, but I think 2 is all they are going to need here, as BTRG going to be splitting up the defenses here, splitting up the attack here. His Impression just going ham towards that A-long position. Spots out Splashkey towards Car, but will he be able to take him out? No. Impression is going to get taken out by Alex, but look at this. This fast place right here. This is just, you do not see this coming. Dreamer kills 1, 2, and this could be his 3rd.
I mean, he already had 3 kills in a round. Dreamer, he had enough.
Goodness.
And Xtreme will finish off his counterpart on the AWP Splashkey. And there you go, winning out the last 3 rounds to cut the deficit to just 1 round.
This is some next level play. This is the kind of game I've been expecting to cast here, but oh my goodness, 8-7, pretty decent scoreline. But in my opinion, I feel like Dust 2 is more of a T-sided map. Wouldn't you agree?
Not really, but if you have the economy on the counter Terry side, you have the double up setup, you can actually make it work because you have the angles first. But whether you can connect your shots and get the kills, that is all that matters, because Dust 2 is kind of a random map. I mean, it is the longest map in the map pool. Basically, it's been in CS for the entirety of CS, all of the CS versions. So it could go either way for me. But if you ask me to choose, I think I would also go for the Terry side.
Exactly. All they gotta do is flash out.
Rush B, man. Rush B, rush long.
B as well. Yeah, rush B, rush long. That's kind of how it works nowadays. I mean, you just saw how Impression did it. Imagine that was a one-man move. If he had 5 other players behind him, that could have been something else, man. You know, so the A long rush is definitely OP here on towards Dust 2. But look at this. Look how concentrated they are. In-game leader, man. Where did they find this guy?
Very focused, giving out the instruction to 4 of his teammates, making sure all of them are on the same page. They really need this second pistol round. They were having a 8-4 lead at one point, but BTRG, they hang in there. And if it is such a close game, this game could still be anybody. So looking at the buy for the second round, Alex once again, he will get the smoke and a flash. and I assume he already has a P250 drop on the floor somewhere because he has spent all of his money. Bulbasaur, Splashkey has already gotten Kevlar on the side of BTRG. Kevlar has been bought on the hands of Adrian King and Xtreme, while the rest of the team is waiting for the countdown timer to unpause before going in for the buy.
Definitely. I mean, I'm sure they're also going to get the kit in there. I'm pretty sure Impression usually buys one, but nonetheless, man, this is insane. I love the way they are playing, by the way. BTRG, they won the first map. This is the best of 3 series. They won it pretty convincingly. It was 16-12, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, the score is
Okay,
actually convincing,
it was not convincing, but
I mean, looking at the fashion, they had a 14-4 lead
there we
and
go.
closing out the game at 16-12. So I don't really think it's convincing. If you give Boot an inch, they will take a mile. So I mean, this second half pistol is so important for both of these teams. Can BTRG get back the lead and build up the lead, or will just Boot extend their lead and just close this game out in the second half?
definitely the next map is going to be DE Inferno, by the way. If a Boot can actually manage to come back and win at this map, the countdown timer is counting down, and there we go. Round number 16, pistol round number 2 here. Boot on towards the T side this time, and Impression trying to do what Splashkey did in that first the first pistol round. Trying to get
Yeah,
the kill on towards
unfortunately, he
suicide.
will not have much success. EO playing toward the back of Plat. A double setup to a short. Dreamer alongside with Adrian King. Unfortunately, they will not spot out anything. As Boot, they are going to make their way towards B. But
my
EO!
lord!
Hello, Team Boot. 2 bullets, 2 kills.
Crispy
Do
clean.
they want to pursue behind this?
Oh
As
my
EO is getting his
goodness.
third of the round, leaving just Alex and Benkai in this 2-on-3 situation. The C4 has been dropped at the mouth of the tunnel, and without a smoke, and I mean, they still have a flash, so they can try and flash it and get it back, but they're just going to go in for the engagement. Alex managed to take down Impression, so we're still in a 2-on-2 situation. The rotations from Dreamer is coming in,
oh my
but they
goodness.
don't need no Dreamer. It is EO getting it all done
He wants
by
the ace,
himself.
man.
But
Oh,
Dreamer,
no.
he will steal it away. BTRG, they tie up the game once again.
Oh man, Eeyore, he's got to be mad. That was his ace here in the grand final pistol round. That was pretty good. Dreamer had to take it away, man. Taking away his dream.
Yep,
Yeah,
taking
funny.
away his dream. But it is okay. BTRG, they are more focused on the big goal, which is the championship. And they are just 8 rounds away from making that dream a reality.
Definitely, just a nice bit of a tag him and bag him by here. Splashkey buying up the Scout and Dreamer. You know how it is, man. He will hit those shots, those headshots. And he is just insane. But Splashkey answering back with a headshot of his own wall bang as well, taking out a Dren King. And they're just going to fall back here towards that A short. The bomb is going to be dropped, and I'm sure he's hearing all these sound cues, but look at this. No, not like this. The jump, the boost is coming in, but Dreamer coming in to take down 2 kills of his own as Xtreme has got his back. A 1v3 situation here for Bulbasaur, but in a situation like this, you can't really do much, man. They're all just going to peek him. They want to go, and they want to show dominance right here. And there it is, Impression taking out that last kill on towards Bulbasaur. I like the idea of trying to go for the boost, but it did not just work out this time, that's all.
Yep, BTRG regaining the lead for the first time, I think, in the second half. So they have the sliders of lead, but going into round number 18, the buy can come up for the Singaporean squad. Splashkey will have his AWP, 2 Creeks, and AK on the hands of Benkai, and Alex going for more utilities, rocking just the Mac 10.
Oof. He's got to be careful. He has no armor at all. So nades and Molotovs actually do a lot more damage to him. So he definitely has to watch out for that here, as he will have to force off towards that A long peak. Gonna take it nice and slow here. This is the first gun round of the second half, and after investing this amount of money here for Boot, losing an AWP, losing a 2 Krieg, the Mac 10 here, AK is just gonna be too much here, as the mid-to-B smoke is gonna be coming out.
Ooh, both ways. I mean, on the left side of the draws and also the normal mid-to-B smoke.
Crisscross applesauce, man.
Yep. So trying to show that a middle aggression is coming. But the main focus for the Singapore squad will be towards this B side. Impression is just going to be baited in by Xtreme, but he's just holding an MP9. Xtreme, he really needs to take the pressure away. Oof. But Impression, he will swing out. Xtreme goes down. Impression is under a lot of pressure. He swings out. But Benkai, he will take him down. The A side is lost. It's only Adrian King, and he's going in alone. And that is not a good idea.
Definitely not. It's all down to Dreamer and Eeyore, and Davai actually spots him out, but Dreamer gets an upper hand here as he takes him out. 2v3 retake, they do have a flashbang around towards Eeyore. They do have a kit as well, but Eeyore has to make his way, but Dreamer answering back with a couple of kills. 1v2 now. The bomb is slowly ticking away. It's planted for short here, but can he do it? Takes down one. Oh, wait. He's got the kit. He can just go for it. No! What in the world, Eeyore? That's a big misplay. The bomb was not even planted for him.
Yup, once again, Boot tying up the game and looking on the finances for the Indonesian squad. It is not really there. Only Impression has enough money to buy, so most probably an eco is on the cards. So Boot looking like they want to take the lead once again. Alex is rocking the Mac 10, so they could probably just send him first. Bobosaur with that A long spawn will try and spot out anything towards long, and unfortunately he will not spot the cross, so they could be signaled that A shot or B could be stacked, so Alex will not really pursue and wait for the reaction of the counter-terrorists.
Definitely, they've got 3 players here up towards A short, and this is definitely dangerous. I mean, the thing is, when it comes to BTRG, whenever they go for that weird eco, they always have a weird stack. You know, as yesterday, earlier today, they had 3 players in towards connector or like just some weird, crazy strats. But nonetheless, here we go. It looks like Boot will eventually be heading up towards long. They do have 4 players there. They've got the Krieg, the AWP, all the firepower they need as Benkai will pick up Dreamer here towards that CT spawn.
Yep, this should be round done and dusted as Boot. They have the A side. BTRG, they only have a couple of pistols to play with. No nades at all. Alex is coming in from the back. Should probably get a drop or 2 as he will take the challenge with Adrian King and win it without losing much HP. Ooh, very fast flick there by Splashkey. Will connect off on the second time asking. Eeyore will take down Alex with the Deagle, but there's only a Mac 10 to collect, so I don't really think he will actually pursue it. And with just 17 HP, if he could get another kill, it will return his investment for the Deagle. Benkai will spot him towards middle door, and this he should be just going down.
I don't know how he survived this one, man, but you know what? It's all about saving the KD and that Deagle here. Great round coming in from Boot. Not going too aggressive, not running into that stack towards A short. And Alex was able to actually get a couple of kills with that SMG as well. 600 bucks per kill. And he should be stacked. I'm pretty sure maybe he could have dropped an op there for Splashkey. But here we go. We have the AWP in the hands of Xtreme, and this is the CT side. UMP on towards Dreamer. We usually like to see him on an M4, but you know what? It is what it is. Someone's got to drop the big green here, but Splashkey already out. He's got that AWP. He's all by himself. He has to be careful here, but he gets a nice shot there on towards Dreamer. But what in the world? You can't have the Opper by himself, but he just makes it work. Impression, he's here. He's guarding A long, but he's missing. He gets the kill eventually there. A 4v3 now.
Yep, what a kill there by Splashkey, but unfortunately the trades go in the favor of the Indonesian squad. Xtreme is raining down kills from the window position. Will go in for the second time of asking, but Alex will take him down. Eeyore gets taken down. Eeyore takes down the Vi towards mid, leaving just Alex in this 1-on-3 situation. He switched up to a quick. He has the C4. He can do the long con.
That's pretty smart. I mean, if you look at the time, he's still got a minute left, and they now know, like, yikes, guys, what are you guys doing? He's rotated out. Let's head back towards that A-bomb site. He could be anywhere at this point here. He has a Molotov. He can use that Molotov to block the vision of him crossing towards CT. So neither of these players can actually try to shoot him down, but we'll see how exactly he does with it.
Yep, and with Impression holding towards city spawn, he should be given the task to actually mark the cross. Alex is slowly but surely making his way towards long. Whether he can connect the quick headshot onto Impression, that is still yet to be seen. But there's a lot of angles for him to check. We'll see whether he's ready enough. He managed to get the jiggle onto things, so should be the C4 planted for the side of Boot. That is extra 800 cash injected to each of their members, and it will help out for the buy next round if Alex cannot clutch this round.
Oh,
He gets
no.
Sting to just 5 HP and Impression. Who else will finish him off? Even dropping a spray logo onto his ex-captain, because why not?
Exactly. I mean, great stuff. Boot. I mean, Alex, he did what he had to do. He went for the bomb plant, and that's exactly what you want. But unfortunately, mate, we're 10 to 10. We're all tied up once again, and BTRG, they managed to save 3 weapons here. Oh my goodness, AK-47, a Krieg, and AWP. Mate, you're good to go. You're set for life here. Another buy up coming up. The buy,
Once again,
nothing just
we
yet,
are
mate.
tied. This time Splashkey will have his up 2 Kriegs and AK Alex once again going for the Mac 10. So really prioritizing utilities. Most probably would try to get into up close personal positions. Meanwhile, look at Alex. He already has control of mid. He will just smoke off towards the left side of the middle and just reposition himself towards short.
Here we go. Taking it nice and slow here. They do have a decent amount of utilities here. They can definitely execute here on towards this A-bomb site. And it looks like 4 players here of Boot going to be heading in towards the crosshairs of Dreamer, of Eeyore, and they do have Impression out towards Long. He's got a Krieg, so he can definitely cover this all out. Smoke's going to be coming out. Flashbangs coming in, and they do have to be careful. This is going to be a tough one to hold here. Oh, looks like they're going to be dropping down here. Alex already straight in towards CT, but he's going to get caught off guard, but fully blind right now. Great stuff coming in from Alex and with that Mac 10. But Dren King holding down the fort. A 3v3 situation now. Oh my goodness, Impression. Nice cheesy angle there as Dreamer takes out Splashkey. One more, it's all down at Benkai. 1v2 situation, it's Xtreme, it's Impression. Who will win this one out?
Yup, Benkai put into that 1-on-3 position, managed to get the first kill, and then he is just going to reposition. I don't really think they would expect him to be. This could be a free kill over there, and he is going to run into the open B side. Impression, last location, words towards A-Long. So Benkai, he knows he has all the time to go in for this plan. Can he get this quad kill and keep Boot in front, or will Impression come in for the retake?
He's got a flashbang to work with. He's got a kit as well, but the position Benkai is holding is a bit of a cheesy angle. You don't really expect someone to hide right under here. Usually when the bomb is played on the other side, they'd usually go towards car, they go towards the tunnels. But here we go, Anthony going to be coming in for the retake. He sees the bomb and he's wondering now, where in the world can he be? And he spots him out! He spots out Benkai! No cheese for you, mate! That is going to be 11 to 10. BTRG Impression, the in-game leader. There we go, buddy. Do whatever you want because you deserve it. 5 more rounds for BTRG. Oh my goodness.
What a retake over there. I mean, Benkai, he had everything going for him. He had the B side. He know that Impression was towards that B side. But Impression, he is impressing us all, isn't he? So going into the 22nd round, Pistols is the name of the game. BTRG looking to extend their lead. But with still a couple of Deagles in play, Boot can definitely do some magic.
Definitely, you have to watch out, man. These flashbangs can definitely catch you off guard, especially Bulbasaur's flash. It will blind almost everyone, maybe even his own teammates. There we go. No one, they cannot see anything. They're all white here. Eeyore by himself, and no,
like
he's going to get caught out as well.
Not like this, BTRG.
No.
It was a partial buy. They lose 2 kills, not even giving a single damage.
They didn't even shoot a single bullet, mate. That's how blind they were.
This is so devastating, Adrian King. He wants to try and go in, but I don't really think it's the best idea. Probably just save these 3 guns and try to fight back in round number 23. There you go. Perfect utility usage, taking the vision of the Indonesian squad. And that is a free round for the Singaporean side.
That was just not exactly how I pictured it. Yes, I called for a great flashbang, catch them off guard, but that's not how I expected BTRG to hold it off. Maybe someone play anti-flash, you know. Definitely have to be careful, but Nonetheless, Boot winning at 11 to 11 now. The score is all tied up here as Streamer does take down Alex. They will save up 3 rifles, but the economy is just looking down in the dumps here for the CT side, for the BTRG side. It is not looking great.
The 3 members that stay alive can't really drop anything. Maybe an MP9 at best or a UMP. Do they want to force on the back of this? That's why BTRG, they are calling a tactical timeout, trying to weigh their options. They could just finish this game with a 2-0, but Boot, they are sticking around. They are hanging around. And if they were to break the finances of BTRG this late in this map, this could be over for the Indonesian squad. And looks like they're just going to force behind this as EO is rocking an MP9. Impression hasn't really brought up anything, but he will soon follow suit as he will get tossed over a pistol, and it is a deagle to play with, so getting a smoke and 2 flashes to accompany it. So this could be a big round in the whole context of this map. And look at that! Going for the boost. Excavate gets the number of flash key, and once again BTRG, they have the early man advantage.
My goodness, BTRG making Dust2 look like their map pick here. But nonetheless, I did not even see that coming. Devi will be picking up that AWP as Splashkey did drop it. It is not looking great. Either these 2 teams lose this round. Their money is going to be in a bit of a shamble here. But BTRG, they cannot lose that many players.
Oh, this smoke. I've seen it a couple of times from the side of Electronic, from the side of Navi. But anyway, Benkai, he has gotten the kill, and the B side is for Boot for the taking. They will just smoke up the door. Impression is pushing the issue. He will get one, but there you go. The trades will come in. So they have the B side. Do BTRG want to come in better of this? Bobozo is holding an off angle from Apudak, will take him down. They go in 1 by 1, but Adrian King, he will drop the C4. He will toss down a smoke. He can make his way in towards this B side.
Exactly. Let's drop down towards that side, but Bulbasaur already aware and waiting. A decent effort coming in from Adren King, but unfortunately, Boot, Leto, man, they are always on point. They're always watching the backs here. Unfortunately, Eeyore actually got taken out there towards lower tons. And a bit of an aggressive push coming in from Dreamer here, which Boot will always capitalize on. 12 to 11 now. This is a back and forth game. Money on BTRG are looking so bad. It is horrendous here. A single CZ in the hands of Adren King, and that is about it. That's kind of the only hope that they've got.
Yep, Bulbasaur making his way towards that pit position. This time around, BTRG, they are stacked to a shot, but unfortunately, majority or almost all of the members of team, but they are making their way towards A long, leaving just Alex towards suicide, towards T-spawn to spot out anything. But if he get off guard over here, he might get taken down. Devi is watching for that high mid push, but little does he know there's a lot of players there. Once again, the team kill will go in, but somehow we are in a 3-on-3 situation, and there are rifles to be collected on the side of BTRG.
I don't really know what's going on with BTRG and those team kills, but listen, they've got rifles, they picked it up, and they can definitely just leave, go for the save, but it looks like they're actually going to want to go for the try here. They do have a Molotov.
Ooh, I don't really think
That's
it's a good
about it.
idea. I mean, this nature just send them packing. But looks like they still want to investigate, see whether a kill is there for the taking. Trying to go for a boost. As Impression, he has that high ground advantage, but and he will get that kill with the help of EO. But without that defuse gate, they should be just making their way out. So saving 2 AKs, getting 3 kills is kind of good for them, as they will have these 2 rifles to play with in probably their last full gun round in this half, if they cannot pick round number 25 up.
Oh man, I mean, that was just unfortunate. And maybe if they had a kit, maybe if... but unfortunately, I mean, you saw where that bomb was planted. It was planted right on top of the box. There is no way. It was too open there on towards that A bomb site. They could not go for the defuse. But right now, it is...
Yep, a tactical timeout has been called. Trying to weigh their options, how to spread the wealth, or do they just want to take one more eco? Just play with these 2 AKs, maybe get the double up set up. on the side of BTRG. Looks like these two AKs is good enough for them, so they will just force in whatever. Utility will be a little bit light, but they will have decent enough with 4 smokes to play with and 3 incendiaries to play with. So we'll see whether BTRG they can hold on to the defense, or will Boot get a little bit closer from holding serve and pushing us onto the Inferno.
Definitely looks like two players here. They're just going to play for the classic 3-2 setup, but do they have an idea that how close Alex is? And he's just going to get taken out. Adren King ready and waiting here. That is just super fast, but not fast enough here for the likes of Adren King. 4v5 situation, an advantage here for BTRG, and all they have to do is wait and let them walk into their crosshairs as 3 players from Boot. Going to be heading towards A long.
BTRG, they're playing the double setup towards shot. Adrian King is taking first contact, and even Dreamer, he was playing that anti-flash position. Look at this. So if you imagine why that Dreamer is actually turning his back. So if a flashbang were to turn in, Adrian King might be blind, but Dreamer would not be blind. So really working the pairing to perfection. Meanwhile, Boot, despite having the man disadvantage, they have control of long, and they have splash key on the op.
Here we go. Unfortunately, no AWP here on the sides of BTRG. All they have to do is hold down this fort, do whatever they can here to Xtreme getting very cheeky here on top of the box. Maybe might be able to catch a couple of kills here, but he's just blind for life up there. As he spots out one of the players here, takes out the Vi. He's actually the bomb holder as well. So that's going to keep Boot in a bit of a panic here as Benkai does pick him up here. Already on the side, Bulbasaur takes out Adren King as well. But from CT spawn, Eeyore answers back with a kill of his own. Dreamer as well, and a splash key all by himself here on towards this A-bomb side. He takes down 1. Can he take down 2? No. Impression answers back. 13-12.
BTRG fighting back. We are in a neck-and-neck position. The economy for the side of Boot, it is kind of broken. 2 of their players have enough money to buy. Another 3 of them is slightly low. Do they want to give BTRG the equalizing round, or would they just buy behind this? I mean, a lot of decisions need to be made, so a tactical timeout has been called, letting the coach come and give in his opinion on how they should approach the remaining 4 rounds.
To be honest, if that was me, if I was the coach, I would tell them just force buy. Try get as many players as you can out. If not, maybe even win the round, because if you look towards the right side of the screen, their money, the money of BTRG is
limited as well.
Exactly.
Yeah. So this basically, if they were to force up, they could actually get 2 for 1. But looks like they're just going to improvise, getting 2 AKs, the op on the hands of Splash Key, Alex and Devi with that Mac 10. And looking on the other side, there's only 3 players with helmets. So Dreamer and X-Ray, if they were to come contact with this Mac 10s, it would not look good if they get headshot.
Ooh,
that nade
tons of damage.
Does about almost 100 HP damage. Eeyore is playing behind the smoke. There you go. 3 kills compared to 1. The B side is not for the taking as Impression. He is here. There you go. BTRG, they tie up the game, and Boot, they are out of money.
No money, no hope, and BTRG, all they need is 3 rounds. These 2 teams need 3 rounds, but with the money, it's not looking too good.
Should be up to 14, but should not be investing behind this. They
what
don't
they
even have...
Should. That's the
so it should be a
keyword.
full eco on the board, and BTRG in this one, they should be building up some economy. They should not lose more than a kill in this kind of round. There's only 3 P250s brought into this game. X-Ray is going to go for the boost to a shot, and looks like they're just going to storm out middle. But Impression, once again, guilting multi-kills for the Indonesian squad. X-Ray is staying alive to a shot as Dreamer will provide cover. BTRG, they are just 2 rounds away from becoming the regional champion for Southeast Asia in WESG 2019.
Definitely 2 more rounds is all they need here. And yes, Boot can actually go for the buy this time, but utility-wise, it is not looking good. Alex, and he's got a single smoke. That's about it. A Krieg on towards Bulbasaur. He has got 350 left in the bank, so he can buy a smoke, but it's just not looking great here. Bulbasaur going to go for that massive peek here, pushing out towards A-Long. Great flashbangs here, but there are 3 players here. BTRG ready and waiting, but look at this. In the smoke right now, they have no idea. From behind, Bulbasaur turning the tides around. Takes out Dreamer, takes out a Drenking, but does he have an idea that there is one more? No, not at all. What in the world? Oh, not like this. Boot answering back, taking everyone out, and it's all down to Xtreme in a 1v4. That is a save from me. What in the world, Trevor? Can you tell me what's going on in your head right now?
What a play by Bulbasaur, gating behind 3 members that were positioned towards A-Long. I mean, they managed to get the trade on him, but Bulbasaur, he managed to get 2 kills. And that is a little bit too much. Once again, we are tied up. No team wants to give up the lead or even wants to give up this game. So we are going to hit to all 30 rounds in Dust 2. Can Xtreme stay alive with his AWP? He is towards T-spawn. Davai, if he actually turns around the corner of the A-door, he might spot out Xtreme. But look at the timing. Xtreme is just repositioning, marking towards suicide, but he needs to be careful of both angles. But looks like Boot themselves, they do not want to challenge the issue. So most probably Xtreme will have this gun in round number 29.
Exactly, round 29 here, 14-14. This game is just so close. Luckily for BTRG, they do have a lot of money here. They can definitely buy up, but I think after this, it just might be the final one. Ooh. Full buy, they got an op on towards Xtreme, that's perfect. Dreamer with an AUG, you don't really see that often, but you know what, if the T side can buy Kriegs, why not buy an AUG for yourself on the CT side?
Yep, I mean the AUG has really run out of fashion. No one really uses it nowadays because they have raised the price. A lot of players are switching over to the Krieg, as we can see. But they have Bulbasaur and Splash Key on the Krieg. This time around, it is aggression by EO towards A-door. But unfortunately, the majority of the forces of Boot, they are making their way towards short, but they have been hauled towards their tracks by that instantly thrown towards A shot.
Definitely, Boot looks like they're going to be heading towards this A-bomb site. There are 3, potentially 4 players heading up towards here. They have a Drenking here all by himself, and it is going to be a tough site to hold, man. You got 4 players from Boot running toward 5 now, as 5 players are going to be heading towards short. It is definitely going to be something here.
Yeah, most probably a wall of smoke towards this A side. I kind of like the iteration of that smoke that was thrown towards the edge of the bomb site. We'll see whether that smoke comes up. Yep, that is it. That smoke really will give no vision to the counter terrorist. Adrian King is under a lot of pressure. Can he step up to the plate? Ooh. He is getting taken down to 16 HP, but look at his play. He is just being a smoke criminal, hiding, but then his teammates are all falling. There you go, Boot. They have a 2-man advantage. They have the A side. And EO goes down. BTRG, it is slipping away from their hands. Boot, they should be on match point first. And BTRG, they have less than limited money. Only Dreamer has kind of money to buy for himself. So really needing Xtreme and Impression to stay alive and try to give them extra firepower going into the final round of regulation.
My goodness, oh my goodness. Alex actually spots him out here towards T-spawn, but Impression will take him out eventually here. And the rest of Boot, you can see they are rushing here towards the backyard. They want to take these weapons off the hands of these 2 players. Oh man, this is it. There we go. No more weapons. That is all.
No Krieg to be safe over. This is looking like we might be heading to Inferno unless BTRG can make the buy work. I mean, they have so limited Impression. Yes, an M4, a FOMAS on the hands of Adrian King. EO with just a 5-7, Xtreme with a UMP. This time, it is Dreamer with the Glass Cannon AWP.
Oh my goodness, this is just crazy. I cannot believe what I am watching right now here. Alex is going to get a bit of contact here. Such an aggressive push coming in, but a nice shot coming in from Alex. In-game leader to in-game leader. See you later, mate. My goodness, Dreamer, that's a nice shot there once towards Splashkey. 4v4 situation now as Benkai might just get timings here. He spots that one here with a nice shot
Oh,
with the 5-7. Hello?
Yup,
Not
and Alex
like this.
is taken down to 23 HP. So a lot on the hands of Bulbasaur and Devi to try and string his out. Dreamer is on the angle towards long. This smoke is not good. Dreamer is repositioning. As we can see, as Boot, they have making their way towards A side and they have the info that Dreamer is playing towards that position, but can they take him down?
No utility at all here. And
What
Eeyore,
is
the
that?
jumping shot on towards Alex. This is a 3v2 situation now. What a shot coming in. The Devi slowly getting taken down, and it's all down to Bulbasaur. 1v2. Can he win it out? No. It looks like we're going to overtime. What in the world? BTRG, they are not done yet, lads.
Yup, this game is not over. BTRG, they do not want to go to Inferno. They want to close it right here, right now in Dust 2. They want to steal it away. So ladies and gentlemen, the rules are overtime. We will be having 6 more rounds. Whoever reaches 19 first will win. If we get 18 to all scoreline, we will go in for another overtime. They will get the full amount of money for the starting 16K, so they can go up to the double up setup right off the bat. They can get anything they want, all the utilities they want. Now it's about the rounds. Can they get the 4 rounds, and can they seal the deal?
This is going to be tough here. This is just a mental reset. But the thing is, they need 4 rounds. This is no more 30. You don't need 16 anymore. You need 19. 19 is the lucky number, and overtime is just, it's fun, man. I like it. I like hearing the crowd scream, you know, so that's the way, man. Aren't you happy?
Again? Yeah, I'm quite happy. Well, I'm just looking at the photos of both of his team. I mean, Impression is wearing sunglasses over there. Kinda cool. Just waiting for the overtime to be resumed. It should be in shortly, as we will see who will get the majority of the round. As Bud, they are on the offense. They will stick to the offense first. As BTRG, they can go for the double off setup right off the bat. EO will be yielding the secondary one.
What in the world? No! Not like this. Xtreme answers back with a kill of his own, and an insane shot coming in from Devi, though, opening up that B bomb site. There is no one there, but look at this. The bomb is going to be heading towards A long. Oh no.
Ooh.
They are walking straight into it. Bulbasaur takes down one, but the spray down from Dreamer, he messes it up. 2v4 situation at Dren King and Xtreme. They can do this. They've done this once before, but can they do it again here in overtime? Xtreme takes a kill here on towards Bulbasaur, but they're going to slow it down a bit and missing a crucial shot there on towards Benkai towards short. At Dren King, if it's ever the time to shine, it is time to shine right now. He's got one, but no, Devi will come in for the last kill and the first kill of that round.
Yep, I mean, I didn't really realize, but actually Boot, they were rocking the double up setup on the Terry side. And Devi of all players made it work, getting the opening and the closing break. So going into the second round of overtime, BTRG, they are still going to stick with a double up setup.
If it works, it's not stupid, you know what I mean? That's just how it is, but nonetheless, Devi going to be missing a crucial shot there towards A long. And this is a tough one. Both these teams playing with all their hearts out. And I cannot just, I got to sit down in my seat because I'm getting so restless here. This is going to be an insane OT for sure. Dren King playing just under towards that CT spawn, and Alex getting a bit cheeky here, trying to spot anyone here.
Oh, Alex
the timing.
Could have the drop onto Xtreme, but unfortunately he will not connect his shot. So we are still in a 5-on-5 situation with 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock. And Boot, they are gathering all of their forces towards this A shot position. And once again, the set smokes towards this shot. City spawn and also towards the front of the site has been tossed in.
Definitely. Look at this. Look at this. What in the world, Alex? Oh no, that was so close, but they get shut down by Impression. Dren King had Alex, and what in the world? They are just falling down one by one like the domino effect. Eeyore by himself, he spots out Benkai. They have all the information they need, and they are gonna go in for the kill. Gives one towards him, but that's not gonna be enough here because Dreamer will secure it, and that is 16-16. What you got, mate?
Yep, who will get the lead going into the second half of the first overtime? This is the last round for the first half. I mean, BTRG, they're still rocking the double op setup. This time it is not on EO, it is on Dreamer. Oh, but he just dropped it and switched on to the AK, so there is an extra op towards City Spawn. They could probably shift it up, but looks like they're just going to play with the soul op on the hands of Xtreme. Who
What in
else?
the world?
This time Benkai is going fast, but Xtreme, he pops up behind of the smoke, takes down Benkai, and once again, BTRG, they have the early mana advantage, and it is looking like a B play right off the
That's
back.
a perfect Molotov right there. EO spots him out.
He is getting the drop onto Alex, and the three remaining members, they are towards tunnel, and they just want to reposition.
Definitely, I mean, Devi, he still has the AWP in his hands. A double up setup still towards the T side, sorry. As you can see towards the map, the bomb is going to be rotating all the way towards that A site. They're taking a bit of a time here. They do have a minute
They have
left.
3 ops towards base, so each one of them will just pick up the op when they're towards spawn, looking down that line towards the middle
the old
door.
Fnatic.
Yep, the old Fnatic. So this round looking good for the side of BTRG. As Bobosaw and also Devi is making their way towards long, and Splashkey is giving an opening towards that B side. So we'll only pull the rotation towards that B side. So 2 towards A, 2 towards B. Meanwhile, on the side of Boot, they are slowly but surely making their way either towards mid or towards short.
Definitely looks like they're going to be heading towards short here. They do have a smoke on towards Devi, so they can definitely go for that B split if they need it here. But Dreamer, he's got that AK in his hands, and he's very dangerous here. But the trades left, right, and center. It's a 2v2 now, and A side is completely open. 13 seconds left here to go for the plant, and they have no idea where these last two players are.
Yup, it was a 3v5, but somehow we're in a 2-on-2, and in this after plant position, Splashkey has that op. Devi has that AUG. How do they come in from this? Xtreme will get a drop onto Splashkey, and Devi will take that impression.
Oh my
but
goodness,
Xtreme,
no.
he is here to play. He wants to finish this in 2 maps. There you go, coming up clutch, getting the triple kill, giving BTRG a 17-16 lead, moving into the terrace half of the first overtime.
Not so fast, man. Not fast enough to buy. Wow, I mean, 2 more rounds. BTRG, they are on to 17 points. All they need is 2 more. 2 more rounds here to secure the championship, mate.
Yes, indeed. So this time, but they'll be on the defense, and they will also go to the double up setup. Why not? But bearing in mind, they have to face Xtreme, who has been lights off with that AWP so far in both of the maps, even on the first map, which is Mirage, and even now on Dust 2.
Exactly, that's the coach right there. He is from China. He's a good friend of Dreamer, and I was quite surprised how well he could actually speak English. I came up to him, I was trying to introduce myself in Mandarin. Came up to me, he was like, "I speak English." I was like, "Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Facepalm.
Okay, sorry, mate." But nonetheless, tactical pause as per usual here. This is pretty intense, mate. Look at that, they are ready.
Yep, they are ready. They are just 2 rounds away from becoming champions. If Bud, they want to win in this first overtime, they need a 3-0. Can they do it? Xtreme is marking the cross. Oof. Unfortunately, he will just not connect. So a 2-1-2 setup for the side of Bud. BTRG spreading out a default 2 towards tunnel, 2 towards A-long, and 1 towards mid.
Man, but Benkai, he's actually got 31 frags. He's top fragging here in the server, and that is pretty insane. And it looks like BTRG going to be heading towards this A short position, the bomb as well. Flashbang towards short to make sure it's clear. Oof. This could go either way. Up on towards Devi and towards Splashkey. Splashkey's actually holding towards that car position, a very strong position, but quite easily Molotov here from a distance, especially from A short as well. They're still trying to pull as many rotations.
But
exactly.
towards tunnel, it will give a lot of information to the side.
Oh no!
But Dreamer, he comes out towards middle door casually and just popped the head of Benkai. The mid to B split is on, but Devi is pushing tunnel. Impression is getting Splashkey towards the other side of the map. But somehow they are going to rotate towards this A side, taking over City spawn.
Oh.
Dreamer does tons of damage, but the trades go back and forth. But BTRG, they have the A side, and looking at this plan, this is such a difficult task unless Alex can get a kill from this A long position.
Exactly. Oh no, but Anthony, impression, he's definitely got his eyes set on this. Got the, he's got his teammates back, and that's what I like about BTRG. If someone's not watching A door, they always, oh, wait, not like this, guys. Not like this. Oh my goodness, don't make me eat my words. He's going for the defuse.
Wow.
He actually gets attacked.
He tags him down to just 5 HP.
What in the world? So close yet so far.
But
what?
somehow, Boot, they managed to get that defuse with just 3 HP. Once again, we are tied up 17-17. So any of these teams, if they want to win out this map, or BTRG, if they want to win out this series, they need the next 2 rounds. If we go for a split, we will be heading to another overtime, ladies and gentlemen. So going into this round, the double up setup has been maintained on the Singaporean side. Meanwhile, once again, Davai is initiating towards Upper Dark.
Exactly, getting a very aggressive position here, just in case anyone tries to go for that late push in towards tunnels. Definitely catch them off with a very sneaky off angle here. Mid control going to be taken here for BTRG, taking it nice and slow. None of these players want to lose any of their lives just yet. This is overtime. You do not want to be the first person to make a mistake because the other team will definitely capitalize it as soon as possible here.
Yep, I mean, BTRG, they have some control towards short and even towards lower dark. They can still throw in a smoke towards mid to be taking away vision from Splash Key, try to force out a rotation. Meanwhile, focusing towards short, as this time around we'll see Alex trying to initiate towards A door. Will he push a little bit further or will he just hold back?
Exactly, here we go. Looks like they're going to go for the execution here on towards that A bomb site. Splash Key fully blind. He spots out a head or two, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to hit that shot as Impression takes his head out. My goodness. Alex is all by himself towards A long. The rotations from Boot is actually going to be heading towards A short, 2 towards that CT spawn, but the Vi spots out Eeyore 1 step ahead of him. And this is a 4v4 retake on towards that A bomb site. They have the kits, they've got the Molotovs, all the utilities in the world. But can they get there in time? Can they get through Xtreme? Can they get through Impression with these shots? Benkai does take down one. He takes Impression out, and Bulbasaur coming in from ramp. A 2v2 now. Devi's got that AWP, and it is planted for short. So this is going to be a tough one. Don't tell me it's going to be another Ninja Diffuse through the smoke. Dreamer takes him out, but there's got to be no more time. That is it. 18-17. BTRG, 1 more point.
Yup, championship point for BTRG once again. Can Boot hold on, or will BTRG close it at the second time? Asking, ladies and gentlemen, this time around they will stick to the double up setup on the hands of Davai and Splash Key. 2 M4A Force, Alex and Benkai, Bulbasaur with his M4A1. They need this round, or BTRG will be your WESG S.E.A. champions for 2019.
All Boot need is 1 round here to take it to double overtime, to turn the tides. I mean, it might just tilt BTRG, but with the form that they're playing and the caliber of team that they are, I don't think they can get affected that much when it comes to mentality here. Gonna play it nice and slow towards mid as per usual, always taking that mid control, always taking short. Definitely do have to be careful here. Adren King making sure no one gets a bit too aggressive there towards A long. 2 players towards long, 3 towards that B bomb site, and if BTRG ends up pushing towards this A short position, they can get an easy planted for A short, but they have to be careful of those 3 players who do rotate from that B bomb site. Benkai, get that. He knows the Molotovs. He's ready to set up that Molotov towards that B tons, but I think this could be it. 50 seconds left.
Yep, still in a farm fight situation. BTRG, they are slowly but surely expanding their utilities. They have control of shot.
Ooh,
they are going to take it. It's only the Vi with the help of Alex towards A long. But they're going to pick him from 2 directions. And he misses it, but he connects on the second time, asking Impression. Will go in for the trade. Alex, a much needed trade over there, keeping the man advantage on the side of Bud. Can they come in for this retake, or can BTRG hold on in this 3-on-4? Excavate is connecting shots over there. Eon, the spray is messy, but Excavate, he doubles down. We are in a 2-on-1. It's all up to Benkai. Benkai versus Excavate. Can Excavate close the game for this game? Yes, he can.
BTRG.
There you go, the champion.
They are your champions. Wow, what in the world? Congratulations. Just insane, well-deserved victory here from BTRG. And I mean, to finish it off, a shot from Excavate there on towards Benkai, both the two top fraggers from each team.
Yep, what a play there by Xtreme, closing out that match with style.
Oh man, the happy faces, man. This is just probably one of the best days of my life, man.
Yep, it was quite an interesting battle. I mean, the first game, it was looking pretty one-sided, but somehow they came back and make it close. It was 16-12, 19-17 victory for the Indonesian majority side of Big Time Regal Gaming, or else known as BTRG. So they themselves, they will walk away with the champions of WESG, S.E.A, and also USD $7,500. And most importantly, the slot to the World Finals in March 2020.
Definitely, guys. That is going to be all from us today. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much for all the applause. That was nasty, man. I'll see you guys next time.
You guys are amazing, the crowd. Give yourself a round of applause one more time. Okay, so we'll sign off and pass.
Okay.
We're back. Hey, here's the last panel of the day. I can actually say this. Almost done with WESG. The last time, D Swordfish here, Kong joining me, and KBC. What a game. Another overtime, because why not? They did it though. BTRG, they come in here, first panel. You were here, Kong. Like, I don't know, these guys, they're fighting against this incredible Thai team. They come over here, I don't know, these guys are fighting against this incredible Singaporean team. And look at this. Look at this. Jesus. Wow. Final words. There we go. Stats. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, we said that, Dust 2, it will be, a fragging map. And we definitely saw that throughout the whole map until overtime as well. It was as close at this as it gets, 19-17. One round away from double overtime. But they managed to close it out. And, I think BTRG, they definitely started to step up towards the end of the second half there, and also in overtime, where Impression started to get more impactful kills over towards B as well. On the CT side, he was, I think he clutched that 1v1 as well, and also Excurate, can't forget him, especially in that overtime and the last round as well, getting 3 kills, and yeah, even in regulation as well, almost at the last few rounds of regulation, he definitely stepped up once again.
What is that pistol shot? Jesus. Some of the pistol headshots we saw these rounds are absurd, honestly.
Yeah, and I think BTRG, I think it was Boot actually won that pistol pistol round against the guns over at B site. It went in, the flashes were perfect, they got it. I thought that that was it. The show it was so good. But next round, they almost next round, Xtreme actually got a mid boost. He boosted up. He got the kill. I think that actually shattered Boot's confidence a bit. And I think it was Splashkey. He kept checking for that angle after that round. So definitely affected them a little bit as well. And going into overtime, that last round, oh man. And I think it was Boot that actually got map point first. And BTRG, they managed to call it back, and in overtime as well, they showed so much composure. And definitely, as we said, before the game started, this map, whoever fragged better today, they will bring this home. And deservingly, BTRG, they did definitely frag well today, especially towards that end of the game.
KBC, please, I want to hear these final thoughts. You just got this adrenaline pump game. We've summarized now and analysis, but I want to hear the emotion side here.
I mean, this is just a roller coaster ride. It had to end in overtime again,
Of
like
course it
the
did.
Counter-Strike Global Offensive Women's Division, but it's all that final play, that one flick shot earned BTRG the championship title. That's it.
Yeah, fantastic. What a fantastic analysis. We're going to have the replays here ending in a couple of seconds, and we get to say our final goodbyes here. So, if you've joined us for these past few days, and I mean joined us, not just the crowd, not just these people, but the panel here. We've had a very special bar. We've been here playing over 4 categories, 3 different games, and we've had a great absolute time seeing some of the best S.E.A. talent in StarCraft and Dota 2, some of the best CSGO women players and the male as well. But now it's time to say goodbye, but not before a small celebration as we get to see the winners of the CSGO male part of this tournament. Let's go to the stage host so they can show us this fantastic celebration.
All right, thank you so much to our panelists, hosts, as well as commentators right here. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your champions, BTRG from Indonesia! Congratulations for those who are actually watching back at home. You guys didn't realize it, but they just got the flag in the nick of time to actually be here up on stage. So right here, just want to ask a few questions. First of all, how do you feel of actually going through that finals best of 3 series right here?
I think honestly we're really ecstatic. We're really happy. For me myself, it's kind of a bittersweet feeling because I just beat my own countrymen. I had a point to prove today. My team had a point to prove today, and I guess that's how we got #1 in Southeast Asia.
Right, there you have it. All right, last one. Now you have a lot of fans right here cheering for you throughout the whole match. All right, and for those actually watching back home, anything you want to say to them?
I guess to friends and family, thank you again for supporting us. I think your support meant so much to us. Like I have a special one in Brunei just waiting for me. Shirley, I love you. Woo! And to everybody that was cheering for us, thank you so much. We really could feel your energy coming from you guys. And I think it was you guys were like the 6th man to helping us win this time.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. BTRG from Indonesia! Woo! Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
For joining us right here. All right, you can leave that with me. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us right here. Jolene?
Yes. All right, so now we're going to be starting out with the prize giving for the event. We're going to be starting off with StarCraft 2.
Right, now before that, ladies and gentlemen, to continue on with the prize giving ceremony for the World Electronic Sports Game Southeast Asia Regional Finals 2019, we'd like to invite our honorable guests to actually be up on the stage. Please welcome Mr. Adib Khalid, President of AgriMind, and Mr. Calvin Lau, Chairman of AgriMind, to be up on stage. Please welcome. Thank you so much to Mr. Adib, together with Mr. Captain Lauto, for joining us right here. Jolene, shall we start?
Yes, we shall. Now for StarCraft 2, the 3rd runner-up goes to Strike from Thailand! Winning himself a total of $750 US.
All right, thank you so much. Congratulations. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, our 2nd runner-up winner for StarCraft 2 goes to Ranger from Malaysia.
Thank you so much. Next up, the first runner-up for StarCraft 2 goes to Ender from Philippines. Ender will be walking home with a total of 2,000 US dollars.
Thank you so much and congratulations. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the winner and champion for the StarCraft 2 competition right here at WESG Southeast Asia Regional Finals 2019 goes to Mia Maika from Vietnam! Congratulations to all the winners for StarCraft 2. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, is the prize giving ceremony for Dota 2. Starting out with our third runner-up, or should I say fourth place. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Aggressive Slayer from Laos. All right, we'd like to invite you guys to take a step forward. Thank you very much. All right.
Congratulations to Aggressive Slayer. Next up, thank you so much. Please proceed to the side. All right, next up in second runner-up, we have Team Cyanide from Myanmar. Cyanide will be walking home with a total of 2,000 US dollars.
Right, congratulations. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, our first runner-up for Dota 2 goes to 496 Dota from Vietnam.
All right, congratulations to our first runner-up. Now, the champion of Dota 2 in WESG Southeast Asia 2019 is TNC Predator from the Philippines.
Alright, congratulations. But before that, we would like to invite a group photo for all the winners for Dota 2. So TNC Predator remain there. We'd like to invite 496 Dota, Team Cyanide, Aggressive Slayer to join in the middle. Go over that side. Go over that side. Go over the other side, the other side. The other side. All right, members of the media on the ready. All right, thank you so much, and congratulations to all the winners.
May we please invite all the winners to please stay on stage and move towards your left, as we will take another group photo at the end. Thank you so much. Now we're moving on to the CSGO Women's Division. In third runner-up, we have Team Mysteries from Thailand.
All right, thank you so much and congratulations. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, our second runner-up right here for CSGO Women's Division goes to Team Amplify from Philippines.
Congratulations and thank you so much. Now in first runner-up, we have Team Celeste from Indonesia.
All right, thank you so much and congratulations. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, the winner and champion for the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Women Division right here at WESG Southeast Asia Regional Finals 2019 goes to Rising 5 from Singapore! All right, congratulations. We'd like to invite Team Celeste, Team Amplify, Team Mystery to take a group photo together right here in the middle. All right, congratulations to all the winners right here for the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Women's Division. And next, last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Counter-Strike Global Offensive CSGO. Starting out with our third runner-up, please welcome Dark Horse from Malaysia. All right, congratulations.
Next up in second runner-up, we have Lucid Dream from Thailand.
All right, thank you. Congratulations right here. Now in second place, first runner-up right here for Counter-Strike Global Offensive CSGO goes to Boot from Singapore.
All right, congratulations. Now, walking home with a total of $7,500, the champion of the CSGO in WESG Southeast Asia 2019 is Team BTRG from Indonesia.
All right, congratulations. We'd like to call back again Team Boot, Lucid Dream, and Dark Horse together. Take a group photo together. We are winners right here. All right, congratulations to all the winners for the Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're not done yet right here at WESG Southeast Asia itself. We are going to announce the award for the best country participating right here for WESG Southeast Asia Regional Finals 2019. All right, out of all the 10 countries participating right here, we have our champions.
That is right. But before that, can we please invite all the participants to please gather right behind the trophy so all of you can be seen. Can we please invite all of you to please gather right behind?
Right. Just make a straight line right here. All right, a little bit to back. All right, a little bit to back. All right, cool. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure and honor to announce to you the overall winner and champion for WESG Southeast Asia Regional Finals 2019 goes to Philippines! We would like to invite the Philippine athletes for all 4 game categories: CSGO, CSGO Women Division, Dota 2, and StarCraft 2 to be up on stage. All right, please join us right here. All right, we'd like a few members to be on the other side. All right, thank you very much. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, on the count to 3, we would like a number of representatives from the Philippines to lift up the trophy we have right here. Probably we can have a representative from each game, all right? One from CSGO. Well, they're having doubts. They don't know who to hold on to the trophy, all right? So, already have you decided?
How about the both of you go?
Okay, how about both of you, right? One hole, one side, one hole, one side, all right? Okay, ready? Okay, everyone ready? Are we ready? Okay. All right, we're good. All right, on the count of 3. In 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Philippines, the overall champion right here for WESG South Asia Regional Finals 2019, right here in the heart of KL at KOCUL City Mall. All right, for our last group photo, we'd like to invite everyone to squeeze into the front. All right, starting on with the Philippines, we'd like one of you guys to actually hold on to the, or we can just leave it there, okay? Okay, everyone step forward, come forward. All right, for you guys at the front, you guys can kneel down. Okay, kneel down, kneel down. Okay, guys, a little bit forward. There's a lot of space.
Do you want to come in front?
All right, the ones at the front, kneel down. The ones at the back, you can stay as you are.
Yes, let it on. You can say thank you so much to our VIP. So I can do that. And then I'll just throw it over.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, that concludes WESG Southeast Asia 2019. Now, of course, before we close our curtains for today, we would like to take this opportunity to say thank you so much to our main organizers from Alibaba Sports, together with our Southeast Asia organizers from Xtreme, and of course, together we're endorsed by Ministry of Youth and Sports, Bulan Sukanegara, and the National Esports Association of Malaysia, Esports Malaysia.
We would also like to thank our official airline partner, AirAsia, our internet provider, Unify, our peripheral partner, Armageddon, as well as our venue sponsor, Quill City Mall.
And of course, we don't want to miss out on our supporters right here. We have Charter Prime, Mogu, Beyond, Holiday Inn Express, Savadiane, and MoMA Water. And also special shout outs to all those involved in making this event happening right here at Quill City Mall itself. Commentators, casts, production crews, nannies, marshals, and hosts, I guess. All right. So I guess that's it from us. Signing on this one, and hopefully we will see you guys next year in January for the APAC Finals in January 2020, and of course the International Finals for WESG in March 2020 in China. And of course, last but not least, hopefully we will get to see you guys for next year's WESG Southeast Asia Regional Finals 2020. My name is Flava.
And my name is Jolene, and it has been a great pleasure to be your host.
And
thank you so much.
Thank you so much, guys.
What makes a champion? Passion, grit, determination.
A challenge can make or break you. Work hard in silence. Let success be your noise.
Never stop, you can only get better. The only one that can hold you back is yourself.
We are the composers of our own destiny. Nothing is out of reach if we dare to dream the impossible. Believe the unbelievable and never take no for an answer. Because greatness is in all of us. For we are all champions.
to be your nephew's #1 fan. Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too. It's funny what happens when people get together. Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.